W, the Rock of New York. Good afternoon, it's Opie, and it's Anthony. I just reached a milestone with that song, Anthony.
A little milestone in your life, what?
That was the 20,000th time I've heard that song on the radio.
Really?
20,000th time.
That's a lot.
I'm keeping track of it. Yeah.
It's a very important song to play.
A very special song to play during the evolution of the Rock of New York. We're in the year 1982. We're stuck in the year 1982 right now.
Our nightmare continues.
Our nightmare continues, yes.
Look.
Oh, Carol Miller hates us. Here,
plug in your headphones, Carol.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Carol is going to be representative of the people that appreciate this music and this special program, the evolution of the Rock of New York, that has been put together here on WNEW. There we go. Now, Opie's cranking up the delay. What, do you expect some cursing, Opie?
Hell yeah.
We're all professionals here.
No, I got to wait for a delay. I need at least 8 seconds. Well, get over there. She's scared of the stand next to you, Anthony.
Oh, let me get on this one. What?
No, you stay over there. No, stay over there.
No, you guys are like real technical wizards. Right, you got your technical stuff together, don't you?
All right, so what problem did you have with us yesterday, Carol?
Yeah.
You. I had a problem with you, the two of yous.
What happened?
No,
what happened?
Just kidding.
She didn't like the fact that Anthony was playing the kazoo to all these great classic rock tunes.
I think they needed kazoo.
These cheesy, old classic rock songs.
Yeah, how can we go from a week before we start this special goofing on butt old rock, and then we go into butt old rock, and we're supposed to act like we liked it?
Listen, first of all, it's a matter of opinion. But, you know, a lot of this stuff, including the stuff that you were ranking on yesterday, I mean, I really dig this stuff. I was playing it for people. I was there.
People will dig this stuff.
And you know something?
Wait. I dig this stuff, too, when I heard it on NEW, but I don't want to hear it anymore. I want to move on.
Problem.
I want to move on to the future.
Yeah, well, I want to hear it. What do you want to hear? Third Eye Meatball Blind?
No, I want to hear the latest from the Black Crowes. I want to hear the latest from Kiss.
Yeah, so?
The latest from the Rolling Stones. We can't play any of that this week because we have to play Marshall Crenshaw someday, some way.
Well, I think this is a good trip down, like a recent memory lane.
We've been doing that for 31 years.
31 years here at NEW.
This has been a classic rock station for many years. We've been going down memory lane.
You don't know.
Most of these people have every single one of these CDs at home. If they want to take a trip down memory lane, then they should play it at home.
You should go talk at home.
Oh, that hurts. Oh my God.
No.
Do you realize NEW has to be competitive in New York, move into the future? Do you realize it's been stagnating like a pool of green water with chinch bugs in it?
Well, let me tell you all something. I'm not the management here, neither are you.
All right.
But if it's been stagnating, I've been stagnating here for the last how many years, and I still love the music. And there's a lot of people that want to hear it.
Carol. All right, how many listeners did we gain today by going down memory lane playing Marshall Crenshaw someday, some way?
Marshall Crenshaw did a really nice Christmas concert for us.
Who cares? I don't care anymore.
A lot of people do.
This is the music that has gotten us to 23rd place.
No.
Yes, it is.
You know what's
For God's sake,
no, it
Carol.
isn't. If we played most of this music, we wouldn't be in 23rd.
Oh, my God. You're on crack.
Carol.
I'm not on crack. There's a lot of music.
Are you having a flashback? Did you do acid back in the 60s?
No, I wish I did.
Are you having a flashback?
No.
This is not the music that is going to get us into first place. This isn't the attitude of the station that's going to get us into the top 10.
Jock's doing
New York.
good segues, and playing this crap is not going to get us out of the basement.
Well, we're just talking about
New
music
York radio.
here. We are talking about music here, and a lot of the stuff that we're playing on this special is a lot of the meat and potatoes stuff that people haven't heard in a long time.
Ricky Lee Jones, Chuck E. in Love, who cares?
That's, to me,
do you think I'm sexy, Rod Stewart?
Me and Opie's dream came true yesterday when we had to play Do You Think I'm Sexy?
Well, let me tell you something.
Holy jeez.
That song was a sense of humor. So that was a funny song to begin with.
It's not a funny song.
Sure it is.
It's an embarrassment.
Sure it is.
Carol, take all these CDs. Look at them.
I'm looking at them.
I'll get a U-Haul truck. Take every single one of these CDs, resign, take those CDs, and you can play them wherever you want.
And we'll compete and see who ends up in the top 10 first.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, but I'll tell you one thing. I'll make a deal with you.
What?
If I play my CDs for a month and you yak for a month and play yours, I bet you go down to 25th.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think
so.
Oh, no.
I would like that bet.
No, listen, seriously, guys, I love you.
If you're brave enough, resign, take all the CDs, and trust me, there's so many radio stations in New York. Someone will pick you up.
Let me tell you all something.
You can take all these CDs and play them and see what happens.
I should trust you.
Yeah, trust me.
Why shouldn't you trust me?
Resign on the air right now. Carol Carol Miller's going to resign.
Oh, kiss my ass, but you'd probably like it.
Come on. Resign on the air.
No. You resign on the air.
Resign on the air. We got to move forward here. Resign.
Yeah, we are.
Take all these CDs. I'll get the U-Haul truck and resign right now.
No, I resign myself to hopefully remaining in my seat playing the best rock of the present, past, and future that I possibly can.
Is it only a coincidence?
WNEW, the Rock of New York.
The only people that are enjoying this is Carol, Scotzo, and Dave Herman.
I don't know that Dave and Scott are enjoying some of this music as much as I am.
Really? I think so.
No. This is the kind of the early 80s.
We have to move this station forward. We feel like we were doing something for a few months, moving forward, revitalizing, re-energizing WNEW, and then now we're stopped. And we're looking backwards. We've been looking back 30 years at this station. Let's move forward.
Time to move forward.
Damn it, Opie. Give me a Metallica CD.
She's not going to resign.
No, I'm not going to resign.
You can have all these CDs and resign.
No, you can have these microphones and resign.
You would have the best CD collection in the history of
wait.
mankind.
You know, actually, we do here at WNEW, and that's why we're playing it for you.
Oh, my God. The company line.
This is my music, man. Don't mess with my music.
Well, no, it's pathetic. There's not.
Yeah.
Me and Anthony and I are the only ones brave enough to stick up to the fact that this special sucks.
That's it.
Well, maybe
we'll go on the
one
record.
Other person down the hall will come in here and admit to us live on the air that this special sucks.
I understand people put hard work into this. I'm not taking away from that. But hard work went into Pauly Shore movies, too, okay?
Does hard work go into your show, too?
Yes.
Yes.
We take every show very seriously.
Well, I won't even have to finish the sentence now, do I?
Well, it's not your cup of tea, Carol. And it's not the cup of tea of the people that are liking this special. For God's sake, we got to get out of this.
All right, we got to
get away from this. Cro-Magnon.
I guarantee what Anthony and I do every afternoon, entertain many more people on the way home from work than playing this crap. Crap.
Well, first of all...
Oh, stick around. The Stray Cat Strut is on the way. Can't wait to hear that again. I think I've only heard it 8,000 times so far.
How many times have you worn those jeans?
What jeans? I don't even have jeans on.
Whatever they are there.
What does that have to do with the price of tomatoes?
I'll tell you what. Because your favorite music is kind of like your favorite clothes. Stuff that sticks with you.
I'm not wearing bell-bottoms anymore. I don't need to. I've moved on with my...
You want to do that analogy? Sometimes your underwear gets skid marks that you got to throw away.
Well, I'll tell you something.
If you want to talk about laundry.
Bell-bottoms are in this...
I'm turning her mic off.
we got to move on.
We're moving on.
We got to get out of this.
So are you going to resign and take all these CDs? That's all I need to know right now.
No.
Why?
Why should I?
Well, obviously there's like heads banging here, okay? There's Anthony and I and the rest of the whole damn radio station, so something's got to give eventually, trust me.
What are we up to? 1830?
Yeah, well, I've been arm wrestling here for 15 years, buddy, so you just hang on. Hang on.
The evolution of the Rock in New York continues with this ditty.
What is it? You might remember this one. Yes, we knew them well. But lay them to rest.
Lay the music to rest. Lay the jocks to rest. It's time to move forward.
Let's go.
On the way, John Mellencamp. I'm glad we made our point. Now we got to play John Mellencamp, Jack and Diane for the 10,000th time. Stray Cats on the way. Did we play George Thorogood? I don't even know.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Anybody ever tell you?
Shut up! I turned off your mic. I'm on the air and... I know. Oh, man, you cursed there, man. Oh.
A little tense, Opie.
It's like somebody else's food, you know? It's like grody to the max. I'm sure. It's like really nauseating. Like, bark out.
Shut up.
Spoon. Gross.
I hated Valley Talk back in the 80s.
Sure.
Why do we have to listen to this again? Why?
Totally.
Yeah, whatever, you bitch. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. It's Opie and Anthony. We are stuck in the year 1982. This is the evolution of The Rock of New York. You know something? Frank Zappa is rolling in his grave right now.
He had written thousands of songs that are sheer genius.
Thousands upon thousands.
And he wasn't very happy with the ones that were popular.
So what did we choose to do here at NEW with our little evolution of rock and roll? Let's play the only song that Frank Zappa had, success with on the air. Great. That makes him proud. I'm sure John Lennon's in heaven somewhere. He wants to hear Imagine again so we could all reflect on his shooting.
Take a deep breath, Opie. Take a deep breath. We're moving through the evolution of the Rock of New York. Opie.
Hi, NEW.
Opie.
Yeah.
How you doing?
All right.
You guys got to lighten up.
Why?
Hey, you're biting the hand that feeds you.
I don't give
No,
a
we're not. The hand that feeds us is in the fucking future, not in the past.
But, I agree with you that...
we don't need to lighten up. Don't you understand, Anthony and I are the only ones brave enough to admit that this special is stupid.
Well, in the context that they're not a classic rock station,
You know that there's a bunch of people walking around the hallways right now, and they admit that it's stupid, but they're not brave enough to come in here right now and admit it. It's a bad idea.
Hey, well...
Half these songs we've heard a million freaking times. We don't need to hear them anymore.
Yeah, but a lot of them we haven't heard in a long time.
This whole special caters to an audience that made us last place. We're in last place in the ratings because we played this drivel. And now we're celebrating it?
Well, we're showing everyone, Anthony, why we've been in last place for the 2 years.
Oh, is that it?
That's
now
exactly
I get it,
what
at
we're
least.
doing. We're having a celebration.
At least I get it now.
It's a goddamn funeral around here.
Yeah, well, good luck.
We had Carol Miller on the air. I thought for sure she was finally going to resign.
No way. She'll be there long after you guys are gone.
That's fine. At least I know I kept it honest and kept it real. Simple as that. You know what? Because she's too scared to speak up. Dave Herman's too scared to speak up. Scott Muni is doing whatever he's doing. No one is brave enough to speak their mind around here. They're all chicken shits. I will personally get the U-Haul. I will pack all these dusty old CDs. Half of them, we didn't even know what they were because we had to wipe the dust off them. We'll put them in boxes, and those guys can go to another radio station and see how popular they really are.
Maybe Andrew Dice Clay would like them.
There you go.
He was big back in the 80s, you know.
Oh! Gotta go.
All right, bye.
What do you get the woman who...
Okay, that was the edited version of Joe Jackson stepping out. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Just saved a minute there, Anthony.
All right.
We're stuck in the year 1982. Do you have any fond memories of the year 1982, Anthony, you'd like to share with everyone?
Yeah, maybe we ought to, play this like everybody else. And we'll convey some experiences from the year that we're playing. What is it, 82?
1982. What were you doing in 1982, Anthony?
Well, let me see. What do these songs remind me of? What images get conjured up? 1982. Yeah, I was booted out of my house, living in my car. My girlfriend was going to Dowling College and told me to call her up before I come there. Yeah, Anthony, could you just not drop in? Could you maybe, give a call first? Yeah, because I'll be hobbing a knob. And I'm just like, oh, okay.
You got some fond memories. That's real cute.
And I call her.
Yeah.
Hi, Lisa. Yeah?
You're pathetic.
It's Anthony. I'm thinking of coming by this weekend. Oh, ooh, that's a tough one. Yeah, there's midterms. You're a week into your year. Oh, yeah, well, they're doing them early this year, so please don't come here. Yeah, thanks. Great year.
We're going down memory lane, 1982 for you, Anthony.
Great, every song will make me cry.
There you go. Well, here's one you haven't heard in a while. Can't wait to hear this again.
What is this?
The Alan Parsons Project.
All right.
We're stuck in the year 1982. It's the evolution of The Rock in New York on 102.7 WNEW. Wait, this is that song, isn't it?
What?
And now, your Chicago Bulls! 6'9" from North Carolina, Michael Jordan! I always wonder what that song was. Now I know. Great.
So you learned something.
I learned something today. This is really freaking great. Yeah, all right.
Evolution of the Rock of New York.
Okay, great. That was a great trip down memory lane there. That's the song I really want to hear again. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Shadows of the Night. We're stuck in the year 1982. This is the evolution of The Rock of New York, and that song blows.
Did you ever think you'd be playing Pat Benatar again, Opie?
No.
Did you ever think in your wildest hallucination that you'd be segging Pat Benatar songs?
No. And, you know, we're getting a bad rap. People are attacking us and stuff. We could handle it. Keep calling. I don't care. But people are sitting there going, no, we really want to hear this music again. Who in their right mind wants to hear Shadows of the Night by Pat Benatar again?
Can I explain to you what happened again, Opie? Maybe you seem to have forgotten. Alan
Parsons Project, Eye in the Sky. I don't need to hear that song again. I understand that some of the older songs are cool to hear, like the Zeppelin and the Hendrix and the Pink Floyd, ZZ Top, Black Crowes. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear Shadows of the Night again.
You know what happened? We had phase one going very well, where we took the people that liked the old butt rock. They didn't like it, and they left. They said, screw you, Opie and Anthony. Left the station. Well, now they're coming back because we're playing their music. Mm-hmm. We're playing their songs, and now we're hearing from them again. Remember how long it's been since we got those calls? I want to speak to your station manager. Mm-hmm. So now we have to deal with that again because we've kicked up this great evolution of the Rock of New York.
And Carol Miller walked back in the studio and
she gave us a couple of enemas.
Handed us enemas. I don't get it, Carol. Hello? I don't get it. What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean?
I don't know.
She had to run out to the... What does this mean? What is wrong with you?
No, dear. You see,
are you having an acid flashback? What is an enema supposed to...
was in there, but that was for you, dear.
What does this mean?
What does it mean? Well, actually, you see, I left, and I was on my conscience. I didn't want to, fight with you guys. I love you guys, and I thought...
What does an enema mean?
Shove it up your ass.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. So I thought perhaps there might be something,
all right.
constructive you could
do.
So,
Carol, why don't you
We've had enough. I won.
No,
bye.
No, you didn't win.
Yeah, I won.
No, trust me, you did not win.
Oh,
trust me, you did not win.
Okay.
I got my conscience. I speak my mind. You don't.
Yeah, I am speaking my mind.
What do you want this station to turn into, Carol? Here's your time. Go ahead.
Kick-ass rock station.
A kick-ass rock station.
Yeah,
and how are we going to accomplish that, Carol?
Excuse me.
How are we going to accomplish that, Carol? By playing Shadows of the Night and Eye in the Sky by the Alan Parsons Project?
Let me explain something to you. To you all.
You all.
We, you, me, and you and me are not the management.
No, don't put us in the same sentence.
No. I don't.
We're like, this is called separation of state right now.
No, the point of the matter is it's not my job, and nor is it yours, to decide.
I will express my opinion. A long time ago, people used to go on the radio and express their opinions. What do you want to...
I just told you what I want. That is my opinion.
You guys have been trying to make this a kick-ass rock station for 10, 15 years.
No.
How many years have you been here?
I've been here 15.
Have you guys ever been out of 20th place?
Absolutely.
How long ago? Can you remember back that far?
Yeah, I'll tell you, when we really had our best ratings... I would say, I have the ratings at home about 1985 or so.
Oof,
we did very well.
13 years ago.
Yeah. No, but we
that's
actually...
Great. That's fantastic. Okay, great.
You're asking me when we had our best ratings. That would be it.
1985.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah, okay.
So for the last 13 years, you guys have been trying to get back there.
No,
Nothing has happened.
No, that's not really what happened. Speaking for the folks at the station here, I think we have had so many different managers. And this is true. Before you got here, we must have gone through different, 9 different people who were programming the station. And I would have to say it was in the early... We were doing quite well. It was in the early 90s.
Well, when were you doing quite well again?
Up until, I would say...
1985.
Well, no, that was our highest rating. Okay. But I would say up until the early 90s, maybe 91, 92, 93.
You guys weren't doing well in the early 90s, trust me. I remember the day Scott Muni went on the air and said, "Here's the cranberries."
That was 1995, July 7th.
Okay, well, you guys weren't doing any better before that.
Yes, we were.
No, you weren't.
And what did you do? Wait a minute. Wait.
Unfortunately, that was a mistake, and I think.
Well, there's been a lot of mistakes here.
But Carol.
Yeah, look. Oh, I don't want.
Carol. Yeah, you're looking at 2 of them. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, let me just ask something.
Yeah.
Let me get in here.
Sure.
And when they started playing alternative music with the same jocks,
Yeah.
You thought that was a good idea?
Me personally, no.
Okay, and you went on the air and played it anyway like a good puppet.
Well, I'll tell you
Like
something.
a good puppet,
You didn't
right?
say,
No.
you didn't speak your mind?
No, actually, at the end of the period.
End of the period.
Yeah.
Oh, that's, when management was gone and out the door.
No. That's not my job.
So you got,
see?
What are you, a robot? It is your job.
Who
to
says
speak
it's
up.
not your job?
Radio is all about having a revolution and speaking your mind. But
A kick-ass rock station, as long as they tell you that it's a kick-ass rock station?
Hey, listen.
That's
somewhere along the line,
Yeah.
a bunch of suits got together and shut all you guys up, and you guys aren't
That's not
brave enough
true.
to come on the radio and have a new revolution.
No,
You
that's
talk
not
all
true.
fond about the days where you were able to play your own music
Excuse me.
and do what you wanted and groove
No,
the
no,
way
no,
you
no.
wanted to. And then, like Ope said, the suits came in, told you you
No.
couldn't do it anymore, and
I
you
never
shut
said
up.
that. I
And
never-
you shut up. And the second now people are talking, me and
No,
Ope,
no,
we're
no,
talking,
no.
we're speaking our mind. And now we're the assholes?
Well, if you had some education to back up the mind that you were speaking with, it might be useful.
What education,
What education?
Carol? I'll challenge you on anything.
Hypocrisy.
Take your
That's a good word.
degrees
And shove it up
and
your
shove
ass,
them,
and then you
Carol.
can take
I
an
don't.
enema and clear out
That's
your
why I
ass.
brought you an enema. Okay.
Carol,
I love these people
Carol,
who
I
use
love you
degrees
guys.
to know
I
anything.
came-
Anybody who didn't go to college are all a bunch of jerks
No, I came to
as
make-
far as Carol's concerned.
Oh, I didn't say
Carol,
that.
the offer
Yes,
is here. Resign on the air right now.
Listen.
You'll be the talk of New York again.
Well, at least someone will be talking. They ain't talking about you.
You want to make a bet?
That's how out of touch you are,
Oh,
Carol.
come on.
You
I'm
don't
out
even
of
know.
touch.
Listen, I will get the U-Haul. You can take all those CDs. I'm serious. This isn't a joke anymore. You can take all the CDs, and you can
Oh,
all the
man.
old jocks from here could go find another radio station. Notice all the ones that have been fired from here. No one's picking them up because no one cares. You guys are all out of touch. No one
Listen,
cares
let me
anymore.
tell you something.
Take the CDs
Hang
and
on.
find another radio
Hang on,
station.
Opie. Let
Simple
me-
as that.
No,
No
I'm
one
not-
cares.
Shut up for a second. I want to say something. We are not. You are employed here to do bits and to do
No,
stuff
I'm
like
employed.
that. I cannot come in and level you the way maybe it would be fun to do. It's just not my gig. I can't do it. So I will not
Too
do
much
it.
of anything.
Mm-mm. No, I can't do much of anything. But I got a career in radio. I don't know what you got.
I have a career in radio. I've been doing this for 18 years.
You've been here for 3 months.
18 years. Oh, that's how they rate people around here. How long you been?
How long
around.
you been at NEW?
Yeah.
Let's hold it up. I mean, cut it.
So
Cut it.
there you
now,
go.
know?
No, seriously, take the
Would you
CDs.
stop being serious about this?
I'm very serious about this.
Well, that's
this
your
place
problem.
sucks, and it's time to move forward.
Well, that's your problem. You're being serious about this. You're getting all a bit out of shape.
We're celebrating
playing
a
music.
relic. We're doing a celebration for a relic. It's WNEW in the relic stage. We want to take the station and restore it to its former glory, not through its former music,
Hey,
not through
I came to give you.
It was great. It was great back then, but
I came
it's
to
done.
give you guys a
Let's move
present.
on.
Bye.
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 Go away.
Bye. Bye.
No, seriously, bye.
Bye.
All right,
Okay.
look at this. Our big
Bye.
boss is in. He doesn't like it.
Rick, take her headphones off. Bye.
No. I take them off myself.
Bye.
Don't lay a finger on me.
Don't.
Just leave. It's our show. We don't want you on anymore. I'm turning your mic off. Bye. You've made your point.
You're powerful. Turn it off, baby.
Bye.
Wow.
Bye. Bye. Leave. It's our show. Leave. All right, fine. We'll just sit here.
You can't just sit here.
I'll sit here.
What's up next, though?
I don't know.
Oh, look, Scott Herman. Our big boss just walked in. Hey, Scott. Oh, he's got his baseball bat with him. Oh, my God.
I was actually holding the bat before.
Oh, you were? Whew. Well, so how are you enjoying?
How's the special going?
It's going great. Yeah, we're really enjoying ourselves.
So what are we up to? What year?
I think we're up to 1864.
I'll turn off the mic when she leaves because I don't want to talk to her anymore.
It's all right. Go sulk in your corner.
Whatever. Whatever. You got me. It hurts. Out. Bye-bye.
All right,
Okay, can we move on with our show now?
let's go.
All right. On the way, we got more great rock from the year 1982. Actually, Judas Priest. I like Judas Priest.
Yeah.
And I like The Who. Wow, they didn't throw us out of the building. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. What did we play? Van Halen. We're doing the evolution of the Rock of New York. We're stuck in the year 1982.
I like Van Halen.
That was a good song. I like that. I like Judas Priest. You've got another thing coming. I don't mind. I wish we'd play that song more often. The Who, Eminence Front. That was all right. I liked it.
It's getting into some music that I appreciate.
Billy Squier, Everybody Wants You.
Mm-hmm.
All right, maybe someone out there had
a soft spot in their heart for that one.
Yes, that's okay, because there are a lot of different tastes out there.
Yeah.
But I personally hate that song now.
All right.
And I don't think we have to reflect and play Billy Squier, Everybody Wants You.
You're playing it for people that might like it, Opie.
I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So, want to say hi to all the other radio stations now listening to us. Got a little reel in here a little while ago. So,
man, did you see Scott Herman, the big boss?
Yeah, our big boss had to come in. We had a huge on-air fight with Carol.
Well, he came in with a baseball bat
to calm us down.
And I was scared.
Yeah.
Because I saw that movie, what was that called? Scarface? The original one?
Yes.
Al Capone?
No, whatever, go ahead. I know the scene. I don't think it was Scarface, though,
Al Capone comes up behind the guy and
okay,
cracks him in the head.
Yeah.
That's all I was waiting for.
Well, I kept him in front of me. I made sure he didn't walk behind me.
Keep your eyes on him. All right, what do we got? What's coming up, Ope?
So where do we go from here, Anthony?
We continue with the evolution of the Rock of New York.
Okay, I thought you would discuss what happened. You're a little more intelligent than me and a little more level-headed. I thought you would have some kind of witty little thing to say here.
I cannot assess what transpired in the mere 10 minutes that passed.
All right.
I have to breathe a little, soak it in, reflect. All I know is that in 10 years, when they do another evolution,
they got some
that
good
clip's
tape.
that clip's going to be a highlight.
Screw Scott Muni talking to the bank robber. We got some better stuff now.
Yeah, absolutely.
But all right, I just expecting more from you. You're known as the level head around
Don't
here.
worry. Don't worry.
All right.
Still early.
Okay. All right.
I'm assessing.
All right, we got to move.
Oh, no.
Sorry, it's just real emotion that comes out here.
What do you got?
Southern Cross is on the way. Hi, NEW.
Hi.
Hi, Mom.
Did you get fired?
No.
How come the other guy's announcing the tunes?
That's the station boys.
What?
That's the station boys.
Yeah, I know. How come?
Huh?
How come you're not announcing them anymore?
Mom, I'm still here. I'm still here. All right?
All right.
All right.
You had me worried for a minute.
No, we're fine. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Holy yeah, it's my mom.
That's classic. Your mom thought you got fired.
She's used to it. That's the problem. She thought I finally rehabilitated. What a day this has turned out to be, huh? Hi, Mom. I'm here still. Hey, they haven't fired us yet.
Not out yet.
There's a whole new audience listening right now. They have no idea what happened the first 2 hours of our show.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it'll be written about tomorrow.
Well,
Now, Ann, you've had an hour to think about it. Seriously, people look towards you to make sense of things after I lose my mind. Because they say you're more level-headed than me.
Oh, really?
Yes, they do.
Well, we're none too happy about the situation at hand, having to play the evolution of the Rock of New York during our show. Doesn't fit. It's the old NEW. We're moving ahead into the future. We're trying to evolve.
Evolve, yes.
Evolution is not looking back. It's going forward.
Yes.
We're celebrating the dark years.
That's what we're doing right now.
Stone Age.
We're celebrating the dark years of NEW.
So, Carol Miller kind of had a problem with our take on it.
Mm-hmm.
And came in.
She expressed her opinion.
There was a lively debate.
Ooh, very lively.
And then she left the studio.
It got real.
But then she came back in.
And I must say, Carol Miller did defend herself quite well.
Yeah.
And that's fine. And
of course.
I respect that.
She's very capable.
For the first time, she spoke up.
But then she came in with two enemas.
Mm-hmm.
For symbolic gesture.
Because she said we were full of S.
Yeah.
And that's when I lost my S.
Yeah.
And then it got very real in here.
A little heated.
A little heated discussion.
I don't know. I think, we have to move forward
Yes.
And-
There's two, like, factions right here.
Mm-hmm.
There's, like, the people that want to hold on to the past. I want to hold on to parts of the past. I don't want to hold on to the entire past.
And only the past.
And then there's a whole bunch of people that we have truly brought in to NEW. We get it every day. You know, we bitch and complain about the ratings and stuff, but the fact is that our show is growing, and there's a lot of new people that have been checking out NEW that haven't in many, many years.
And they don't want to listen to this crap.
And those people do not want to listen to the evolution of the Rock of New York. They want us to make them laugh on the way home after a hard day's work.
We're starting to get people, and then we start playing the stuff that drove people away.
Mm-hmm.
This mindless old butt rock. I mean, sure, there are some great songs peppered in this special. This special would have made a great 2 days.
They would have made a great 4 hours.
4 hours.
Give it to Dave Herman. It would have been great.
And it 10 days?
10 days.
My God.
10 days.
It's like it's in real time.
Yes.
We're working through the year 1982, and it's going to take, 1 year.
And there's a reason why a lot of these songs aren't on the radio anymore.
They suck.
They're just horrible.
What are we celebrating? That we have this huge wall of CDs. So we have to play them all?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
Crosby, Stills, and Nash, Southern Cross. Do we really need to hear that again?
If you're a big Crosby, Stills, Nash fan, you have the CD, right?
And you play it when you want
whenever. It's not. It doesn't have any. I don't know. It doesn't energize me when I hear it on the radio.
No, it's going to do nothing for us if we continue playing this crap.
We're celebrating what doesn't work.
Right.
Is what we're doing.
So
for 10 days.
Anthony and I are attempting to move this station forward. If we're successful, that'll be great. I'll be the happiest man in New York. If we're not, at least I know that I tried, you tried, and we were able to speak our mind and throw our input into the rebuilding of the station.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
I'm going to sit here and seg these songs, make believe we like them.
There's not a lot of jocks out there that are willing to speak their minds on a daily basis and put their jobs on the line. We've done it in the past, and we'll continue doing that. Other jocks just want to seg tunes and collect a huge paycheck and go home and keep their traps shut.
Bitch behind people's backs.
Bitch behind people's backs.
Yeah.
I know there's a bunch of the old-timers around here that hate our guts.
Mm-hmm.
They're not brave enough to tell us to our face.
Some of them went out the door.
Some of them went out the door. And not many of them have been picked up by any other station in town.
There's no market for this music.
Half this music is being played on CBS FM, everyone.
CBS FM, Rob Lumby, hello, love.
Maybe we should start broadcasting from a large gymnasium so we have that nice echo.
The echo behind us?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's where we stand.
We are trying to move forward.
I want to assure the people that enjoy our antics, and, we'll be back Monday in full form.
Yes.
Back to normal, back to our normal show. You'll hear Dirty Columbo, Lamb Chop, maybe. Andrew Dice Clay might drop in.
Mm-hmm.
Real important things like that, Opie.
Tom Brokenjaw. More prank calls.
Fun stuff that makes you commute fun, not irritating like this.
This is very irritating to everyone. Not everyone. I know there's people out there enjoying this.
But there are.
I would suggest you get a life, but no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We need you at this point. Sorry, I'll take that one back, okay?
Oh, phase one all over again.
I know. All right, on the way.
All right, what great tidbit do we have now, Opie?
We're stuck in the year 1982. I honestly can't even announce these songs with a straight face.
What is it?
Well, the Monroes, What Do All the People Know? We play that on a regular basis already. Dire Straits, Twisted by the Pool.
Come on. No.
A lovely ditty from Three Sides Live, Genesis doing Paper Late. Anyone notice that Phil Collins has a goatee now on his head?
He's got that strip of hair.
What happened up there? Yeah. Just shave it, Phil. It's time. It's time for you to evolve. Just shave it all off. I thought it was over.
Drum solo. Where's my clip? What?
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Trying to think if that brings back a fond memory for me. Let me think real deep here. No, can't really say it does.
Nothing, huh?
Nothing whatsoever.
Well, it's part of the evolution, Opie.
Cute little song. Loved it. Who out there likes that song?
It was needed to be played. Was anyone twisting by the pool during that?
Yeah. Okay, that was great. Genesis, Paper Late before that. The Clash. There's one I liked. Should I stay or should I go?
All right.
Because I'm starting to understand at least that there's a lot of different tastes out there. So some of these songs people like.
Yeah.
And others, I'm sure, are with us with the tunes that we hate. Hi, Andy W.
Yeah, hey.
What's up, man?
Not much. I was just calling about this retrospective thing.
Yes.
I don't mind it, but it's sort of like running into all your old girlfriends that you went out with growing up. You know what I mean? Like some of them you run into and they bring back a fond memory, and others you just sort of walk away shaking your head thinking, I was really into that. You know?
Perfect.
You know what I mean?
You said it all, man.
Like Paper Late would definitely be a one-night stand.
Yeah, without a doubt. Hey, thanks a lot.
All right, see you guys.
Bye. That was good. Yeah. Someone finally put it in terms we can understand.
There you go.
Thank you. All right, our show just turned into a democracy. Hold on.
Get that off.
No. That's not fair, Anthony, because there are people out there that might like that song. So we are going to take the next 5 callers, and you tell us if you want to hear Roxy music more than this or not. Because I think that's fair. I personally don't want to hear it. If it was up to me, I would throw it out the window. Is that okay?
That sounds fair.
Hi, NEW.
Yeah.
Roxy music more than this. Do you want to hear it?
Absolutely not.
Okay, very good. Thank you for calling.
All right.
Hi, NEW. Do you want to hear Roxy music more than this? Hello? Do you want to hear Roxy music more than this?
Hell no.
Thank you.
Hell no.
Listen.
There you go.
Hi, NEW. Do you want to hear Roxy music more than this?
Hello.
Do you want to hear Roxy music more than this, sir?
Roxy music?
Yeah.
No, not particularly.
Okay,
There you
thank
go. I like this. It's working out.
Hi, NEW. Oh, no, that's it. Well, all right. Do you want to hear Roxy music more than this?
Absolutely not.
Thank you. Hi, NEW. Do you want to hear Roxy music more than this?
Yes, play it. Play Alan Parsons stuff.
Unfortunately, though, you lose because it's a democracy and we took a vote.
Guys.
It is all guys, and you sound cute. No, we can't play it. I'm sorry.
No.
All right. Well, just get rid of Alan Parsons. So make sure that one goes out the window, okay?
All right, we'll do that.
Thank you.
All right, so there you have it. Democracy wins.
Pull it out of there.
Pull it out of there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, the only problem is, what is it getting replaced with?
I don't know. We'll find out in a second. This is the evolution of the Rock of New York. Because we listen to you guys, and you think we're, it's not fair that we decide for everyone else if this music should be played or not. Oh, okay. All right, do you want to hear Peter Gabriel Shock the Monkey? And I'm serious. This is fair. If out of the next 5 callers, if 3 says yes, we will play it. All right?
Okay.
Hi, NEW. Do you want to hear Peter Gabriel Shock the Monkey?
Not really.
Okay,
Not really.
Thank you. Hi, NEW. Do you want to hear Peter Gabriel Shock the Monkey?
Oh, come on. You got to be kidding.
I'll take that as a no.
Hi, NEW. Do you want to hear Peter Gabriel Shock the Monkey?
Actually, I wanted to hear Roxy music.
Oh,
Too late.
It's too late, though.
You really have to play what they're telling you to play, though, don't you?
We don't have to do anything.
I don't have to do anything.
Obviously not. I think
I've
you guys
lived
are a
my...
bunch of jerks anyway.
That's okay. I respect your opinion,
The
actually.
whole rest of the day has been fine, except for when you come on.
All right, thank
right.
you. But you don't want to hear Peter Gabriel Shock the Monkey?
It's not one of my favorite songs, but if that's the next one that's in order, then yeah, you should play it.
Oh, if it's the next one in order. God, the puppets.
I am
lemmings.
not a
You're
puppet,
a puppet.
darling. I am not a
You
puppet.
just described what a puppet is.
You say because it's it's next in order, you have to play it.
Well,
Don't upset the
last
cards.
Week how hard people worked on this.
Have you ever fought for something you believe in?
Yeah.
Ever in your life? What was that, ma'am?
I think that right now I'm fighting for something I believe
Okay,
in.
I can respect that.
You believe in a
You know what? That
playlist.
guy that called you before is absolutely right. You don't let anybody else talk.
Yeah, that's
We'll
true.
let you talk.
I can't wait till you guys are off the air. Goodbye.
Okay,
bye-bye.
Oh, she got the last word, Opie.
All right, so we don't have to play that one.
No.
No.
All right, what's next?
Okay, we got to play something here. All right, we replace it with this one.
At least we're being democratic.
We are being very democratic, Anthony. Okay.
The evolution continues.
Yes.
Here we go.
We are Fast forwarding into the future really fast.
We could be into 1998 in no time.
Okay, this one. Ooh. Okay. All right. Rush, New World, man.
We got to... if I could vote, I'll say play it.
No, we're not allowed to vote.
I know, but I would say...
We are going to allow the listeners to decide.
Okay.
Hi, NEW. Do you want to hear Rush, New World, man?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
very
there you
good.
go.
Oh, we're on to something here. Hi, NEW. Do you want to hear Rush, New World, man?
Yeah, sure, but can I tell you something?
Don't curse us out. We've taken a bunch of hits to the head today.
I'm totally for you guys.
Okay.
I have friends of mine that listen to you. I called you guys, spoke to you guys a few times already. I was just over a buddy of mine's house. He's 42 years old. He loves you guys.
Right.
His son listens to you.
Right.
But the music, like it's the archive of rock and roll.
Yeah.
Come on, it's more like the crypt of rock and roll. and the guy who called before, he's like a human stool sample, all right?
Yeah, we're not worried about him.
This guy is a putz. If he's 32 years old, he's probably fat, bald, and he couldn't get laid if he crawled up a
Whoa. Okay, very good. I got to cut you off now.
I'm still keeping it PG-13.
All right, man. Thank you. Everyone,
you guys doing a great job, and if they get rid of you, they should pull the plug on the station, because then the station will really suck.
Well, thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, what's the vote up to?
We're 2-4.
All right, we only need one more, and then we can play this song. Hi, NEW. Do you want to hear Rush, New World, man?
Yeah.
Woo! Okay, thanks for voting.
Hey, and do me a favor.
Yeah.
Send me that Roxy Music thing so I can put it in the microwave.
Yeah, we got
that's
a new
good
one
idea.
of those.
All right, we'll do that. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
That's very cool. We also have the Rush special tonight, don't we? What time is that at again? Midnight.
Midnight tonight.
Oh, Gary, help me out. I've lost my mind. What's the deal with the... I'm totally serious. That mic's live, because I've lost my mind.
We got the world premiere of the Rush live CDs. They're actually, recorded live on the last couple of tours.
Okay.
And it's at midnight.
Very cool.
All right. 2 hours.
Very cool.
Chock full of music.
Well, there's a reason to listen to NEW.
Yeah. Thanks for voting. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. We're stuck in the year 1982. It's the evolution of the Rock of New York. Van Halen, Little Guitars from Diver Down.
When did we get here? Did we get here in 81 or 80?
How long have
82.
we been? Yeah,
the whole show's been in 82.
Yes. 38 special before that, Caught Up in You. Rush, New World, man. Don't forget tonight, yes, is that world premiere. After we do some of that live concert stuff we've been doing the last few days for you. Premiere of Rush's newest release, Different Stages, live recordings from their last 2 tours. That's going to be very cool. It's a 3 CD thing, and we'll bring it to you around midnight. And then the songs we didn't play this hour, Peter Gabriel, Shock the Monkey, and Roxy Music, More Than This. And a few people are upset because we didn't play the Roxy Music, Anthony.
We were very democratic. We took a vote and left it to the listeners, and they decided they didn't want to hear that.
I think we should take a vote to see if we should stay here or not.
Well, since you brought it up, now we have to.
I'm willing to put it on the line. Are you?
Today?
Well, today...
I think we'll be packing our bags. I think the ballot box is loaded.
Yeah, I don't think the odds are in our favor right now if we went to the phone.
Election day. Let's see. It might be an upset like Schumer. Let's see. Go ahead.
Are we allowed to talk about anything current, or are we stuck in the year 1982 and we're supposed to talk about stuff that happened in 1982, Tuss?
No, we could talk about something now.
What?
Chuck Schumer won the Senate election over D'Amato. That was something. I thought D'Amato was going to win.
I thought he was going to pull it out in the end, but he did not.
No.
I'm more interested in Jesse the Body Ventura.
Jesse the Body
is now the governor of Minnesota?
Minnesota.
That is insane.
The ex-wrestler and B-movie actor.
Is he going to break out a can of whoop-ass when someone does something wrong in that state now?
The forearm smash.
The guy wants to legalize prostitution. This is amazing.
I'm moving to Minnesota.
When I found out that he was running for the governorship of Minnesota, I thought it was a goof, like when Gopher ran and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
But Gopher actually won his election as well.
Yeah. Well, it's maybe Minnesota felt it was time for a change, Opie. They were tired of the old ways, the old stale ways, things that maybe people couldn't relate to anymore.
I can relate to that.
The politicians had, and then Jesse the Body came along with new ideas.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people probably didn't like those ideas.
Kind of like our radio show, I'm starting to think. We're a lot like...
Wow, I didn't even think of that analogy, but yeah, you're right.
We're a lot like Jesse the Body Ventura.
Just like our hero, Jesse the Body Ventura, for God's sake.
You'll learn to like us someday, hopefully.
Oh.
All right. On the way, John Mellencamp. That would be us, sir. Thank you.
A couple of idiots, right?
Well, hey, nothing personal, but you guys are a bunch of idiots.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Have a lovely day.
You too, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, I guess that's the last call we'll take today.
Is that it?
Oh, you want to take another one, Anthony? We do have our supporters out there somewhere, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they're out there.
I mean,
remember, we had them before we started the special.
I mean, gosh, this person right here must love us. Hi, NEW.
Hey, calling for support for you guys.
All right.
There we go.
Thank you.
Playing what you guys like.
Turn on your radio. That's the delay.
Listen, you guys are playing some good stuff here, and you're not, but you got to make your choice.
Yeah, there's some very good stuff that we are playing that is
you got to make your
interspersed.
stand and go for it.
But there's some stuff that during our show is downright embarrassing to be associated with.
So don't play it. Let somebody else play it.
Exactly. We didn't.
We
That's
moved
your
on.
Choice. If people out there don't like you, well, then turn you off.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You got to take the good with the bad.
We're trying.
Hey, you guys are doing good. Keep it up.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Well, here we are.
Hi, NEW. You must love us, right?
Hello?
Hi, what's up?
This NEW?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Who am I speaking to?
Opie and Anthony.
This is Opie?
Yeah. Here it comes.
I'm listening to you on the radio now, though. You're not on the phone, huh?
Oh, my God.
Huh?
It's a delay, sir. Look into it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, listen.
Oh, now I hear me. Go ahead.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Listen, I've been listening to NEW since, 1983.
He's trying to listen to himself and talk at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
No, so... And I've been listening to you guys for, since you've been on.
Right.
You really, you've done a great job. I mean, the changes NEW making are really good.
Right.
Okay.
But for you to compare yourself to Roxy Music, isn't that what brought you into radio?
Well, when we actually compared ourselves to Roxy Music, what we meant was, we never compared ourselves to Roxy Music. What are you, insane?
No, but wait, listen
When
to me.
did we compare ourselves to Roxy Music? Why would we? Oh, my dear sweet Jesus. I thought I was going to make it until 7 o'clock without a hemorrhage.
Listen, I only have one other question, too. Or one little more of a chat, but...
All right,
do you think, when you put on your radio show and you listen to music and everyone has their own little thing they do, you guys are being a little pompous, don't you think, towards the NEW old staff?
We're not being pompous.
Listen to me from the outside, though.
We're not being pompous. Somebody as little as you wouldn't understand that.
I'm sitting out here, and I want to hear your show. I love all your stuff, all your little skits you do.
Sounds like the cute kid at the school play.
But all of a sudden, I wonder, when you tell us about the problems of the radio station, and the fights that you had, I miss what happened with Carol Miller today.
So you don't know what went on?
No, I don't know what went on. But what I'm saying is, me as a listener, do you think I give a hoot, about...
I think...
We want to listen to the show and good time. And
so do we. That's the whole point, sir.
So get off the phone.
That was the whole point.
Who said that? Who said that?
I'm just kidding, but we do have to move on.
No, I'm saying, but one last thing, in business, don't you think you should,
Thank you, Opie.
Thinking pompous,
Hit that, please. I can't take any more.
Continue.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, can you talk to this idiot for us?
No, I don't want to talk to that idiot, please. Hang up on him.
Hang up on him?
I've been listening to you guys since your work's been on. The hell with everyone else and their comments.
And who are you?
I am...
Who are you?
I'm a listener.
Oh, you're a listener?
Do me a favor, bud. Get the hell off and leave Opie and Anthony alone. Because you don't know what you're talking
about.
Wait a minute.
Wow. Someone had a curse.
We had to use
hang up on that asshole?
Yeah, we had to use the delay because I cursed. Don't curse anymore because we've run out of delay.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. I wasn't cursing him. That guy was.
Oh, we almost had a love connection.
Yeah, right. Yeah, please, give me his phone number now. I'm really dying for him.
All right.
Now, I just wanted to say, I can't believe that these people call in and say such stupid things. I can't fathom it at all.
Well, honestly, Anthony and I do know that we do have our supporters out there, and a lot of people have called, and we really, really appreciate that.
I've talked to you 4 different times. I love you guys. As a matter of fact, my daughter, who was 14, wanted to know why she didn't hear your voices as much during this evolution thing.
Yeah.
She noticed the difference. And then she said, oh, there they are. What are they going to say? And she laughed.
Yeah.
She laughed at what you say.
All I could say is we'll be back to normal on Monday as far as our show goes.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens.
Thank you.
But thank you very much.
Thank you so much for putting on that garden. I really enjoyed it.
All right. Cool.
Bye.
Bye. All right, we got to get out of here.
There you go.
Thanks for listening. We do appreciate it.
And, hey, we'll be back tomorrow to continue with the evolution of the Rock of New York.
No, we didn't get fired. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey, what's up? And we're stuck in the year 1986. It's the evolution of the Rock of New York. 86. Let's call a spade a spade. 1986 was one of the most blandest years in the history of rock and roll.
Very bland.
These songs mean nothing to me. Nothing. Joe Jackson, Right and Wrong, care. Peter Gabriel, Big Time, who cares? Pretenders, Don't Get Me Wrong. Robert Cray, Smoking Gun. Woohoo. Mm-hmm. A lot of fond memories in my brain with those songs.
Yeah.
So, how are you, man?
Great. I want to thank Carol Miller for the great lead-in. It's almost like the coveted spot after Seinfeld, isn't it, Opie? Isn't it?
Yeah, just like that, isn't it? I see that she didn't resign yet. It's pretty funny, though. I guess she's delusional now. She thinks she won the fight with us yesterday. So, there's like a folder of faxes.
Yeah, this is pretty funny.
With a bunch of comments about the evolution of the Rock of New York. And they're every single fax mentions you and I. So, the old-timers around here made sure that we found this pile of faxes so they could get to us.
Oh, boy, this hurts. Who was this sent to? Dave Herman. Longtime listener, 20 years, WNEW. Can't stand Opie and Anthony. Love the evolution of rock. I noticed, they started to speak badly about Scott Muni. We did not.
No, we didn't.
Retreated quickly.
Actually, he was the only one we didn't speak badly of yesterday.
Why would we? Regardless of what Scott is doing now, I think it's 15 minutes on the air he has from 10 to 10:15.
Yeah.
On WNEW. Scott earned a spot in New York radio history.
Without a doubt.
The guy was there during the beginning.
He's a legend.
Yeah, a legend. He was there. He did things. He was out there.
The other guys are legends in their own minds. Simple as that.
Some people here at NEW and that have gone on since are known for playing records. That's it. Fine.
For making very good segues.
Great. Count your blessings.
For making good segues and playing a list of songs that the boss hands them.
Consider yourself lucky.
And they're radio legends for that? Carol Miller doesn't even run her own board. She has someone point to her, and she talks.
Where's that?
When she is told when to speak, they point to her, and she starts speaking. Why are they laughing out there?
Someone laughing out there?
Yeah, because they are laughing, because it's a joke. There's people around here that work 10, 12 hours a day to put this station together.
Where's poor Eddie Trunk? Is he at the hospital getting his stomach pumped because he had to eat so many Advils today?
The reason Eddie Trunk works with Carol Miller is because he's the point guy. He goes, Carol, and he points to her, and then she talks for 15, 20 seconds, and then they play commercials. That's it. That's it. And she's a legend for that. She can't even run the board. So, I know we got our supporters out there, so we're going to have a little fun today. The fax line, 212-957-WNEW if you want to send a fax in to support us or trash us. I don't care. I'll take either one.
Don't care.
But I think we'll get our little pile of faxes together and we'll throw it in their face right back, okay?
Yeah, isn't that great? They left a big folder for us.
Yeah.
Evolution of the Rock of New York comment folder.
I guess we're doing something right because they didn't fire us after yesterday's performance, so...
Yeah, maybe after today.
You're stuck with us.
Oh, my God.
You know, the support we got here when we first came to NEW, where after the first day, of course, people are going to hate anything new. Right, Ant?
Yeah. Opie and Anthony butchered 1982. No, I think the musicians did that for themselves back in 82.
Pretty much.
Everyone has such fond memories. You know, they hear the songs and...
Pretty much. The support we got when we first got here, we were on the air 2 days, and Timex do, they get the faxes that, from people that hate us, and they start posting them all over the studio.
Yeah.
After our second day, that's the support we got around here.
Thanks.
So, it's an all-out war now. I'm fine with it.
Yeah. Good.
We rock on
with the evolution.
Yeah, we got to tease some more great rock here from 1986.
Great. We continue with the evolution of the rock of New York.
Joe Cocker on the way, and fabulous T-Birds. Bon Jovi with a song we've played probably 50,000 times since 1986. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Bon Jovi, Living on a Prayer. We're stuck in the year 1986. You're listening to the evolution of The Rock of New York. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
And people are sending their faxes in at 212-757-1027. Actually, that's the studio line. Like I'm being handed stuff here. Sorry about that. And the fax line, 212-957-WNEW is for the faxes. This one reads, Opie and Anthony, so Carol Miller calls you guys uneducated, stupid morons, and purchases plastic enemas and tells you to stick it up your asses. Well, I guess you know what this means. This means war.
Yeah, I didn't like that whole thing. She kind of insulted me yesterday. She says that it was implying that if you don't have a college education, you're not even worthy of confronting her on anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we invited her in to discuss her side of this evolution of rock thing. She's really into it. We think it blows.
She did a very good job for herself.
Yeah, it was a heated discussion is what it was.
And she defended herself quite well.
Yeah, but then she turns around and, she's trying to say that if you don't have the degrees that I guess she has, I don't know, you're not worthy.
Right, you're a stupid moron.
Yeah, you're a moron.
So,
well, sorry. I guess, everybody out there that didn't go to college, you're all a bunch of buffoons, according to Carol.
And Carol couldn't just leave it alone. She had to run around the hallways telling everyone she won. Won whatever, I don't know. It was a discussion, and she won the battle, and she's running up to the FedEx guys and whoever will listen to her that she won this big, huge battle between the old and the new or something. I don't know.
I don't know what it is.
So,
the battle's been fought at this station before, and it's over.
She couldn't leave well enough alone, so we've invited Ed Trunk in here to our show.
And Thank you. Under such great circumstances, I appreciate this, guys.
We're putting Eddie in a very bad position here, but I just want to ask Eddie a couple questions, because she called us uneducated and stupid morons. And she also abused me because I didn't get her mic on fast enough yesterday. Remember that?
Yeah, she said that, wow, you're really good. You're a technical whiz with your equipment.
Thank you.
Opie, you're obviously not hitting the button fast enough.
So when you do listen to Carol Miller before we're on the radio, you'll hear, thank Eddie Trunk.
Mm-hmm.
And Eddie's in the studio. Eddie, what do you do for the Carol Miller show?
I guess you would call it run the board.
You run the board. No, it's more than that.
Well,
Eddie plays all the music.
Right.
Eddie sings all the songs.
Right.
Eddie plays all the commercials.
Right.
Eddie actually points to Carol when it's time for her to talk.
Do you get the music, too, out of the catalog? Do you?
Yeah, and the spots.
And the spots. Mm-hmm. And you put them in the CD player.
Yeah.
And you play them.
And I cue them up.
You cue them up, making sure.
Sometimes you have to even cue in a couple seconds to make sure it's...
And you also answer her phones.
Most of the time.
Yes, of course.
So what Carol does...
I'm damn proud of that, by the way, after 14 years on the air and radio, let me tell you.
Yeah.
It's quite a career move.
Well, Eddie, you do a good job. Because the board, it sounds very tight, and the segs are very good. And if that's what you're looking for... that's fine, because you do it very well. But I don't want anybody under the illusion that Carol is doing this.
Yes. Plus the fact that a monkey can do our jobs. I know that. I'm not that cocky, trust me. But Carol pretty much sits there across from the board and waits for Eddie to point to her. And then she talks for 20, 30 seconds, and she points back to Eddie to push the commercials. And that's what she... as a legend in this town, does for a living.
I think we all agree that we all pretty much got into radio because we didn't want real jobs.
Right.
So, that's
true.
That's a big part of why we do this.
But now that she's calling us stupid morons and uneducated and stuff, I thought, maybe we should pass that along to the listeners, what she actually does. So, and she's on the radio for 3 hours. She talks twice an hour for maybe a total of a minute an hour. So she... sits there to talk for 3 minutes, and that's it. That's her job. That is it. That is it.
What's funny about how long have you guys been here now?
5 months.
5 months.
6 months, I don't know.
5 months ago, these guys were out to dinner with Carol.
Yes.
And now look how far we've come.
Well, we definitely have a problem with a lot of the stuff that's going on around here. And, you know, I was playing it pretty cool until she called us the Beavis and Butthead of radio.
But we're trying to make the commute home a little easier for people. They're stuck in traffic. We just want to do our show. Carol was berating what we do.
Mm-hmm.
So we asked her in plain English, what do you do? I guess she didn't come clean, so we had Eddie come in here and tell everybody what she does.
Eddie does everything. Carol Miller talks for 3 minutes a day. That's it. Simple as that.
The old-time jocks, they wax poetic about the good old days. We went in, we played what we wanted, we didn't listen to a program director, we blah, blah, blah. After the suits came in, they sat down, they shut up, and they played their songs with no balls. No more balls.
These guys have had 15 years to speak their minds. And they didn't do it.
It's always done behind people's backs and whatnot. We get on the air. We don't like this, sitting through this Evolution of Rock special that's going on here at NEW. Regardless of what the people, if you like some of the songs or not, it doesn't matter. We don't like doing this. We weren't hired to play old songs.
I'm embarrassed when I have to sit here and act like a regular DJ and sing songs.
So when someone like Carol Miller, who's been in the business for years, starts berating us, it pisses us off because the image that people have of her is, well, she's been in the business years. She must be this great disc jockey to have done this for so many years. Nah, there's nothing going on there.
No.
She plays songs. You do that at home.
No, she doesn't even do that. That's what I'm trying to tell people.
Yeah.
She doesn't pick the song. She doesn't play the song. She doesn't play the commercials. She doesn't even answer her phones. Eddie points to her and she talks a minute an hour. That's it.
And just so I don't sound completely pathetic, I do that because I get to do 2 shows of my own on the weekend.
Yeah,
listen to Eddie.
So that's my reward. That's the carrot at the end of the stick for me.
Listen to Eddie. And, you know, we did put Eddie in a very bad position, and we appreciate you coming in here.
I'm just, you know, the funny thing about it is I didn't even hear any of this. I was on the train on the way home. I got a couple messages when I got home, you know, and then I heard a lot about it today, as you can imagine, but I didn't actually hear it happen. So.
All right. So there you go. That's what Carol does, as she calls us uneducated, stupid morons.
Some people might be happy sitting and singing songs like we've been doing for the past week here. We're not.
We're miserable.
We like being creative. Whether we hit or fall on our asses, we like doing things that might strike a nerve, might make people laugh, might make people hate us. Who cares? But we're doing something. We're not being pointed at so we could go, that was great. You know, that's not what we're here to do. And we've been put in a position this past week where that's what we have to do.
We're DJs again. We like to earn our paycheck, just like you guys out there working 2-3 jobs at a time. So.
Coming up, 1985.
Eddie, I want to know how it feels, okay? Point to me so I can play the commercial here. I just want to see how this goes. So, like, you sit there, right? And you realize she's done talking.
And it's like...
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Addicted to Love, Robert Palmer. You're listening to the evolution of The Rock of New York. We are stuck in the year 1986. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
And people are faxing and calling and using that instant feedback, and I love it. I love the good. I love the bad. I love the indifferent. At least we're making you think a little bit here today.
Well, it's an office building. They're all taking bets on when we're getting fired. Some people say it won't be till the first of the year. And some people think right after this whole evolution thing is over, we're out the door.
You think?
And another guy at the office says that we won't be fired. So there's a little betting going on.
I wonder who will be fired after this is over.
I don't know. Carolyn says, heard the show yesterday. I think you guys are great. If you had liked this rock history crap, I would have been very disappointed in you.
Thank you.
Please keep me laughing. Well, thank you.
All right. Anthony, you got to explain our point of view here, because a lot of people are calling and saying, guys, if you don't like what NEW's doing, why are you there? Why don't you go to another radio station in New York that you would like better?
Yeah, let's get this straight. We are not getting down on WNEW. This place has huge potential to be a great station, the station that it was. Its former greatness, not the former jocks and not the former playlist. That isn't how it's going to happen. We weren't brought in to seg these songs. We don't have a problem with NEW. We have a problem with this special. We think it's a giant step backwards. It's keeping us from doing what we do
which is trying to open people's minds, to bring in some new listeners that haven't been with the station, may have strayed over the years. Because the people that just like the old music, there are not that many of them. It's a dying breed. We can't be competitive in New York with just classic rock. Read another email. Why did you guys take a job at a classic rock station?
We're not a classic rock station anymore.
We didn't.
But we really can't defend ourselves with that issue this week because we're playing all this cheesy but old rock.
Last week when we were saying stations around town playing but old rock, we were very happy at that week.
We were. The station was moving in a great direction. We were playing the best of the old and the best of the new.
We were getting out, doing things. Now this special was placed in our lap. And we have a problem with this decision to do this program and have it drone on in real time for 31 years.
I think I'm 55 years old now. When I started this job, I was 34.
My God.
What happened to the years, Ant?
But it's not a problem with the station. People calling up, well, you got a problem with the station, leave. Not a problem with the station. This station could be a friggin' tank. It could roll over other stations. And I believe it will. As long as we get back on track. The direction we were headed before we hit this brick wall that is the evolution of whatever.
The air pollution of the Rock of New York. You're listening to the air pollution of the Rock of New York.
Like, can everybody get a good view of the Empire State Building right now? You see our tower? The signal? See that brown air coming out of it? That's the evolution right now. It's playing. It's just like brown air coming out.
Can't we have another blackout for the rest of this week in New York? This is just a bad mistake. We'll all move on.
And people wonder, well, you know something? It's your job. Why don't you just play the music? We've gotten quite a few emails like that. You know something? I wouldn't feel comfortable playing Chucky's in Love or Rod Stewart, Do You Think I'm Sexy, and not say a word about it. Because it makes us look like assholes.
Yeah, it sure does.
For God's sake.
Wrecks our credibility.
Yeah, how could we do what we did for the prior months before this special, and then through the special, hey, that was great, wasn't it? That was Rod Stewart. Do you think I'm sexy? How phony would we sound?
Yeah.
That's all. That's where we stand on this.
So I do want to state we like the direction NEW was going in last week.
And it will continue on Monday.
Hopefully.
We will continue in the forward motion of WNEW. I just thought at this critical time when we're trying to really revitalize the station that this was a huge anchor that we're trying to pull along.
Especially this year, 1986. These tunes are so bland. There's nothing to them.
Opie, you didn't catch Bon Jovi?
Living on a Prayer?
Living on a Prayer?
We played that song already. Why are we making it a big deal that it's a special song during the air pollution of the Rock of New York?
Look at this. Tory in Jersey?
Yeah.
Are they smoking crack? Stop the madness. The 80s are over. Please, when will this end? Tory, Monday. We will be back to our normal programming.
The suffering continues for both sides, too, because today I was just going to come in here and start playing all the new songs that we weren't playing last week. Did you take a look at the wall over there, Anthony?
Yes, it looks a little empty.
They took out all the new records. Does that mean there's going to be a format change on Monday that they're not telling us about?
No, I think it's they totally didn't trust us to stick to this evolution thing.
So now we are stuck playing all this stuff. I was honestly going to go into the rack and start playing all the new stuff.
Yeah.
The new Black Crowes, the new R.E.M., the Rush live set. All right.
Well, off the subject, I got the Dr. Laura Schlesinger pictures.
Yeah?
Yeah. She was a pretty hot tomato back then.
Another hypocrite.
Yeah.
In radio.
Yeah, she's this big moralist. She gets on the air and lambasts callers for being morally corrupt and promiscuous and everything. Yeah. And meanwhile, there's some pictures of her which looks like in a seedy hotel with her. That's a nice bedspread you got there, Dr. Laura. Pretty good.
All right. I'll be honest. I don't mind this next song.
What is it?
But I definitely mind the song that is after this one. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Rolling Stones, Harlem Shuffle, stuck in the year 1986. This is the air pollution of The Rock of New York. And boy, look at the faxes flying in with everybody saying how much they loved hearing the Harlem Shuffle again, Anthony. I can't count all the faxes. They're spitting out so fast, we're going to have to change the roll in the fax machine.
You guys are so right. This is Kevin. This series is lame. These songs suck. They are the soundtrack of me trying to get laid. That's all.
That's about it.
Everybody can remember that, right?
Yeah.
Not a haunting memory.
Fax line 212-957-WNEW. Yeah, I don't think we've explained ourselves well enough, Anthony.
I think we did.
I honestly don't. I need to show people the type of hell we're actually in.
All right.
And I think this will explain it right here.
All right.
We are going to play the Harlem Shuffle again so you can enjoy it again.
Let you endure it. That's awful.
And then honestly tell us how you feel. You know, Anthony, after hearing it for the second time, I think I could actually appreciate that song.
Yeah, that's great.
I was mistaken.
No, this will put NEW exactly where we want it.
1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, REM off Life's Rich Paget. That's Superman. I hate to admit it, but I like that song.
You like that one?
Yeah, is that okay?
No.
Because you don't like REM.
No, not a big REM fan. There are some songs I do like, but...
Yeah, I can't lie, I
like getting the razor blade, listening to Everybody Hurts. You know, when I put that noose around my neck.
It's Opie and Anthony, and we are stuck in the year 1986. This is the air pollution of the Rock of New York. Here's a good fax. You know the 80s were bad when even the Stones sucked. I'll tune back in on Monday.
Yeah. One guy wants to name it the Abomination of the Rock of New York.
Really? What was the one about us getting fired? That's the only reason they're listening or something?
Yeah. Yeah, we got so many faxes we're trying to go through over here. It's crazy. The only reason that we're still listening to this horrible program is to see if these two assholes can actually manage to get themselves fired while on the air. Well, I don't.
At least we kept it real. Fax line 212-957-WNEW. We're reading them as fast as possible here. You know, a lot of the faithful listeners are chiming in, and we do care about those guys a lot, and they're saying that, they're sick of hearing us complain and stuff, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, I don't either.
Well, what we wanted to do today, honestly, was to just blow off this entire air pollution of the Rock of New York and start playing new music. But the wall of CDs behind Ben right now...
It looks sparse now, a little sparser than it did.
They took out all the new CDs. Now, I don't know if they did that because we're changing formats when this is over or if they didn't trust us.
Well, I heard from somebody as the new years come up, they'll be adding those years back in.
Oh,
so we can't jump ahead.
So, honestly, what I'm looking at is just the CDs from 1986, right? We have no other choice at this point.
And earlier, yeah. That's it.
Oh, my God. This is horrible. All right. So people are sick of us complaining. I say we can't play the new music like we want to.
Yeah.
I think we could play a round of Broad Bingo, though.
Okay. I'm for that. Anything to break up this monotony.
And I think there's some people out there that would like to play Broad Bingo along with us.
Okay.
It's going to take us a while to get our Rick's running to get our... Rick, you getting it?
Yeah, Rick, game boards.
Rick's getting the game boards. What you need to do is make a bingo card, 5x5.
Mm-hmm.
The middle square is the free boob square.
You get that for free, yeah.
Get that for free. And then you got to put in random bra sizes everywhere else. And don't put the obvious bra sizes all in a row.
Yeah.
You know, what Anthony and I do is we put all the bra sizes in a hat, and then we pick them out. And
one by one, and just go in order on your card and fill it out till your bingo card is full of bra sizes.
Yes.
With the free boob in the middle.
Yes, 5x5 card. Middle square is the free boob square. And then we'll have the ladies call in a few minutes here. And they'll give us, their bra sizes, and we'll play around. What do you want to play for today?
Let's see. Whoever wins gets to go home, and the other guy's got to sit through this drivel.
That's pretty good, actually.
We can't do that.
No?
You got to be a team player.
Yeah, we are connected at the hip.
I just mean team player to the show.
True.
Like if one leaves, both leave.
Pretty much. When one gets sick, the other gets sick. We're like Siamese twins.
Gotta be.
When one dies, the other will die. It's pretty much how it is.
Get that crazy.
Yeah, all right. So you want to play?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll break it up.
All right, so, Rick's getting the cards. Very good. I think we'll be ready to play in 15 minutes. So if the ladies are trying to call, give us like 15 minutes, and then call in with your bra sizes at 212-757-1027. Ben, you want to play?
Sure. Boy, in the meantime, I'm sure we'll be jamming some great tunes.
Ben's going to play. Rick's going to play. I'll play. Anthony's going to play. 5x5 card. Middle square is the free boob square. Get your bingo cards ready, and we'll play bra bingo next time we talk. In the meantime, we'll be playing Van Halen.
All right, see, that's good.
Hi, NEW.
This song sucks.
What do you mean?
I mean, it sucks. But
what do you mean? I thought that was great. I thought we were all just having fun here. That was a good trip down memory lane.
You guys are killing me.
This is what the evolution's all about. It's like playing great old songs.
I'm dying over here. Actually, the scary thing is I'm listening to Superman by R.E.M. and I'm going, gee, I kind of like this song. I hope they don't rip on it. Does that mean I think like you guys?
I liked it too, to be honest with you. But David and David, they got to go.
I'll tell you what, every other song before Superman was like, God, you're killing me. Somebody stick a knife in me, please.
All right, man.
Guys.
Hang in there with us.
Right,
Monday. Monday we'll be back to normal.
Hi, NEW. NEW.
Hey, it's Opie there.
Right here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Question for you. I don't disagree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Some of that music is the pits.
Yeah.
Didn't you used to play that stuff at some other local stations?
Some of the
back in the 80s.
Some of the stuff, you're exactly right, but I explained myself yesterday. I had a nervous breakdown, and now I'm...
and
now I'm here.
She was a little out of line.
And that, too, was an evolution. It was the evolution of Opie. And the evolution of Opie and Anthony.
And the revolution of Opie and Anthony.
And now I'm here to expose it for what it is.
Yeah, right now, it's the revolution.
That last song was the pits, man.
No, I really liked it. It was really cool. It brought me right back to 1986. The only good memory of 86 was when the Mets won the World Series. That's it. The music blew.
That little ditty, though, kind of stunk earlier, too. That little Met ditty. I don't know.
Oh, there was that Mets song parody that played. Please don't, anyone that did hear that, please don't be mistaken and think it was us that
wrote that. I almost had to pull over and throw up, man.
That had to be the worst song parody. Oh, but no, bringing it back 12 years later is just a great idea. It's really relevant. Because something that good has to be played.
And they did so great this year, too, right?
Yeah. We gotta go.
Be good, guys.
All right, man.
Keep it up.
Made me yearn for Weird Al Yankovic. For crying out loud.
All right, we're a couple songs away from playing Bra Bingo. Get your 5x5 bingo card together. Random bra sizes. The center square is the free boob square, and you'll be able to play along with us, okay? 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York with Van Halen. Ain't talking about love. See how much more excited we are right now?
They tried to pull a fast one on us.
We know that song didn't come out in 1986. That came out, what, 78, right?
78. Yesterday we threatened to start playing newer music.
Yeah.
So they pulled out all the CDs from the collection here in the studio and left only 1986 CDs.
For us to play.
But they also left best of greatest hits collections.
They forgot to take out the greatest hits CD.
So what we actually were doing?
Yeah.
We were doing the evolution of the evolution. So we were flashing back to Tuesday, which I believe was 1978.
We are stuck in the year 1986, except for that little ditty there.
That reprieve
of during the air pollution of the Rock of New York. This was the one I was supposed to play, so.
It's a twofer from Van Halen.
Yeah, we can handle that, I guess. Opie and Anthony, thanks for the Jurassic Rock show. It sucks. Please do me a favor. Please do me a favor. I'm stuck at work tonight, and I'm afraid of having to listen to Loverboys Working for the Weekend by myself. If I hear it, I may slip my wrist. Can you help me? That's Mary in Jersey City. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. It's Opie and Anthony. We're stuck in the year 1986. This is the air pollution of the Rock of New York. This flashback stuff is like Monica Lewinsky. It blows. MK from Ridgewood, New Jersey. Thank you, MK. But enough of that. I think it's time to play Bra Bingo.
Yeah, let's get into the something fun.
Explain Bra Bingo real fast, Dan, as I...
Well, in front of us we have your standard bingo card. But instead of numbers, we put in bra sizes. Various sizes between, let's say, 32A all the way up to the ripe ones of 44 double D, and a couple of freak shows in there, too.
Yeah.
We got some real huge ones. And you fill them in a standard bingo card with the free boob spot.
Simple Minds on the air pollution of the Rock in New York, 1027 WNEW. We're in the midst of a round of bra bingo here, Anthony, and we got to get back to the phones here. Try to get a winner.
Yeah, I'm hurting over here.
Once again, the lady that gives us the winning bra size will win a pair of tickets to
Sandra Bernhardt's I'm Still Here, Damn It. November 24th at the Booth Theater.
Hi, who's this?
This is Christina.
Hi, Christina.
How are you?
Good.
This is Sophie or Anthony?
Both of us.
Oh, it's both of you?
Yeah.
Christina, you got to help me here. I'm hurting.
Why? What's wrong?
I need a good boob size for bra bingo.
All right, well, how's 38 double D?
Oh, actually, someone called in with that one already.
Did they really?
Yeah, but you can never have enough 38 double Ds, you know?
Oh.
Thanks for calling and thanks for listening to us.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Hi, who's this?
It's Beth.
Hi, Beth. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Can you help us out with a bra size?
Sure, 38C.
38C. Oh, we got one of those.
Yeah, someone
already.
called in with that as well.
Oh, that's a great size, though.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
We like it.
Very nice.
Big yet perky.
Yes. Exactly.
Well, thanks for calling.
Thanks.
All right.
Bye.
Hi, who's this?
This is Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer. How are you?
Pretty good. You guys still playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you're a little powerhouse. You're kind of petite, but you got big ones.
You got that right.
Oh.
Wow, I can tell by your voice. What size?
Ant's good at that.
38 double D.
Oh. We love the 38 double Ds, but a couple girls have called with that already. What the hell's in the drinking water?
Where were all these girls when I was dating?
Well, thanks for calling.
You're welcome. You guys are great.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Bye.
Bye. Hi, NEW.
34C.
34C.
Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking.
That's a good size.
Where's my 34C?
That's a 34C. I got it right here, Pally. Right there.
I don't have 30. Oh, here it is. Okay,
That's
good.
a great size. Time is kind to those sizes.
Well,
34C. Gravity doesn't have as much effect on a 34C.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Well, thanks for playing.
No problem. Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Hi, who's this?
Ann.
Hi, Ann. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Sounds like you got itty-bitty ones.
Well, the 34B.
34B?
Yeah.
That's a good size.
They're nice. I've had no complaints.
I like that size.
34B.
They're perky.
I don't think... Oh,
unfortunately, it's not on my board.
I don't have it on mine either.
No?
You got it, Rick? 34B. Ben?
None of us have 34B. I'm sorry.
I got it.
Oh, Rick's got it. Well, it's a lovely size, and good luck with them.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it. And I really love your show.
Are you enjoying the evolution?
It's not good at all. I suffer through this music just so I can hear you guys talk and everything because you make me laugh on my drive home.
Hey, thanks a lot.
So
have a great night, okay?
Thanks, you too.
All right.
Bye.
Wow, we still don't have a winner.
No.
I need one bra size. How many do you need, Ant?
In any row, column, I'm still up to, I need 3.
All right, well, ladies,
really bad.
ladies, keep calling. The air pollution of the Rock of New York continues with...
What do you got?
The Moody Blues, your wildest dreams. So sit through all these commercials and then enjoy the musical stylings of the Moody Blues.
I'm jamming with them. Sam Fear, master of the pan flute.
WNEW, The Rock of New York. We're stuck in the year 1986. It's the Air Pollution of the Rock of New York, and that's the Moody Blues, Your Wildest Dreams. That's a really good song. I like it. Yeah. Let me put it back in the CD so we can all enjoy it another time here.
Yeah, make sure nothing happens.
No, I'm gonna place it right over here, Anthony.
Make sure it's in a good spot. You don't want anything. It might scratch or nick. And
no, look how I'm carefully handling this.
I see.
I don't want anything to happen to this Moody Blues CD.
I'm sure you don't.
Okay.
Great.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. We're stuck in the year 1986. This is the Air Pollution of The Rock of New York. Anthony and I will not acknowledge the song you just heard. I know I was out of the studio. Where were you, Anthony?
What?
You didn't hear that last song, right?
No, I had to turn down.
For the love of God, you didn't, right?
I had to turn down. I turned the TV up. I was watching TV.
All right, good.
Yeah.
So,
what was it? I don't even know.
I have no idea.
Okay.
No clue. Don't care. Don't want to know.
We almost done with this. What are we doing? Are we back to like maybe some order tomorrow? We're still doing this special tomorrow, right?
Yes, but we will not give up our FU Friday.
No.
FU Friday will happen tomorrow. Without a doubt. And I can imagine what the FUs are going to be all about tomorrow.
Yeah. And Monday, we're back to business as usual. Back to the old Opie and Anthony program.
Yes.
Okay.
As long as we, play the best of the new rock and the best of the old rock.
Yeah.
If we continue with this, I'll resign.
Enough of this, please.
You want to finish our game of Broad Bingo, hopefully, here?
Yeah, we had to break things up. Add a little levity to the day instead of just bitching and complaining all day. And we decided to play Broad Bingo. It's a fun game that we play from time to time. Take a bingo card, 5 up, 5 down. Fill it out with your favorite bra sizes inside. The middle is your free boob space, just like real bingo. And then we get calls from the lovely ladies in our audience. They tell us the bra size. We circle whichever one's match on our card. Mm-hmm. And when you have 5 in a row, up, down, or diagonal, you win.
There you go. And today, the winner is
you with the winning boob size won Sandra Bernhard tickets.
All right, great.
Hold on the line, okay?
Damn it.
Okay.
And thanks for listening to us.
And you guys are great.
Thank you, baby.
Okay.
All right. Baby's got it back.
All right. Baby's got boobage.
And there you have it, another round of Broad Bingo. Bravo.
I'm glad that broke up the depressing atmosphere that we were in, Opie.
Actually, we're stalling. You know that they gave us enough music for 4 hours, and we've only played about 2 hours worth of music so far.
So now what?
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, World Party, Ship of Fools. Still stuck in the year 1986. It's the Air Pollution of The Rock of New York.
K-Tel, sounds of the 80s. Order now, and you'll get 1986 to start. Send it back. But keep the Pat Benatar headband as our gift. If you like 1986... you'll get all the 80s, whether you like it or not. Just like the Evolution. Here's Nina Blackwood to tell you more. Thank you, Nina.
Don't you feel like we're stuck in a bad infomercial for...
Yeah, I feel like I'm looking at Alan Hunter for 4 straight hours.
I'm Alan Hunter. You might remember me.
You know when they have those infomercials and it's Nina Blackwood or someone or Alan Hunter, and you start watching and it's like something for sounds of the 80s, and you think it's a 30-second commercial, and 5 minutes later you finally realize that you've been trapped into an infomercial. It's like, wait a minute, I thought this was just a quick commercial.
Oh my God, Spock, they've tricked us. We're stuck in an infomercial. Can't believe.
Yeah, it does. It ropes you in.
Anthony, you can't do any voices until Monday.
Oh, my God.
What are you, nuts?
I got to wait until we're back to our regularly scheduled programming.
All right, guys, now listen. We just spent the last 4 hours looking back at the year 1986. Can we all be in agreement that, in general, 1986 was a horrible year for music?
I agree.
There were a few songs in there that I went, oh, wow, that was kind of neat to hear again. But in general, I think 86 was a really bad year.
For the most part, yes.
And then we have another hour of that. And then Matt Devotie, who's coming up in a few minutes here, he's going to get us into 1987, finally.
All right, now 87, that starts picking up a bit.
Oh, yes. You got R.E.M's Document that came out, The Joshua Tree, Greg Allman on his own, Permanent Vacation from Aerosmith. Things start looking up. And it was the year of one of my favorite bands of all time. Guns N' Roses, Appetite for Destruction, came out.
Oh, that was 87.
So once again, Matt will be rocking as Anthony and I drive home to the island. Last night, the special didn't sound too bad in the car, right, Anthony?
No, the music Matt has is pretty cool.
All of a sudden, he's playing the Van Halen with David Lee Roth and all this great stuff. I'm like, why didn't we get that? We got Do You Think I'm Sexy from Rod Stewart.
I think they're pulling a fast one on us in the office. It's like, yeah, go ahead, guys, bash the special. We'll give them this.
Yeah.
And right when they walk out the door, we'll go to 87, start playing some cool stuff.
Trust me, keep listening. Matt DeVote's music gets so much better than what we play today. I got to be honest. Got to be honest. You'll see for yourself. I mean, you got to suffer through a few more here, but yeah, then it will change. Because, see, what happened was Matt has to play an hour's worth of our music because we talked too much today.
Oh, what a shame we talked too much.
But
damn us to hell.
But all of a sudden you're gonna notice in the middle of Matt's show, not even in the middle, pretty much early on, that the music changes and it's gonna rock and it's gonna be really, really good.
All right, tomorrow is FU Friday, whether we're allowed to do it or not.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely do that.
It will be FU Friday, and boy, we're gonna have to put a new roll of paper in the fax machine.
Yeah. Rock of New York, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Tightrope. From Instep, it's Opie and Anthony. You're listening to the evolution of the Rock of New York, where in the year 1989, we are 2 songs from entering the 90s.
Into the 90s.
Yes, we'll be in the 90s in the very near future.
I was listening on the way in. 89 for music. Ugh.
Yeah?
Yeah, getting much better toward the end of 89.
I noticed we blew off all the hairband stuff.
Yeah, that went into one little music capsule.
It was all in a cute little
all that crap.
Music montage.
Yeah.
I thought you and I would have to, pull out the big gong for our show today.
The big 80s gong.
The big 80s gong.
Hairband.
Yes. Every band had to have it behind the drum kit.
Every rose has its thorn.
Oh, sit through that, huh?
And the spinning, drum kits and the burning drum kits.
Yeah.
And the flying V guitars and all that fun stuff. But I guess...
Poodle hair.
I guess we're not going to play a lot of that.
Good.
Because it was all in that montage.
Stevie Ray, rock.
So if you haven't figured it out yet, the montages are all the songs that we're not going to play for you.
Yeah.
Okay. We do have Poison on the way.
What Poison song are we playing?
Skinny Pop Pop.
Ah, no.
Yeah.
Oof.
Midnight Oil, the Black Crowes will get us into the 90s. And one more song from 1989 from Rush.
All right.
It's also FU Friday. We're not going to let that slide by today. So if you want to send an FU in, you can do that. The fax line is 212-957-WNEW. All right?
Right.
You want to get the weather break out of the way real fast here, Anthony?
Yeah.
And now the WNEW Weekend Weather Check, sponsored by Godzilla on home video. The forecast is...
well, it's colder than it's been.
Mm-hmm.
A little nippy. Like partly cloudy. That's a safe bet.
I think there's going to be some sunshine this weekend, and it's going to be pretty much as cool as it has been.
Okay, there's the weather.
Okay. This weekend, buy a copy of Godzilla, the monster action adventure hit. Godzilla. Come on, Ann, sing.
Is there a button you can hit to make this stop?
1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Poison on Skinny Bop Bop.
Well, let me just punch up a few, just right off the top here.
All right.
All right, Joe in Jersey, get this unskinny bop bull off the air. Let Carol Scandal Miller play it. Scandal.
You want to send an FU out to Poison for putting out that lovely piece of music? And people wonder why Nirvana was so huge.
Yeah.
It was because of songs like that. Everyone was just waiting for something new and different.
Horrible.
I think we're still a year away from Nirvana hitting the scene, right? 1991, if I'm not mistaken.
Karen from Jersey. No. You aren't really going to play Unskinny Bop, are you? Please say it ain't so. Yeah, it's just another tidbit that we enjoy playing here.
And we're sending that out to Pat and Mike on the LIE. They enjoyed that song.
Remember the puffy head? Hey, Cece, they all like... It wasn't even like a human. There was like men, women, and then 80s rock stars. Like chicks. They all went around with the big puffy hairdos.
Mm-hmm.
Little cutesy outfits.
They all got more action than you and I.
Yeah. Well, but it doesn't even matter.
But I refuse to go down that road to get chicks.
No way.
The hairspray and the eye makeup. And
when it finally came out, like Nirvana and Pearl Jam and Soundgarden, I mean, those are guys that could go from the stage to the street.
Mm-hmm.
You could walk down the road and go into the corner deli, what have you. What about the big headband with the feather thing, the purple feather down the side, the big puffy hair, the spandex leopard print pants, the shirt that was real tight with the Japanese lettering on it? The hell was that look?
I don't know.
Like any guy was going to, after a while, it got to the point where like, guy looks like a fag. I'm listening to this. So, I don't know.
And Midnight Oil before that with Blue Sky Mine. And we got a call from a guy going, hey, whatever happened to Midnight Oil? I'll tell you what happened to Midnight Oil. They put out crap like Blue Sky Mine, and their record deal was done.
Gone.
That was it for those boys, pretty much. All right, so this is the evolution of the Rock of New York. We're in the year 1990. And the FUs are coming in like crazy. Most people are sending out FUs to the air pollution of the Rock of New York, sending out FUs to Carol Miller, sending out FUs to you and I for trashing this whole thing.
Yeah.
All right, so we got those out of the way. Any other FUs, send them in, all right? 212-957-WNEW. I'm sure someone did you wrong this week, and we'll read it on the air, okay?
God, how long has this thing been going on?
For 8 days.
Isn't it? It just seems like forever.
I know it's funny. We started a week ago.
Yeah.
With all the hippie music and stuff from the, 1967.
Uh-huh.
Do you honestly think the people that were listening last Friday are listening today?
Yeah. Yeah, I like Procol Harum, but then I like hearing Unskinny Bob.
How could you go from, In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida to Poison and Motley Crue and stuff? So,
it's just what they call a cluster
F. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Faith No More, and Epic. It's the evolution of The Rock of New York. We're in the year 1990. I like that song. In Excess before that. Paul Simon, The Obvious Child. Anthony liked that one a lot.
Oh, yeah. I was just jumping for joy when that one came on.
Just not a song you want to hear on a Friday afternoon after a long day of working.
Ugh. It's like slow motion. Killed me.
We're trying to move forward here. And Billy Idol, Cradle of Love. Name the movie.
Hey, what do you mean, name the movie?
Name the movie. Billy Idol, Cradle of Love.
Name the movie?
Yeah.
Well, you can't name the movie, huh? That was a big hit. That was a hit movie. Millions of people spent their hard-earned dollars to see me, the Dice Man, in that movie. Fort Fairlane.
Yes.
You snap ahead. There hasn't been a movie that good out since then.
And
Titanic, what's that piece of crap, huh? Fort Fairlane, that was a movie.
And that was the last thing I think.
Oh!
That was the last thing you actually did, Dice, I believe.
Well, you an asshole. I'm just You're gonna sit here and mock me?
No, I'm just saying the obvious.
Go play your 80s music. Go do your infomercial for the best of the 80s, huh?
All right, easy. Actually,
snap ahead. Look at both of you. You're a couple of jerk-offs.
We're finally in the 90s.
Couple of jerk-offs.
We're finally in the 90s, Dice. Your career started going downhill in the 90s.
I was big in the 90s.
No, you were big in the...
Huge.
You were big in the 80s.
I made a comeback. I made a big comeback in the 90s.
What was your comeback?
I could still pack out Madison Square Garden. I just don't feel like it.
Oh, I see.
Huh?
So instead,
you hear me?
Instead, what are you doing, Dice?
I do what I want. I do what I want, not like you. Go, play your music. Play your music, puppet. Go ahead, huh? You call Carol Miller puppet? You two are puppets. You're still playing the songs.
Yeah,
huh?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, bitch all you want. You're still playing the songs.
Wait, I'll explain myself. The reason we're playing the songs is...
Yeah, explain.
Because they took all the other CDs out of the studio except for the 1990 CDs.
You don't have none at home? You couldn't have brought in some from home?
Oh, that's...
What's the matter? The Dice Man is now smarter than these two jerk-offs.
That's a good idea, actually. Maybe someone could run down with their CDs if they're working close to the studio.
I brought some of my collection. You want to play some, huh?
I don't think...
I got the best of the Dice Man.
No.
The Dice Man Comet. I got the soundtrack of Fort Fairlane.
We'll get in trouble.
Here's the Dice Man.
No, we'll get in trouble with the
Dice
FCC
Man
if we
at the
play your
Garden.
stuff. Oh, shut this
Now
guy
that'd
up.
be the good stuff, huh? But you don't want to play that, loser. Keep playing this crap, loser. Keep playing. Get your hands off of me. Get your hands off of me. I ain't leaving. Get off of me, all of you.
Just take him out of here. Bye, Dice.
I'm gonna get my mic back.
All right.
God, I hate that guy.
No, he's cool. He's the most entertaining thing that has happened on our show this week. So, hey, it is FU Friday. Andy writes, were we ever this stupid? I think I'm in high school again. Please push fast forward. I'm trying to work here. FU to Charlie at ENY from the tax compliance staff for searching a staff person's pocketbook before escorting her out on her last day.
Whoa, that's always a good move.
What were you going to find? A hole, a Post-it?
That's always a good scene when someone gets the boot and they got to carry the box past all the people. The box.
The box of
They give you the
crap.
box for your desk. Here you go.
Yeah.
And you got to load it up with your little plaques and your little pictures of your family, your vase,
your little plant.
Yeah, your little
That you
plant.
haven't watered in 6 months.
Your papers, and then you just got to walk past everybody looking at you.
Well, I'll see you guys again, all right? We'll get together, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. You never get together with the people that leave.
Yeah, remember the people at your last job? Yeah, you really see them a lot.
Don't you? It is FU Friday. This is for Derek Jeter. Start effing Mariah Carey again. You know you want to. Do it for all of us guys who never will. Andy. You see the picture of Derek Jeter in the paper today with Mariah Carey?
Getting some again.
No, actually, the story goes they were both at a party, and Mariah Carey was flirting with him big time, tried 3 or 4 times, and Derek gave her the brush off.
All right.
So she went home lonely.
Well, she probably went back to Puffy.
You think?
Yeah, probably.
I think after, your girlfriend, does Puffy, there's no reason to even attempt to go back there.
No going back.
No. You did Puffy? Ugh.
Oh, what do you think? You take the skirt down, you just see, gang signs spray painted on her inner thighs at that point? Oh, man, Puffy was here.
Great.
Damn.
All right, FU Friday, the fax line 212-957-WNEW. On the way, prepare yourself. We got some Eric Johnson, the Vaughn brothers.
What? You're grimacing. What? Say it. Say it.
Well, the band's cool. I mean, ZZ Top from Recycler. Oh. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Black Crowes, it's the evolution of The Rock of New York. We're in the year 1990. Jealous Again. Eric Johnson before that, Cliffs of Dover. And we heard half of the Vaughn brothers doing TikTok, and the phones are lit. People are ticked off because we took the Vaughn brothers off the radio, Anthony.
Come on now, that song.
Hi, NEW.
Hello.
Hi, what's going on?
How the hell could you take the Vaughn brothers off?
The Vaughn brothers?
That hooer wouldn't know a good song if she heard it.
Vaughn brothers TikTok blows.
Yeah, hey, but
Stevie Ray Vaughan, a legend. Let's play Couldn't Stand the Weather or something else. Not
you gotta put on
I
Little
like
Wing.
to suck on a big fat hairy. That song blows.
Hey, I
and
know.
You can't admit that song blows. And there's 10 other Stevie Ray Vaughan songs we should have played.
You could have put Little Wing on or something.
Exactly. But no, what we had to play was TikTok. My is big.
You guys don't pick the songs, right? It's a tape?
No,
it's a tape.
It's a tape. It's not a tape. It's a list of crap.
I know. You should have crossed that one out and put in your own fucking one.
We did. Halfway through, we realized that song
I know. Well, that was
sucked.
great. Eric Johnson, man.
All right, so stop complaining.
I know, but,
Eric Johnson wasn't even on the playlist. We added that instead of TikTok.
We
All right?
understand it was Stevie Ray, but you gotta understand something. Occasionally, even Stevie Ray had to take a dump.
All right, dump out the Black Crowes and put on some Joe Satriani or something.
All right, we got to get the hell out of here.
All right, man.
It's all who you talk to, I guess, huh?
Pretty much. Yeah. I would rather go pumpkin picking and wine tasting with my wife than listen to this crap. At least you are finally in the years when I was constantly getting laid. Chad from North Bergen, New Jersey. Opie and Anthony, thanks to the evolution of rock, I know now why I drank to excess for most of the 80s. All this 80s segment has done for me is to bring back memories of big-haired men, big-haired women, and white Capezio dance shoes. If I never hear Unskinny Bop again, I'll be happy.
Yeah, so would I.
Now I'm having flashbacks of Bad Billy Idol and his snarl. Is it over yet? Keep up the good work, guys. Leslie.
Mary Beth in Jersey, I've come to the conclusion that your program director is just saving all the sucky songs just for you. Today actually rolled along pretty nicely music-wise until it came time for your show. I think Carol Miller's paying someone off to give you all the cheeseball stuff.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. Who knows?
Well, know what's on the way?
What?
Bad Company.
Bad Company? Oh, wait a minute.
No.
1990 Bad Company?
Yeah, with what's his name?
That wasn't even Bad Company.
It wasn't Paul Rogers or anybody. It was just, Holy Water. That was a horrible album. Horrible. But we're going to reminisce together with that one. Iggy Pop's on the way.
All right.
Jane's Addiction's on the way.
Yeah, now we're talking.
See how excited you get? I mean, how do you even come out of that? I mean, is there any way to even, like, sound cool coming out of that?
Yeah. Little Badco for you.
I'm a defeated dog. I'm like the dog you leave outside during Thanksgiving dinner, and it's like, 38 degrees out, and he's freezing, and he's by himself in the yard. That's how I feel right now. Just had it.
Yeah, we were all,
trust me, this
pumped up at the beginning of the week.
This is no shtick. Trust me. Oh, God, it's Brian Howe on vocals. Oh. Great. Look, I don't even have energy to break it. Look. Oh, wow, he's cool. He breaks a CD. Oh, I don't even care. Oh.
There he goes. Oh. What a mess. It's okay. Monday, we will be back to our regular program. We could sit through some of these really god-awful tunes, because at least we're up to the 90s now. There's some good ones peppered in there. But we do have to sit through some like that, Opie.
Great. Okay. It's up you Friday. You guys suck. The qualifications for becoming a DJ have obviously plummeted to an embarrassing low.
Yeah.
You guys are unprofessional idiots. This line pisses me right the F off. Since when are DJs supposed to voice their personal opinion of what they're playing? Shut up and play the music. No one cares how much you hate the 80s. I never said I hate the 80s. Blow me. HRD from New Milford, New Jersey. HRD, let me give you a little lesson about what radio was all about. When FM radio did, start, it was a bunch of rebellious hippies, basically. And what they did was they got as high as they possibly could. They were against the establishment.
Right.
They spoke their minds, and they brought in what they wanted to hear. That's what radio was all about.
Voiced their opinions.
Said whatever the hell they wanted about the music, about what was going on in the day. They didn't have a suit. Walk down the hall and hand them a list of tunes to play every day. But see, somewhere along the line, a bunch of guys in suits figured out you can make a ton of money playing the most popular, most requested rock songs.
Right.
And this is what it has become.
This is the hell it is mutated into.
You could go to any radio station right now, and they're all playing crap.
It's all right.
I don't even know what to do.
We just move on. Move through this.
Are we ever going to make it better, Anthony and I? I don't know. We're going to try a little bit, The one good thing is we get to speak our minds openly in between the crap.
Right.
That we're playing this week.
And it's funny because the real traditionalists are bashing us. And we're just trying to add a little more of what radio was all about years ago.
Mm-hmm. Where they did speak their minds.
Yeah, but no.
Whether you agree or disagree with us. I mean, that's what it was all about in the past, where the jocks did speak their minds.
Somewhere
they played what they wanted.
These people's lives, they just... God, I didn't realize so many people were so stuck on this. This is the way it's supposed to be. Keep in line. Color in the lines. Don't go outside or you'll screw something up.
Yeah.
The DJ's talking about the song.
God forbid.
My God, what is he doing? Relax. It's only radio.
You know, to those losers that are listening and feel that way, I bet you we could put an MC Hammer song on and they would enjoy it. Because they would assume, you know, somehow, some way it fits into this special we're doing.
Yeah, it's supposed to. I enjoyed it.
Please.
Monday, we will be back to normal. So
if we're still here.
Yeah. Well,
no one has talked to me in the last 2 days. I don't know about you. Did anyone talk to you?
No, I'm not making anybody's Christmas card list. That's for sure.
All right, on the way, we'll try another song from the Vaughn Brothers CD. The first one, we only made through half of it.
That was that tick-tock song.
Yeah, this one is a little better. Gary Moore's on the way. Neil Young from Ragged Glory. Ooh, Guns N' Roses? White Crows? I can handle that. More Poison, just in case you didn't get enough. Trust me, Anthony and I will not do anything funny or creative today. Just change the goddamn dial and come back Monday.
And by the way, F you to that guy that told you guys to shut up.
All right.
All right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Change the dial.
Bye.
All right. Man, she likes to suffer like us. She will not change the dial, Anthony.
It wouldn't hurt. Wouldn't hurt.
You're listening to the Air Pollution of the Rock of New York. We're stuck in the year 1990, and I just realized something, that we're not going to make it to Use Your Illusion, which came out in 1991. So can we preview like what they're going to hear later on tonight with Matt Devote when the music gets cool again for some reason?
Maybe we could do that. You know what else I figured out? When you have the 90s, we figured, when it gets to the 90s, it's going to be good. Right. You're going to get some good music. You can't just pick a year and roll through it and get good programming. You have to pick from all different years because there's too much crap to sort through. My God.
Well, I'm a huge Guns N' Roses fan. We're stuck in the year 1990. This came out in 1991, so we're going to play this. It's a little preview of the next year that's coming up during the Air Pollution of the Rock of New York. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Stuck in the year 1990, Midnight Oil with another great song, that's Forgotten Years, for the Blue Sky Mining CD, Anthony. Love that, did
Wow.
It's open,
fantastic.
Anthony. I think we need to go to the phones here, 212-757-1027, and see how everyone is enjoying the rock, the evolution of the Rock of the New York.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever.
Hi, NEW.
Hi. I've been an NEW listener for the last 20 years.
This doesn't sound good. Go ahead.
And I really think, so do all my friends, that it's horrible the way Opie and Dopey there
you got us!
have been bashing.
Wait. First of all, could you come up with something more original? We've heard Opie and Dopey a million times.
So many times.
It's just stupid.
I'm really sorry about that.
Okay, now what have we been doing?
I don't like it because it's just me.
Bashing the 80s music.
All right,
wait. Horrible it is.
Wait, stop there. I never bashed the 80s.
Yes, you did.
When did we bash the whole 80s genre?
We bashed the year 1986 yesterday because, in general, it was a pretty lame year.
And you know what? You bashed 82 also, and 83. You did.
Well, there were some good songs in 82 and 83.
There were a lot of them because I grew up on that music.
All right.
And so did all of my friends who've been listening to NEW since we're, little kids.
So it holds a special place in your heart.
Yes, it does.
That's fine.
And if you personally don't like it, that's cool. But don't be so mean about it.
Wait, I'm expressing my opinion just like you are right now.
Well, it's not nice.
All right?
It's not nice the way you publicly bashing it.
Why?
Because it's not.
Why? I don't get that. Why? I don't like it.
Because there are a lot of people that like it.
How do you like the 90s music?
And saying really mean things.
How do you like 90s music?
Some of it is okay. Some of it sucks.
There you go.
Exactly like the 80s.
But
That's what we were saying.
I don't get on the radio and say how horrible it is.
If you were, you could.
Wait. The point, Anthony.
You just did.
The point Anthony and I are making, you could take any year during this special, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Please hear me out. I'm not going to yell at you and have a nasty argument, okay? You could take any year from this special, and I'll be honest, there's some really good songs in every year that we've had on the radio. But there's also been a lot of really bad songs, in my opinion. I didn't like every single song.
You know what? I agree, too.
Okay.
There were some not-so-wonderful songs.
Some people are saying that Anthony and I are just completely trashing the entire special. No, there was some songs I enjoyed hearing, but there was also a lot of songs I was like, why do we have to play this?
This could have been wrapped up in a Thanksgiving weekend, or this should have been done 4th of July. Hey, it's the Firecracker 500.
I think you two guys grew up on the 80s music, too.
Sure. Sure. We were there. I was actually...
No? Weren't you out partying in all the clubs with all that music?
All right, I'll be honest with you with one thing.
Oh, you sitting home doing homework.
The rock shows were a lot more interesting in the 80s. The girls dressed to the nines, and it was a big, huge show, you know. But it was a show. When Nirvana hit the scene, I was completely turned on to rock and roll again. But I definitely enjoyed going to a lot of these concerts in the 80s. You're right.
So did I.
But I don't need to reflect that anymore.
Yeah, you can't squeeze into those black spandex anymore, can you? Right? That's okay, though.
I might have
it's
to
just
lay
time.
down on the bed with the square
Right.
pliers.
You have to move on.
But I'll get into them.
But you have to move on. That's what we're saying.
All right, can I ask you something
But
else?
it's still great music, most of it.
Can I ask you something else?
Yes, sir.
Now that we are in the late 90s, do you try to enjoy some of the new rock that NEW plays?
Sure I do.
Okay, great.
I still go to all the concerts. I was at Jones Beach for the B-52s.
Okay. Well, the B-52s is an 80s band, though. I mean, are you into anything that is happening in the 90s? Are you trying to have that same open mind and trying to turn yourself on to new music?
Yes, I do like some of the new groups.
Okay.
But
that's great, because a lot of people, you know, they hit a year, might be 75, might be 86, and then they just turned off trying to listen to anything new.
You're right. Right. They don't want to go past that.
And that's the road to acting just like your parents did. The thing that everybody hated and thought, oh, my God, I'm never going to do that. And then most people end up like that anyway.
Well, you see, my husband is much younger than me, and his music was all the late 80s and the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, he still likes the 80s, too.
There you go. Some of the songs I liked. I love Guns N' Roses. I can't get enough of Guns N' Roses. I like the Black Crowes. All right?
See?
But, I mean, Poison, I just can't listen on Skinny Bop Bop anymore. Jane's Addiction earlier on, Been Caught Stealing. That was a great song. I love that. I can hear that another 100 times.
Every rose has its thorn. Ugh. Ugh, the power ballad, do we need to bring those back?
Did I sing along to that song when I heard it on the radio in the 80s? Yes, I did, I'll admit it. But I don't want to sing along to it anymore.
See?
It's like Opie said the other day, you know, even Grandma used to be a great lay. But you got to move on.
Hope Granny's not listening.
You know, I mean, who wants to see Granny having sex now?
Yeah.
No. But she was, 23 skidoo, hubba hubba, back in the day.
And we all have different memories. For every song you probably enjoyed and said, wow, that brings back a great memory for me, it probably brought back a horrible memory for someone else.
This is true.
So.
But.
All I'm saying is I think if we cut the special down to maybe 4 days, this could have been some solid rock and roll. Solid. So.
I could agree with you. But you guys some of your listeners, too. I'm on the phone. Some of your listeners are really mean.
I remember that. Yeah, the listeners have been...
really mean.
Well, the listeners have been mean to us. It's just been an interesting week for everyone, to say the least. So
I'm so glad it's almost over.
I never get out of the car because I'm always driving. That's what a mommy does in the 90s.
Yeah.
And every time I turn the radio on, I heard somebody bashing a decent 80s song. Well, I didn't love every song either.
But they have every right to do that, just like I just gave you 10 minutes on the radio to express your opinion. People are just expressing their opinions this week. We're making people think. Do we want people to agree with what Anthony and I did this week? No, I don't care.
No, but
as long as we made you think.
Think a little more than just having a bunch of suits write up a song list, stick it down your throats, and everybody go, oh, it must be good. Oh, boy.
Well, that's true.
So,
that's all.
Well, you have a great weekend.
All right.
You have a great weekend.
You too.
And just keep your open mind. That's all we ask for.
Okay, but just don't bash them all. Okay?
All right, we'll try to mellow out for the last
when is the
5
special
songs.
over?
Sunday night, and then Monday, hopefully we'll be playing like the best, old rock and the best new rock. Hopefully. Yeah. We don't know what's going to happen Monday, to be honest with you. So stay tuned.
I certainly will. Now be nice, though, fellas, and I'll turn my radio on tomorrow morning.
All right,
don't
Mommy.
Push it.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Don't push it, please.
Hi, NEW.
Hi, is this Open Anthony?
Yes.
Oh, I love you guys.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say, in relation to what this woman is saying,
yeah.
I'm 22, and I think this revolution kind of sucks, but I'm stuck on it because you guys are doing this time slot.
Yeah.
And
where's that fax in? Go ahead, continue. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to shout out a general FU.
Okay.
To all the conformists who are probably just jealous that they can't take a stand like you do.
Thank you.
On the radio.
Well, I like this girl.
I love you guys. Like, I immediately got hooked on you guys, and I would not be able to get through the latter part of my workday sanely if it wasn't for you guys. Seriously.
Hey, thanks a lot.
No problem.
Have a great weekend, okay?
You too.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'll tell you something. It's not just having to sit through some really crappy songs. That's bad. Me and or Opie and I.
See, I'm starting to say Anthony and I. Come on.
Are not too happy about this whole thing for this reason. Guy hit it right on the head with his facts. Here's my great idea. Let's say we bring in 2 energetic, fun, and entertaining guys to host an afternoon radio show. Wait, there's more. Then we'll put them on the air. Let them begin to build a following. People in New York will be talking about them, telling their friends to tune in. And just as it's starting to gel, we'll shut them up and play songs from God knows when. Then after 10 days, we'll let them start again. Ain't that a great idea? I could be a program director. What do you think?
There you go.
Charlie.
The revolution starts Monday. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, ZZ Top, LaGrange, CCR before that. And New Live Rush started off the program this afternoon. It's Opie and it's Anthony.
Hey!
And no, we did not get fired.
Nah, we're still here.
A lot of the faithful listeners actually were scared. They said, are you guys getting fired? You won't be there Monday, will you?
Of course we're here.
We're here.
Back to business.
Yeah, and now we can move on with our show.
That's it.
Had a little distraction last week.
Yeah, it's like a gnat that gets in your ear. Or a mosquito when you're sleeping at your grandmom's beach house.
I can't get them out of my ear. I just want to move on.
Yeah, so we move on.
Yes, and not that there was a lot to talk about on the radio last week.
No, thank God nothing really happened, so we didn't miss any news events to talk about. It's not like, an old man went into space or anything.
Yeah, we didn't really need to comment on John Glenn or the fact that the Democrats did really well in the elections and that Newt Gingrich is stepping down and Jesse the Body Ventura is now the governor of Minnesota. Really not much going on at all last week, so.
No. I guess we'll just, rehash and talk about stuff you've heard for the past week. You're great. Gee, thanks for the evolution.
Well, there's not much in the paper today, is there, Ant?
No.
Well, we got to talk about the Alzheimer thing. Maybe we could have They Call My Name's Bill Call the Pharmacy.
Yeah, talk about, it's supposed to be nicotine is good for people with Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
For some reason, stimulates something.
So I guess we could talk about that.
Also, I do have the life section of the Sunday Newsday.
Oh,
which,
yes.
as everybody who listens to our show knows, contains the wedding section with the lovely wedding photos of the beautiful couples that have recently gotten married. And we will be playing Ugly Bride today.
Cool.
For a prize that we don't know of yet.
Also, I guess we got to get into Steve Phillips' situation, the GM of the Mets.
Oops.
I'm sure the fan is on hour, 12 discussing it, but maybe we could chime in as well.
Sure.
Guy should not lose his job. Simple as that.
Absolutely not.
President is allowed to move on with his lovely job, then this is a no-brainer. Let him continue doing exactly what he was doing.
It's just so embarrassing for these guys. They're a bunch of dopes tripping over their schweens on the road to success. Now this guy's got to deal with his wife, apologizing in public again. And,
but it's a no-brainer what should happen there. He shouldn't even, step down for a while. He should just continue doing his job.
Good enough for the president. It should be good enough for somebody for the head of a team that plays a game. It's not like real life, like the president. He gets to keep his job.
There you have it.
Yeah.
All right, we're ready to rock. A little warm-up here. Fax line is 212-957-WNEW. Going to move forward today. Phone line, 212-757-1027 if you got something on your mind. And the instant feedback is working fine. Okay.
Working perfectly.
The evolution continues.
Real funny,
1027 WNEW.
Get that out of here. Smart ass.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York with Creed. What's This Life For? From My Own Prison, their debut CD from the boys from Florida, Sophie and Anthony.
Hello.
I'm still trying to figure out what that last guy said. That we're a disgrace to the intelligence of the New Yorker, and that we are radio's version of the Gong Show?
The Gong Show. That says a little something right there.
But what does that mean?
I don't know. Do we have people come in?
And do acts and stuff?
And do acts, and then we gong them, and they walk out? Where's Jamie Farr and J.P. Morgan?
I used to love that show. I would consider that a compliment, actually. I liked Mean Gene the Dancing Machine.
Gene.
Oh, I thought it was Mean Gene all these years.
Nothing mean about him. He was just dancing.
No, it was mean about him. He could dance. He was he could jive.
You don't have to do the dance, though.
All right.
It's radio.
Yeah, the unknown comic. That's right. Thanks, Rick. Remember the Unknown Comic?
Of course.
Great career move there. Whatever happened to him? Wasn't he in a few movies?
As the Unknown Comic.
Yeah.
So no one knew who he was. So the guy's calling us the Gong Show. All right. I'll buy that.
Well, if you want to come in and do your act,
yeah, come on in.
Give Rick a call at 212-757-1027. What's going on the instant feedback?
We'll see. People commenting, welcoming us back, Opie, to the 20th century.
Mm-hmm.
Likes the Guns N' Roses.
Mm-hmm.
So we started playing some Guns N' Roses.
Well, has anyone noticed the music sounds a little better today?
They actually kept you guys. I figured the suits would have downsized you. Keep up the good work. Keith. Thank you, Keith.
Thanks, Keith.
Oh, what else are we talking about? Oh, yeah, look at this. Waterboy made $39 million.
Now, the critics panned it.
Yeah, it's a bad movie.
I haven't seen it yet. I like Adam Sandler. I want to check it out. What do you guys think of Waterboy?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Adam Sandler is now demanding $20 million per movie.
Per movie. He gets him into the theater, though.
Well, he's got that one. He's not very broad in the character. He's got the one character he does.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Because you ever see him on interviews? We interviewed him once. It was horrendous. He didn't talk. And I've seen him on other shows, and it wasn't just the show. He's terrible on all of them.
He was real stiff.
Yeah, you know how it is. Kind of goofy and stuff. Well, yeah. No, I got the goofy haircut. You know how it is.
Yeah, I miss Chris.
People like coming to my movies. I don't know why.
Yeah, I miss Chris Farley.
Yeah. Chris is a great guy. We got a lot of fun together. But yeah.
It's like, well, come on. Where's the funny, wacky guy from the movie?
I don't know, but he's a movie star now.
39 million.
And the fax is spilling in here, 212-957-WNEW. Maria writes, hey, guys, one thing. What is this crap with all these guys fooling around on their wives? First the president, now it hits the Mets. When will it end? Tell your listeners, keep it in your pants. I just don't understand, guys. If you can't get a decent from your wife, divorce her and move on. You'll never get a good one until you do. It doesn't get any better. Keep up the good work.
Not that easy.
What do you think guys cheat at?
To get the foreign bod next to them. To get the bod they're not, used to. That little thrill, That little...
The hunt of the chase.
In your breath. Yeah, and obviously this guy's making a nice dime, so he doesn't want to give up half of it if he gets divorced. Guys have to buy the right to sleep with other women. And when you're making a lot of money, like this guy, maybe you don't want to get the divorce. You got kids and everything, and maybe he actually loves his wife.
And he didn't sexually harass this woman. I know what is going to happen in the end here. They were having a fling on the side. He got nervous, decided, I better call, quits to this thing. She got all ticked off and decided that she's going to call, start screaming sexual harassment.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Guys definitely don't use their best judgment when they're in these affairs. It's horrible. I mean, this guy, he could be screwed. He could lose his job over this.
He shouldn't lose his job. The president didn't lose his job. It's a very similar situation. President has set the precedent.
Yeah.
So this guy should just be able to continue with his job like nothing happened.
Oh, he's on TV apologizing to his wife. It's just, it's so embarrassing.
Just ugly, huh?
Oh, guys,
I didn't see that audio.
Guys are stupid.
So
they are stupid.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Green Day from Nimrod, Time of Your Life. It's Opie and Anthony. We got a lady on the line here who doesn't like that song for some reason. Hello. NEW. Oh, Rick. Oh. Rick! Our producer picks up the call we decided to go live with. Rick.
Oh, my God.
Rick. That's why we put her on hold, so we could talk to her on the air.
Can you believe it? And he's not listening? Does he listen? Does he listen to the show?
I don't think he does.
Is he listening to Rocky?
You put this one on hold. Hi, NEW.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up, guys?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Are you the one that doesn't like Green Day?
No, it's not that I don't like Green Day. It's just that the song is getting played.
Time of Your Life?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I like it still.
No, it's not a bad song. I have nothing against Green Day, but, they played it out when it was Seinfeld, and then that was a whole new thing, and then ER, and then...
Oh.
I mean, ER was touching when she sang it.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
wait. On ER, when Jeannie sang that song, it was very, very sad.
Yeah, a tear
Traumatic.
came to my eye.
Yeah, the kid died of cancer. It was his favorite song. And
Yeah.
You watch those shows.
And
You watch ER.
And
Yes, of course.
Yeah, ER is the best show on TV. And then at the memorial, Jeannie sings the song for the kid, and it was very sad.
It was touching.
Yeah, that's what I watch TV for.
And then
Yeah.
they rolled the credits, and I had teary eyeballs.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
It was very touching.
That's exactly why I tune in TV when I go home to feel miserable.
Anthony,
Why?
what's the problem?
I don't like shows like ER. I
you
never
have
liked
issues, huh?
when I was growing up. I never liked watching like Medical Center
Uh-huh.
or Marcus Welby.
Oh, I was too young
because
for that.
it's always like, oh my God, I'm sorry, your husband's dying or your son's dying or dead or the car wreck. They gotta go. You know something? Pick your ass up. Go to the emergency room in the hospital and wait for the real life stuff.
Okay,
you can sit there and really get enthralled and teary-eyed at a real mom that's losing a kid or something.
Dude.
What?
You're giving me like a major league self-esteem shot in the ass right now.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't watch TV for that. Like NYPD Blue, one of my favorite shows. I watch it because it's a cop show. It's fun. I watched it to watch him, shake down some skells in the interrogation room.
Wait.
And now Bobby's dying.
Wait. ER and NYPD Blue are very similar shows. They're both traumatic.
Yeah, but it's fun to, because I would go out with cops and watch them shake down some skells.
Okay.
I like the interrogation room.
NYPD Blue.
Hey, I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your ass. You don't tell me who beat that girl.
Yeah, but
I like that. But now Bobby's dying. Oh, it's another soap opera. They ruined that show. And then they're bringing Ricky Schroeder in. Little Ricky Silver Spoon Schroeder.
Can I talk?
Yes, go ahead.
You have to realize that NYPD Blue is based in New York. You're going to see scales. You're going to hear Sipowicz going off on people.
I love that.
But ER is based in Chicago, where supposedly this real life stuff happens. I really never seen an ER like that in my life.
I'm sure it really does happen. I don't want to. I hate the medical shows because then all of a sudden I feel like, ooh, wait a minute, I have a pain in my side.
Yeah, but
I saw that on ER yesterday. I'm dying. I don't need that.
That does go through my head.
I'm like
when
a
watching
hypochondriac.
ER.
It's like the woman comes into ER and she's got like problems, a head problem or something, or maybe vision or something. And I'm sitting there watching. That was happening to me last week. Change it. Put on Nickelodeon. Put on Nickelodeon. I need the Brady Bunch.
At least ER is better than the old series Emergency.
Yeah, but I never saw that. I was too young.
Engine 51, Squad 51.
I was too young for that.
Well, they have it on TV still. They have reruns of Emergency.
That at least was funny, kind of. That was the early times, though, because I could watch that. I just couldn't watch Medical Center.
There was one guy I remember from Emergency.
very
He was really cute.
Randolph Mantooth?
Who ended up on soap operas? What soap opera was he on?
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh,
Days?
no, it was one.
Yeah.
No, was it All My Children or One Life to Live?
I think maybe One Life to Live.
Was it?
Yeah.
What the hell was Rampart?
I'm sorry?
Was that the hospital? Rampart?
Rampart.
Start a IV of Ringers, lactate. It's like that's what it would happen no matter what. Kid stubbed his toe. Start an IV of Ringers.
You know, you sound like John Carter, Anthony.
Who?
John Carter.
John Carter, yeah, from ER.
Well, see, I don't watch the show, so I don't know.
See, well, now you know, and knowing is half the battle.
I'm a hypochondriac.
But
I can't watch that
Anthony
show.
does bring up a good point on Emergency. They all had the same solution to whatever.
To everything.
Emergency
Start an
was.
IV, right?
Yeah.
You know what's funny, though? You watch Emergency now, and it really brings you up to date on how technology has advanced. Because remember, they used to have to bring out that big briefcase just to talk to the hospital?
Mm-hmm.
Like you bring out this big red suitcase like your grandma's luggage, and he's talking, Rampart? Rampart, I got an accident victim. We need bringer's lactate.
Yeah, but
And he's talking out of a big suitcase. Now it's like a flip phone. Pull out the star tag. Hey, Rampart.
Yeah, but did
What's up,
you
man?
see
What are you doing tonight?
Wait, let me talk. Did you
I'm
see
letting
2
you.
weeks ago on ER when they gave the horse an enema? No, that's television.
That was funny.
That's television.
That was hysterical.
And then it just, it goes off on Jerry.
Oh, yeah, you could really laugh your ass off at ER at the horse enema in between the kid with leukemia storyline. I don't want to see it. It's painful to watch. Watch TV for
It's a
fun.
break from reality.
You don't watch TV to relax. You watch all those, Too Hot for TV and the cop show.
Oh, I watch Fox on the weekend, man. Wow.
Yeah, you gotta watch it on
Scariest
Thursday
police
night.
chases.
Thursday
Wow, that stuff's
night.
great. Yeah, but then they don't build up the character. So I don't care if the guy, falls off the bridge. Doesn't matter to me.
They
You
just
don't know
show
the
the guy who hits
person.
the tree, but then they just go on to the next one.
Yeah, it's fun. It's like Expendable People. I love it.
Well, thanks for calling.
Hey, no problem.
All right.
Take care, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Very good. Well, we found her. There she was. She was a little firecracker. Yeah. 212-757-1027 if you want to talk to Dave.
Hey, you guys were hysterical on Friday ripping up Carol Miller, man. You should replay a tape of that, man. She couldn't come back with anything.
No, not really.
One of these days we'll have to play that again.
I got to tell you, man, it was like you were talking to a tub of water. You know, she couldn't come back with anything. You guys are great.
Well, we exposed...
You were the best part of that whole stupid special.
Well, we exposed a lot of people around here for what they are.
That's funny.
Has-beens.
That was
dead weight. This whole station's filled with has-beens. Anchors. You should see how they walk around the hallways.
Well, that's all right. Muni can't probably even breathe, right? Do they have him on a ventilator?
Hey, leave Muni alone. even we're not that stupid.
Oh, come on.
We would love to rebuild this station with a fresh, younger Scott Muni. Unfortunately, we don't get that.
We need to, like, get some of his DNA and clone him so we get the Muni from, like, 1967.
Yeah, they broke that mold.
Or the 70s, man. Late 70s.
Him and the groovy Muni with the big pork chop sideburns.
1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Golden Earring. Eve 6 before that. Inside Out. It's Opie and Anthony. And a lot of people are talking about Steve Phillips, the general manager of the Mets today. He's got a little sexual harassment suit pending, it looks like.
Looks like he had some consensual sex with an employee.
And then it looks like she got ticked off, and now she's screaming sexual harassment.
That's what's bad about that law. That could just happen. I mean, all of a sudden your name is dragged through the mud because both of you decide to get a little frisky with each other.
Yes. Well, actually, the reason they're in the paper is because one of them decided to end it.
Yeah.
I think that's obvious.
Well, he's married, 10 years, 2 kids, and from his statement he made, it sounds like he's had a couple of these little events.
Trysts.
Yeah.
Well, there's a guy in the line here. And he thinks he knows why guys cheat on their wives with someone from work.
Well, let's hear. Enlighten us.
Hold on to your hats. Hi, NEW.
I tell you that if the women were in the f***ing workplace, this wouldn't happen. And they dress like whores. And what do you expect? These guys get horny. And the girls are hornier. And they want to climb the corporate ladder. And as soon as everything goes bad, they're crying sexual harassment. It's ridiculous already.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying it's because the girls are dressing like whores.
Exactly.
And these guys can't control themselves.
Could you? I mean, you're a guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but there's a difference. Sure, there's a bunch of ladies around here I'd love to bang, but, you know, that's where it ends. You know?
That's where it ends?
Yeah, I'm not going to... What am I going to do? Hey, Anthony, you know, I'll be back in 20 minutes. I'm going to go bang, what's her name?
No, it doesn't work like that. It's like, hey, you want to get a couple of drinks for happy hour? Everybody. My friend works in Wall Street, right?
Yeah.
They all go out. They sexually harass their secretaries the whole day. And if the secretary's cool, it's okay. And if it's not okay, then she gets upset or she loses her job right away. You know, she's having a bad day. Oh, I'm going to sue the whole office.
All right, I think you're going to start something today. Ladies, this guy says that the reason guys cheat on their wives is because, you know, the girls at work are dressed like whores and you can't help yourself. Thanks a lot, man.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Watch the phones ring now. Woo!
That's a bold statement. I don't know.
Yikes. Yeah, they're ringing like crazy. Okay, we'll get to you in a second here. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Another track from Tracks. Bruce Springsteen. That one's called Seven Angels. We're playing a lot of those tracks for you here on NEW this week. It's Opie and Anthony. The phones have absolutely exploded. That guy has hit a nerve, I guess we should say.
Yeah, he said the reason guys cheat at work is because you girls dress like whores. The girls on the workforce.
And that's basically what he said.
Guys can't control themselves.
We're obviously talking about Steve Phillips and the mess that is going down in the Mets front office.
Oops, had a little affair.
Sexual harassment case that is pending now, it looks like. And we're trying to get to the bottom of why married guys cheat. Simple as that. And the guy does call in and say, because first of all, ladies shouldn't be in the work
yeah, he goes, it's
workplace.
the women in the workforce. They all dress like whores, and us guys, it drives them crazy.
That's so wrong.
The girls do use it to their advantage in cases like this, I think, the case with the Mets GM. I don't know, if you're in a relationship with a girl, you know how girls can get sometimes. If you break up with them,
right?
They go crazy.
Yeah.
They'll do anything to get back at you. What guy hasn't, in some relationship in his life, come out to slash tires? Or, broken windshield? Or dead raccoon hanging from your door? Is that just me?
Actually, no. He just brought back some horrible memories for me.
But it's true. So think about these guys. This guy's got a lot of money. He's a high-profile guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's having a little relationship with this girl. Calls it off. What's she going to do? Big cha-ching.
Ching.
Sexual harassment.
Yeah.
So you never know. And you know something? Maybe it's true. Maybe he said, hey, baby, I'll get you a better job if you go to bed with me. But I don't know.
I doubt it because his track record's pretty bad because there's a lot of trysts that he's had in the past. So
well,
but everyone wants to comment on this. Let's go to the phones real fast. Hi, NEW.
All right, guys. Listen, love your show.
Thank you.
That guy who was just on the phone is completely out of his mind.
That's obvious.
Well, I mean, you tell me. Just because women dress like whores, does that give us the right to completely lose our minds?
Yeah, like cavemen. We'll just creep up behind them. Like Quest for Fire. Was that the movie about the caveman and the girl bent over in the cave and he just ran over to her? That's
Something
what the
like
office. That's what the office is like these days.
My wife works down on Wall Street, and I got to tell you something. No matter what it is, she's got people above her, she's got people below her, and everything's changed. There's a whole respect level. If they're talking about the secretaries, that's a different story. But you know what? Anybody who's fooling around with their secretary, they're going to catch hell for it anyway, somewhere along the line.
Yeah, it's all going to come down. You're right.
But it's a shame, though, because the whole Mets front office now, it's already messed up, and it's going to be even worse now than it is.
And they need him right now. All these deals are going on, and we don't have our best player. We got Frank Cashin. You see how old he is? They broke him out of retirement to be the general manager for a little while. Oh, yeah. My Lord.
He's trying to sign Tom Severs back.
Well, I don't want you guys to get...
He's got a good deal with Cleon Jones. He's trying to work out.
I don't want you guys to turn it into a sports radio program because, there are a bunch of other ones on the radio already.
Yeah.
You guys are too good at it. But I got to tell you something. I listen to Howard in the morning, you guys in the afternoon. Who has to worry about music? I got comedy all day long.
Hey, thanks a lot, man.
It's a great thing, guys. Great job.
All right.
Take care.
Well, that guy made some good points there, huh?
Yeah.
I think we have time for one more. Hi, NEW.
Hey, this isn't a response, especially now after that lady talk.
Yeah,
this has got nothing to do with just the workplace. It's got to do with that little band most men put on their fingers. When the women get that on their fingers, it's like a chastity belt.
Ah.
They clamp up, man, and then after the children, it even gets worse. And you know the old saying, men don't live by bread alone.
So you're saying that guys cheat on their wives because the sex gets worse after marriage?
Hell yeah. The women don't want to put out no more. Once they get from girlfriend to wife, I don't know what the hell happens. It's a complete turnaround.
I've heard that argument from a bunch of guys. That as soon as you get married, count on 50% of your sex life going away.
Yeah,
wow.
At least. And then after the children, forget about all your sex life.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Is that after you have kids, it really goes down the toilet. Like, you never have sex anymore. But then as a man, you're expected to remain faithful.
Exactly.
So
and
then
how many men
do you do?
Can remain faithful? Men are whatever. Men are from Mars, women from Venus.
Yeah.
Completely different animals. I don't know how the women do it, but a man can't do it.
I guess a man is expected to just go to that back room at the video store that the curtain's hiding.
Oh, yeah, right?
And,
Sure.
Use a little lube.
Take care of himself that way.
Whatever.
Don't work that way.
All right, man.
You guys are doing great.
Thanks for adding to the discussion.
Okay, take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
This is starting to get interesting. I need to hear from more ladies, though. 212-757-1027.
At PleasurePlay.com, we have an incredible stock of adult toys and videos, and your privacy is guaranteed. You must be 18 years or older to access and order from PleasurePlay.com.
That hot tamale.
Yeah, that voice sounds hot.
Yum, yum, give me some.
Pleasure Play.
All right, Christina's in the studio. I'm getting a dirty look from the person that actually did the voice of that spot. But Christina from Promotions ran in. She's been listening to our show down the hallway, and she wants in on this little discussion.
I think that last caller who called in, that guy, he said, the woman wants to stop having sex after they get married. I think women have such good reason to not want to have sex after they get married these days. The guy has this comfort factor. They get married. They stop showering. They stop shaving. They sit around farting and scratching between their legs. Who wants to have sex with that? You gotta kidding me? I mean, you know, it's not the woman here, it's the guy. I mean, women, typically when they're 35, 40 years old, they're in their sexual prime. Of course they're going to want to have sex with something attractive.
Wait, let me write this down. So I should start showering again.
I mean, some of these guys have, like,
the Don Johnson thing isn't happening.
No
okay.
hairs that you could braid. I mean, you're not kidding me. I mean, give the woman some credit here.
You bring up a valid point. A lot of these guys that say, you know, hey, I don't understand that the sex is gone. You know, you get the big beer belly and...
Come on, the ladies let themselves go, too, though.
Absolutely.
Well, come on,
right.
Fair is fair. Some ladies out there go, oh, I'm married now, I don't have to try as hard. And they start taking dumps in front of you, and while you're trying to take a shower, you're like, what the hell are you doing?
Well,
Get out of here.
Not all women do that. It's you have to admit, it's mostly the guys that get this big beer belly. They're out, you know, 4 nights a week with their guy friends watching the Giants game. I mean,
I don't know. A lot of women let themselves go, too.
Yeah.
Rosie O'Donnell eating their ho-hos.
Rosie says it's okay to eat ho-hos and get an ass like a tractor trailer.
Yeah.
If you... Oh, that's another one. Sometimes the women perk up and say, you know, if you really loved me, it wouldn't matter how fat I got.
There's a thing in Ann Landers today about that. A woman had some back surgery, and all of a sudden she blew up. She wasn't married to this guy, but in a relationship with him. He said, look, you got to lose the weight or I'm going to move on. He's being honest with her because he wants to spend his life with a woman that's not a tractor trailer ass.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Well, no, that's a valid point. I mean, that's definitely something you really, if you love somebody enough and you respect that person enough, you're going to actually want to look good for them.
Right.
You know, it's as simple as that.
Or at least look as good as you can.
Sure.
You know, I understand there's some messes out there and there's no help for them, but But there's also people that completely let themselves go thinking it's okay.
You also, I think a pretty good judge in the beginning is like, look at the woman's mother or look at the guy's father.
Oh,
yeah. It really is, believe it or not, it really is.
I always used to look at my girlfriend's mothers.
It really is.
That is the key.
When you go over the house,
girl.
you finally go over the girlfriend's house, and the mother's like Jabba the Hutt, sitting in his big chair, eating.
With
How you?
rollers in her hair at the supermarket.
And you're just like, oh, and the bad thing is you look at her face real deep through the fat and chins, and you're like, oh, my God, it's my girlfriend. It's in the eyes. I see it, but it's her.
It's my girlfriend if she was looking in a funhouse mirror.
It's so true. I mean, it's just one of those things, the respect factor, you know? I mean, you want to look good for yourself also, but...
Sure. Right, it goes both ways.
Yeah, if you don't have the self-esteem to look good for yourself, at least do it for your man, you know?
All right. Very good, Christina. Bravo. You did a fine job.
Well, thank you.
Little woman's view. We need that on the show from time to time.
Oh, and she dragged this in, too. Aerosmith. This just announced, huh? December 27th at Continental Airlines Arena. Tickets on sale this Friday through Ticketmaster. That's very cool.
All right. Well, thank you. And
anytime,
why don't you step out so we can look at that cute caboose on the way out? Sorry.
I got a picture of my mom in my wallet if you want to check her out.
Yeah, can we check out your mom?
My mom's hot.
Well,
is she? She totally is.
Well, Christina's hot, too, so.
Yeah.
I want to see how hot your mom is.
She really is. She's 49. I was looking at wedding pictures from her over the weekend.
Does she go? Oh, sorry.
Excuse me?
Oh, my God,
I swear to
Opie.
God, this microphone's going to be straight up your butt. Don't
ask her that.
Don't you talk about my mother.
You don't ask her where mother goes. What does that mean anyway?
Well, she's talking about how hot she is, so, you know, why else would I want to know how hot a girl is?
You are despicable, Opie.
You know what? I'm going to fly right over this console right here.
All right. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, the latest from Whole Celebrity Skin. Speaking of Courtney Love, I was watching The People versus Larry Flint this weekend with my brother.
I rented that, yeah.
Oh, she is so freaking hot in that movie.
The slutty Courtney.
Little skanko that she is, yeah. You know what the problem with that movie is, though?
What?
You're really into the movie, and you're starting to believe it, and then Larry Flint plays the judge.
Yeah,
it's like,
he did.
Oh, thanks for taking me right out of the movie. My last thing, your hamburger segment. When you transfer it up to the bench, I'm going to have to ask you to settle down. I'm going to have to ask you to settle down. Control yourself. Why not?
Kind of ruined the credibility factor.
Horrible. Didn't the director say, maybe Maybe we should just have Larry Flint in a cameo where he's just like sitting on a park bench and the camera just kind of, goes by him real fast.
Yeah.
A la like Alfred Hitchcock.
Yeah.
Did you need to give him a talking role in that movie?
Kind of wrecked it.
And then I watched 16 Candles. Haven't seen that movie in a long time.
Oh, yeah. Wow. What were you doing? Renting from The Evolution?
The Evolution of Film. With Long Duck Dong. Oh.
I forgot about that.
And Anthony Michael Hall when he was really funny. But anyway, all right, we're talking about guys and girls and why guys cheat on their wives and vice versa. It's a pretty good discussion today.
Well, it's hitting a nerve, that's for sure.
You got a good instant feedback, Anthony?
Mike, South Brunswick. I've been married for 5 years. Here's how pathetic it gets. Instead of getting together with my friends, drinking, smoking, and getting wild for the Jet game like I did when I was single, I spent my Sunday standing with the rest of the schmoes in the electronics department of Stearns while my wife looked for clothes for the kids. That's where you end up. This is very treacherous ground for a guy. Some guys fall into it, and that's it. It's over. They realize that their life is done for whatever they wanted to do, maybe when they were single. Right. And this is what they're in. They're not happy, but they're not miserable, and that's the way they'll live their life out. Other guys want to break away.
Yeah.
Those are the guys that are vulnerable. If a girl comes up to them, you start feeling like, all dejected. If a girl wants to have sex with you, you're going to be like, this is great.
Yeah.
This girl likes me.
Well, thank God they invented Home Depot.
Where we can all go and just
together and get away for a while and
mull around by the lumber.
And ever since they put the strip clubs in the middle of the Home Depot.
You're not supposed to say
that. Sorry.
Yeah, none of the girls know about that.
I was talking to my buddy Rob 2 weeks ago. We had to go to Home Depot. And I'm like, wouldn't it be perfect if they opened up a strip club right next to Home Depot?
Then you could just go, I'm going to Home Depot.
I'm going to Home Depot. You got your excuse.
Yeah, how long would it take before it's like, well, you don't go to that strip bar next to it. You know it.
Yeah.
You just got to hang out with the rest of the guys online with your big lumber hanging out of your cart. Hey, oh, yeah, that's a nice door. Boy, that fixture looked great outside my door at home. Rolling through the aisles. Oh, look at that, a light that turns on when you pull your car into the driveway. Boy, we could use that for the wife and kids. Yeah. Hey, oh, look, a ball-peen hammer. Excuse me, could you just smash it over my head? Terrible.
Your weekends are taken up by doing home improvement projects. What the hell happened?
I wanted to go over to my friend's house and watch the Jets.
Yeah.
Just drink some beer and have fun.
Instead, you're putting in a new doorknob.
But we're picking out window treatments.
Well, this guy has a list of things that you should look for, or you'll be driving a minivan.
All right.
I think he's actually abusing you, Anthony.
Oh, he is?
I think. I have a feeling. Hi, NEW.
This is a recording.
Hello?
Hi, NEW.
Yeah, you know when you're a beaten man and a guaranteed path to drive a minivan?
Excuse me. Please 5 cents for the next 2
So
minutes.
put a nickel in.
Terminated. This is a recording.
Number 1, you lost your balls as a real man to pick up a dead animal with your bare hands. Number 2, you vacuum before you come to work. Number 3, instead of going out with the guys, you go pumpkin picking and having a warm cider. Number 4, you go to Renaissance fairs with your in-laws. Number 5 is the clincher. It comes from a childhood. It's like a sick inbreeding thing that when you get wood, when you see a yellow school bus, it's Andy that's going to drive a minivan.
All right, you smart ass.
Wait a minute.
Come on.
He got you.
Come on, like I'm going to... So what? I didn't pick up the dead cat on my front lawn with my bare hands. That makes me a guy that's ready to drive a minivan? It could have been rabid. Might have still been alive.
Well, you do have to vacuum before you go to work.
I don't vacuum anymore. I used to vacuum. For some reason, Because when Jen was also working, she felt I had to chip in with the chores.
Yeah.
Now that Jen isn't working, Chic does the vacuum.
Oh,
I don't vacuum anymore, so that cancels out 2 of those.
Do you still get wood when you see the school bus?
No, and it wasn't when I saw a school bus. For some reason, when I was 13 or 14 going to the junior high, I was on the school bus. Something would happen, and I would get the morning wood on the school bus. It doesn't happen anymore. It hasn't happened since I was 14 years old.
Okay.
So can that. Pumpkin picking and warm cider
All right.
That was Opie that did that.
Yes, that was me.
And the Renaissance Fair with the in-laws?
Yes.
Yes, okay, I did do that, but I sure didn't smile and whistle Dixie doing it, did I?
And you're going to the Christmas show. When is that, Aunt? That's in a couple weeks?
I was hoping we could just move along on this. Yes, my mother-in-law is coming down from Boston with Annie Marg, who is, I think, now 97 years old.
And she's blind. Or mostly blind.
And we're going to the goddamn Christmas show at Radio City Music Hall.
That should be fun.
Yeah. Well, I have to drive up for Thanksgiving. And then the day after Thanksgiving, me, Jen, my mother-in-law, and Annie Marg all have to get in the car and drive back down here.
So why can't you guys just have Thanksgiving down here, do the Christmas show, and everything's fine?
What, are you stupid? What, are you crazy, Opie?
What?
Why?
Sounds logical.
Oh, bastard. What? Nothing. Fine. You want to do that? You do it. Fine.
Oh, that's what she tells you?
Oh.
So you got to drive 250 miles.
250 miles, Thanksgiving, up there.
Mm-hmm.
Load them all in the car, drive down for a whole weekend in New York City with my mother-in-law and Annie Marg, who is going to see a Christmas show, and she's blind. I could prop the Lion King tape in a big screen TV in front of her and tell her it's the Christmas show. She wouldn't even know.
And who's paying for all this?
Me. Me, Opie. I'll be footing the bill. Isn't that great?
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay. You have fun. All right.
How to bring that up?
Well, the caller did. He remembers. He remembers your hell.
Thanks.
All right. On the way, we got the Doors, U2. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Kenny Wayne Shepherd, Somehow, Somewhere, Someway. U2 before that from the Joshua Tree. Don't forget, it's another NEW world premiere broadcast. A new release from U2's The Best of 1980 to 1990. 2 hours of music and conversation about the rise of U2 during the 80s. It's happening tomorrow night at 10 p.m. right here on The Rock of New York, NEW.
We never got to Ugly Bride today.
I know. Well,
play it tomorrow, I guess.
Look at the phones. They're going nuts.
I know.
We touched a nerve today talking about relationships and why, a lot of relationships go south after marriage. Yeah. Actually, in all fairness, we are hearing from a lot of couples that are saying that their relationships are absolutely fabulous.
Great. Still have, an active sex life to get along.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's kind of boring radio, so I'd rather listen to the guys that are miserable and try to find out why they're miserable. A little more productive than just hearing someone say how great their marriage is.
Yeah, the guy that was driving the minivan earlier.
Yeah.
He used to drive a minted-out T-Bird, he said, and now he finds himself just driving a minivan.
And he doesn't know what happened.
It's horrible, and you just can't even look back and go, wait a minute.
What happened? I was driving a T-Bird. And I was banging girls left and right. Now I'm married, don't have sex. Oh, my God, I'm in a minivan. How did it happen?
Do minivans have great stereo systems?
No, it's a big box. It's just a big box that you get in and... Ugh.
I wonder how many people are listening to us right now in their minivans, hating us, going, F you guys.
Usually can't put anything in the back because there's like a baby car seat back there and just toys, baby toys. And, just a mess.
All right. Well, Stephanie writes through the fax line, 212-957-WNEW. Opie and Anthony, relationships go to hell after marriage because men insist on marrying women who will make them miserable. I see lots of fun-loving guys who fall in love with women who don't like their friends, who don't like their lifestyles. The women just want to get them roped in so they can change the guy to the way the woman thinks they should be. Of course, then the man's miserable and resents the bitch. Then she decides she's not happy with the way he came out and the relationship is shot. You want a good relationship? Marry a spirited woman who's happy with her own life and doesn't want to change yours, Stephanie.
Interesting. I think when guys get married, you could give a point system to what you like about the girl and why you're marrying her. And, you get along with each other from 1 to 10, it could be like 5 or 6, 7, just everything else. Line it up, give it a number. The sex thing is so high on the list. It's like sex. Oh, it's 10.
It's a 10 right now.
So it makes everything else. It doesn't even matter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, we get along pretty good. She's a good cook, kind of. Yeah, oh, sex. Oh, I gotta marry her.
Right.
And then you get married.
She doesn't let me go out with my friends, but the sex is great.
But it's okay. But I don't want to go out with my friends. Sex is great.
Sex is great.
And then when you get married, a lot of these guys, you find out you're not having the sex anymore. And then you're stuck with all the other columns that you gave low scores to.
Yeah, the fact that you can't go out with your friends for Monday Night Football anymore.
Yeah.
The fact you're driving a minivan instead of your Trans Am.
Then you're stuck.
Oh. The fact that all her friends hate you.
And you hate all of them.
And you hate all her friends.
There is some misery going on out there. Just some misery. We're hearing it.
Yeah. Well, we'll go to the phones again in a little bit here. So we're running really late.
Yeah.
You know what's on the way? We got Metallica doing Turn the Page.
Yeah, I want to hear this.
If you didn't hear it earlier, it's cool. It really is cool. So
yeah.
Stick around for that. I like it a lot. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Metallica, their cover of Turn the Page. What do you think, Anthony, huh?
I like it.
We got to get the boys up here. We've talked to them a few times in the past.
Yeah!
Very, very cool guys. Don't have attitudes or egos. That's off the album Garage Incorporated. It's an album filled with covers, right?
Cover tunes, reading Rolling Stone here. It says 27 tracks of their favorite metal and punk songs. And one by Bob Seger. I guess that would be that one. Let's see. Artist songs from renowned tunes by Motorhead, Leonard Skinner, Diamond Head, to medleys of songs by Black Sabbath, Blue Oyster Cult, and the blood-spitting metal band Merciful Fate.
Neat.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
We will not be smashing that one. I will carefully place it over here.
Yes, do that.
We need a little more of that on our radio show.
Yeah, we could use a little more of that. Just tweaking up a little bit.
Actually, the music sounded great today.
Yeah.
If you notice, we tweaked it a little bit. I hope you're enjoying it. Just a little tweaking going on.
I am. I'm enjoying it.
Okay, very good. Well, the phones are still ringing like crazy. Talking about relationships today.
Look at the time.
I know. We'll let Matt start his show in a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, NEW.
Hey, how's it going, boys?
All right.
Listen, I want to call on the flip side of this whole thing here.
Yeah, hit it.
All right, listen, I'm 22 years old. I'm making excellent money. I'm with a new girl every night. I got my little sports car, my motorcycle. What the hell would I want to get married for?
Oh, how does it feel?
Oh, it's excellent.
Whoa, that's some marriage.
And then she sums it up. In a good relationship, both people get into what the other enjoys, and there's no need to look outside the marriage for anything. You guys are great. Keep it up, Chrissy.
What do the friends do that they invite over?
I don't know.
Watch?
I don't know. Maybe they go outside and toss the ball around while she gives them the...
It's just another side of it. Saw a lot of little stories today.
Wow.
Heard a lot of little takes on marriage and relationships
and
today.
She gives him a during halftime.
That's fabulous.
That's every guy's dream come true.
Well, during the game. That's great. Okay. You all right? You're just thinking about that,
Wow,
huh?
yeah. Where are we?
She's perfect.
Oh, we're in a radio station. Jesus. Oh, my God. Okay. Time to end the show.
Yeah, that's a good note.
We'll end with that. Chrissy, God loves you, man. All right.
We'll have to get to Ugly Bride tomorrow.
Yeah.
I saved the page and everything.
Actually, I wanted to do a new thing today, too, because Anthony is the king of trivia. And I know a lot of shows, they do trivia, and it's kind of boring stuff, but we figured we'd try something. Anthony knows pretty much everything about the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, I'm a fag.
And I wanted to see how many questions you could get in a row before someone stumps you. And we were going to give out prizes and stuff, but we went down another road today, so maybe we'll do that tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we could do that.
All right, thanks for listening. We appreciate it. Matt Devote's up next. Matt, you got cool tunes tonight?
Hey, what year are we up to in the special?
You had to
Shut up with the special.
Shut up. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday, Van Halen. Everybody Wants Some. That song is very appropriate to what we're talking about today on the program. It's Opie and Anthony, and the revolution continues here.
Yeah, today is sort of maybe a solution that we were trying to think up for yesterday's show. Yesterday's show ended on a note where we were kind of seeing a lot of people were miserable.
And everyone was, they were sad, and they went home kind of feeling kind of empty.
And they resigned to the fact that this is their life. They're married now. Their dating life might have been great. They married, and something happened along the way where they're just not as happy anymore, not as sexually active, and that's causing some problems in the marriage. Well, we tried to think of a quick fix.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is a good one. Opie came up with an idea, a brainstorm last night.
Brainstormed a little bit, and we came up with the concept, the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. If you come up with a better name for this, we'll definitely accept it, because we like to get the people involved with our show. 212-957-WNEW is the fax line. But basically, we're encouraging the ladies sometime today on Tuesday to give their man or their lady friend, I don't care who you go out with, just give them a wah-wah to their wah-wah.
The Hummer Club.
The Hummer Club.
Easy as that.
Simple as that. And the ladies we've talked to thus far on our show, they're all for it, Anthony.
Very receptive. Sometimes you just need an icebreaker. I don't know what happens. When you're dating, you go at it like rabbits. I remember there were times I came home for lunch from work.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. There you go. You're going at it.
Yeah.
And then something happens along the way, and things slow down. You don't know why. Maybe distractions, kids, the job, the pressure. I don't know what it is. But this is an icebreaker now, where on Tuesday nights, the guy can go home and go like, I just might get something tonight.
Yeah.
I might get that little...
And you're at dinner and you both listen to our show, you're going to kind of smile and go, oh, did you hear what those wackos were talking about today? And it's all fun and games. And then next thing you know, it's probably going to happen.
A little opportunity. You're sitting home, maybe you're sipping a little wine.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little dinner, a little wine. You're feeling a little fun. Then all of a sudden you're like, hey, did you hear Opie and Anthony today? Oh, it's the Tuesday thing, huh? Boy, that's crazy, huh? Yeah. Before you know it.
So what do you think? Yeah.
It's just the opportunity to break the ice a little.
So, ladies, take it and we have a guy in the line who needs a little help.
All right.
He needs our help. Hi, NEW.
Hey, how you doing, boys?
All right.
Listen, I was hoping perhaps you could help me join your club.
How can we help you?
I'm a bit at a disadvantage. Well, first of all, let me ask you this. Does it have to be with your wife?
We don't really care how it happens.
Okay.
Because that's up to you. Whatever you're into.
We're hoping it would be if you're married with your wife.
That's the proper thing.
Because, I mean, we're just trying to help people out that are a little miserable in their relationship.
Mm-hmm. Well, speak about misery. I've been sick for about 4 or 5 days now. My head's about to explode. Basically, my wife has turned into Nurse Ratched. And Nurse Ratched informed me yesterday morning that I'm coughing too loudly now. So when she gets home from work tonight, I don't know what the chances are. So I need you to reach out for me.
Okay.
Can you do that?
Yeah. What do you want us to do?
Her name's Kelly. You want to give her a call?
Yeah, let's give Kelly a call. All right, hold on. We're going to call her while you're on the air here.
Okay, cool.
Dude, we'll do all the talking. Don't say a word.
Hello?
Kelly?
Yeah.
Hi, it's Opie and Anthony from NEW Radio.
Hello.
Hi. You listen to us?
Yes, I do.
Oh, cool. We got you live in the air, if that's okay.
Do you?
Yeah. Did you hear what we started today?
No, I only had you on for part of the day.
Well, we started the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Yeah, I heard all about that.
Oh, you did? Already?
I heard a little about it yesterday. I heard what you were doing, bashing married people and everything else.
No, we really weren't bashing married people.
We were just exposing the misery that a lot of married couples are in, and it just happens that you fall into it over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Now, your husband's homesick.
Yes.
And he
called you, yes. Okay.
He says you're starting to act like Nurse Ratched.
I've always been like Nurse Ratched. I'm not starting.
You said he's coughing too loudly?
Yeah, he makes a lot of noise. He said he's a male, typical, baby, wants to be pampered when he's sick.
The guy's sick, for God's sake. All right.
Well, we have to find out for him, what are the odds of him joining the Tuesday Night Hummer Club?
Oh, he can join.
No, see, it's not that simple.
Wait a minute, all right, I'm thinking of the football. Forget it. Well, there's a possibility.
Now, do you understand what the Tuesday night...
I know what the Hummer Club is, yeah.
Okay. What's the move tonight, you think? If he doesn't cough too loud?
Yeah, if he's good and he doesn't complain, and he
he might just, get a little something tonight.
All right, what can he do, because he's listening right now, what can he do for you to increase his odds, let's say? There must be something you need done around the house.
No, he's too sick, remember?
Well, he's going to be better eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Maybe you hold out till next Tuesday when he's healthy,
Yeah, that'll be good.
Oh, you're just killing the guy. He's all psyched that he's going to get one tonight,
really good. No, he's good. He's really good, and he does a lot of things for me and everything, so I can't complain.
Okay. All right, so you're going to take his temperature the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. If that's what he wants, that's going to turn him on, great.
So can you guarantee all of New York that you and your husband will be joining the Tuesday Night Hummer Club tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's what we want to hear.
That's what we want to hear.
You got to start these things like a grassroots campaign, very personal. We have to call people.
It's a definite.
Wow. Awesome. Kelly, you rock. If there's anything we could do for you, you definitely call us back, okay? All right. And hold on the line. I think we're going to give you a prize or something.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, hold on.
Take care.
Buddy.
Hello.
Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear anything.
You didn't hear?
No.
Oh, well.
What happened?
I'm not telling you.
Oh, come on.
You'll find out tonight. How's that sound?
You're kidding.
I'm just saying, you'll find out tonight.
Yeah, this isn't going to be good.
Just be a good boy.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Catch you later.
I hope you feel better.
I appreciate it.
Hold on the line.
All right.
There you go.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know.
Matt from New York's got a name for it.
Okay.
How about Clean Your Tubes Tuesday? Well, it's in the right direction. Also got a fax. The Neil and Bob Association. I don't think so.
Well, we will accept a better name.
And we got another fax. Tuesday Night Hummer Club needs an oath.
Yeah, it does need an oath.
We need like an oath. An oath. I will uphold the blah, blah, blah kind of oath.
Yes.
All right, we'll think up one of those.
If you guys want to come up with an oath and fax that in, we'll read that as well. 212-957-WNEW. But the Clean Your Pipes Tuesday.
Clean Your Tubes Tuesday.
All right, write that down because I'm going to forget because that's a good one.
All right.
And then we'll have people vote on the best name. Yeah, 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. 2 for Tuesday, The Doors, Alabama Song, Whiskey Bar, and Roadhouse Blues. Van Halen in there as well. On the way, we got 2 from Zeppelin and the Stone Temple Pilots. And the phones are going nuts.
Man.
Going absolutely nuts. We're on to something today.
People taking the ball and running with it.
Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
We have started a new club on the Opie and Anthony Show. It's very easy to join. It's called the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. 2 Can Chew Tuesday. Thanks, Diane. The ladies are really into this, Anthony.
Tuesday's Tube Steak Boogie Club.
Yeah, everyone's trying to come up for a name for this lovely concept. But basically, we're trying to jumpstart some relationships out there because we heard from you guys yesterday, and it sounded like a lot of you guys weren't happy. Just weren't happy with what's going on at home. Whether you're a woman or a guy, there was really no one to blame yesterday.
Fell into a lull in your relationships.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little icebreaker.
Little icebreaker, yes. We're encouraging the ladies later on today, anytime from now until midnight or a little after. We'll give you a little leeway. You take care of your husband. You his
yeah.
And then you're an official member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
It's easy.
And Rick is informing me we might have the first official member on the phone line here.
Oh, let's go.
I believe this guy is Fred. Hi, NEW.
Opie Anthony.
Yeah.
You guys are gods. Thank you so much for Hummer Tuesday.
Why? What happened?
My girlfriend was visiting her friends out in Wantor, and I turned her on to NEW when you guys started, and she was just driving by, and she heard Hummer Tuesday, and she called me on her cell phone. She's like, is it busy? And I go, no. You got any customers? I go, no. She goes, I got a surprise for you. So she stops by. She's like, lock the doors. I'm like, why? And then she wound up,
There you go.
I'm not about to say no.
Fred, you're officially the first member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
How happy are you?
I got a grin on my face from ear to ear.
There you go. It's a better world now.
Now, if I had a cigar, it'd be perfect.
Fred, congratulations.
Thanks a lot, guys. You guys are gods.
Now, remember, when you call our show from now on, just remind us that you're the first official member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
All righty. You got it.
All right, brother.
All right, later. Bye.
Man, the facts are spilling in like crazy here, too. 212-957-WNEW. This one reads, hey, the Tuesday Night Hummer Club is the ultimate idea I've ever heard. If all the wives out there would join the club, there would never be any divorce. Women don't realize all guys want is a good wah-wah and a cheeseburger. That is what I live for. Paul from Brooklyn.
We're simple beings. We are simple beings, men.
Yes.
And a Hummer is just, God, it's such a treat.
It makes me happy for days.
Yeah.
Not hours, days. Opie and Anthony, my girlfriend just made me a member of your Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
All right, congrats.
Thank you, guys. You rock. It's Al from New Jersey checking in, another member.
It's like a Hummer telethon going on with people checking in. We're going to the tote board.
How many Hummers are we up to officially? I think 2.
I think only 2.
That's
we
okay.
just started.
We got to start somewhere.
Even Jerry Lewis starts somewhere with his freak show.
Now, this is the type of telethon I'd like to see on TV.
The Hummer telethon.
You know, instead of dragging out all the cripples and stuff, you could drag out all the loser guys that haven't had it in a while.
Look at this poor sap. He hasn't had one in years. Come on, call up. Our phones have to keep ringing.
Yeah.
These men need Hummers.
He drove over to the telethon in his minivan.
Oh, with the baby stuff in the back. All of a sudden, you turn into a pack mule for baby equipment. All these guys I knew when I was growing up and my friends. One guy I knew, he got this GTO. We used to go out and he was so proud of it and everything. Now you see him. He's in a minivan.
Ugh.
And everywhere he goes, he's got the playpen and this big Pampers sack. And he's pulling things and kids are pulling on his leg. And I'm just like, God, he was the coolest guy. He was the guy like you looked up to. Oh, wow, look at this.
Well, maybe we could get a spark back into his life.
That's all we're trying to do.
That's all. We're just trying to help.
Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Now, isn't this much more exciting than listening to DJs just sing tunes?
Of course.
Like they've been doing for the last 15 years here. We are giving back to the community at this point, Anthony.
Trying to help, Opie.
Yes.
You know, another guy checking in on the instant feedback. Bill says, awesome. I just called my wife and she's willing to make me an official member. This is better than marriage counseling. Keep up the good work. Look at this. We're saving marriages.
This rocks. Wow. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Super Tuesday with the Stone Temple Pilots. That's Wicked Garden from the Core CD and also Plush. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey, man.
On TV, they're showing the footage of the Rockefeller Christmas tree. I've now seen them cut down the tree for 100 times. That was the 100th time they showed it on TV.
Happens every year.
And, Anthony, did you know this is the first year in a very long time that the tree actually isn't coming from New York State?
Opie, this tree coming from Ohio. You know, it took this tree 60 years to get to the size it's at, and just a mere 90 seconds to be cut down by a chainsaw as they loaded onto a military cargo plane, which we talked to the pilot of that plane, and yes, it can handle the weight.
I watched the news. I was drooling at the end of it. I was just like, da, da, da.
What does that say for mankind? The tree's been growing for 60, 70 years, and we cut it down in 90 seconds.
Yeah. Right.
Just so a bunch of fat housewives can come to Rockefeller Center and screw up our traffic.
I want to skate under the tree, for God's sake. Let me have a good Christmas.
Tree's sitting there for years. Little sapling.
Yeah.
Growing up in the perfect spot. You know how many trees don't ever make it? The perfect spot to grow that big. The sun is perfect. The weather's perfect. Starting to get a little bigger. Oh, look, it survived its little sapling stage, Opie, and it's growing into a beautiful Christmas tree. Look, a little bunny lives under it. It's a little bunny's home. Well, what year is it now? 1955. Wow, it's been here a while. It's so big. Gee, you know, that thing could probably grow and grow and grow for 1,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, it's 1998. Here, this one looks good, Artie. Here it is.
There it goes.
That's it.
Lovely.
Man,
So they were
we bastards.
They were talking to the people that work around Rockefeller Center. They say this time of year is an absolute living hell. They can't even go to lunch. They have to eat at like 10 in the morning because lunchtime it's just everyone going down there to check out the tree.
People work in this city.
A lot of people forget that.
And they say something like almost 100,000 more cars, additional cars in per day.
Per day.
During the Christmas season. It's more like 80,000 new cars.
Most of them going to check out the tree.
The tree and shopping and taking pictures. Look, I'm in front of Tiffany's, for God's sake. Snap my picture. I'm trying to walk by here.
And they're walking backwards on the sidewalk at you. Oh, get out of the way.
Hey, Stockbroker Dave's on the line.
He is.
Actually, his new name is Vasectomy Dave because he's hopefully going to get his ballies chopped on our show in a couple weeks, I believe. Vasectomy Dave, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
How's everything?
Good.
Have a good one. A guy comes up to me today and says he's got some inside info. He says Bob Hope does not see Thanksgiving. So I'm like, get out of here. I said Joe DiMaggio was gone before him. So we got a wager, $1,000. Who dies first, Bob Hope or Joe DiMaggio?
Oh, man, I think Bob Hope's going to be around for a while.
I don't think Joe DiMaggio sees Christmas.
No, I don't think so either, because they're starting to say it in the paper. No, he's feeling good lately, and his prognosis is great. Usually when they say that, they're dead within 24 hours.
He will not see Christmas.
Dave, you're betting $1,000 on celebrity's death. What, volume a little low today on the
very
floor?
Slow the last 2 days,
Very
Anthony.
slow day, I see.
Anthony, very slow the last 2 days.
When you're betting on celebrity death.
Meanwhile, I get somebody on the floor sends me 50 cases of mixed vegetables from my testicles.
Yeah, are you going to do that on our show or what?
November 20th.
You're definitely going to get
I'm taking one for the team, dude.
Awesome. He's going to get a vasectomy live on our show.
10 days, dude.
10 days.
10 days and counting before you're on the show live getting your thingy snipped.
So that's why I got to get this Hummer Tuesday in.
Yeah, you better take care of it today.
I'm going to be on the shelf for a while.
All right, Dave.
All right, boys. Be well.
You got it.
I'll speak to you next week.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW, 2 for Tuesday with Led Zeppelin, The Crunge from Houses of the Holy, and Rock and Roll from Zoso. It's Opie and Anthony. We got another NEW World Premiere broadcast tonight. The new release from U2, the best of 1980 through 1990. That's happening at 10 o'clock tonight. Going to play an S-load of stuff from the disc and talk to the band. It's going to be very, very cool.
Yeah.
So keep listening to NEW, all right?
All right.
Well, we got to explain our brand new concept. We got a ton of new listeners checking us out for the first time because they had to work until 5 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
We have started the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, Anthony.
The Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
This stems from our conversations we were having with you guys yesterday, where we came away from yesterday's show thinking a lot of people aren't happy with what's going on at home.
Yeah, we found out that people have been married or in relationships for many years. They fall into a rut where sex goes to the side. You just don't get it anymore, and it's hard to break the ice again. You can't walk up to your significant other and, hey baby, how about
Yeah.
Because you're embarrassed and you don't want to, hey, get away from me, you pervert, or I'm not in the mood or something.
Speaking for most guys, I must say I enjoy a good wah-wah every once in a while.
Well, who doesn't? For God's sake.
And all we're saying is if we bring this up on the air and leave it out there in the open, you're going to be home later. Your wife or girlfriend's going to be there. Or your boyfriend. I don't care who you go out with. This could work many different ways, I guess.
Who cares?
But all of a sudden you're going to kind of start laughing and going, oh, you hear what those wacky bastards did today on NEW?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, I think your chances of getting something are greatly increased, Anthony.
Everyone will be a lot happier, we think. That's why we are just saying that on every Tuesday, from today on, every Tuesday, when the guy gets home, you're together, give the poor guy a
little something.
A little
Take his wah-wah and give him a wah-wah.
Because I'm sure there'll be some reciprocal acts that go on after that.
Well, we are getting...
But it's all up to it's pretty much, we know how this works. It's usually the lady's choice.
It really is. You ladies have complete control in most cases.
It's always all these time constraints and this and that, and I'm not... Let's just set it aside. Here it is. Here's your opportunity, your window of opportunity we're giving you. Tuesday.
That's it. You have a bowling league. You go play darts every Thursday. Well, Tuesday is the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. You want to be a member, you just take care of the deed. Now, Michelle from New York brings up a great point here. Dear Opie and Anthony, I would like to join the Hummer Club, but I have one question. What about our needs? What do we get? Please answer on the air. Well, we're hoping the guys will reciprocate and do whatever makes you happy.
Yes. This gets the ball rolling.
This gets the ball rolling. We have to start somewhere. Right?
And we could go the other way and say, okay, now guys, go home and satisfy your woman in that fashion.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't guarantee that the guy's going to get his
Right.
And we all love the So that's why we're starting here. Starting with ladies, please. On Tuesday, give your guys the
And we just did the math really quickly here. Members are joining our club every 5 minutes.
Oh, this is great.
Since 3:50 today, the membership is going up every 5 minutes.
Isn't that great?
So here's one from Johnny B. Johnny B writes, boys, I was just made an official member while driving home with my girlfriend. Thank God for tinted windows. And this guy, Mike, this is hysterical because earlier we called some guy's wife to help him out and talk her into doing it tonight, and she agreed. Mike writes, please, for the love of God, call my wife. Call her now at work. Here's her number. Call. Please call. Her name is Jody. Please, I beg you.
See, now there's a guy who would just be so happy if he got home and she was waiting there with open arms and...
Well, it doesn't have to.
Other things.
We don't want to put the pressure on. It doesn't have to happen as soon as the guy gets home. Maybe just sometime tonight. Maybe when he least expects it, actually, would be even more fun.
But it just gives you the opportunity to discuss it.
Mm-hmm. And you guys got complete freedom. You don't feel like doing it. That's fine. But our membership will grow. And we are looking for the official oath.
Yeah.
Anthony and I being the grand poobahs of this lovely club. Do we get some wacky hats like they had in the Flintstones?
Yeah, really. Like the lodge hat.
The water buffaloes?
The water buffaloes?
Yeah.
I don't know, what do you like wear a big penis hat?
Yeah.
I don't know.
And do we have like a special handshake maybe? Because when we're out and about, we could see if you're an official member or not just by the handshake.
Woo-woo!
Where's that lawyer thing? The lawyer sent in a fax.
Yeah. Additional comments. Here's the oath of membership for the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. Well, as according to them, we haven't made these official yet.
Yeah.
I state your name. Hereby swear to uphold, preserve, and protect the Constitution of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. This oath will entail faithful adherence to the following. Hummers every Tuesday without fail. This is not a one-night splurge or splooge. Members will reciprocate. This is not one-sided. Members may not drive minivans unless, of course, a Hummer is given in a minivan, in which case the members may continue to use the vehicle. That sounds great to anyone driving a minivan.
Yes. All right. Well, this lady has sent in some rules. This is really good. And she's already emailing it to everyone. It's becoming junk mail on the Internet, which is good. We need the help here.
Yeah.
So we can grow the show. Etiquette. Rules for men. Number 1. First and foremost, we are not obligated to do it. Number 2. So if you get one, be grateful. Number 3, I don't care what they did in the porn video you saw. It is not standard practice to wah-wah on my wah-wah.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Number 4, no, I don't have to. Number 5, my ears are not handles. Number 6, do not push on the top of my head. I can't even read that one on the air, sorry.
Oh, come on. I got to see it.
Number 7. This is wah-wah etiquette, rules for men. I don't care how relaxed you get. It is never okay to fart.
Oh, please. Is that even necessary to say?
Well, you said you wanted to hear it. Having my period does not mean that it's wah-wah week. Get it through your head. I'm bloated and I feel like S. So, no, I don't feel particularly obligated to wah-wah just because you won't have sex right now.
Oh, this is starting to sound like why you don't get
no.
anything.
Number 9, blue balls might have worked on high school girls. If you're that desperate, go wah-wah yourself and leave me alone with my Midol. Oh, I can't read that one. All right, number 11. Leaving me in bed while you go play video games immediately afterwards is highly inadvisable if you would like my behavior to be repeated in the future.
Yeah, it's like a golf swing. You need a good follow-through, guys.
Number 12. This is want etiquette, rules for men. If you like how we do it, it's probably best not to speculate about the origins of our talent. Just enjoy the moment and be happy that we're good at it. Can't read that one. No, I will not do it while you watch TV. Oh, bogus.
That's kind of lame anyway. You shouldn't be watching TV.
Number 15, interesting. When you hear your friends complain about how they don't get wah-wah often enough, keep your mouth shut. It is inappropriate to either sympathize or brag. Okay.
The TV thing is good, though, because I know there have been times, you're in the throes of it, and I've glanced at the TV, and it could ruin the moment when you see, this is young Maria. Her village is starving. You're like, oh. All of a sudden, where is it? All of a sudden, you're like, oh, out of steam.
All right, another fax coming in here really fast. Hey, guys, me and my girl are just finished joining your club. We work together, and we were just in the boss's office. The mice will play while the cat's away. Wow. By the way, does it matter if we're both girls? Debbie and Donna have joined the club. Welcome, girls. Official members of the NEW Rock on a Wah for a Wah Club. Okay, good.
I don't even know what to say about that.
So I think we're on our way. All right, I believe we need some ladies to call to take the official oath for the Tuesday night Hummer Club, Anthony.
Yes, Andrew Dice Clay will be delivering the oath.
The oath. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday. David Bowie, Rebel. Did you see the version that Iggy Pop and Lenny Kravitz did on the VH1 Fashion Awards?
Pretty good.
Unfreaking believable.
Yeah.
The show was actually a complete bore because they decided this year not to allow nipples to show through the clothing like they've done in past years during the Fashion Awards. But Iggy Pop and Lenny Kravitz came on stage and did that song. Unbelievable. Yeah. They should release that thing. It was great.
Good job.
It truly was. It's Opie and Anthony. We are discussing our new concept today on the show, the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. Members are being
inducted.
Yeah, inducted pretty much every 5 minutes now at this point.
Yeah, we realized yesterday a lot of people are miserable in their relationships and married and kids, and for some reason sex gets put on the back burner. We're just trying to bring it to the forefront again.
Yeah.
Every Tuesday, how about a Hummer?
Yeah. How about it?
It's easy.
And guys, we're encouraging you to reciprocate in whatever way the lady likes.
But we have to get the thing rolling
too. Yes.
So we're just saying on Tuesday, anytime Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
How about the lady gives the guy
Yeah, and I know there's a lot of guys that are on their way home now going, oh my God, my girl doesn't even listen to NEW. Well, you know what you got to do. Make sure she's listening at the worst next Tuesday, and we'll break the ice to her.
And then you could go, hey, we're listening to the radio today? Boy, you hear what those idiots are doing? Yeah, that whole, Hummer thing. It's pretty stupid, right?
Yeah, just play it down.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, it's going to happen, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, well, I guess it's time to give the official oath to the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Yeah.
And we honestly don't want to do this. Usually we despise...
Hey, shut your mouth and let me do this.
When the Dice Man is on our show, but...
Shut your mouth and let me do this.
We figured
because you finally done something on the radio show that's kind of funny. And it's kind of good. And it's kind of helpful to the guys out there.
Well,
that might not be, sexually satisfied.
Well, we were sick of waiting for you to come up with something funny for our show.
I don't get paid to come up with funny stuff for your show, huh?
Well, why do you sit in the lobby, patiently waiting for us to call you to come into our show?
I'm making deals. I got people. That's neither here nor there. I'm listening. I kind of appreciate what you two a-holes is doing for the guys out there.
Yeah, all right.
Because it's hard to just say, hey, honey, how about you throw me one?
Yeah.
Because you get, oh, my jaw hurts. Oh, you hurt me today. Hey, come here, honey. Biggie! It's hard. A guy can't ask for this.
Yeah.
It's just got to happen.
All right.
Huh? So I'd be willing to come in here and give the girls the oath of office, or oath of orifice, as it were, huh?
Now, Dice, can you describe a way the ladies could approach their men tonight?
With their mouth open. What are you talking about, approach? Waggy Biggie! How else you want them to approach, huh? From the rear? What's wrong with you? Approach from the front with your mouth open, honey.
I was thinking more like, the cute, cuddly...
Look, he's talking out his ass again.
All right, forget it.
He's talking out his ass.
Right, shut up!
What's wrong with you? Huh? Turn my mic on.
No.
You snapperhead.
No, I'm not turning your mic on. Look how silly you look over there without a microphone.
Without a microphone, I'm better than you two asses.
Look how silly you look. Look at you.
Hey, screw yourself, huh?
Yeah, look, you need me to turn on your microphone, don't you?
Let me talk to the broad.
Yeah, look at you. You're pathetic when the mic's not on. Look at you.
Don't get me going.
Yeah, don't get you going. Look at you. Look pathetic.
If I got to come over to that side of the board,
and why
I'm going to get an ass whip.
And why aren't you actually smoking the cigarettes anymore? Why do you just have it in your hand?
Because I got a love for cigarettes. I just don't got a love for cans.
Oh, so this is your way of looking cool or something?
At least I got a way of looking cool, huh?
Yeah.
Turn my mic up. Turn it up.
All right, there it is.
How dare you try to silence one of the comic geniuses of our time, Andrew Dice Clay. Now put the broads on. I want to induct them into the Hummer thing here.
All right, here's the deal. We got like 5 ladies on hold, and you could talk to them, okay, Dice?
Hey, put the whores on.
All right, ladies, you guys ready to take the oath?
Yes. Yeah, let's go.
And every single one of you are going to become a member tonight?
Absolutely. Okay.
All right, here's Andrew Dice Clay, everyone.
Hey, ladies, how you doing, honey?
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, you're all hot, huh?
Absolutely.
You're all ready to tell your husband's a good one?
Or
your boys or whatever, huh?
Hey, forget about it.
All right, repeat after me, huh? I state your name.
I state your name.
Yeah, there's a bunch of smartasses, OP. Do solemnly swear.
Do solemnly swear.
That on each Tuesday evening. I will, with all my ability, faithfully execute.
My ability. Yeah.
Can you get it together, sweethearts? This ain't a quilting bee, all right? Faithfully execute upon my significant other.
Faithfully execute upon my significant other.
The act of.
The act of.
Honing the knob.
Honing the knob.
Buffing the captain's helmet.
His helmet.
Licking the purple blow pop.
Oh.
Come on, girls, get it together, huh?
We're licking the purple blow pop.
Kissing the trouser schnauzer.
Kissing the trouser schnauzer.
Inflating the pink balloon.
Inflating the pink balloon.
Diddle the giggle stick.
Diddle the giggle stick.
Tasting the salty pickle.
I don't know about that. Pickle.
Just say it, honey.
Yeah, tasting the salty pickle.
And fishing for the one-eyed trouser trout.
And fishing for the one-eyed trouser trout.
Yeah, I hereby induct you into the Tuesday evening Pecker Club, whatever. Hey, good idea, fellas. I like this one. Bring on the chicks. First good idea you had in 5 months.
Yeah, but see, my husband won't need a towel.
All right, ladies.
All right.
Go on and conquer, okay?
Oh, all right, thanks. All right, bye.
And there they go.
Where'd you get these girls, huh?
Hey, easy. They're our listeners.
I don't care. They don't even know how to talk right. I'm trying to tell them the oath of office, and they can't even talk. Yeah, maybe it'd be better with something in their mouths.
All right. Do you want to do Brady Bunch trivia still, Anthony?
We said we were going to do it yesterday.
Yeah, we got some good prizes for you.
Yeah, what do we got?
Yeah, what do we got?
I think we have, like, the Aerosmith live CD and stuff.
And we'll throw in, like, a little CD package.
Yeah, we'll throw something together.
Basically, Anthony is the king of trivia.
Well, I was saying yesterday how I hate shows like ER and stuff because they're depressing, and I just instantly punch out over to Nickelodeon.
Right.
And for years I've done that, and, you know, I watched pretty stupid shows. And I know everything. I suck all the stuff up.
You know pretty much everything about the Brady Bunch?
Yeah, the Brady Bunch is one of the shows that just, like, useless information that's stuck in my head. So
I also know you're the king of Star Trek trivia, too. The originals.
Yeah, none of that Next Generation crap. Just the original Star Trek runs.
All right, basically what we're going to do, call up right now at 212-757-1027 if you got a Brady Bunch trivia question.
Yeah.
We're going to put everyone on live, so there's no games being played here. And the first person to stump Anthony will win this lovely CD prize package, okay?
Could be the first person.
Could be the first person, and then you look like a big a-hole, but...
Well, sometimes they come up with some ridiculous questions, too, you know.
Yeah.
What type tires were on the Brady car? I don't even hit me with those.
Yeah, don't go there. Keep it interesting, okay?
All right.
All right, we'll do that next. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Lenny Kravitz always on the run from Mama Said and his latest Flyaway. Before that, it's Opie and Anthony.
Hey, man.
We'll be talking about the Tuesday Night Hummer Club a little more because there's a bunch of people that have been inducted as our show continues to roll along here. But right now we want to play Brady Bunch trivia.
All right.
Because Anthony amazes a lot of people around here with his memory of the Brady Bunch. And I just want to see how far you can go before someone stumps you with a question.
Ridiculous knowledge I have.
Yes.
All right.
And we do have a prize package, right, Rick? Mm-hmm. What do we got?
Some CDs and a T-shirt.
Okay, that's good enough. We'll put something really cool together for you guys, all right? So the first person to stump Anthony will win the prize package.
All right.
Let's go to the phones. If you got some trivia, give us a call, 212-757-1027. Hi, who's this?
This is Brian.
All right, Brian, what's your Brady Bunch trivia question for Anthony?
What junior high school did they go to?
Fillmore Junior High. F-F-F-I-L-L-L-M-O-O-O-O-R-E. Fillmore Junior High.
There you go.
Hi, who's this?
Is this freaking Opie and Anthony?
Yeah.
Oh, I love you guys.
Thanks.
man.
All right, what street do they live on? The Bradys. Come on, dude.
Clinton.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I remember it was like Bill Clinton. Sure, Bill Clinton.
very
Clinton
impressed.
Street.
Hi, Eddie W.
Yeah, hi.
Hi, what's your trivia question?
What was the name of the guy that Marsha had a date with when she broke her nose? The big man.
My nose. Oh, yeah, Doug Simpson. Big man on campus.
You got it.
Thanks for listening. Wow, you're up to 3 already.
3?
Yeah, that's not bad. Hi, Eddie W. Eddie W.
Hi there.
Hi, what's your trivia question?
Question is this. On the driving test between Greg and Marsha,
Right.
how did it end, and what was the final test that had to be done?
That's easy.
Yeah, they did the little obstacle course with the cones in the parking lot, and the first one to break the egg off the cone lost.
Yeah, but let's say they both made it to the end. What was the final test?
If they both made it to the end?
Yeah. Which they both did. They both made it to the end of the test without breaking the egg.
Well, they did it again, and then
No, that's not what happened.
the egg broke because Greg choked.
No, they had to come closest to the cone without knocking the cone over.
So I said the egg on the cone. Oh, stop it. What did I just say?
That's not what you said.
Oh.
Yeah, he said the first one to break the egg, and the egg was on top of the cone.
The egg was on the cone.
All right.
No.
Jesus.
Greg choked, hit the gas. Oh, please.
We're going to give that one to you up to 4. Hi, Eddie W.
Hi, how you doing?
All right, what's your name?
Hey, my name's Peter.
All right, Peter.
Peter Brady.
Almost. This is kind of an oddball trivia question because it's not like who did what when. But Anthony, you ready for this?
All right.
Did we as viewers ever get to see what the original Mrs. Brady looked like, the boy's mother?
Yeah, in like the first episode, it was a picture though.
You are right.
Yeah. I remember that one.
Anthony's up to 5.
I think she was even hotter than Carol.
She was a smoker.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Hi, Eddie W.
Yeah, hey, there was an episode where Jan made up a fake boyfriend. What was his name?
Oh.
That would be George Glass.
Very good.
That's good.
Thanks, guys.
All right. I would have got that one. Hi, Eddie W.
Hi, it's me still.
Hi, me still. What's your trivia question? We got you live in the air.
Okay, my question is, when the kids got really mad at Alice, and she sort of was forced to leave the Brady household.
Yeah.
And she didn't do anything wrong. She was just she didn't really mean to do anything.
Yeah.
There was a maid who came in who substituted for Alice. What was the maid's name?
Oh, that is a toughie.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
I know way too much about the Brady's, too.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good one. She might win the prize package, Opie. Let's see. The maid that took over for Alice. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, on the spot. No.
And she was mean.
Yeah, she was.
She got him up in the morning to do calisthenics and stuff.
No, that was Alice's
cousin.
Cousin. Yeah.
Oh, the other. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The other one. She was just kind of a load. She really didn't do much.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I can't remember her name though. You win.
I do.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh, well.
Her name was Kay.
Kay.
Remember at the end she said, "That was Alice. I'm Kay."
Yeah. Bitch.
All right.
All right. Well, you win.
Thank
That's
you.
good.
Anthony made it to 7. What's your name?
My name is Thea.
Hi. Are you going to be a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club tonight?
Oh, sure.
She doesn't even know what it is. Keep listening. We'll explain it one more time, okay?
All right.
All right. Thanks for listening.
All right, thank you.
Hold on the line. Oh, that wasn't bad, though, Ann. You made it to 7.
Yeah, but I don't know. I kind of feel like Cindy when she choked on that show, the kid's show.
That was a tough one, though. We could give it another round in a little while. All right, we still have Thea on the line because Rick just told us that she has a very unusual last name.
Oh, she does.
She was the one that just won the Brady Bunch trivia thing we just did.
Yeah.
Thea!
Yes.
All right, what's your last name?
My last name is Orifite.
What is it?
Orifite.
Ordite.
Orifite.
How do you spell it?
O-R-E. F as in Frank, I-C-E.
That's Orifice. Your last name is Orifice.
Oh, God.
Thea Orifice.
You guys are cracking me up.
What do you call it?
What?
What do you call your last name?
Mike, we say it in, we say Orifice.
Yeah, I don't care what language you say it in. It is Orifice.
Yeah, I
Like
know.
they ever pronounced it like that during attendance in school. It was always...
No, actually, some
Orifice?
people
Is the orifice here?
Oh, my God.
All right, we had to go back to you real fast. Thank you.
Okay.
You've taken enough abuse, I'm sure, over the years.
My whole life.
We'll let you go.
Well, she stumped me. Obviously, she was in watching the Brady Bunch because she couldn't go out of the house with a name like that.
Bye.
Bye.
That's too much. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday, Blue Oyster Cult, Godzilla. Every time I hear that song, I think of the Laser Light Show in Huntington when I was growing up.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They played that song during their Laser Light Show. They played Bye Bye Love by the Cars, Crazy on You by Heart, Kashmir by Zeppelin.
Laser show. You have to sneak your booze and drugs in.
Yeah.
Sit there with your friends. Yeah, this is cool. Whoa, look at they're making a horse run. Wow. Whoa, looks like a spirograph. Great. Yeah, wonderful.
You think we could, drink this pint of Jack and be sober before our parents pick us up?
Yeah, you got the Visine?
I think we could pull it off. Let's go for it.
Yeah, sure. Then your parents come to pick you up, and what'd you say? Oh, okay, here they come, man. Be cool. Be cool.
Be cool.
Yeah, that's going to take away from all the pot and booze and everything else. Just going, be cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was just puking a minute ago and staggering. I couldn't even stand up. I can't talk. But, thank God you said be cool.
And Billy's still in the theater passed out. We don't know how to tell you that he's not coming home with us.
Yeah. But here comes your dad.
All right. Hi, NEW.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah.
Got you live in the air.
All right.
So, what happened?
Well, I walked in the door.
Be careful, okay?
Okay, I walked in the door.
Mm-hmm.
My wife had been listening to you. My wife has been sick for the last 4 days.
Yeah.
She's been, stuffy nose, full of snot, et cetera, et cetera. Anyways, after she took it all. Okay.
We get the message. Well, you are a proud member now.
Yeah, so I want to be a proud member.
Well, you are.
Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Yes, okay.
Thanks for being...
All right.
Okay.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cute story.
Cute story,
with
right?
the snot and everything.
Yeah, we put you live on the air, and you're going to talk about the deed. The words that are going to get you in trouble, just go, she...
Yeah, we all know what you're talking about.
We can figure it out. We don't have to completely spell it out for everyone.
Just give us the setup. It's working very well.
Yes, it is. The phones are going nuts.
Smiles all around the city.
All right. The Rock of New York.
You have one message. You have one message. Just letting you know that you will become a member tonight yourself, so don't worry. You know, just in case you're wondering if you're going to become a member of the club, you will definitely earn your wings tonight. Bye.
Mom, is that you? Sick bastard. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday with Pink Floyd. Faxes are spilling out like crazy. This is from Richie in Hoboken. I've been inducted. My girl called me while the Dice Man was inducting the inductees. She pledged along with the other girls to me over the phone. Tuesday night, here I come. Very good.
Another happy customer.
Congratulations to Richie. All right. Man, hey, we're doing something cool with Bruce Springsteen. Every time we play Bruce Springsteen on the radio, we're giving away tracks, Bruce's new box set, to the 20th caller at 212-757-1027. We're doing that now through Friday at 6 p.m.
All right.
And if you don't want to wait around to win it, it is on sale now at all record stores, the box set.
Yes, it is.
We got our copy yesterday, and I tracked through it, and it was quite enjoyable, to say the least. All right?
Very happy for you.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday with Nirvana off Nevermind Lithium and Smells Like Teen Spirit before that. Sophie and Anthony closing up shop for another day. Actually, we got to do one more thing before we get out of here.
Yes.
Email coming in like crazy about the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. Raymond writes, I'm an official member as of 5:15 p.m. tonight.
All right.
Where do I send my dues? He goes on to say, it was like a lion attacking a wounded deer on the Animal Kingdom show. All
right.
Congratulations, Ray. But I think we need to try to take care of someone before we leave here, Anthony.
This is getting like a public service show, isn't it, Ope?
Yes, it is.
We're like a Hummer welfare. Poor guys that aren't getting the Hummers are coming to us and saying, please help me.
Yes.
You know, so we start this Tuesday Hummer Club, and people are coming out of the woodwork.
And we're doing this every Tuesday. This isn't a one-shot deal. You know, but as soon as you get initiated once, that's good enough. I mean, we can't ask for miracles here, guys.
Yeah, please.
I mean, but if you become a member, please get a hold of us tomorrow, whether through the fax line or the email overnight or whatever. Okay?
We got to come up with a patch or a lapel pin, or something, so you could walk down the street and proudly display the fact that you have been inducted.
And someone please design the Grand Poobah hats for Anthony and I.
We want to fax in some designs.
Yeah, you can fax in the designs.
We know we have some artists out there that can probably come up with some good designs.
We'll get them made up, and next time we do a public appearance, we'll wear our Grand Poobah hats, okay?
Or how about like your car? You know how fighter planes, you used to draw like the old Japanese planes when you used to shoot them down?
Yeah.
You could put like a splooge stain on your door of your car for each one you get.
But no one will know the difference.
Yeah, that's true.
Driving in New York, you get that crap on your car anyway. All right, Opie and Anthony, please help. I would love to join your Tuesday Night Hummer Club, but my wife, Sue, doesn't listen to your show. Could you call her at home and tell her of the wonderful program you're trying to start? Here's her number. If you could pull this off, I will become a fan forever. Thanks, John.
How could we deny this guy?
That's worth it. I'm calling up Sue for John here. Let's. I guess we'll have to talk her through it, Ant.
We have to.
All right.
Hello?
Hi, is Sue there?
Yeah, who's this?
Opie and Anthony.
Hold on 1 second.
All right. John.
Yes.
We'll take care of you.
All right.
All right.
Hold on a minute.
Hello?
Hi, Sue.
Hello.
It's Opie and Anthony from WNEW Radio.
Hi.
How are you? We got you live in the air. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
Well, your husband, John, asked us to give you a little ring.
Oh, okay.
We really don't know how to tell you this, but we'll try tactfully, okay?
Okay.
Anthony, why don't you tell her?
Well, we've come up with a little concept, little idea on Tuesdays.
Oh.
I think it's something that'll make a lot of people happy. That's a good thing, right?
Right.
And I think the stress of a hard day's work kind of builds up. How long you guys been married?
7 years.
Yeah, 7 years. You know, you start getting into a couple of ruts in life, right?
Right.
Right.
A couple of things get put on back burners for other things, right?
Exactly.
And maybe, let's just say, some intimacy suffers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not maybe as intimate as you used to be.
Right.
Well, we've come up with a concept here. It's called
the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
The Tuesday Night Hummer Club, yes.
Oh.
And
we're encouraging the ladies to, take the guys wah-wah and, wah-wah. On Tuesday nights. And if you would do this deed for him, he would be an official member of our lovely little club.
It's hard for a guy to just come out and ask for this. And we understand that, so we're breaking the ice here, and he would really enjoy, like the old days, one of those good old-fashioned aw-aw. You know?
Uh-huh.
So what do you say, Sue?
What do you say? Can you induct
Look at the
him?
guy. You could probably look at him. Look at him. Look how pathetic he looks over there. He's
Poor
probably
guy.
staring at you. He looks like a deer with the, he's caught in headlights over there.
Right.
Some simple pleasures in life that don't even cost anything.
Oh.
And that's one of them, and he would really, really enjoy that.
Oh, okay.
So we figured we would ask you for him. Will you give him a Hummer tonight?
I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Come on.
All right.
Come on.
That's what we want to hear. That's great.
Oh, please.
I know,
Bless your heart.
I know John would appreciate it, and I guarantee he's going to be a real good guy for the next few days at the worst.
Oh, okay.
And if you promise to give him a Hummer, we will give you a prize.
Oh, okay.
So you will give it to him.
Yeah.
You will.
Of course.
All right. You're great. Look at that.
Can we talk to John really fast?
Sure.
And hold on, because we're going to give you a prize too.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Hello?
John.
Yeah.
You're in.
All right.
You're in, man.
Yeah, I didn't think you guys were going to call because she was just getting ready to go down and lay down and get some sleep because she works tonight.
Well, now she's got to go down somewhere else.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, tell us how it is tomorrow.
That I will.
We're all patiently waiting.
Okay, I'll fax you again.
You
All right,
owe us, pal.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right.
All right, man.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Oh, that was easy.
Opie, damn it if we have to do it one at a time like that.
We'll do it.
If we have to do it one at a time for you guys,
Yeah,
we will.
You just got to promise that you have to listen to us forever. If we do forever if we did this favor for you.
You know, another station out there might get you concert tickets. They might play your song request. Hey, that's kind of cool. You get a little dedication to your girlfriend.
How cute.
That's really kind of neat.
Yeah.
Maybe even the chance to win $10,000 at some big giveaway.
Which, by the way, no one wins.
Of course not.
Okay.
Who's getting your Hummers? People, who's getting your Hummers? It's the Opie and Anthony show getting your Hummers.
This is Pimp Radio.
Pimp Radio. I am Stix Franklin. It's Pimp Radio. All right. Wow, look at the time.
Well, we got to go. The phone's ringing like crazy. New members being inducted by the second at this point.
See the power of the show? Some people know how to use it.
Yes.
So some people use it for good, not evil.
Yes.
Like John just did. He called up. We phoned his wife. He's in Hummer heaven.
Yes.
There you go.
Right about now, something very good is happening at John's house.
Great.
Do we have his number? We should call him back.
Shut up. Hang up the
phone. Where is the number? That would be funny as hell, because I know they're probably in the middle of it right now.
Hello?
All right, we got to go in.
Come on.
All right.
John can't come to the phone.
All right, Ed.
All right, man.
Thanks for listening. We appreciate it. Good luck with, joining the club tonight. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Another track from Tracks. Bruce Springsteen, Seven Angels, and Sally from Manhattan. She was paying attention. She called up. She was the 20th caller, and she's got her copy of Tracks. Congratulations, Sally. If you don't know what's going on, from now until tomorrow at 6 p.m., every time we play a Bruce Springsteen song, all you have to do is be the 20th caller at 212-757-1027, and you, too, will score the Tracks box set.
And be a happy girl like she was.
And speaking of new music, you see what I got in front of me, Anthony?
What is that? South Park. South Park what? They got songs?
Yeah, it's the CD, Chef and Friends, The Songs of South Park.
care about Chef. I want to hear Cartman.
Well, we could do that. You and I are huge South Park fans.
Yeah.
And Eddie dropped this off for us today, and we were tracking through it. And if you're a South Park fan, I think you're going to enjoy this. We got Eric Cartman singing "Come Sail Away" by Styx. So we're going to give you a little taste of this. So check this.
I'm sailing away, sailing open card for the virgin sea. 'Cause I've got to be free, free to face the life that's ahead of me. Me, a bird and the kettle, so climate bird, we search for Mary on every ship, but we oh Lord, our train. Take care.
That's pretty good. Yeah, it is. He calls it. There it is. Oh. Talked right over the best part. All right, so you get the idea. Cartman singing on South Park. Chef and Friends, the songs of South Park doing "Come Sail Away." 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Matchbox 20, Long Days. ZZ Top, Jethro Tull 2. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
And we got Steven Tyler calling in within the hour. And we're encouraging you guys to fax in the questions you want us to ask Steven at 212-957-WNEW. I think we got a stalker on our hands.
Uh-oh.
I wish I could call this lady. If this is your fax, give us a call. I want to talk to you. It's Phyllis. I am 35, 115 pounds, and never miss a chance to get close to you. What do you say you make my dreams come true and let me spend 15 minutes with you? I'll meet you anywhere, anytime. I think you are the true meaning of pure sex. Everything a woman dreams of. Love you more than you can dream. See you on the 27th of December, Phyllis.
Now, is that for me?
No.
It was, Steven Tyler.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, unfortunately, we don't get faxes like that.
No, they're signed Bob.
Yeah, exactly. She wants Stephen bad, but she doesn't leave her number, or anyway, Stephen can get a hold of her. So, Phyllis, if you're listening, please give us a call. We want to talk to you on our show today.
I want to see Stephen.
It must be just so weird to be a rock star.
Yeah.
They probably get this all the time.
That'd be great.
Now the boys are married.
Mm-hmm.
All of them, right? I believe, or...
Yeah.
I think there's a couple of little problems in some of the relationships, but
there are little wild times behind them.
But it must be tough. They're on tour now. I think they're calling us from Minnesota or somewhere in a hotel room. They're on tour all the time, and the temptation must be brutal.
Yeah, but after so many years, and giving into the temptation for so many years.
I don't think you ever get sick of it.
I'm not saying sick of it, but you just deal with it better.
When do you decide, though? You know what? I'm going to play it straight. I love my wife, love my kids. I'm just going to blow off all these hot chicks.
After you see your wife and kids go down the tubes numerous times, your life in the crapper, you finally pull it up and say, I better straighten out. I'm acting like an idiot.
You think they just go
no kid anymore?
You think they just go for a taste every once in a while, though?
I don't think that they can taste anymore.
At all?
I think it's all or nothing. Yeah, probably. It's probably like drugs or anything else. You take a taste, you're done. Now you're back in. We were talking about it earlier with cigarettes. We heard that it takes 18 years for somebody to quit smoking. That's the average amount of time it takes a smoker to quit smoking.
18 years.
No, it doesn't. It takes 1 minute. You just stop putting the cigarette in your mouth and lighting it, and you're not smoking.
We're on to this again?
It's done.
Anthony was a major chain smoker. But, you go in stages, right? Over the years?
I had, I quit once, went back, and then I quit again, that was it.
But you were out of control, and then one day you decided to, you just didn't want to do it anymore.
Hang it up.
And you haven't had the urge for a cigarette since?
No, don't even want one. You just stop doing it. But I know I can't just go, I'm going to have a butt. I'm going to smoke a cigarette.
So what's your advice to the people out there trying to quit smoking, Anthony? Listen to this philosophy. It's hysterical.
You just don't smoke. It's simple advice. It's to anybody, I can't do it. I don't.
when you pick up a cigarette and put it in your mouth, you're conscious that you're doing it. You don't all of a sudden wake up from this fog and go, oh, I'm smoking. How did this happen? You had to put the butt in your mouth. You had to light it, inhale, do the whole thing. And you know you're trying to stop smoking. You know it's bad. There's a whole thing that goes on. During any point in that whole thing between picking up the cigarettes and you smoking is an opportunity to not smoke. And that's all it takes.
But some people
you put it down.
But some people are addicted. They can't help themselves.
Get through it. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not like, oh, well, let me just throw these away. You have to go and go, whoa, I really want one. But you know something? Sometimes you can't have everything you want. So you put the damn cigarettes down and you don't smoke.
It's that easy.
It's not easy, but it's the concept is that easy. It's not easy. It takes some work. It takes willpower. But it's that simple. It's a simple procedure. But like we were talking about with Steven Tyler and chicks and drugs, you can't go back to it. You can't say, this weekend I'm going to have a couple of puffs. Doesn't work that way. You just got to stop. Period.
Are you selling tapes?
Yes. My Quit Smoking with Anthony tapes. You pop in the tape and it goes, put the cigarette down, you ass. What are you doing? You're trying to quit.
Simple as that. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, George Thorogood. Days of the New before that, the Downtown and Aerosmith doing Love in an Elevator. Steven Tyler should be calling within the hour. I believe it'll be about 5:15 or 5:20 in case you're waiting for that, okay?
All right.
It's Opie and Anthony. Also, today we got a copy of South Park's CD, Chef and Friends, the Songs of South Park.
Lovely.
Not many people have this album yet. I don't even think it's available yet in stores, right?
Oh.
I think we have one of the only copies in New York.
An advanced copy.
People have realized that we are huge South Park fans here. And people want to hear another track from this, Anthony.
What do we have?
Well, you want to hear Chocolate Salty Balls?
I'm afraid.
What do you mean you're afraid? It's Chef singing Chocolate Salty Balls. Oh, we're very excited. You never know who's going to stop on by the studio. Our pal, Jim Cook from Sam Adams. We're going to talk to him next. Sorry about that. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, Goo Goo Dolls and Slide. Those guys playing tomorrow night at Roseland. It's a sold-out show. It's Opie and Anthony. You never know who's going to stop on by the studio. It's our old pal, Jim Cook from Sam Adams.
The personal brewer for Opie and Anthony.
Yeah. He comes in with a bunch of beer, and he's already breaking bottles. And
wait a minute, Jim. How many you got over there by you? What, are you afraid we're going to take them?
Yeah.
He's got a six-pack over there, and he leaves us with a couple of glasses.
Yeah. He didn't even fill up our glasses.
I got to keep you guys under control.
Now, in New York, you're based in Boston, obviously.
Yes.
Now, you're in New York. How do you get to taste every batch?
When I get back, there's going to be a lot of work piled up.
A lot of making up to do. Is that what it is? It's like, oh, boy, here's Monday.
That's right. I'm going to have to work overtime. I'm going to have to take 3 six-packs home.
Look at him just slugging the beer.
I like this, man. I like when he visits because we had a couple of visits when we were up in Boston, and he always brings plenty of beer. Now, what are we drinking
Otherwise,
here?
you don't let me in the studio. Like, no beer. Get his ass out of here.
It's about time someone brought us beer around here.
I know.
But I think we have to try the Winter Lager because I forgot how it tastes.
Winter Lager. Now, how would you describe this to people? You obviously know every little word to use to describe the Winter Lager.
This is a traditional brown ale that's got some winter spices in it. It's got ginger pulp. It's got some fresh nutmeg. It's got a little bit of orange zest in it. Sort of a nice, warming winter drink. Sit by the fire, sip a winter lager, sip another winter lager.
All right.
Wait for the Tuesday event to happen.
You know, Jim, I've known you.
Wait for the Tuesday.
Oh, you heard about our little Tuesday thing already, huh? You want to open up the Boston chapter for us?
I would love to.
All right. Enough Winter Lager and Tuesday Night Hummer Club. Are you official member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club?
No, but I'm waiting to go back and tell my wife about her new membership.
Okay. Well, we're going to induct new members this coming Tuesday, so please give us a call and let us know if you become a member officially, Jim.
All right.
You know, we've known him for a couple of years. I've never seen his eyes.
I know.
He has that Mr. Magoo look.
He's always squinting.
Yeah, they are. Hey, okay.
I like the fact that we went down to, he was kind enough to take us down to Turks and Caicos Islands about a year ago, under a year ago. And we saw him every morning walking down the beach. And what was he doing? Eating breakfast? Maybe sipping some orange juice?
No, none of that nasty fattening junk.
No, what'd you have?
Something wholesome and healthy.
Yeah.
The Sam Adams.
Any hour of the day, Jim's drinking.
It's so
I
weird.
love this guy.
Yeah. I think we have your beer to blame for our firing, by the way.
Well,
get that
I will
out of
take
the way.
credit for it.
I'll say we did have a little buzz that day when we said the mayor was dead up in Massachusetts.
Yeah. That was
somebody.
the dumbest thing.
I know.
I mean, here's the city administration getting their breaking news from the Opie and Anthony show on April Fool's Day. How dumb is that?
Jim Cook knew it wasn't true.
Yeah.
But, they got a little upset up there. But we're down here, and we're damn happy.
Yes.
You're lucky.
And you're down here with the beer.
And it's just weird hearing his voice. Anthony does, as you know, Jim, a great impression of him.
I used to actually get him in trouble sometimes.
Yeah.
Because people would call up after you left, like when you were on the air a couple of times ago. Is Jim still there? And I'm like, yeah, hold on.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, it's like my grandfather used to say, get a lot of chicks with beer.
Did it work for you?
Yeah.
Actually, it did. It did. It works for all of us. Otherwise, there'd be no babies.
Speaking of babies, that's a good story. Tell the story of your the birth of your daughter or son.
Yeah, my daughter.
Daughter, go ahead.
Well, you gotta remember, I'm from a brewing family. I'm actually the sixth oldest son in a row to be a brewmaster, so beer is kind of in our blood. And when my daughter was born, it was right there in the delivery room. Of course, you want to celebrate it with a beer, and I hate drinking alone. So she was at least 3 minutes old. And I thought, geez, this poor kid, all she's going to get for next year is that nasty, disgusting formula. I got to give her a beer. I got to give her a Sam Adams. So I opened it up, put it on her little lips, and she goes, and my wife is, she's, what are you doing over there? What are you doing with that beer? And I'm like, shut up. Deliver the placenta. I'll take care of the baby.
3 minutes old, drinking beer.
I know. I don't know why I made her wait so long.
I hate to think of the alternative of how you were going to give it to her any earlier. I don't even want to get into that. That's why I'm not saying a word. I'll just sip some beer.
Now, we got Tommy Moe on the phone, too. What the hell is going on here today?
Everybody's on Opie and Anthony.
Hey, Tommy.
How you doing?
What's up?
Not too much.
You're talking to Opie and Anthony, and we got our pal Jim Cook.
Excellent.
From Sam Adams in the studio.
How you doing, Jim?
I'm doing great. We had some of your beer yesterday.
All right. How was it?
It was delicious. Tommy came to our brewery in Boston, made a batch of beer with me.
Oh, really?
It was so nice. We named it Mo Better Beer.
Nice. Tommy, did you get to drink the beer right out of the hose like Anthony and I did a few years back?
We had quite a few beers there, but I didn't have any from the hose, no.
Yeah, they brought the hose right out of a tank for us. And we're just sitting there, like, the head over the back of the table, drinking beer.
Tommy Moe, of course, from the U.S. ski team. Gold medalist. This is the first time I've ever talked to a gold medalist, Tommy.
Is it? Yeah, I won the gold in the downhill in '94 and got a silver medal, too, and it's...
Hey, have you ever had sex with a gold medal on?
Sure.
What?
Sure. Hey, why not?
No, I'm serious.
That's got to be great. Probably just go out with the medals on, go to the bar. Hey, what's up? Oh, yeah, I see you talking to that guy, the guy that doesn't have these gold medals.
Yeah.
Jeez, that kind of wrecks it for everyone else at the bar.
Yeah, I just bring it in there, and then when I go to the bar, I just look around and say, has anybody seen a gold medal laying around?
Use it like a coaster. You put it on the bar.
No, you put it on your belt.
Yeah, you lucky dog.
Yeah.
So someone has to explain what the heck is going on. I mean,
where's the common denominator here?
Yeah, you walk in with a ton of beer, and then Tommy Moe is on the phone.
I feel like Ronan Martin's laughing when the doors pop open.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I think Ruth Buzzy's going to make her appearance in a few minutes here.
Here's the deal.
Okay.
I think I know it, and if I get it screwed up, they're like going to yank me off the air and sober me up.
Hey, you're the boss. Screw 'em.
Good. I like that attitude. We're going to give away a ski adventure to your listeners. You win a trip to Jackson Hole to go skiing with Tommy Moe.
Nice.
Who will kick your butt.
Yes, he will. Well, he's recovering from knee surgery. How's the knee, Tommy?
Oh, I'm healthy.
Yeah.
Totally healthy, and
Yeah, we're going to have a grand prize with Sam Adams and Dina Star this spring, and the grand prize is you're going to take 4 of your friends along to Jackson Hole, and we're going to have lots of Sam Adams beer and ski for 5 days.
And Tommy's representing Dina Star Skis.
Okay. Now, how do we give this prize away? Look at everyone looking at me.
Quick, drink more beer.
All right, how's this? We'll drink a couple beers and we'll figure it out.
I'll drink to that.
All right, Tommy, hold on the line, okay?
Okay.
All right, we got Tommy Moe, we got Jim Cook, the founder of Sam Adams, and Opie and Anthony, and believe it or not, Steven Tyler's calling in about 10 minutes too, so. Yeah. Cool. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York with ELO, Fire on High. It's Opie, it's Anthony, and it's our pal Jim Cook swigging away over there in the corner, founder of Sam Adams, of course.
I love this. It gives me an excuse to drink on the air.
Well, we got to try out all the beers. Did we try out everything officially, Jim? How many flavors did you bring today?
I have to try the hard
We
side.
just brought
hardcore.
2. Oh, yeah, we did bring hardcore black cider. So that's new.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Is Triple Bock legal in New York?
Yes, Triple Bock is legal in New York, but only as jet fuel.
Explain Triple Bock, because this stuff is sick.
Oh, it's delicious. It's Sam Adams Triple Bock. It's the strongest beer in the world. It's about 36 proof. And it comes in a 250 milliliter bottle like a port or a sherry. So it's not what you'd think of as beer. You know, it really is very much closer to a vintage port or an old cognac.
Yeah, you have to sip it.
Yeah, we were drinking it.
Definitely have to sip it.
Out of the brandy snifter with a nice Cuban.
Yeah.
You sit there, smoke the cigar, drink a little Triple Bock.
We felt like we were happening.
Yeah, well.
How many states is that legal in?
It's illegal in about 10 states.
Illegal in 10 states.
Oh, there's a bottle. Yeah. We got everything. Look, there's a bottle right
there's
there.
a bottle of Triple Bock.
Oh,
you know, if you open that, this show is going to go downhill real fast.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't open that. Cannot go downhill.
Come on now. Jim stopped by with something really cool. He's giving away a trip for us, our show here, to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. A trip for 2, 5 nights, lift tickets, round trip airfare, 4-wheel drive rental, ski equipment packages by Dina Star, and you get to ski with Tommy Moe. Now, the problem is, you're opening up the Triple Bock. You're nuts. Oh, my God. You're crazy. There it is, guys. Show over.
Done.
We just got to figure out how we're going to give away this trip.
You ski with Tommy Moe?
Yeah, we got 12 people in here drinking Sam Adams, and none of us could come up with a good idea to give away this great trip. So
that's great. You get to look at the back of his head. Picture me, like if I won this trip, I'm going to ski with Tommy Moe.
He's not going to.
Tommy, wait up! There I am on the ground again. Tommy, could you help me out? Okay, let's go, Tommy. Tommy, wait up, Tommy.
No, you don't understand. You just ski regular. Tommy skis with a keg of Sam Adams on his back.
Yeah, that'll help. Yeah. Not much, believe me.
I don't think Tommy wants to spend the afternoon on the bunny hill with you, Anthony.
I know. That would be awful. Hey, look, I'm skiing with Tommy.
So, Tommy, how do you use the tow rope? Give me some pointers.
Embarrassing.
All right, so Jim's hanging out. He opened up the Triple Bock. We got a lot of open containers here in the studio.
This is so bad.
But right now, the hotline is ringing. We got Steven Tyler.
All right.
The show's only getting better. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Billy Idol, Johnny Lang before that, Still Raining. It's Opie and Anthony, and we're hanging with our pal Jim Cook, the founder of Sam Adams, this afternoon. And Steven Tyler called in 20 minutes ago. We're having a lot of fun today.
Almost feel like we're happening, Opie.
We are happening.
Almost. I'm just this side of feeling it.
We're getting closer to happening, I think. Look at all the empties in the studio.
We can blame it. I know. That's
all right,
no lie.
Jim. All right.
We can blame it all on Jim.
Yeah, the sponsor came in. He made us drink the beer.
God, I hate this.
It's so cool to talk to the voice of the commercial.
Yeah, I know.
On the commercials, you're in control, but in real life, you're a mess.
And proud of it.
It's okay. He says, pouring another beer.
He just has to know one thing. Beer.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I need to do.
So, Jim, how many beers do you drink a day? Because I know you have to, because you got to, taste every batch.
I drink maybe 4 or 5 beers a normal day.
Yeah.
But I pace myself. I don't have them all for breakfast.
Mm-hmm. Now, when you sniff the head, What are you sniffing for?
Does it have to go down this road?
Yeah. No, the guy is a beer taster as well as the founder of Sam Adams. I want to know why he sniffs the head. That's all.
We can talk about head in a more elevated fashion.
Sure.
Great show like NEW. No, I'm sniffing for the hop bouquet. Because when you pour the beer, you're releasing the bouquet from the hops. Hops are a flower. And when you sniff the head, you get that great floral bouquet from the noble hops that come from a small valley north of Munich.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, I was wondering why he pours it like that, because most people pour it on the side of the glass so you don't get a head on it. Yeah. He pours it like a Viking. He's like, whoosh! There's this big head in the glass.
Yeah, well, Sam Adams has this beautiful, rich, creamy, smooth head.
Everyone loves head, too. Who doesn't?
That's true. The guys that sneak the beer down the side of the glass, they get no head.
Every day it's a new mess on the Opie and Anthony show.
Isn't it? And we're proud of that.
All right, we got a really cool trip that Jim Cook brought by for us. It's a trip to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Trip for 2, 5 nights, lift ticket, round-trip airfare, 4-wheel drive rental, ski equipment packages by Dynastar, and you get to talk and ski with Tommy Moe.
Where's Tommy?
Tommy Moe.
What's happening?
Hey, what's up?
Not too much.
We're trying to figure out how to give away this trip.
Perfect.
All right. Give us an idea.
It's like, all right, we've been drinking. It's up to you. Tommy Moe, you're on.
I'm on, definitely. Yeah, it should be a fun trip. It's going to be out in Jackson, and I'm looking forward to it.
Well, Anthony wants to ski with you, but he hasn't graduated from the Bunny Hill yet.
Yeah, come on out. We'll make some big turns on it.
He must love skiing with people that can't ski. It's like, oh, you got to go back and pick this idiot up.
Hi, Tommy, look, I'm skiing. Whoa! Could you pick me up, Tommy?
Tommy, I'm snow plowing. Look!
Snow plowing.
You got
not amused.
I think you got to win another gold medal, Tommy.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Where are you now, Colorado?
Yeah, I'm out in Colorado.
Do you ever go to a place that's like Florida?
Oh,
or
yeah.
you have to go somewhere and you're like, I got to ski?
No, actually, I've been all over. I go to the tropics all the time in the spring and summer, and I enjoy getting out and getting away from the snow anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Tommy, what did you think about Sonny Bono and Mike Kennedy?
That was kind of tragic. That was kind of a blow to the ski industry because, I don't know, it was two super famous people got killed skiing. And
it's just really hard to hit a tree, though, skiing.
Yeah. It's a dangerous sport, though. A lot of times people don't think it's dangerous, but you're going fast, and there's nothing holding you back, and you can get injured fast.
Well, Kennedy with the football thing was pretty stupid.
Yeah, well,
you wouldn't do that.
No, wouldn't play football when I'm on the slopes.
No, okay.
Kennedy's in their football.
Know how we should give away the trip? The first girl that, flashes her boobs at the Today Show.
Oh, come, we can't do that.
Do we have to give it away today, Jim?
No, it's you.
Look at you. And explain that one we're doing.
Well, the Today Show has their live segment. They go out into a street right by Rockville Center here in New York, and Al Roker does the weather, and he talks to these people from Tennessee and whatever that hold their big signs up. And we're looking for a girl that shows up at the show, gets Al Roker over there with the mic, on camera, live, on TV, national television, and opens up her shirt and exposes her breasts on national television. And we already have $1,000 that we're giving
that we're going to give to the first girl that does that. Maybe we could throw in the ski trip, too. Can you possibly sanction this? Can you sanction this, Jim? Look at your people. Your handlers are all going, oh,
my God, don't leave it to Jim. He's got 18 bottles of beer open in front of him. Oh, my God.
All right, well, she has to have Samuel Adams tattooed.
Okay. Look, Sam Adams on one mogul and Opie and Anthony on the other mogul. I understand now. It's a whole thematic thing.
Yeah. All right, we'll talk about it. We'll see. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Pearl Jam from 10. That's Black. It's Opie, it's Anthony, and it's Jim Cook, the founder of Sam Adams. And on the line, we got another person that joined our club, Anthony.
Oh.
Would you like to talk to them?
Of course.
Jim, would you like to talk to someone that has joined the club?
I'm always pleased to hear about great head.
He was talking about his beer, of course.
Of course. Everyone knows that.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, how you doing? It's Joe.
Hey, Joe, what's going on?
Not much, man. I just want to call to thank you guys for Tuesday.
Oh, you're a member of the club, huh?
Absolutely, man. I get home.
All right, you got to be careful how you describe this.
I understand. Get home.
Any word that's going to get us in trouble, just go. Wah, wah.
Got it.
Okay, go ahead.
Eat dinner, and nothing really much.
Who's dinner? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a name. Continue.
Watching a little TV after dinner. My wife goes to me, you listen to NEW today? And I was like, yeah. And she goes, oh, so, you don't want to become a member of the club? You didn't say anything. And I was like, well, I didn't really know how to say it. And she's like, well, if you want to become a member, why don't we just, go on upstairs? And then she goes, you going to call them and tell them?
Well, there you go. You're telling us. What's her lovely name?
Her name's Deb.
Deb, and what's yours?
Rick.
Rick, and where are you guys from?
Long Island.
Hey, congratulations. What town?
Levittown.
Oh, cool. All right. We're Huntington boys, me and Ed. Grew up there, actually.
I like that, the fact that he got it because we said it's Tuesday Night Hummers.
Mm-hmm.
And we want to be to Hummers what Jim Cook is to beer. That's all. That's all we're trying to do. Make the world a better place.
Yeah, you can make lots of long necks, too.
Absolutely, guys.
All right, man. Well, congratulations.
Thanks again.
Remember, the club meets every Tuesday night.
Absolutely.
All right, brother.
Take care.
Thanks, man.
Did you say meats? Oh, okay. I thought you said something else.
All right. Well, Jim, you have any final words?
No, just keep going. You guys have a great time. You and me have the best job in the world.
Yeah. I don't doubt that.
We do the same thing. We try to make people happy.
Well, you do a better job at it.
Because you're making us happy. Not much makes us happy, so. All right, and we're going to figure out how to give away this trip.
We'll come up with something really good.
Really good, instead of just, doing something stupid while we're drunk. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Marcy Playground, Sex and Candy, Pink Floyd before that. It's Opie and Anthony. Lots going on the show today.
Yeah.
Got to thank Jim Cook, the founder of Sam Adams, for stopping by.
That's fun.
And we got to thank Steven Tyler from Aerosmith for calling in. That was very cool as well.
Yeah, we got to get him in here, though.
He said on the phone that he will get in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
All right. Don't forget, we're still doing the Bruce Springsteen thing as well. Lots going on at this station. When you hear Bruce Springsteen, if you're the 20th caller at 212-757-1027, you will score the box set tracks.
Rock.
We're going to do that until tomorrow at 6, and then all weekend long you got chances to win tickets to see Kiss. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Stevie Ray Vaughan and Cold Shot. Lenny Kravitz before that, his latest, Fly Away, and some Queen, too. It's Opie and Anthony.
Let's welcome Suffolk County Police Department to our listeners, Opie, out on Long Island.
They always listen to us, I thought.
Well, no, they're getting radios in their Crown Victorias and their police cruisers. And Newsday wrote about it.
Mm-hmm.
But, of course, they don't mention us.
No.
It's like now they could listen to Mike and the Mad Dog.
That's a crime.
That is.
You might as well listen to that.
That is a crime. If you want to talk about how the Yankees, re-signed David Cohn for 20 hours in a row.
I like the idea, though, that a cop might not respond to an accident fast enough because he's got to hear if the guy we're talking to got a Hummer on Tuesday. That's good. Welcome, Suffolk.
Well, we know we have a lot of cops that listen to us already.
We love the police.
And Anthony has a few cop friends. And what do? They have a little code when we're doing something funny for the rest of the guys on patrol?
Yeah, they do. They yell out, we got a 1027. And it's...
and that means,
tune into NEW.
Tune into NEW. Opie and Anthony are doing something demented.
I like that.
Cool. Man, I wanted to get to this earlier, but I got another telemarketer call.
You did?
Yes.
All right. What is this one?
Well, like everyone, I am so sick of people calling me when I'm trying to eat. We get home from work pretty late, and usually the first phone call is somebody trying to sell me something. And I've had it, and I've begged them to stop calling, and they refuse. So now I've turned the tables, and I record the telemarketers, and I mess with them, and I have some fun with it. And then I bring it in here, and we play it on the air.
Why not?
In the past, we played the cabinet one.
Where you were slamming your hands in cabinets and pots and pans were falling on you.
Yeah, I like that one. What was the other one we did? Oh, the guy who was trying to give me a credit card. And I told him I never graduated high school, and I asked him if I could buy crack with the credit card they were trying to, sell me.
And he was still trying to give it to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, this guy called me this morning. He wanted to sell me a new roof.
How does he know you need a roof?
Well, he doesn't know I need a new roof. They just call enough people, and, finally someone will take the bait.
I need a roof. The senile old man with the kids go, Dad, you bought a roof with your saving. Oh, the poor elderly.
Well, I got back to this telemarketer.
Okay, we got umbrellas set up everywhere to trap the water into buckets. Yeah, so. Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Stay dry. All right. Bye-bye.
You're a bastard, man.
Oh, I'm a bastard. Like the telemarketers aren't bastards?
Just buy a roof from the guy.
Actually, I got another one that I could break out.
What?
The sperm bank call is really funny, too. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. There you have it, the latest from the Black Crowes. We've been playing that for a while now, kicking my heart around. And I was informed today the new CD is going to be out in January.
Is it January? Yeah.
Can I start dubbing copies of the CD I got and pass them out to people?
You don't have a CD. Well, you do not have a complete Black Crowes CD.
Then what were we listening to on the way in today?
I have no idea what that was, but you don't have it. Because you're not supposed to have it.
Oh.
It's very bad if you have something like that.
Oh. Well, if I had another beer, I'd start playing all the tracks off it.
Shut up.
What?
Shut up. Shut up.
I thought we were just trying to do a radio show here. What happened?
Get us in trouble.
If you're going to be a rebel, where is my CD? I'll play it right now.
No, you won't.
Oh, it's in your car. I swear. I swear it's in Anthony's car. I'm not just
thank
acting
God.
cool. Damn it.
Thank God.
I swear it's in your car. Well, we'll be cranking on the way home today.
Yes.
All right. Well, thanks for listening today. We had a lot of fun. Once again, Matt Devote's up next. Got to thank Jim Cook, founder of Sam Adams, for coming by. Matt, you see all the empties in the studio?
Just in case there's an affidavit. People that don't believe it.
It's like the old days when
it's like
the old days when Scott Muni used to do his radio show.
Like Scott's getting done with his show.
I figure. What are we looking at here? This is at least 2-3 dozen bottles all over the.
At least.
Unreal.
I figured if Scott Muni could have this many empties for 15 straight years, I think Anthony and I could get away with doing it one day.
So this guy's for real.
Yeah, Jim Cook's for real.
He's a real person.
Yeah. You didn't see his eyes, huh?
No, I'm racing up 56th. I was trying to get him, I wanted to see. He said he had those Mr. Magoo eyes.
Big time. Big time.
It's like my great-grandfather used to say, if you make a brewery, you'll get chicks to give you head. Or you could give head to chicks. I'm talking of my nice creamy head on my Sam Adams. So thick you could float a bottle cap on it.
The guy was sauced. It was great.
I always thought he was like the Willy Wonka of the beer industry.
He pretty much is.
He was inside the factory. You didn't know if it was real or not.
Yeah.
He's legit.
Get the Oompa Loompas to bring up another keg.
The Oompa Loompas, man, they roll around because they're drunk. That's why. They turn purple and fall over, but it ain't because of candy.
He's a really good friend of ours.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
That's a good friend to have, right?
And Steven Tyler sounded great.
He did, right?
I can't believe they're coming to the Meadowlands right around Christmas time.
That's it.
Unbelievable.
Good show.
So he was a lot of fun, too.
Excellent.
I guess we're going to end our show with Cartman singing Come Sail Away. Did you hear that earlier?
Yeah.
Everyone yelled at us because we didn't let the song,
I love his
play all the way through.
Sentimental soft side.
I like this soft one. Where he's like whispering the whole thing.
All right. Well, yeah, we got this today, too. Another CD we're not supposed to have.
Is Stinky Britches on there or whatever it's called?
The chef song about his chocolate salty balls. We play that as well.
God.
But
I got to get a hold of that.
Yeah, we're not supposed to have this, but off the South Park Chef and Friends, the Songs of South Park CD. Came in today. I don't know how we got it, but we got it. Here's Cartman singing Come Sail Away, and we will let it play through. All right? You want me to throw out the first FU, Ann, or do you have one?
Go ahead. I'll punch up the instant feedback here.
All right, Opie and Anthony, big FU to OJ. He wants people to leave him alone, then he should die. He is guilty. When his kids grow up, I hope they piss on his grave.
Wow. Yeah, what a guy. Reading in the paper that he's willing to share custody with Nicole's parents.
Yeah, that's cute.
Least he could do for, butchering their daughter, I guess. What a guy.
He'll throw them a bone.
Throw him a bone, right.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Speaking of OJ, did you watch When Good Pets Go Bad last night?
I saw part of it. I saw the big moose.
Funniest damn show on television. That Fox, man, they have got something. Every Thursday night now, they do this whole hour or 2 hours long of Scariest Police Chases 4 and like an animal thing or a hidden video camera thing. Next week, they're going to do People Caught on the Job, and they show one girl taking a leak on her boss's big comfy chair in his office. She does this hidden camera, and she squats right down, pulls her pants down, takes a leak on his chair.
That's great.
But when Animals Attack was hysterical, the guy that put his head in the alligator's mouth, he's like one of these little Bill and Joe Bob farms down in Florida, sticks his head in an alligator's mouth, probably like he's done 100 times.
Hundreds of times, sure.
And a drop of sweat hit the alligator's tongue. And wham! Snapped his jaw shut on this guy's head. He's screaming it and rolling around in pain. And I'm laughing. I'm just laughing at this guy.
It's great to laugh at that stuff.
It's funny. The moose?
Yeah, the moose, that's the one I saw. Now, what was that deal?
Well, this moose was coming up to this, it was a part of the campus, this college campus. I think it was Alaska or somewhere. I don't know. And it had a kid with it, little baby moose. And this guy kind of walked by, and the moose didn't have an escape route. So it attacked the guy. Just hooves up, bashing him on the head, kicking him, and then it goes away, and the guy like gets ready to get up, and it comes back, wham, 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 just hoofing him, and I'm laughing hysterical.
Is it true they're going to do a show on people getting, hit in the sack?
Hitting the sack? Yeah, they are. They're going to do, That's America's Funniest Videos, though. They're doing some kind of low blow video.
Oh, we were ahead of our time then.
We sure were. We knew.
We did a goof commercial on that on our Demented World CD.
The funniest outtakes are the ones where somebody's getting kicked in the groin.
In the groiny. Very
hysterical.
Good. Very good. Wow, this fax is, this is tough. Dear Opie and Anthony, I'm sending a big FU to you guys and all the male population that has placed the responsibility of keeping a relationship hot on us, the women. For example, your Tuesday night Hummer Club. We also have to do the cooking and cleaning and shopping and raising the kids. I'm positive that if we women had more help with household chores, there would be more energy for Hummers. So F you guys.
The girls don't understand something.
The club is for both sexes.
Yeah.
And we've encouraged the guys to reciprocate.
Of course, but it's got to start somewhere, so we draw the starting line at the Hummers.
Yeah.
And guys, ladies, I'm sorry. We could move it into an apartment, put towels over the windows, and we have window treatments. We're fine. It's not up to us. I don't know.
Yeah, we get the Jets glasses. We're just happy if we get a whole set. That's
jelly jars.
Jelly jars. That's all we need.
I still have a Yogi Bear jelly jar that I use. Drink iced tea out of. That's just the way we are.
And you're happy that way, right?
Yeah, that's why we are never. The girls get mad at us all the time because we don't do things around the house. But we never get mad at the girls for not doing anything around the house because we don't expect anything to get done. Like I get home. I don't notice if the wife has done the laundry. And I don't go, didn't do the laundry today, did you? Because I wouldn't even notice. I don't even notice that.
No, you would just dig through the dirty laundry to find something that was almost clean.
So maybe that day she didn't want to do laundry, and she put it off till tomorrow. That's her prerogative, because I won't jump on her for not doing the laundry. But if she says to me, hey, take the garbage out, and then I forget or don't feel like doing it now, I'll do it tomorrow, whatever, I get jumped on.
Yeah.
Why didn't you do it? I asked you to do... It's like, geez, I don't ask you to do anything. I appreciate the fact you do, but I'm not putting you on a schedule.
No. Well, lovely.
The never-ending battle of spouses.
Wow, the phones are ringing like crazy. We'll go to those next. FU Friday continues with Opie and Anthony. Here's one. This one's brutal, Anthony. I want to send a big FU to my wife. Yes, dear, I have been and will continue to sleep with the friends of yours we met through our son's school. Ooh. That's why I don't do you anymore. I almost forgot what great sex is all about.
The show!
The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW, Kiss, Psycho, Circus. And we have our Kiss winner this hour. Excuse me, I'm eating crackers and I got...
you can't eat crackers on the air. You breathe in and get that cracker dust. Goes right down your throat.
Oh, it's brutal. But we got to congratulate John Seminaro of Corona, New York. He's got a pair of tickets to see Kiss. Congratulations, John. We're doing that all weekend long for you. Matter of fact, I'll give you a little heads up here. Next time you hear Jimi Hendrix doing Manic Depression, which is going to happen within the hour, if you're the 10th caller at 212-757-1027, you will score tickets to the sold-out Kiss show as well, okay?
All right.
It's FU Friday. The fax is spilling in like crazy here. If you're going to send one, please get right to the point, because the long-winded ones we're not even reading because they're just piling up today. We have to move on with this. So, fax line is 212-957-WNEW. Opie and Anthony, a big FU to a world where franchise players such as Bernie Williams are traded from a world champion to an expansion team so he can make $20 million instead of $15 million. FU George, FU baseball, FU Bernie, FU sports agents. That's what
wow. Look at that.
A little ticked off there.
Well, Anthony in Staten Island, FU to New York City for stopping traffic again for John Glenn.
Oh, bravo.
Enough with the ticket tape parades already. Have we done it enough?
And the money that we're wasted on this, too.
Money, inconvenience. People work in this town, okay?
There was an article in the paper today that the subways need to be updated.
Yeah.
All right, take the money from the ticket tape parade you're going to throw Monday. Screw the parade and throw it into the subway systems. That'll help a little bit. I know it won't take care of the problem, but at least it's going for a positive thing.
Enough. He got his ticker tape parade years ago. I don't even like the ticker tape parades for the baseball teams or anything.
Oh, that's kind of exciting.
I don't know. You know something? Because I think that should be totally reserved and special for just for, hey, here comes the guy that cured cancer. Throw him a ticker tape parade.
You're killing me. I have to disagree.
Why? If you're going to block up traffic and throw a bunch of paper out and waste millions of bucks, let it be for something good.
You don't think it's exciting when the Yankees are tooling down the street?
Read that FU.
What?
The last one you just read.
Not true.
Who cares at this point? They're all playing for laundry.
Oh, you're killing me.
They're playing for a uniform. All of a sudden, it's just like different bodies in the uniform. It's not like the old days.
Our listeners are going to hate us now.
They're going to hate us. I mean, I'm just saying, reserve the ticker tape parades for, the first people on the moon. That was great. Neil Armstrong.
But when your home team wins, you got to do something. You got to do something, and that's what we do. That's fine. But to give John Glenn another one, who cares? You're right.
I don't agree. I think ticket tape parade should be reserved for stuff that's like really huge.
All right.
It's kind of the point where, they'll throw for anything.
No, they didn't give it to Sammy. Sammy Sosa didn't get his, now did he?
No.
FU to Saddam Hussein. We'll get that right the hell out of the way. See you in hell. Very good.
He's bending a little. He's backing down just a tad.
Just like we said the other day.
Saying he's open to certain negotiations. We're at the point where we're saying no negotiations. You either do this or you get bombed. Yeah. And he's like, well, if it's fair and just negotiations to this, blah, 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 then I'm willing to. And we're like, no. Mm-hmm. We're going in and bombing you.
Yeah. Well, speaking of that, we broke the news the other day. This is a very interesting email. Guys, I got to say, I heard you talking about the Iraq crisis, and I had to know more. I have a friend who is a flight engineer and will undoubtedly be there if there's a conflict. I turned to other news stations, and do you know what I heard? What will Clinton do now with Monica? So I got home, turned on CNN. Will the impeachment proceedings be postponed? What the F? We may go to war and friends of mine may die and we're stuck on Monica? Who gives a S? You guys were the only ones who put the imminent possibility of war before the private life of the press. Well, that didn't really... All right. First, I got to say thanks for caring. Then I have to wonder what's wrong with the rest of the media. For all the hype and bull ass you guys get, you're the only ones who reported the news. Keep up the good work, Dave.
Look at that.
Your news later, Opie and Anthony. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. It's Opie and Anthony on FU Friday. Judas Priest, you've got another thing coming. Van Halen, Unchained, and Pearl Jam. Alive. The music sounds great today.
Yeah, we're rocking.
Got to thank Andrea down the hallway. She's taking care of us.
Yeah.
We love playing this. Feels like rock.
Certainly does.
Smells like rock. Tastes like rock. We're enjoying it. Keep it a-coming, Andrea. Keep it a-coming. All right?
How about an FU?
Yeah, go ahead.
Once again, I think this guy gets an FU every week. Mayor Giuliani. Now he's starting his underground war. Clean team cops to crack down on subway litter bugs. And a bunch of fines you could get if you're drinking coffee on the subway, an open container of coffee.
We need our coffee in the morning. We need to drink it on the subway.
Put a lid on that. For God's sake. What are you doing? You're going to spill coffee.
And I'm looking at the fines. Carrying an open container of liquid, such as coffee, in a moving vehicle. I guess that's the bus or train. $25.
Come on.
Littering, dumping garbage, or spilling coffee, soda, or other beverage. So if you even spill it, $50. Creating unsanitary conditions, such as spitting or urinating, $50.
Wait a minute. Back up. It's the same fine.
Same fine if you spill coffee or soda as it is if you whip it out and take a whiz on the subway. $50. I think the whizzing fine should be a little higher.
Just a little.
I don't think spilling coffee, soda, or another beverage makes the subway smell.
Yeah, I don't mind smelling the coffee on the subway.
I don't either.
I don't mind that at all.
When you're down there waiting to get on the subway, you're in a corner somewhere,
and you smell a little coffee, it's okay.
It's okay. It's like, wait, is that a grape soda? Hey, it's not that bad. It's kind of pleasant while I wait.
But we all know that other smell, don't we?
Yeah, we do. That's
urine.
If you're caught, taking a leak in public, there should be public hangings.
Ugh.
Public hangings.
Disgusting.
All right, we got an FU coming through the email. Lots of email coming in today. Hey, guys. I'm a toll collector for the New Jersey Turnpike at Exit 10. I listen to WNEW all day. In fact, my radio broke on Wednesday, and I was very upset that I couldn't listen to your show. Well, today I am in the busiest lane at this exit, and I want you to tell all your listeners that are driving on the Turnpike and plan to get off at Exit 10 and come through my lane, lane number 9, F you. I don't want their effing crinkled dollar bills. I don't want their effing pennies. I certainly don't want to give them any directions. And no, they can't make a U-turn. I want to go home just as bad as they do. So have your effing money ready and don't talk to me. I want today to be as quick and painless as possible. I've been dealing with these people all week. You think they know how much they have to pay by the time Friday comes.
Oh, my God. You know, that's true. You get behind these people and you see them. They pull up to the booth. And then you see them unbuckle their belt. They're sitting up in the seat, digging in their pocket.
They're all surprised that they got to pay the toll at that moment in time.
Like, oh, I didn't know there was a toll here.
Yeah, you've only been in a traffic jam for 30 minutes. Get it all together.
Hate that. God.
It's the end of a long, long week, and I need a drink. Thanks, guys. You rock. Toll collector Jessica. P.S. I joined the Hummer Club on Tuesday and was well reciprocated. Very good, Jessica.
All right.
You know, we had a little brainstorming meeting today, and we're trying to get some type of bumper sticker or a pin that we could give all our members of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
For joining, yes.
And we will be inducting new members this coming Tuesday, so keep listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. Maria writes, F you to any woman who did not induct her man into the Tuesday Night Hummer Club and had some lame excuse or a nasty attitude about it. I like that attitude, Maria.
Yeah.
Thank you. Keep the FUs coming through the fax line. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. That's our pal Red Peters. How's your hole off his CD? I laughed. I cried. I fudged my undies. A good friend of the show, actually.
Yes.
We've known him for a very long time, and he's I think he officially has the theme song for our Tuesday Night Hummer Club, too, off his CD.
Bobby.
Yeah, that's off this little ditty as well. So.
Of course. It's great little ditty.
And he's on our record label, Restaurant Records.
Don't even talk about it. Who cares?
Well,
we can't even sell CDs because they're not in the stores. We've gone through this before.
Well, I got good news, Anthony.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, well, last week we sold one Demented World CD.
Yeah.
In Manhattan.
Yes.
This week, guess how many we sold?
How many?
Up to 7, baby.
Woo! Yeah. We're rocking now.
This rate will be 10 in no time.
They don't put them in the stores. I don't even want to get into it.
No.
Don't even want to get into it.
You know, Red Peters donated a track to our CD.
Yeah, he did.
I got to play this.
Oh, which one is that? Oh, the commercial, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Because it's good for FU Friday, too. Our pal Red Peters, who does How's Your Whole Family, he donated a little track for our Demented World CD. Hold on here. Check this out really fast.
Bad credit? No credit? No job? No down payment? Get the f*** out! You want a great selection on
I'd like a new minivan, but I have Dick for credit.
Get the f*** out!
When I buy a new car, I expect good service.
Get the f*** out! Come to Babe's Auto Villa, Route 9, Chelsea. Hey, did you hear what I said? Get the f*** out!
There he is, our pal Red Peters on our Demented World CD. It is FU Friday. FU to Opie and Anthony. What?
What did we do now?
Hey, how come us girls never get special days for Hummers? We would appreciate it just as much as you guys do. In my experience, if I do it first, a favor almost never gets returned.
Ooh, that's a tricky one with some guys, yeah.
What's up with that? And how come most of you guys want to know how he got so good at it?
Yeah, it's great when you're just, like, dating, like, at the beginning.
Yeah.
Then after a while, it's like, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Where'd you learn that?
Yeah, you get a little jealous. How about if you set aside a special day just for us? Love you guys. Anthony, could you explain the Tuesday Night Hummer Club? Because the ladies are feeling left out.
It's a way to break the ice. We're talking about people that have been in relationships for a while. It's hard for them to communicate. They get busy. They get caught up in jobs and home life, kids, whatever. And it's hard for a guy, after so long has gone by without it, to go, honey, I could really use a Hummer. So we're just asking for them.
Yes.
And it's not just supposed to be a, hey, thanks, let me go call my pals on the phone.
The guys are supposed to reciprocate.
Of course.
And do whatever their lady likes, actually.
Yeah, it's just a way to break the ice.
That's all. And the ladies officially become members of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club as well. And the ladies have been calling saying I'm an official member.
Very proud.
See, we're giving you ladies the whole control of our club here. Don't you understand?
Yeah.
Guys aren't willing to give ladies, control of their club, but Anthony and I will do that here.
Of course. It's all yours.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Metallica. Yeah. Turn the page. Yeah. It's Opie and Anthony. I hope you've noticed that the music has changed this week.
A little bit.
We've made a drastic turn for the better this week. I hope you're realizing that.
Yeah. We're rocking.
We are rocking. It feels like a rock station.
What I'd say.
I must say it feels like a rock station. There's going to be a little more tweaking going on, but we're getting there.
Yep.
It feels good. The hallways around here feel good.
Yes.
Andrea's giving us rock tunes now. This is great.
Feels like a little revitalization going on.
Yeah. Got to congratulate Joyce Messina of Staten Island, our latest KISS ticket winner. Giving away KISS tickets all weekend long for you. And your next chance to win is when you hear the Rolling Stones do Beast of Burden. When you hear that song, be the 20th caller. We'll make it the 20th caller this time around, all right, Rich? 212-757-1027, and you'll score the tickets. KISS coming in to visit us.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have details on that in a few days or so, okay?
Yeah.
And Steven Tyler was on our show yesterday. He promised, and we got the tape, that he promised he would come in.
Yes, he did.
When they do that show December 27th.
Yeah, we got to get him in here.
He promised.
It's one thing talking on the phone. It's one thing having him right in your face going,
we asked him to come in, and he said yes. We have it on tape.
Yep.
And we'll play it over and over again. I hope he's a man of his word.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for details on that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone is calling in on this lovely FU Friday for the Brady Bunch bit, Anthony.
Oh, my God.
I don't even know if we could do it justice at this point.
Well,
I got a little piece of the bit still saved here.
Well, we had my buddy Joe Plankfoot and Adam Ferrara, world-renowned comedian extraordinaire, in the studio the other day. And we started, I don't know how we got off on this Brady Bunch thing, but I had pointed out that Mr. Brady, who designed the Brady house, built the stairway up into the kids' rooms with no backs on the stairs. I thought, and I always did, that he was probably under there looking up the girls' skirts.
And that was the reason no backs, because he wanted to be underneath the stairs when they go up and down the stairs.
Yes, to watch the dirty Brady girls come down in their dresses. Look at you. You're a dirty girl, aren't you? Have to call you for breakfast. You'll be late for school, Cindy. Yeah, let me look under that skirt. We're not blood related. No. And you're a dirty little girl.
Here I am. Up on his... Oh, we're on the air. Still got that Metallica song in my head. Stay, there I go. Turn the page.
Yeah.
We have turned the page today.
Metallica.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Dave Matthews Band. Don't drink the water. We got to get him into the NEW studios as well. We got this wish list. Okay. We want Kiss. They're going to come up here. We have details coming for you. We want to have Steven Tyler up here. We interviewed him yesterday. He promised he would stop on by and say hi to us.
Right.
When he comes into town December 27th for that show. Now we want to get Dave Matthews as well.
Mm-hmm.
That would be cool, right?
We can do that.
Maybe get him in the imaginary ballroom. You never know.
To play, yeah.
So, Opie and Anthony, it's FU Friday. You're patiently waiting to win Kiss tickets. That's cool. You got to listen for the Rolling Stones' Beast of Burden. When you hear that, we're going to go for the 20th caller of this hour at 212-757-1027 for the Kiss tickets.
Yeah. Well, I got to say to everybody, thank God, traffic just rushing out of New York tonight. There's no traffic. No. Oh, there's no traffic today. Because Mayor Giuliani is really cracking down on blocking the box. Of course, you know, if you're stuck when the light's green in the middle of the intersection and then it turns red, you actually get a bulldozer comes, picks your car up and throws you in a dump truck.
The stormtroopers come in from the sky to give you the ticket, right?
They rappel down and beat you with plunger handles.
Yeah. How many people did we see blocking the box today?
Oh, please.
How many? Seriously.
Every intersection.
Every single intersection. So has it gone into effect yet?
People don't know. Maybe, you know what the problem is? You're broadcasting it in English. That's the problem. No one knows. Hey, don't block the box. Huh? Block the box. It doesn't translate.
No.
Also, double parking. Now you got the whole road to drive on because no one's double parked out there right now. If you're driving, you won't see one double parked car, I bet, or truck. Nothing.
Yeah.
Of course.
And no one's rubbernecking today, right, Anthony?
No, they know. Move along.
Yes.
Of course.
That never affects our ride home. All right, it's FU Friday. Keep the faxes coming if you're still working. 212-957-WNEW. F.U. J. Killian for being a lying whore. And remember, what goes around comes around. I like the ugly ones. F.U. to all the owners who drive the new Volkswagen Beetle.
That's good.
F.U. to all our ex-girlfriends.
F.U. to David Berkowitz.
Yeah, what's up
Son
with
of
that?
Sam. He's got a new... Should have been son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy is... he's found God. He teaches Bible class. They say he is just the perfect prisoner.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, it's easy to be the perfect prisoner when you're locked up. Mm-hmm. You don't have access to a gun and can't go out on the street. This guy, I think, is full of crap. I saw him on the news last night. You see that big scar on his neck?
Yeah, they didn't finish the job, unfortunately.
Nah. Bastards.
But if he found God, I'm going to lose God.
Yeah.
If he has truly found God, there is a problem.
Something tells me if he's so into the Bible, he should pretty much know there's no way out of it. I mean, he's going to hell. If he believes, that's...
Thou shalt not kill.
I mean, you can do all the ass kissing you want now, but I think you're going to burn.
No, Anthony, the Lord forgives everyone.
I don't know what the ground rules are there, Opie, but I say if you're blasting young people's heads off, it doesn't matter what you say after the fact.
I just get confused with my religion.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
Because the Pope, changes the rules every year.
Yeah.
So let's say, it used to be a really bad sin to eat meat on Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say, a while ago you ate meat on Friday, so now you're in hell for eternity.
Yeah.
And then, the Pope decides now it's okay to eat meat on Friday.
Yeah.
But what happens to the people that are, in hell for eating meat on Fridays?
They get a reprieve?
I don't know. What happens?
You can't because you're in there for eternity.
Someone please explain that to me, because the Pope does change the rules all the time, and people are going to hell left and right, and then he makes these things okay again.
Have you ever done something that you just went, I am going to burn in hell for this?
Nah, I never think twice.
Nothing?
No. Nope.
There's one thing that just keeps haunting me that I know I'm just going to burn for this.
What is
going to burn for it.
Teaming up with me?
Yeah, that. Besides that, I actually had sex in a broom closet at St. Anthony of Padua Church in East Northport.
You had sex in a church?
In a church.
With the priest?
No, with the priest.
No, you jackass. What was his name? You had Anthony.
It wasn't.
Hey, everyone! Anthony had sex with a priest in a church.
I didn't say it was a priest. You idiot! Oh my God!
You had sex with a priest?
No, I didn't say that. I said I had.
Did he have
sex
his little white collar on?
With a woman.
Yeah,
in a church closet. And I just know I'm gonna burn for that one. With a priest. What do you think I am? You?
In the confessional while the priest was...
Dude, believe me, you'd look a little better with the little altar boy uniform on than I would. You fit the bill a little more than I do, Blondie.
Look at Anthony.
All right?
Look at him getting pissed
I think
off.
you'd be the prize of the rectory, my friend.
Just because you did a priest in a church, don't take it out on me.
I love how you build these fantasies. What you spank it, thinking of those fantasies?
I think the listeners heard you say that you had sex with a priest in a church.
I think they heard me say... that I had sex years ago with a woman in a closet in a church.
I didn't hear woman. I heard priest.
No, Opie said priest. That's why you heard priest. You heard it in your own head.
Rick?
No, I didn't hear that at all.
Thank you, Rick.
I didn't hear that at all, Anthony.
Opie's trying to...
No, he's on my side.
Oh, shut up. Opie's just trying to cover up something from his past, probably.
Let's see.
The priest?
No.
Where does a priest come in? I never said that.
Okay.
I didn't even say what type of church it was.
All right, well, give us the details, Anthony.
I don't want to give details. I was just saying that was it.
Well, who is this lady?
I'm not going to say.
Why?
Because that wasn't the point of the story.
You just casually have sex in a church with a lady.
Yeah.
Who was it?
I'm not going to say.
Who was it?
If we were out of state, I would say, but I'm not going to say.
She's still in the state?
Of course.
One of your cousins?
No. Yeah, my cousin, the priest.
Hey, Anthony had sex with one of his cousins at a church.
Cousin?
Well, who?
You're retarded.
Was it like someone from Bible class or something?
Please. All right, it was your mom, Ope.
You got me.
Well, are we going to just do this moron ping pong back and forth like this?
All right.
I try to just bring something up.
All right, you're
and
sharing.
you twist it around into something that never happened.
I guess I have bad hearing. Okay, so...
Bad hearing?
So you had sex with some lady in a church. And
yeah,
and
it's just being raised a Roman Catholic. It just was one of those things where it's like, I think, that's going to stick on my permanent record.
But who was it? How old were you? We need to know a little bit more.
I don't know. I guess I was 17.
And
18.
It was just a girl you...
Yeah, kind of going out with. Time.
And you snuck in the church, obviously.
No, there was some kind of thing going on in the church, some kind of church thing.
No, come on.
Like a bazaar. It was one of those like church bazaar things.
It wasn't mass.
No, it wasn't during a service or anything. Yeah, dealing at my own Holy Communion. Come on.
I'm just asking. We need to get to the bottom of this, that's all. They're having some church bazaar and you're in a closet somewhere?
Yeah, it was pretty insane. But, you know how the Roman Catholic Church is, very guilt-ridden.
Yeah.
So, I kind of felt bad about that.
Interesting.
Yeah. But I don't anymore.
But at the time, what was going through your head as you're getting a little...
Wow, this feels great. What do you mean what was going through my head?
Well, you got the church, you got the bazaar going on.
I don't know. Yeah, just kind of... Shut the door.
Like, this is really cool. And as soon as the act was over, then the guilt's like...
Yeah, then it was like, wow, maybe that was, not a good thing to do.
Oh.
Yeah, that was kind of bad. Wow. Let's get out of here quick. Join a Satan cult. At this point, it's pretty much over.
Wow.
Were there any splatter marks, Ant?
Oh.
What are you doing?
Why did I turn your mic on?
What are you doing?
What do you think this is?
God, you people. I try sharing a little moment and keep it as, clean as possible.
All right.
Just say it happened, and everyone wants details.
Well, you opened your big mouth. So you think you're going to hell for that?
No, I know I'm not now. I just, at the time, it was kind of like, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't care now. You think I care? I could chalk off 20,000 other things after that. Just trying to probably get me a front row seat. I'll be between Hitler and Mussolini.
Oh, don't say no. Oh, man.
Come on.
Very good, Anthony.
Well, there you go. Thank you, Opie.
Cute story. He's not talking now.
Enough said.
Shut up.
Don't let me bring up the hairy broad.
Yeah, turn the mic off. Go ahead. I'm going to talk to the engineers at this radio station and have them hook me up a mic button. I want
want a mic button. Hello? The engineers at WNEW, I want a mic button hooked up in front of me.
You've rode the virginity story enough. All right, on the way.
Opie had sex the first time with this girl.
Had a hairy mane down her back. She looked like Chewbacca the Wookiee. Opie, settle with me. I love you. Yes, she is quite a hairy bimbo, Artu. Opie.
All right, for sharing.
Oh, wow, Anthony, the phones are ringing. Let's take one. NEW.
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you were in the church with that priest, were you pitching or catching?
Shut up! It was a priest.
Come on, repent now.
Ah, you
Let it out.
Don't listen to Opie. He turns the story around before I even get done. It was a girl in a church closet. No priest came into it. I don't even know why I'm put in this position now. I got to explain.
I think the Lord forgives you. He forgives and forgets.
Oh, shut up.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York with Eve 6. It's Opie and Anthony. It's FU Friday. FU to the New York City Transit Police. Go find a real criminal instead of $25 tickets for drinking coffee in the morning or a beer after work on the subway. I know how to use a garbage can.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Oh, look, the phones are still ringing for you, Anthony. NEW.
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
My name is Bob. I was wondering, do you have a date for church on Sunday?
Everyone's a smart ass. Everyone's a smart ass.
No, come on. It's yeah, I'll be gentle, I promise.
There was no incident with a priest ever in my past. Okay? For God's sake, Opie.
I gotta go. Father O'Malley's calling me.
Okay, yeah, you go. Jericho. Oh, cute. Yeah, this is just the funniest show we've ever had, ever.
Now, Anthony, the listeners heard you.
They heard me say I had sex with a woman in a closet in a church.
No.
Years and years and years ago.
No,
because we were talking about burning in hell.
No, you're trying to cover it up now. I mean, I asked the listeners if they heard what I heard, and obviously we've taken 10 calls, and they've all heard the same thing I did.
No, because they all are just being so funny, like Opie. When I say, yeah, I had sex in a church closet. Oh, with a priest? Oh, my God, with a priest. I never said a priest.
Hey, Anthony, I got a song I want to play for you. For you and your little priest friend.
There was no priest? Oh, yeah, cute. Just great. Just lop your goddamn head off.
Be quiet. I want to enjoy this. Listen to the words.
Waiting for suggestions. He's so nervous, avoiding all the questions.
Shut up, you jackass.
Her heart is gently pounding. Don't you just know exactly what they're thinking? If you are my father, and you think I'm safe.
All right, you're just so funny. Oh, Opie's fun. He finally got revenge for the hairy, fat, broad story. Hey.
Just reach out and touch me. Come on, tell me. If I gotta come around there and use that mic, you're not gonna be able to use it.
Funny. I get it, right. All right. So there's the scenario. Okay, yeah, I get it now. Doesn't end, does it?
Come on, honey. Let's spend the night
You're a dick.
Now hold on a minute before we go.
This is Opie's little way of getting me back.
Give me a dime so I can
turn my mic off, you. I am going to curse just to end this.
And you think I'm sexy.
Yeah. Hope you're all enjoying your commute home. Yeah, this is great. It's just great, isn't it?
If you really need me,
Opie strikes back. Okay. Right. 4 months later, he's getting his vengeance and just basking in it. All right. Good.
Shut up. I want to enjoy this.
Oh. All right. I don't think it's funny anymore. Good. Choke. That's it. The power of the Lord is getting you.
Oh, man.
I don't know where you come up with this stuff.
I'm going to save this little song for you, Anthony, so we can play it from time to time. Let me put it over here in our little pile of wacky tunes.
You're a jackass, man.
Okay.
Just remember that. Hairy back broad, Opie had sex with.
Yeah. The listeners aren't going to believe you now. Sorry. Tides have turned today. Hang in there, Anthony. Sunday's only 2 days away.
Revel in it, Opie. Just revel in it.
You can make it.
You know the next one that I pull out on you is just going to be worse.
It's going to be World War III.
It's going to get to the atomic weapons, verbal nuclear warfare, and then it's going to get ugly.
It's an arms race now. All right. Yeah, on the way, we're going to play Chocolate Salty Balls because a lot of people are requesting that. The chef song from the South Park CD.
Great.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, the latest from the Black Crowes, kicking my heart around. New CD's going to be out in January, Earl?
Yes.
You're the music man around here. January. We have our copy, though, and the CD is really, really good. And the Rolling Stones before that. Beast of Burden, that was the song you had to be listening for this hour to win the KISS tickets. And Sandy Levine from Plainview, Long Island, won the tickets. Sandy?
Yeah.
Are you psyched?
I'm psyched.
Cool.
Who's this?
Opie and Anthony.
All right, my guys.
We got you live on the air.
That's great.
Yeah, so don't curse or anything.
We just wanted to congratulate you.
Thanks very much.
Okay. What are you doing this weekend? Anything?
Yeah, what are we doing this weekend? We have a Las Vegas night at the Temple. Believe it or not.
You guys aren't going to go see the Brad Pitt movie?
You know, actually, we were talking about it for next weekend, and we saw the review, and it was really bum.
Yeah, all the New York papers are killing it. 0.5 star, 1 star.
And not only that, you got to sit through it for 3 hours.
Oof. Chicks.
So I don't know about that.
It's pretty sad. The Brad Pitt movie is getting horrible reviews, and Anthony's...
I think I could take him for 3 hours, though. I don't know.
See? That's why all you ladies are going to see the movie.
You better believe it.
You don't care that the movie blows.
Well,
you just want to stare at him for 3 hours.
Actually, I do. I'm disappointed, to tell you the truth.
Well, with all the commercials, I assumed this was going to be an Academy Award winner.
I know the way they're promoting it.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, congratulations on the KISS tickets.
Thanks very much. This is a lucky Friday the 13th.
All right. Well, it's not too lucky around
you
here
guys
today.
are doing a great job.
Yeah, for you, it's lucky.
Yeah, it's lucky for me.
This Friday the 13th will go down in history. Trust me.
Right.
You will soon know what I'm talking about.
All right.
Thanks,
Say
Andy.
hello, my friends in Plainview.
I will.
All right.
Have a great weekend.
You too, guys.
All right.
Bye-bye now.
Yeah, and I Know What You Did Last Summer, blah, blah, the Bahama movie with Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Horrible reviews, too.
I don't care.
Horrible. So you're going to go just to stare at it, right?
Yeah, like the girls go to see Brad Pitt. I want to go and see Jennifer Love.
See, I just can't do that.
You see every ad in the paper for that movie and every ad on billboards, TV ads, trailers. Her boobs are prominently featured.
Yes, but...
if you look at anything.
But her actual boob size is not as big as the posters. I noticed that in a few clips of the movie.
She's deceiving. Sometimes she looks small.
They airbrushed those puppies, made them look a little bigger for you, Anthony.
She has great boobs.
I just don't get it with her.
Why?
I don't...
She's
I don't
hot.
know. She's hot, but I don't know. You lose your mind over her.
Just look at her bod and everything.
I'd rather go with Drew Barrymore.
Come on.
You need a little bit of skank. Just a taste of skank in there. So, all right.
Different tastes, Opie.
Yes, I guess, Anthony. Who cares? All right. Hey, I got the telemarketer call from yesterday.
Yeah, we were getting a couple of those coming up on instant feedback because we mentioned we were going to play it yesterday, and we never did.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Stone Temple Pilots, Plush, Police before that, and It's All Right for You. It's Opie and Anthony on FU Friday, and I must say once again, the music sounds really, really good today.
Yeah.
Thank you, Andrea. working
We're
our ass
rocking.
off down the hall because, you know, we did a lot of trashing last week, so we want to give credit where credit is due this week. The music has sounded great.
Well, I don't think a lot of the people were responsible for what was going on. A lot of the people here doing the music.
No, I understand that.
Yeah.
But I didn't want them to think that I was, you know, completely trashing them as well.
No, we just were speaking out on the evolution, the air pollution.
Move on. Later this hour, when you hear Paranoid by Black Sabbath, be the 10th caller to win a pair of tickets to the sold-out Kiss show at Madison Square Garden, November 23rd. We're doing that all weekend long for you, and we're going to get the boys from Kiss to stop on by our show. We'll have details soon. And I got to say it again. We had Steven Tyler on the phone yesterday, and we asked him to come to the studio.
Mm-hmm.
And he said yes.
He said yes, he will come in.
And we're going to play the tape over and over again until he commits and does it for us.
You better.
Because he's freaking cool.
It's fun to have in.
And the third person on our dream wish list, I should say, is Dave Matthews.
Yeah.
And I want to make that happen, too. I think that'd be really cool. All right?
Right.
It's FU Friday. I was just checking the email while STP was playing. This poor guy. He blew it so bad. You know we got the Tuesday Night Hummer Club?
Yeah.
Okay, listen to this, Anthony. I am a 40-year-old auto repair shop general manager in Brooklyn, and I have a small problem. On Tuesday night, I got my fiancée to give me a Hummer.
Well, that's good.
It wasn't a complete Hummer, but for a man who never gets one, it was better than nothing. This occasion is rare, so I consider this an accomplishment. I mean, like walking on the moon. My trouble is that I made the mistake of telling her I only did it to brag about getting a Hummer on Hummer Tuesday. What a schmuck. I will now have a better chance of hitting a lottery than getting another Hummer.
Whoa, man.
Gina will be driving home between 4:50 and 5 listening to the show. Whoops.
Oops.
Why you send the email after 5 then, John? You made another mistake.
This guy can't win.
Can you guys explain to her how important Hummers are and that it's not demeaning to give one, especially since her fiancé, me, is willing to address her needs in total and for incredible... What?
So he told his fiancée that he just wanted her to do it so he could brag
to all his buds and stuff that, you know, he became a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Oh, man, that's stupid.
But then he has this run-on sentence that doesn't make any sense. But anyway.
Look, a gift Hummer in the mouth.
Thank you for your help, John. So she's listening. Well, she was listening because she only listens to us for 10 minutes. And then she pops on that 103.5 disco crap. Ugh. Ugh.
Please.
God, that station plays one song for 20 straight hours, I think.
It's one song, right?
But I don't know what to tell Gina. John, you blew it. God,
yeah.
You just got to keep your mouth shut.
You don't do that. Maybe he was just so excited with the fact that he finally got one.
Guys brag all the time, but you don't admit to your girlfriend that you brag?
No. They'll never learn, Opie.
We will be inducting new members this coming Tuesday night.
It's going to be a private, his whole career in this little organization. Never getting any more stripes.
Oh,
poor guy.
And we are working on some type of bumper sticker so you can put it on your car.
That way you could brag without, brag.
Maybe something like I'm humming because of Opie and Anthony on WNEW.
Got mine.
Got mine. Did you get yours? I don't know. We'll figure something out. Mm-hmm. If you want to help us with some type of slogan that we could put on a bumper sticker, we definitely encourage you guys to help us develop this show.
Yeah.
So send it in to us. A big FU to every long-distance phone company that wants me to dial 1010 anything. When I see their commercials, I can't get to the remote fast enough to change the channel. I will never use their services.
With Dennis Miller.
I don't know. They've made it so confusing, though. I don't know what to do now. 1010, 10 1 2 3 4, 10 9 8 7 2.
3 2 1 10 8.
I honestly, if I had to use the 1010 thing right now, I wouldn't know what to do because they have completely confused the issue.
And whatever hip credibility Dennis Miller had with his talk show, goofing on everybody and how, this guy doesn't know anything and what a shill for this and that. And all he's doing is shilling for that company.
Yeah.
He looks like a dork doing it.
Mm-hmm. He's sold out.
That's it. He's sold out.
A lot of the comedians sell out. Paul Reiser. Oh, get him off TV. He's
George
just
Carlin's
not funny.
doing one now.
George Carlin's doing one too?
Yeah. Where he's like doing stand-up on a stage, and it's all about
I've seen
10,
that one.
10, whatever.
Okay, 10, 2, 8, 9, 4. Whatever it is.
When I pick up my phone, I just dial the number. That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
I dial the number. What's with the 1010?
And while we're on the subject of comedians, I wanted to bring this up earlier this week. I didn't believe you about a month ago, but I was flipping by the FX channel.
Yeah.
And Bobcat Goldthwait, who's never, ever, ever been funny in his entire career.
Yeah.
Never has. But he's one of those lucky stiffs that, you know, they open the door for him in Hollywood and they never kick you out. I don't understand that logic.
Once you're in, you're in.
Forever. Tom Arnold's part of that club, and Bobcat Goldthwait, and there's just a ton of people that, you know.
The entire cast of the Police Academy movies.
Yeah, Sinbad.
Yeah.
He had his chance, kick him out of Hollywood, but no, they'll give him a million projects.
Sinbad, who now looks like G.I. Joe with the lifelike hair. You see him on this show? He's got the real thin, like the short cut hair. He looks like G.I. Joe with the lifelike hair.
Does he have the kung fu grip?
Kung fu grip, holding the mic.
So I'm watching Bobcat Goldthwait's stupid TV show. By the way, we blew him off because he wanted to be on our show. Yeah. And he's doing our bit.
Yeah.
He's doing our Hi Mom bit.
I saw that, and I was like, all right, well, let's just see where it's going. Maybe it takes a different tack. And it didn't. It was the exact same thing.
Trust me, it's our bit. Simple as that.
The girl call up her mother.
Yes.
And tell her that she was in a porno movie.
Yeah, and they only give the girls 30 seconds, so there's never a chance for it to ever be funny.
Doesn't establish.
And there's a whole wheel of things like, hi, Mom, I'm in porno. Hi, Mom, I'm pregnant. Hi, Mom, I'm getting married. Hi, Mom, I'm in jail.
Yeah.
All these that we have done in the past, a bunch of them are on our Demented World CD that you can't find in New York, but whatever. But he's doing our bit. He's doing it badly.
I don't think that show will last, so I wouldn't worry about it. Bobcat's big ass show.
Yeah, funny. It was funny for about 2 minutes. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Scorpions rock you like a hurricane. Kenny Wayne Shepherd before that. Blue on Black. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hello.
Talking about what's been going on around New York the last few days. Mm-hmm. We almost forgot about Joe Torre, Manager of the Year.
Yay!
Earl's all excited over there.
Well, he did a fine job.
The man deserves it. They should throw him a ticket tape parade. Screw John Glenn. Give it to Torre.
Well, he had his ticket tape parade with the Yankees.
True.
Did Georgie Corky Steinbrenner have a comment? Like he did after the Yankees won the series in the locker room, all drunk or whatever he was.
With his crazy Eddie suit on? I don't know.
He wears that all the time, too.
Yeah.
Every time you see him, he's got the turtleneck and the blazer on. Crazy Georgie! Did he say, Joe Torre's the best manager in baseball? I just gotta say, I've known him for years.
Turn into Corky Steinbrenner.
And Tommy, best manager in the baseball game. He won the big baseball game for the Yankees. He's the best baseball manager game. My name is Corky Steinbrenner, and he's the best. Joe Tommy in the best baseball. I want a corn dog. I want a corn dog, Joe Tommy. My name is Corky Steinbrenner. I want a corn dog. You're a manager of the year. You're the bestest in the baseball game. Right? That's right. They call my name. Georgie Steinbrenner in my name, and we won the baseball game. Cause Joe Torre manager of the year. I want a corn dog. Give me the corn dog. Give me a corn dog.
I thought we retired that bit.
Corky Steinbrenner in my name, and we won the baseball game.
So, congratulations to Joe Torre, Manager of the Year, yes.
Wish him well.
Wish him well, of course. 1027 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Cracker and Low. Black Sabbath, Paranoid, that was the song you had to be listening for this hour to win the tickets to see Kiss. And Eddie Krieger of Scotch Plains, New Jersey, he was paying attention, and he's got some tickets to the sold-out show. Congratulations, Eddie, and thanks for listening. We appreciate it.
Yes, we do.
The Kiss winning will continue with Matt Devotie. He's down the hall. He's making his way to the studio. He'll be in here in just a few minutes. I guess we're out of here.
We're Dunsky, man.
Dunsky for another week. Thanks for listening. We really appreciate it.
Starting the weekend.
Yes.
Yeah, Monday we'll be back. Don't worry. Don't fret, people.
Yeah, we'll be back. What? I'm not saying nothing.
No, I'm
Don't
just...
give me that look.
Just saying that most people, or at least some people out there, are like...
I wish you wouldn't come back.
We understand.
We do understand that.
But we're building our army.
We are building our army. We know
like
you're out there. You know, we always talk about the negative side of this whole mess of rebuilding a station, but we do know that there's a lot of people catching on and digging what we're doing. And
there's a vibe, man.
I want to thank you guys, because we know you're out there. You tell us with your email and your faxes and your instant feedback and your phone calls. So,
thank you.
All right, let's get out of here. There's nothing else to say, I guess.
Play the music.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Boss Stone, More Than a Feeling, AC/DC in there, and we start the show off with Live Rush, the spirit of radio. It's Opie and Anthony for your ride home today.
Hey.
Not much new around NEW these days, huh?
No. Yeah, well.
Wow.
Kind of went down.
Wow, okay.
As they say.
There's our comment. Anyway, on the show today, we got some Aerosmith tickets to give away.
Yeah.
And we're going to do a lot of really cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
People are already calling. They want to know how church was yesterday, Anthony.
Shut up.
They're calling. I didn't say a word. Right, Rick?
That's
First
ridiculous.
5 calls. What do they want to know? They want to know about Anthony in church yesterday.
Is that just going to continue, I guess?
Yes.
First of all, I'll answer your question. I don't go to church. That's the answer to the question.
All right.
Secondly, if you want to continue this thing, I'll have to start pulling out bigger and better weapons to pound you with.
Wait.
You'll curl in the fetal position and start crying like you always do.
Like Glenn Close did in The Big Chill?
Yeah. Whatever you want to do.
No, so you could dish it out, but you can't take it. How many months have you been on me about
dish it out, but can't take it?
The hairy virgin girl. I finally found something on you, and I'm gonna work it for a while.
Here's the difference. My stories that I tell of Opie are based on fact. Opie makes up stories about me that are completely fabricated.
Oh, no.
And then expects everybody to believe it.
Well, I might have to break out the tape, I think.
You know something? Break out the tape, because you'll hear me say that, yes, I indeed did have a sexual liaison with a woman in a church closet back 20 years ago.
Now, I heard, and so did the listeners, and so did Rick, and so did everyone that works at NEW, I heard that you had sex in the closet with a priest.
You're speaking for yourself, saying
you
heard that.
I
don't even know where you know where you heard it from? You. I said, yeah, one time I must admit had sex in a church closet. And you went, with a priest? I said,
because that's
I didn't even say with who yet.
Because that's what I heard, with a priest.
And out of your own head, you heard that.
No, and then I went to the phone.
You're a jackass.
And
Shut up.
Every call we took on Friday heard the exact same thing I did. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all.
Get the tape. Play it back. You'll hear exactly what was said. You going, a priest? And I didn't even say it. I didn't even finish my statement.
All right, where's the tape from Friday's show?
I believe I have it.
On you?
I don't know. Let's look.
You don't even have it, right?
It's probably in my vehicle.
Oh, and who drove today?
You did, finally, for once.
Shut up. You don't have the tape, right?
We will play the tape tomorrow.
All right. But we will play the tape tomorrow.
Yeah, and you'll hear that I said nothing about a priest. Opie makes these things up. As far as a hairy woman that you slept with?
Wait.
That's fact. You told me she was a hairy back Wookiee woman. That sounded like...
Wait. No, what I said was...
Opie, cuddle me. Cuddle with me.
What I said was...
Pull my mane, Opie.
Give me a chance. Are you going to give me a chance?
Oh, like you gave me.
Okay, what I said was that, yes, I indeed lost my virginity to a girl in college.
Mm-hmm.
In college, how pathetic is that? And the girl had like a mane down her back. You turned it into the Wookiee woman.
Well,
it wasn't that much hair.
Was she hairy down her back?
It was like an inch long.
That's all. I don't care.
Inch
I don't want to hear about
inch wide, I should say.
I don't want to hear about your anatomy. What about her?
An inch wide all the way down her back.
So?
And all of a sudden, it's I slept with a Wookiee.
Hairy woman. Well, that is a little closer to the facts than me saying I slept with a girl in a church closet and you saying it was a priest.
I heard priest.
You heard priest out of your mouth.
But I did hear priest.
Oh, enough.
I did hear priest. All right, we'll
play the tape tomorrow. It'll be settled.
We will play the tape tomorrow, and it will be settled. All right?
You'll hear it.
We got lots to do today. I don't know what it is, but we'll get to it.
Yeah.
Fax line is 212-957-WNEW. Phones are already ringing off the hook, so we don't need to give you that number.
You're an asshole.
Thank you. It's going to be one of those days now, isn't it? All right, Lonesome George Thorogood on the way, and the latest from Johnny Lang next. The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW, Collective Soul, The World I Know. On the way, Metallica doing Turn the Page and some Def Leppard by request. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
Well, the New York Mets did the right thing. Breaking news here, Steve Phillips returns as GM of the Mets. Bravo.
Good. He didn't do anything that he shouldn't be with the team for.
Our president set a precedent, and if nothing happens to the president of the United States, then why should anything happen to Steve Phillips?
He should be able to keep his job, fulfill his duties while this goes on. What, is he still being sued, though, for sexual harassment?
Yeah, I think the Mets just felt bad because they got a glimpse of who he was messing around with and said,
Everyone thought, wow, this chick's from Florida. She's going to be hot.
Probably all tan and big boobs and
oof. Like she came over from Cuba on an orange crate. That's all I saw. I'm sorry.
But there you go. He's back, and they're having a press conference right now. I think that's very good.
Good. I think he can run a baseball team. A little easier than running the country.
Yes. And I guess we're not going to war this week, huh?
No. One more time. You do that again, boy, I'm going to spank you. What a joke. Back in February, Saddam Hussein pulled the same crap, and what did Billy do? Now, you knock that off, or we'll come in there and I'll bomb you.
Just like we mentioned last week, Saddam Hussein is pretty much toying with us right now. He is controlling our armed forces.
He's the commander-in-chief. He dictates where our resources are in the world at any given moment.
We are wasting so much money bringing all our troops close and then bringing them back, and then another 2 months or so we're going to have to bring them back in again.
And all these jack-offs from the UN start negotiating with this guy, and it's a joke, and he finally backs down, and then we don't bomb him. And a couple of months later, he pulls the same crap after we pull all our stuff away.
And it's scary to think that he just might be stalling. He is buying so much time to build whatever the hell he's building in that desert.
Well, say you have a few thousand buildings that these UN teams have to search, right? Now, you've searched a few of them already, and they won't let you search some other ones. Then they throw you out of the country. You don't think they're taking what they don't want you to see, putting them maybe even where you looked already. Now you got to do what? Start all over again and look at everything again. This guy's playing everybody like a bunch of jackasses. And Bill Clinton, Mr. What do the polls say, just blew it. He blew it. He should have done something. Lob a few in. Let him know we're serious.
Well, the whole Clinton side of this scares me, too, though. Because I think at this point in time he has to do something dramatic to make people, sort of forget about the Monica thing. Because before the Monica thing hit, like him or hate him, the polls were huge, and he was going to go down in history as a pretty good president in general. All things said. Now, when he leaves office, everyone's going to be like, oh, the president that, got oral in the Oval Office and stuff.
President Hummer.
But this is a perfect way for him to make people forget about that whole mess.
Yeah. I think he might be timing it for when Starr has to testify, because Starr's got to give his testimony, but that's not for, next week or something? So maybe he'll lob a few bombs when that starts happening. Take the pressure off. He's an ass, though, Bill Clinton. Just an ass. I can't wait till this guy's out of office. Wrecking the country. Thank you. Economy, it's not Bill Clinton. Don't get all excited, people. We're not doing well because of Bill Clinton. Doing well because the economy runs in waves, and we're on top of a very good wave, and he happens to be in office, but he's just a jackass.
That's my statement.
I like that statement. All right.
Commander Schween. Commander-in-Chief Schween cigar in the you-know-what. What a joke.
Fax line 212-957-WNEW. I'm just bummed because I was looking forward to watching the war on TV.
The war show. I heard we were 30 minutes away from bombing. The B-52s were in the air. Cruise missiles were ordered to be launched. He gave the okay. All right, let them fly. And then they send this little note, like a little excuse note used in school, and everything gets called off. Doesn't anyone realize that's millions of dollars?
Yeah.
That's lives of America. Just because bombs don't get dropped, every time they launch a plane off a carrier or something, people's lives are being threatened. In a war situation like that, they're really pushing the edge. And if anyone dies, that's because Saddam is telling us what to do with our army and navy. Bad jerks. Don't get me started again.
Why? I like this. It's very good. All right, request line 212-757-1027 if you want to add to the discussion today. And coming back with that Def Leppard. Stay there. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Metallica. Yeah. Turn the page. Yeah. I can't wait to hear the rest of that CD. And when is that coming out? I don't even know. I'm slacking with my music knowledge lately. Because Anthony makes fun of me because I know all this stuff.
I'll make fun of you.
You think it's funny, though, right?
Wow.
Well, Metallica's putting out that CD. It's all, like, their favorite covers. They're doing some punk tunes, and Bob Seger, of course, and others.
Skynyrd.
Skynyrd? Which Skynyrd song are they doing?
I don't know. I just heard there's a Skynyrd song on
So
there.
you know more about that CD than I.
Look at that.
All right.
Finding our expertise.
Very cool. On the way, the Dave Matthews Band coming to town for a couple sold-out shows, and we got some Who for you by request.
Well, is traffic all cleared up downtown from the John Glenn ticker tape parade? It's all that gridlock and traffic and tons of people and paper, and just like it was back in 62.
Well, actually, Anthony, I got some audio from the ticker tape parade.
We have some audio?
That they threw John Glenn. Yes. Would you like to hear it?
Let's hear the chanting crowds.
Okay.
Hold on. There it is. Here, John Glenn coming around one of the corners. Entering the Canyon of Heroes. There it is. Exclusive.
There you go. Exclusive audio of the ticker tape parade that our lovely mayor threw for John Glenn.
Did anyone care? Did anyone go? No one went down there. They get reports from people were saying, I expected more people. It sure is fun to watch a bit of American history, but I expected more people.
I didn't.
No, everyone knew it was going to be a wash.
Could the mayor stop cheapening our ticker tape parades?
Yeah.
The city is known for the ticker tape parade, and now we're starting to cheapen it.
Exactly. That's what it is.
But I still disagree with you. They should have thrown one for the Yankees. You think it should be for pretty much war heroes or people that cure diseases and do something for mankind, right?
When we kicked Hitler's ass and kicked the Japs' ass and our boys came home, there you go.
There's a ticker tape parade. You saved. Oh, geez, we won a baseball game. Yeah, that's the same thing as saving the free world.
But it's but it's our home team.
Doesn't matter.
I think you throw the ticker tape parade for the Yankees winning the World Series, Rangers winning the Cup. Excuse me.
Save it
But to give it to John Glenn again 36 years after the fact, because what he accomplished in space was absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. They're not even going to use that knowledge. When are they going to possibly use that knowledge?
He went up as a passenger to see how low an old man's sack will hang in zero gravity. Everyone knows that's what they were checking for. See if they bounce around like those old click-clacks. But
He went up. Everyone watched the launch on TV. It was all a historic moment. They got Walter Cronkite. Here's John Glenn. Blasting off another piece in history. Everyone watches.
Mm-hmm.
He's up there, and everyone forgot.
Yeah, and he spent the time doing sleep studies.
It was a big NASA commercial.
They called it sleep studies.
Sleep studies.
No, he was sleeping.
Leave him asleep.
Leave him asleep. We'll say he's doing sleep studies.
Grandpa.
I'm doing sleep studies. My teeth are floating away. Help me, please. Thank you. Oh, look at the pretty planet.
This is what the real astronauts had to deal with.
Yeah.
While they were up there.
Yes.
And then they come back, and now Giuliani is going to throw a ticker tape parade.
Mm-hmm.
And no one shows up.
No one.
It was like a normal day down there.
They could have used that money to, I don't know, pave the Belt Parkway would have been nice.
Oh.
You know, let's use the money for something that matters.
No.
We drive down 57th every day. What is that one crater between, where is it, between 5th and 6th? Has anyone noticed this crater yet?
If you're in the right lane, I swear to God, your stomach ends up in your nuts when you hit this thing on 57th.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, westbound.
Westbound, right?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
But no one showed up. I guess the big thing was driving the car was New York City police officer. What's his name? He was the son of the first cop that drove Glenn in his first parade back in 1962.
Right.
So there's a big tie-in. Exactly.
If you keep talking about John Glenn, I'm going to have to keep playing the snoring part.
No one cares.
No one cares. Godspeed, Johnny. Godspeed.
Godspeed. Back into your normal life. Back to your wife. You see, right when he came down, he wanted to go back into space again?
I don't blame him.
He's a married guy. Of course he wanted.
I had a great time.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, the Dave Matthews Band and Stay. Those guys coming to town for a couple sold-out shows, December 2nd and 3rd, and we're getting a lot of interest on the Dave Matthews tickets. I think we have a few laying around the joint still.
Oh.
You just got to keep listening for details, okay?
Oh.
All this week on our show, Anthony, we got more Aerosmith tickets to give away.
Cool.
We have a pair to give away to maybe someone to do something stupid.
Like what?
I don't know. If someone's got a good idea, we'll listen to you today. But every time we throw that out there,
yeah, it doesn't
nothing
work.
Gets done.
You hear, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, or I'll bungee jump off the George Washington Bridge.
Yeah, okay.
Great. And then, it doesn't happen, obviously, and then we just give them away on the phones.
Mm.
But Rick's working the phones. If you got a good idea, we will listen to you.
Yes.
And we may have a pair to give to you if you do something for us, okay?
All right.
Hi, NEW.
Anthony, I can't believe this. You don't believe the Yankees should have received the ticket tape parade?
Don't think they should have.
Jeez, Opie, this is coming from a guy who played 7 Seconds in Heaven with the Priest. Do you believe in him? Come on.
Hey, man, I fought it. I think the Yankees deserve it. I think when the hometown team wins, that's good.
Yeah, even the lowly Mets.
But,
what would happen if the Jets would have won a Super Bowl? Would you say they deserve the ticket tape parade after all these years?
No sports ticket tape parades. Save it for real heroes. The first guy that comes back from Mars, give him one. Guy that invents a cure for AIDS, give him one.
All right. This is coming from a guy, again, who gets wood on the bus.
That's me.
Jesus.
The guy that invented the big yellow school bus. Give him a ticket tape parade.
And a new way of delivering a communion wafers. Huh? How'd it taste? Bland or a little salty?
Right off for the father's...
Ah, God, you guys are sick. Keep it up.
All right, man.
Bye.
Later. Give me a break.
You're out there, man.
Give me a break.
You're out there.
I'm just saying, real heroes should get ticket tape parades. No one cared that John Glenn had a ticket tape parade.
A lot of people calling. They were down there, working and stuff. They said that there were more cops than people at the ticket tape parade.
My high school, my illustrious high school, John H. Glenn High School in Elwood, sent their marching band there. I don't even know why, because John Glenn, in all the years, never visited. That was like the big thing. John Glenn never came to his namesake high school in Elwood. Yeah, joke.
So there's the band.
Yeah, why go see him and then 3 people at this ticket tape parade?
Oof.
Joke.
We got a fax from Phyllis.
Phyllis?
You'll remember Phyllis. We got to do something with Phyllis.
The stalker for Steven Tyler?
Yes. Dear Opie and Anthony, remember me? I'm the one who turned to you guys to set me up with 15 minutes with Steven Tyler. Well, I have to admit I am disappointed, but I have faith. I am hoping you guys will do the right thing and someday decide you should use me as an example and make my dreams come true over the radio. I believe it was Anthony who asked if I was hot. I am. I said, I am, as I said, 35. I weigh 110 pounds, black hair, blue eyes, about 36, 24, 36. I won't embarrass you. I give you my word. I will write to you guys daily if you'd like to show my, if you'd like to show my sincerity. But hey, please, whatever. Okay.
Blah, blah, blah.
I know. It just rambles on. But Phyllis still wants us to set her up with Steven Tyler for 15 minutes.
What are we, the Make-A-Wish Foundation for the terminally horny? Come on.
Well, she says she's hot. I got an idea.
All right.
We should invite Phyllis to come down here, and we'll decide if she's hot or not. Or better yet, we'll let the listeners decide.
Okay.
You got your digital camera today?
Yeah.
We could put some shots of her on the Underground website, and then
they'll vote.
And the listeners could vote, whether or not we should try to make this happen for her.
All right, we can do that.
So I got Phyllis's number. We'll call her later this hour and see if she's willing to come down here. So we can take some pictures of her and put her on the website, and then let the listeners decide. Okay. I think that would be a fair thing to do, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. On the way, we got the latest from Lenny Kravitz and Led Zeppelin next. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hello.
We are collecting your faxes this afternoon, by the way. 212-957-WNEW. A lot of people have comments about what has gone down the last few days here. And send the faxes in, and I'll give them all to the boss, good or bad or indifferent. I don't care. Send them in, though. 212-957-WNEW. And we have Phyllis on the line, Anthony.
Good. We want to talk to her.
Phyllis is a lady who wants 15 minutes alone with Steven Tyler. And for some reason, she's convinced that you and I can make this happen. So we have decided to maybe invite her down here to see, what she looks like and stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe take some pictures of her, put it on one of our websites, and have the listeners decide if she's worthy or not to, hang with Steven Tyler for 15 minutes.
I think it should be up to the people, yes.
Yes. So let's see if she's game for this. Phyllis!
Yeah?
It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
I heard that. I'm willing. I'm game.
Well, can you get down here now?
I can't come tonight. How about tomorrow night?
Why can't you come now?
Because I got plans tonight. I'm going to fix I have a small tattoo that's about 18 years old, and it needs to get fixed.
Oh, no.
I want to add some color, I made an appointment. I got no choice.
What football team's name do you have to cover up?
Oh, I don't have any football team. No, absolutely
What's
not. It's a tiny little music note.
Oh, and it's sagging now? All right, where is this tattoo?
It's on my shoulder, my right shoulder.
It used to be on your shoulder, now it's on your elbow?
It's on my ass now, right? You guys are so bad. I love you to death.
Music note, huh?
I would be happy to. I am more than game to come down there. One small tattoo that's very old and just want to add some color.
How do your boobs look?
Oh, they're not bad. They're not bad. They're 36. They're all right. They're hanging. They're
Are they
good.
36 long?
No, they're not long.
36 long.
Oh, my God.
Well,
no,
this is Steven Tyler we're talking about, our pal.
I understand that, but do you think I would put you guys on the spot if I had breasts down in my stomach or something?
Yes, you want to meet Steven Tyler, you're going to do anything, but we can't
I've seen him with some pretty ugly women, first of all.
We can't
that's when he was on
Tyler.
That's when he was on drugs.
Yeah, now he's straight.
Sobered up now, so you got to be hot.
I hear you. I will not let you guys down. Hey, I'm not perfect, but I look all right. I get my share.
All right, we're gonna have the audience.
I say we let the listeners do that. Let's do that.
Yeah, we'll pop your picture up on a website, and they can vote.
Let's do it.
All right. Can you come in tomorrow?
I can. What time you want me there?
Nice and early.
Okay, 3 o'clock. I'll be there. Where do I go?
It is Tuesday Hummers tomorrow too.
That's right.
Oh, you see, I can.
And I'm not a member yet.
Do I have to bring somebody or what?
Oh no, there's plenty of guys here. You might have to audition. We got to see what Steven's going to get.
All right, I hear you.
Steven's had the best.
I'm sure he's had the best already, but that's another story.
Hey, maybe we will have you audition on on a cucumber or something. How about if you?
God.
How about if you show your style on a cucumber? There's going to be all sorts of tests you're going to have to pass tomorrow.
Are you serious? You're going to put me through all that? You know what? It's worth it. Let's go. Let's go.
Hold on the line. Rick's going to take care of you real fast. Tell you how to get here and stuff, all right?
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
And there she goes, Phyllis. She's coming down tomorrow. Last time we invited a lady down to the station, she ended up beating up Anthony.
Yeah.
The naked, skanko poetry woman.
Well, she was insane. Well, maybe.
And this lady isn't?
She doesn't sound violent. I don't know. We'll put it through some tests, take some pictures.
Yeah, I think you guys out there, help us out. What kind of test could we make Phyllis do tomorrow?
I like the cucumber test. That's a good one.
Yes.
What else with Steven Tyler?
Well, she wants 15 minutes alone with Steven Tyler, so think about some test she's got to pass to make that happen.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll leave it to the listeners. They'll come up with stuff.
Yeah.
You guys are good at that stuff. All right?
All right.
On the way, we got Creed and Pink Floyd next.
Introduce 888-499-DISH. 1-888-499-DISH. Available at Sears and other fine retailers. Programming and packages subject to change. Sales taxes may apply. America's Top 40, America's Top 100 CD, and premium movie package prices guaranteed through March 1st, 2000.
NEW.
Hey, make Phyllis French kiss a plunger to get ready for that cavern Steven Tyler's got under his nose.
Kiss a plunger. That's good. That's a great idea.
Right, there you go, guys.
We're writing that down. Thanks, man.
All right, man.
Bye. You're listening to The Rock of New York. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
We got some Aerosmith tickets we're giving away later this hour. We're going to have to make it simple because no one came up with a good idea for the tickets. So we'll go the boring way once again today. Yeah, put it in over there. When you hear the Black Crowes Remedy, be the 20th caller at 212-757-1027, and you'll have a pair of tickets to see the guys when they come. December 27th? Is that the date? Yeah, it is. All right. And Steven Tyler promised us he'll stop on by and do a little visit with us.
Well, he better.
Well, he said it. We have it on tape.
We'll be pissed if he doesn't.
Yeah.
Hey, does Howard, is he the only one that could goof on Imus? Is that radio like...
No.
Rules and regulations, only Stern could goof on Imus?
No, I think Imus is fair game for everyone.
Is that it?
Yeah, because he sucks so bad.
Because I'd hate to get into it and then have people call and go, hey, you're ripping off Howard Stern because you're goofing on Imus.
Right.
You know, and I don't understand what the radio rules are, maybe. Because I think Imus was...
hey, Earl, what's the radio
making
rule?
Some comments.
Are we allowed to, make fun of Imus?
Because now that's I mean, I think Howard invented that, right?
Yeah, he invented everything, actually.
Yeah, so I don't know if we could goof on Imus.
There's really nothing new to radio because Howard invented all of it. So
he was Imus was ragging NEW this morning, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, some big changes came down.
Yeah,
on Friday. It was a very, very sad day around here.
Yeah,
it wasn't easy for anyone, and Imus decided to pretty much trash NEW this morning.
Yeah.
Well, 1-5 station is always going to be 1-5 station. I mean, what's that all about? Don Imus. I'm going to start talking about my brother's salsa that he sells in the stores and wear that big stupid-ass cowboy hat. Don Imus, F-A-N. Where's Charles McCord? My face looks like it's melting, doesn't it?
Doesn't it? He's hunched over. I see him on that MSNBC in the morning.
He really should not have a TV show. That is obvious.
I woke up to that. I thought I was watching the Sci-Fi Channel. I thought it was like the blast from a neutron bomb. It hit some guy, and cause that's what I went to sleep to, and I thought I woke up to it, but it was just Imus.
His face is melting at this point.
Don Imus in the morning. 66 WFAN. Don Imus. Boy, NEW got that's a 1-5 station. That's always going to be a 1-5 station. What's our ratings? 1-3. We weren't so bad. We wouldn't be so bad. 66. FAN.
He had nothing intelligent to say about the whole mess that went down Friday.
Tomorrow I'm going to pop my teeth out.
Now, that would be some good TV.
Yeah. I want to see that one.
And what's up with the gay cowboy look?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I'm an urban cowboy now.
No one wears the bandana around their neck and a cowboy hat unless you're going to the village for some act show.
Unless you're a fag. Don Imus, a big fag. 66, WFAG. Fag, 69, WFAG.
Yeah.
I'm wearing my cowboy fag clothes today.
Mm-hmm.
Got my spurs on. I'm going to talk about, did I mention my brother's salsa?
See how
book?
See how unfunny this is, actually?
This is an actual excerpt from his show.
This is what's so pathetic about his show. If you just have him talking without all his supporting cast, he's probably the worst personality in New York.
Well, don't know what you're talking about. 66.
That's great. That's great.
Don Imus, Charles McCord with the news. Is that funny yet?
No.
Have I done anything?
No. And
how about Bubba Clinton? I talk about him. Don Imus. Imus in the morning. 66 FAG.
Yeah, I picked up his CD. He re-released his CD from 1973 or something.
Yeah, real relevant
What
stuff.
a piece of garbage.
All you want to hear is him goofing on Nixon.
Well, that's not even the point. I mean, whether he's goofing on Nixon or whatever, it's just not funny. It wasn't funny when he did it in 73 or whatever it is, and it sure isn't funny in 1998. Are we allowed to play his CD on the air to show people how bad
Sure, it's
he
a
really
CD.
is?
Why not?
God, I don't have it with me, though.
Oh, we'll get it.
Might be in the office.
We'll bring it in. That's pretty interesting, though, that he goes and berates a station that's at the beginning of a rebuilding phase, a new era.
Well, it's the brave thing to do.
Here at NEW. Instead of, him sitting there on his fat old ass.
It's the brave thing to do, hit someone when they're down.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Don, you want to take a call, Don?
Yeah. FAN, Don Imus, Imus in the morning.
Yeah.
What do you got, sir?
Come on, you guys the guy is an icon, the guy is up to the date, and here you are, a modern station in fire, Scott Muni.
What?
Another icon in the radio business.
Don Imus isn't an icon. He never was.
He's an eyesore.
He's an eyesore, that's for sure. Get him off TV, first of all.
What do you mean TV?
Don Imus.
The guy's never been on TV.
I was
You guys cannot compete.
I was Scott Muni's intern. Don Imus.
This guy doesn't even realize that he's on TV.
Yeah, really.
It's the best TV in the world because it's so scary. Hey, you got a question for Don Imus?
Imus in the morning.
Hello.
F-A-G, W-F-A-G.
Well, Don,
I'm dressed in my fag cowboy clothes right now.
Well, that's real good there, Don. That's nice. Be careful where you're walking, what streets and stuff. My question is this. I seem to miss what happened on Friday with 102.7 when you were dumping on them so bad. So if you could give me the update, I'd appreciate it.
Well, I don't know what happened. We'll go to Charles McCord in the news. I don't have a clue what's going on here. Charles, you want to take that one?
This is what he did for, I don't know, about a half hour this morning. He had nothing relevant to say.
My brother is making a wonderful salsa out there in Arizona. My brother, Frank Imus.
Hey,
Don Imus, Imus in the morning. 66. It is...
Oh, I know you're in your car going, wow, this is really bad radio, but this is exactly how it sounded this morning.
6:55, 5 minutes to 7 o'clock. Don Imus in the morning. Got my cowboy hat on. Charles McCord sitting over there. How you doing, Charles?
And my hot wife at home.
Yeah, I got my hot wife. She didn't marry me for money, huh? Yeah, that's right. It's love, baby.
Hello.
Imus in the morning. You're on the air with Imus in the morning.
Hey, Dom, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How come on the TV show your eyes have that blue glint to them?
They have a blue, what?
A glint. Is that Viagra?
Yeah, it's actually a Viagra in my bloodstream.
In your bloodstream?
I haven't been able to sport wood in probably 25 years. The wife don't care as long as I got a wad of bills in my pocket.
He pops them like Tic Tacs. He needs Viagra just to take a leak.
Yeah, so shut up with goofing on NEW, please.
Yeah. That was real tough radio this morning.
We're at the beginning of a new era. Of course, it broke some hearts around here to change things. We understand that. It's not always a fun thing, change. But sometimes it's just necessary.
Yes.
Has to happen.
Well, we don't really need Don Imus goofing on us.
Imus in the morning.
Has anyone taken a peek at his ratings lately?
Please.
Talk about a downtrend.
See, I wasn't sure. Maybe only Howard's the only one that could goof on Imus, but Imus was taking shots this morning, so I felt we had to defend ourselves.
Very good.
Against that freak of nature.
Well, people want to hear the salty balls song. We were going to play that there, but we had to, get some of that
Imus in the morning.
Exciting Don Imus radio on for you.
Is it time for Charles McCord in the news? 66 F-A-G. I'm wearing my fag cowboy clothes. Fag cowboy hat. I got my bandana around my neck and a bolo tie. It's real relevant in New York City, isn't it? Gonna go to Arizona. My brother Frank makes a salsa now. I see it in the store.
All right.
F-A-N.
You want to hang out with us for the rest of the program, Don?
Huh?
Might have more relevant stuff to say.
Yeah, maybe I could pull your station down to no rating.
Okay.
Imus in the morning.
On the way, we got the Stones, Kenny Wayne Shepherd, and we'll do that Salty Balls song as well. Stay there.
Don Imus in the morning show. I'm here with Charles McCord.
No, Opie and Anthony.
And, huh?
It's Opie and Anthony.
It's Don Imus in the morning. It's, hell time is it there?
Is this what you do all morning long?
So 5:30.
No.
Imus in the morning.
You look like the crypt keeper with a cowboy hat on.
I'm wearing my Western gear today. Don Imus. Imus in the morning show, WFAN.
Hey, Halloween's over. Why are you still wearing the outfit?
Well, what outfit? Imus in the morning.
So you do this for like 5 straight hours and people actually listen to you?
5:33, 3 minutes after 5:30. Don Imus in the morning.
Well, if you got a question for Don Imus, we only have him for a little while longer. The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. 102.7 WNEW. The Rock of New York. Rolling Stones from Tattoo You. Kenny Wayne Shepherd before that. Blue on Black. It's Opie and Anthony. And on the show today, we have the privilege of having Mr. Imus in the studio.
Yeah.
You see, Mr. Imus thought it was pretty cool to make fun of NEW this morning.
Yeah.
Why don't you kick a station when it's really down? Boy.
Imus in the morning.
Boy, that's some great radio, Don.
The 66 FAG.
So we figured,
Don Imus.
We figured we could get some pointers from you, Mr. Imus. So we're sitting here and listening to your comedic stylings.
Well, stick around. We're going to have Senator Al D'Amato stop in.
He's not the senator anymore, so.
Huh?
He's not the senator anymore.
Hey, why didn't you tell me that, McCord? Don Imus in the morning. 5:45. Yes,
And this is what you do every morning, and people laugh and they're entertained on their way to work?
I play some funny comedy bits. I dress in my cowboy outfit. Don Imus. 66 WFAN. If we weren't so bad, we wouldn't be so good.
Boy, Don, without your people around you, you're just...
well, you got to see me on my...
You're a ball of laughs.
MSNBC show.
Now I know why you're surrounded by all those people.
My cowboy hat. Look like a urban cowboy.
Yeah,
got my brother, Frank Imus.
Fred.
Fred Imus out there in Arizona. You ever see his salsa in the stores? What? Don Imus in the morning.
Well, thanks.
66.
Well, you're really helping our ratings. I could feel it. There's a buzz out there. Thanks for helping us out today.
What about that Bubba Clinton, huh? Bill. Imus in the morning.
Oh. This is what you do?
Bill Clinton.
And you're a legend? This is what you do?
Another standoff with Iraq didn't amount to anything. I understand that one. Spent a lot of money. Imus in the morning. FAN. I'll stand that Bubba Hillary, you know. Guys. Imus in the morning. How about some news now with Charles McCord? Charles McCord?
No, he's not here. You're by yourself, and it's obvious you need people around you to make yourself funny.
You know, a phone call from anybody? Imus in the morning.
You want to take some calls?
Huh?
Ugh, what a mess.
Where's McCord?
Listen, we're going to take some calls, all right?
I want to talk to McCord.
We're going to take some calls, okay?
Huh?
NEW.
Oh, I got a question for Don. Is that really him?
This is Don Imus.
Oh, Don, you're on my favorite radio station. Let me ask you something.
Thank you.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
How much fucking Thorazine you shoot up before your show?
I think I better let Charles McCord answer that one.
No.
Don Imus in the morning show. It's 5:35.
Hey, let me ask you something. What's the deal with that bandana?
The one out of my around my neck?
No, the one around your balls.
Well, I'm wearing a cowboy attire. I wear a cowboy hat and a bandana around my neck just in case
You go down the village.
any drips out of my mouth. Don Imus in the morning.
Hey,
Don.
Yeah, Don Imus in the morning.
What's up with that neck, man? He's got more rolls on it than Linda Tripp's neck. It makes Linda Tripp's neck look tight.
Yeah, how about that, huh? Looks
What's
like
with that thing, man? With the young chick you got? A little stretch, maybe? A little plastic surgery?
I got a big old turkey neck is what I got there.
That's why you wear the bandana around your neck to, hide it.
Yeah.
But you'd think with that young girl you got, you'd be pretty happy. You're a pretty grumpy bastard all the time. I catch you on a TV show.
Well, if you had a hot-looking girl like that and couldn't get wood, wouldn't you be pissed off? Imus in the morning, Don Imus.
Yeah, Imus.
Yeah, Don Imus. Imus in the morning. WFAG.
Listen, that's your question.
Yeah.
Your wife, did she marry you because she lost a bet? And if so, what did she get if she would have won?
Yeah, she's quite an attractive girl. Thank God Charles McCord is having sex with her.
But is that figuratively or literally? Is that, they say love is blind. Is that figuratively or literally?
Yeah, I did have to put some acid in her Visine. So she wake up, put that in, she wouldn't have to look at my ugly face all day. Don Imus in the morning, 66 WFAG.
Wow, you're really helping our ratings, Don. Thanks for helping us out. We really need the help. So.
Anything I could do to help.
Yeah, you said this morning NEW will always be a 1-5 radio station or something like that? Yeah.
Well, what are we? At FAN.
Have you checked your ratings lately?
Hey, I'm a 1-2. Don Imus in the morning.
Are you going to stick around for a little longer? Or?
What the hell's that?
Ugh. You're a legend.
Yeah.
Let me bow to you.
Wait a minute,
I'm bowing to you.
You have
You're a man.
You have a hair tie? You have a hair tie?
What's a hair tie?
Yeah.
Why do you need a hair tie?
Well, I got to tie the skin on the back of my neck into a little ponytail. It doesn't flop over the microphone so you don't hear me. Gobble, gobble. Baby.
Maybe you should.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Millisol Hargis. Look out for Moby Worm. Look out, Moby Worm's attacking the Empire State Building, people. Don Imus in the morning.
You ever think of maybe drinking again so you're funny?
Huh?
Ugh.
Where's my attractive young wife?
She's home probably banging someone.
Yeah, you think so?
Yep.
Hey, where the hell's McCord?
He's not here. Wait. You're by yourself.
Charles McCord?
No, you're by
having
yourself.
Sex with my wife right now?
You're by yourself. When you're when we just listen to you, it's obvious that there's nothing going on here.
Yeah, baby. 66 FAG. And what?
Oh. People listen to this every morning. They listen to you do this?
Huh?
This is painful. People are driving off the road right now. This is what you do every morning? If you don't have your supporting cast around you, you're nothing.
Hey, look at the time. Imus in the morning.
No, you're taking more calls. On the way, we got some Black Crows. Stay there. NEW.
Yo, fellas.
Hey.
Oh, you got to calm this down. This is awful. I mean, at first it was funny, and Imus is pathetic as it is, but this is getting, really bad.
But it's really Imus.
I know.
That's the problem. This is what he does. I can't help it. He wanted to come in here and help us get some ratings, and he's doing it, I guess. I guess this is what he does. This is what he does.
Yeah, what's the matter? You got a problem there, Sonny?
Oh, man.
Got a problem with Imus in the morning.
He's just awful. Straight up awful.
All
There's
right,
no other words.
Moby Worm coming down the street. Reverend Millisol Hargis. Stick around.
It ain't coming out of your pants, I'll tell you that.
Gonna have Bubba Clinton on the phone there. Like my cowboy hat. I wear spurs too, baby.
I bet you do.
Where's McCord?
God, this sucks. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. You're hanging with Opie and Anthony. Chocolate Salty Balls.
Yeah, it's a funny song.
It's a great song, isn't it? We can't take credit for that one, though. That's off the South Park CD. That's Chef and Friends, the songs of South Park. The CD's going to be available, I think, next week, actually.
Pick up my CD.
What?
My Don Imus Imus in the Morning CD.
You have a CD that you re-released from 1973 because you don't have anything new to put on CD.
Still relevant. No. Hey, what do you think of McCord's beard? Yeah. He's got that beard now, huh? We're going to be talking about that for the next 3 hours.
Who invited you in here?
Well, I don't know.
When you don't have your people around, you suck. You're horrible.
Yeah. Hey, where's McCord?
He's not here.
Hey, you see they
I wish we invited him. Then it'd probably be a little better.
In the paper. You want Ted Turner?
Yeah, Ted Turner wants to maybe run for president.
How about that?
2000.
Jane Fonda there.
Yeah,
Ted Turner.
What about her? You must have some cutting edge humor here. Go ahead.
Well, she's married to that Ted Turner guy. Yeah. Hey, what do you think of that, McCord?
He's not here to bounce off.
There's that little weasel. Where's that weasel?
All right,
get him in here. What?
All right, what do you think of Iraq? Everyone's talking about Iraq. You must have some cutting edge stuff on that.
Oh, the Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
Imus in the Morning.
Oh.
Imus in the Morning Show. FAN. Yeah. Well, he's a jackass, is what he is.
Right,
Saddam is
I almost got a chuckle out of that.
Camel jockey. Yeah. That's a camel jockey.
No, really. This is
Don Imus in the Morning.
No, really. This is great radio. I like it a lot.
Make sure to catch me on MSNBC.
Yeah, why do you have a TV show?
Show people how I'm deteriorating. Boy,
now that's funny.
I could use
the first funny thing you've said all afternoon.
Sure could use drugs and booze now, huh?
You sure can.
Every time I look in the mirror. Let me tell you about that one. Imus in the Morning.
All right, very good.
Yeah, huh?
Got to congratulate George Rosado of Chester, New York. He's got the Aerosmith tickets. We got those to give away all week long here on the Opie and Anthony Show. Where'd you put Anthony, by the way, Don?
Imus in the Morning. 66 WFAG.
Quack, quack.
Wearing my cowboy outfit again.
Yeah, I see the hat.
I like wearing a
and
cowboy
the bandana
hat.
around your neck.
I got a bandana around my neck.
Yep.
The dust on the trail.
Yeah, you look cute.
And
I actually like your jean jacket. It really makes you look younger.
Yeah. I was wearing this outfit in the village. I bent over and almost got one up the old dirt road.
Now you're becoming funny. This is good.
What?
Maybe you should use some of this stuff on your morning show.
I got to do a time break. 66 WFAN 6:05, 5 minutes after 6. Stick around. We're going to go to Washington.
Yeah, who are you going to talk to there?
Well, I don't know. I wish McCord was here.
Isn't it time you talk to your brother on your show? That's
Frank, what?
Yeah, that's some compelling radio. You know, when you talk to your brother, sometimes I'm like, I don't know, a half hour late for work because I just can't get out of the car. It's so riveting.
Yeah, it's compelling radio.
It is unbelievable stuff.
Really relate to people in New Mexico.
Yeah.
So makes a salsa,
Yeah, I know.
It's in the store.
Yeah, okay.
Imus in the Morning.
Quack, quack.
All
right, on the way, some Hendrix and Green Day. Could you
Yeah, baby.
Could you, leave?
What?
Could you leave?
Yeah, well, got nowhere to go.
Why don't you go home to your hot wife?
She told me not to be home until, midnight.
Why? Why do you think?
She had company coming over.
Oh, yeah? What kind of company?
Yeah. Said, she's going to be happy because there's going to be clean sheets on the bed, too. I don't know what that means. Yeah, baby. Imus in the Morning.
Well, thanks. This is the boost this show needed.
Yeah.
To have you come in here.
Yeah.
It's really good stuff.
Huh? What?
All right, more great rock on the way, and maybe some more of your phone calls. Maybe Don can talk to you as well.
Huh?
This is just the worst radio I've ever heard in my life.
Imus in the Morning.
Imus in the Morning, 6:15 on 66 WFAG. Don Imus, Charles McCord. Hey, looking in the paper, how about that Monica Lewinsky? Huh? What do you think about her?
Thank you.
1027. WNEW.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Jimi Hendrix, Little Wing. Green Day before that from Nimrod and John Fogerty, too. It's Opie and Anthony. Don't forget this weekend, tune to WNEW for the 14th annual Hungerthon. This is really cool.
Explain.
It's always very cool. Among items up for bid this year, a signed Bruce Springsteen guitar, a VIP tour of the New York Stock Exchange.
Oh.
Will that be with our buddy stockbroker Dave?
I don't know. That's interesting.
Did Dave come to the table with that?
Maybe.
Because you and I went on the floor.
That's the real VIP tour.
Wow.
They give tours. We saw some tours coming through. And, you know, they take you up. You can look down on the floor, and it's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
But then we got the real tour.
We were in the middle of the action.
Where they take, see, this is unbeknownst to a lot of people. They take all that money, the billions and billions of dollars that they're trading every day, and there's a back room, and everyone goes back there, and they play poker with all the money, and that's what decides our economy. I wasn't supposed to say anything. Ooh.
Well, it's out of the bag now.
Ooh.
And we heard some horror stories down there. Are we allowed to talk about the horror stories now that it's been a while?
Which ones?
Where guys in the past have dropped dead of heart attacks and they trade right over them.
Well, some guy, dropped dead.
Not some guy. They said a lot of people dropped dead of heart attacks.
Well, the story I heard was one guy dropped dead. He's laying on the floor in front of one guy's booth where there's some trading going on.
And there just happened to be a lot of action that day in front of that booth.
And they couldn't move him. For some reason, they can't move him until the coroner gets there.
You're not allowed to move a dead body. They got to make sure, everything was on the up and up.
So they started trading over him.
Over him. Over the guy.
That's it. Hey, life's got to go on. The earth is still turning, my friend.
That's a little rough.
Yeah. Oh, that's life.
I stepped over a few bodies in the hallway today myself.
Ouch. Ouch. That'll hurt.
What?
I don't even know what you're implying by that, Opie.
Also this weekend, another item up for bid. A chance to be a jock on WNEW for 1 hour.
That's how long it lasts. How long your gig will last. Oh, my God.
This all starts Friday at 6 a.m. only on WNEW, The Rock of New York. On the way, some David Bowie by request, and also we're getting some requests for some Stevie Ray Vaughan. We'll take care of that one next. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, David Bowie, Eve 6 before that, Inside Out, and a bunch of people calling about Stevie Ray Vaughan, saying, who sang that last song? Was it Sammy Hagar?
Wow.
Yeah, someone called and asked that. It's Look at Little Sister from Soul to Soul. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
A lot of people also calling. They're getting psyched for tomorrow. We're going to be inducting some more members to the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Yes, induct some more members and even take it to a personal level and call up some of the girls.
Mm-hmm.
We understand the guys have a hard time asking girls for such things, like the Hummer.
Yeah, there's a lot of confusion out there.
So when there's a real pathetic case,
we'll help.
We'll help. We'll call.
We'll help you guys along. So make sure you get those faxes in before we get on the air so we can plan for you, help you out, okay?
Exactly.
And a lot of people are calling, are the ladies part of the club? Yes. Yes.
It's an easy concept. Tuesday, every Tuesday, it would be very nice if the girls out there would take care of the guys, deliver the Hummer, and everybody, it would just be a happy world. So we're setting aside Tuesday for just that.
Mm-hmm.
Did it last week. Worked out very well.
Yes. And there are meetings every Tuesday night for members.
You know what? You notice what's happened since we started the Tuesday Hummer Club, Opie, last week? The stock market went back over 9,000.
Yeah.
For the first time since July. And I think it's directly because of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
A lot of guys very happy.
Happy guys. They go there.
Happy ladies.
They're feeling optimistic.
Mm-hmm. And we're asking the guys to reciprocate as well.
Yeah, of course.
Whatever that may be. Whatever your lady likes. We don't know. We don't know your lady.
We don't know.
I can speak for guys. Guys love Hummers.
That's it. That's why we start this.
That's what make guys the happiest.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're in your car.
I wouldn't recommend that.
Why?
The car one, because especially if, first of all, you have to be the one driving. Obviously, the girl can't drive and do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then your legs get all discombobulated.
Yeah, you got to slow down a little.
Well, you can't work the gas and the brake when you're doing that thing with your legs. You're just like, moving around.
It makes it.
You know how it gets.
It makes it very exciting, though. Wondering if you're going to die or not.
Oh, great, yeah.
You lose all control for that 5-6 seconds, and you just wonder, if the car's still going to be on the road by the time it's over.
In that situation, with what would be going on, you would wish you were dead. Put it that way, if you hit something.
You've never experienced one of these, Anthony, on the highway?
No, no.
Really?
I'm sorry. No.
Honestly.
Why, you're going to tell me you did?
Yes.
Really?
Many times. Yeah, there's a lot of guys out there.
What was the trucker's name?
You got me.
You just heard it, people. Hope he was at the truck stop.
Yeah.
Giving Hummers.
Don't try to play my game.
Truck drivers. Everyone heard it.
Don't try to play my game.
Oh, my God. I can't believe you're coming out like that.
No, that's my game. That's my game.
With a truck driving priest.
Hi, NEW.
Yeah, hey, I got to talk to them guys on the air.
You're live on the air. What's up?
Oh, cool. This Hummer Tuesday thing, you're not speculating enough that the guys don't do it enough for the women.
Well, yeah, but we got to start somewhere.
Well, then why don't the guys start for the women?
Wait. No. That's the way it's been. That's the way. No,
absolutely not.
You ladies in general control the amount of sex us guys get.
No way.
Yeah,
my household.
I don't care what they write in Cosmo or anything else.
I don't read Cosmo. I go by real life.
Well, this is the way it is. This is.
It's not.
Let Anthony.
Let me explain to you real life.
Yes.
I am in real life. Married 13 years.
Right.
My man's got Hummer.
Oh my God.
I had to hang up on her. If I wanted that, I would go home.
Married 15 years.
Now explain your point, Anthony.
When it comes to sexual relations with each other, the guy really can't ask for the Hummer. It's very difficult. If it all of a sudden stops happening, you can't come back and go, honey, give a Hummer. It just seems silly saying it. It's embarrassing. And what if you get a no? We're just breaking that ice. A girl could walk up to the guy and go, honey, I would like you to take your head. Enough said.
Right.
A girl could do that at any given moment. The guy will go, yeah, all right, hon. Whatever you need. But the other way around, it's not that easy. We're helping out where it needs to be helped out.
We got to start this club somewhere.
Yeah.
So we decided to start with the ladies because, in general, I truly believe the ladies control how much sex us guys get.
Right. If we did the Tuesday, Munch Club, let's just say, it would be the same as it always is. Nothing would change. That's going on all the time. The Hummer Club, though, little surprise, little extra treat there.
What do you got, bro?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, you're on the air.
Oh, hi. Oh, this past summer I got my very first vehicular Hummer at the age of 37. And, boy, it was a fantasy of mine for a long time. And when it finally happened, you're right, man. My eyes were like bulging. I was driving 25 down the northern states. People were going, beep, beep, get out of the bum. And I'm like, whoa.
I don't think we can condone this activity. It's going on all the time, but,
Hey, at least once.
Yeah.
Okay, at least once.
It's a pretty sick feeling.
Any truckers come by and go,
No, we were on just a passenger car highway, which I think made it a little bit easier. I mean, I wouldn't do it on the thruway.
Oh, right, that's right.
All right, there you go. Congrats.
Right, hey, have a good one, guys.
Thank you.
Keep rocking it.
All right.
Oh, there you go.
It is a sick thing, but I don't know if we could condone it. There'll be accidents all over the ball field.
Yeah, we don't want that happening. Safety of your own home or parked car.
Or real late at night and you're the only car on the highway.
Not even that.
You got to try it, Ed. You got to try it. No? All right.
Do it at home. Do it at home.
You need some excitement.
That is excitement.
Yeah, but you got to mix it up a little. Look who's talking. I'm not even a member of the Tuesday
Night
Hummer
really?
Club.
Come on. I became a member the first night we had the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. And Opie comes in Wednesday. Opie, you a member?
No. Well,
you're the Grand Poobah.
And you know what? I'm not going to be a member this week either. We're going out with the boss, and I'm not going to ask him for one. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday with Live, Selling the Drama, and Lightning Crashes. 2 from Petty to start the show off today. It's Opie, and it's Anthony.
Hello.
On this dreary 2 for Tuesday.
Yuck.
But who cares? We're going to have a good time today on the radio.
Yeah.
Thanks for checking us out right away. I don't know. I don't even know where to begin today. I got a list of stuff that we got to get to.
We do have a few topics today to work off of. Monica, the audio tapes released. Sounds pretty funny. She kind of, you can understand how Bill might want to have phone sex with that.
Yeah, she's got a hot little voice, huh?
She's kind of got a cute voice.
Mm-hmm.
Then you hear that Linda Tripp on the same tape.
Hey, Monica. So, did he come over did he walk over his house?
What?
Well, I got exclusive tape of Monica.
Everyone's got it. It's not too exclusive, Opie.
Oh, no, I don't think anyone's got the actual tapes. I don't know what they've been playing on the TV and all the other radio stations. We got the exclusive audio of Monica. Oh, yeah. Would you like to take a listen?
I would, indeed.
Okay, it's another exclusive from the Opie and Anthony Show. It's Monica Lewinsky talking to Linda Tripp.
Oh, yeah. He's a little upset there.
Yeah.
All right. That's Linda asking her when the last time she saw... Oh, look, that got her. That got her pissed.
You're not going to hear that on any other station. Exclusive audio.
One of the tapes I seem to have missed when listening to Wins.
I can't believe you missed that one, Anthony.
Wow.
Actually, would you like a little clip of Monica?
Yeah, let's hear some.
All right, which one you want to hear? We got Monica crying.
That has got to be the best clip. Come on. Monica Lewinsky talking to Linda Tripp. Linda Tripp, a great friend of hers, taped their conversations. Something like 24 hours worth of tapes.
Something like that.
And, yeah, what a gal. At one point in the tape, she refers to their relationship as like a mother-daughter. As she's just laying the screws to the girl.
I hope Linda Tripp gets hit by a Mack truck.
Looks like it happened already. Look at her mug.
All right, so this is Monica just losing it.
Yeah.
Explain to her how emotionally distraught you are.
I don't know.
Were you crying?
I was upset. I'm just not like I am now. I can't take it anymore.
I know. Oh, my God.
It's too much for one person.
Oh, it is too much for one person. Yes, it is. Okay. He's going to go home. She's at a dinner. So if he calls you, he would have to call you before she gets home. So, Monica, I'm just saying that we have to at least consider the possibility that he's going to call you tonight.
But he's not going to call. I know he's not. Because he's thinking, why do you think he's thinking I called? To see what's going on.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand.
He doesn't know what the problem is.
No, so he's going to think I'm calling to bug him about what he's done so far. And he's done nothing. There's nothing to say. So he's not going to call.
And I gotta say, he's the best president in the United States in baseball.
She gives Corky Steinbrenner a run for his money, huh?
She's talking about
the president of the United States.
Giving a Hummer to the president,
yeah.
And she's crying like she just got stood up on prom night. It's the president, honey. That's what you stepped in there for. What'd you think? First lady was around the corner?
She's talking like she went to the mall, and the guy she had a crush on was with another girl.
Yeah.
And she had to go home and talk to her best friend about it.
And I was coming out of the Gap, and I saw Robbie with Cindy. He said he liked me, but he really, really liked her.
It's the president. You gave him a Hummer.
Oh, wow. All right, we got lots more audio to get to. It is 2 for Tuesday. The fax line 212-957-WNEW. Request line 212-757-1027. You got a chance to come in this coming Monday to see Kiss when we interview them.
How about that?
We'll have details in just a bit. Black Crowes next. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. The latest from the Black Crowes, Kicking My Heart Around off By Your Side. That CD's going to be out in mid-January, I believe. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
Very, very busy day, and all our technology is failing us, Anthony. You seem a little ticked off over there.
I don't want to hear our technology is failing. My technology is working just fine.
Okay.
I figure it's about time we start getting the studio cam hooked up in here. So when we're doing various things, we can put it on the website, and people can look in, see what we're doing. So I have it all hooked up. I have it hooked up. I wanted a little link on the WNEW website that you could click on to get to our little webcam. I can't find the guy.
Well,
I guess Scott Colombo took the day off.
And we need him desperately. We've been beeping him.
Here's the day we need him.
Every 10 minutes, and if anyone knows where Scott Colombo is, have him call the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh.
We need him today. Our instant feedback's not working.
The instant feedback doesn't work.
We want to put the camera up.
So now I have the camera up and working. The only people that can see it are people who know our secret underground website address. Which is a pain in the ass to give out because it's too long.
It's impossible to give out.
Yeah, there are people that know it. If they've emailed us, we have emailed them back the underground website.
Right.
So that's one way to get to it. But it would have been handy if they could have gone to the NEW website, clicked on a link, and instantly gotten to
poof.
Right. Yeah, right there. I don't know. We're supposed to have Phyllis come in today.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to audition for us to see if she's worthy enough to meet Steven Tyler.
Not just meet Steven Tyler.
She wants to spend 15 minutes with him.
Yes.
So we're going to come down and check her out. We're going to throw her picture up there on the website as it happens.
And let the listeners decide if she's worthy or not.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be a mess.
Now it's going to be the 5 or 6 people that have the underground website. Because we can't get a link on the NEW website. Isn't that great?
No one cares about our show. We're trying to make things happen here. No one cares.
Sorry that people that were in these seats before just got used to the telephone as a new invention. We want to bring the studio into the 21st century, coming up right around the corner with computers, cameras. Let's let it work. But for some reason, we just got the telegraph equipment out of here Friday and installed some telephones.
Well, you know, when they hired us, they actually re-hooked up the phone system. They didn't need it for many years.
Yeah, they blew the dust off it. It was like at the Munsters house. Just dust went flying off everything. We're trying to move the station into the future with mentality from the past.
So, Scott, if you're listening, we need you to call, please. All right? Got to say hi to all the members of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. People are waiting for us to mention that. Yes, we will be inducting new members tonight.
Yes.
Ladies, I hope you know what you have to do by now.
Are you going to become a member now tonight? You're the Grand Poobah Opie. I'm Co-Poobah.
Mm-hmm.
I was a member last week. First week it started. And you come in Wednesday. Opie, you a member?
No. Well, no, I'm not going to become a member tonight, to be totally honest with you. And I'll tell you why. We're going out with the boss.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Boss is taking us out tonight. What am I going to do? Hey, boss, I got to become a member.
No.
Remember what I had to do to get this job? Well, I got to do it again. Come on. So now I got to wait till next week, it looks like.
Wow, I don't know. I'm disappointed.
Well, what do you want?
You want a poobah that has actually done it. You have to have a club or an organization where the head guy is...
Okay, Anthony, that's fine. What do you suggest? I'm all ears at this point. I blew it last week. I obviously can't do it today.
All ears ain't the problem. All right. Well, we'll give you another week, and then you might have to be impeached as poobah.
Don't put the pressure on me.
I'm sorry. You can't continue to be the head of an organization and not be a member.
Well, could you give me 2 more weeks?
If Cy Sperling was walking around bald, people would go, oh, look, he's the hair club president, and he's bald.
Yeah.
No one cares about that, but he's a member. He's got the hair club hair.
Well, you got to cut me a little slack. You know we're going out tonight with the boss.
Yeah, I know.
The pressure will be on next Tuesday. How's that?
All right. We'll give you till next Tuesday,
but you
and
never
then we
know.
might have to start impeachment hearings.
All right, but you never know. Something could happen today.
Impeached for not getting a Hummer. There's something interesting. There's a twist.
Hey, Monica's in town. Maybe she could come up to the station.
Hey, there you go. She sounds cute on the tape.
She sure does. But, ladies, you know what you got to do tonight. Now, this all stemmed from a couple weeks ago. We were discussing relationships. And well,
Lack of communication.
Lack of communication between the sexes.
Everyone's miserable out there.
Everyone's miserable. They're not getting what they want. In general, I know there's people out there that are completely happy with the relationship they're in, and that's great. Keep it to yourself, because there's a lot of people miserable.
Yeah.
So we're just trying to, like, push the ladies along here. Yeah, we had to start somewhere. I know we get a lot of faxes and emails from ladies saying, hey, this isn't fair. But we are encouraging the guys to reciprocate as well.
It's hard to ask for such a thing as a Hummer.
Yes.
But when Opie and Anthony ask, ladies, please, take care of the guys, they'll take care of you. It'll make the whole world a little happier. The Dow Industrial, as I look right now, is above 9,000. For the first time since July, this week.
We have something to do with
it. It had to be because of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. Everyone's happy. They're optimistic about the future. There you go.
We're just asking the ladies to make the first move. Because guys truly want Hummers. They just don't know how to ask for it anymore.
Exactly.
And that's why we invented the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
See that? Alan Greenspan came on and said lower interest rates. Why did he do that, Opie?
Because he probably is a member of our club.
Exactly. He's Tuesday.
Happy.
He's happy. He wants everyone to be happy. So he's doing what he can. We're doing what we can. Let's make the world a happier place.
Oh, and ladies, you do become members of the club. This isn't just a male club.
Of course.
Both people become members. And you can brag to all your friends. You'll be the talk of the party.
We're going to come out with bumper stickers and pins, maybe.
Yes. All graphic designers out there, send in your designs.
Identify each other.
We are looking for the Opie and Anthony Tuesday Night Hummer Club bumper sticker.
Maybe even a secret handshake.
So when you're on the highway, you could see your fellow members.
Wonder what that would look like.
The secret handshake?
Yeah.
All right. Cool?
Yeah.
All right, it's 2 for Tuesday, coming back with the Stones. Stay there. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday with the Rolling Stones, Monkey Man from Let It Bleed, and, of course, Do Heartbreaker from Goat's Head Soup. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey, man.
And in the studio, we got the lovely Phyllis. Say hi, Phyllis.
Hello.
She's scared.
Of course.
Take your mic. Yeah. You're actually very brave to come into our studio.
I'm extremely brave. You're right.
Yes. Now, Phyllis's story is she wants 15 minutes with Steven Tyler.
Right.
Right?
That's true.
And you think that we could possibly help you?
I think you could.
Because we had a great phone conversation with him. When, last week?
That's right. I thought you were going to do it then.
Yeah, we had a good conversation, and he did promise that he'll stop on by when he comes to town December 27th.
Yes.
That's why I'm here.
So you came down to the studio so we could check you out.
Yeah, we gotta kind of judge for Steven.
Well,
yes.
I
have a couple
think
of tests.
You guys should be the ultimate.
We kind of know what Steven is into.
But we leave it up to our listeners now. Is what we have to do. That's just the way it is.
That's the deal. All right, we don't do anything without our listeners.
You think Steven likes a shy girl? Oh, my God.
I'm not shy. It's not the shy.
No.
No. Okay, so you have black hair, actually.
Yeah.
Do you dye it?
No.
No. Natural black hair.
Look,
All right, what color are your eyes?
Blue, green.
They're blue, right?
Blue or green, depending.
Yeah. She's actually not bad.
No.
I'm kind of bummed. I was hoping for some kind of slob that we could make fun of.
Who do people tell you look like?
Oh, I've heard a few weird things. I don't even want to repeat them, really. Courtney Cox, things like that. I don't like
Courtney Cox? A little bit.
No.
How about the chick from the first Indiana Jones movie?
Who's that?
Yes! That's it.
Karen Allen?
Karen Allen.
Really?
You've heard
Never
that one.
heard that. No.
You look like a Karen Allen, especially in the eyes.
Never
Very good, Anthony. But your hair's longer.
Yeah.
How much you weigh?
About 110.
And how tall?
5'2".
5'2". That's not bad. And your measurements?
36, 24, 36.
You got 36 under there.
Yeah, it's black.
She wore this big, puffy sweater, for
I'm
God's
smart.
sake.
I wore black, cover it.
Wait, stand up. Wow,
that's good luck.
Yeah, you got some knockies on you.
Yeah,
Oh,
wow.
Hey, wow.
You see, I should have sat.
What? I was just checking out your knockies.
That's pretty good.
Oh, turn around. We got to see the caboose.
You're starting trouble over there, the quiet one.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Good. I like that.
You got a shot at Steven Tyler. How's your hoop?
My hoop?
How's your hoop? Holy jeez. What? I thought we were just kind of, having fun.
You don't just
he promised.
come out and ask people, how's your hoop?
What happened? Things are going okay. I thought I
doing
could,
so well here.
And he does this all the time. He doesn't know where the line is, and he steps right over it. He doesn't even know any better.
No wonder I'm not a member of my own club. Ladies are scared of me. Well,
but I think she's pretty cute.
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
But our listeners are the final judges.
Yes.
And we have to just take a shot and leave it to the listeners.
Yeah, we're going to put your picture up on our underground website.
I think you'll do fine.
Well, we got a couple things we want you to do.
I think you'll do fine.
Oh, no. Trust me, it's okay. It's okay.
I trust you.
First of all, we need a very good seductive shot.
Okay.
Hold that. Look into the camera and give your best seductive pose. Rick, take her headphones off because we don't want anything to get in the way.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. All right, look into Anthony's camera. Tell him when you're ready. Seductive pose.
Tell me when you're ready.
That's not seductive. You're folding your hands. I don't know. It's not hard. Go ahead.
Don't do that. It's hard.
I'm snapping as we speak.
You do it. You pick it.
All right. Now look into the camera. Anthony.
No, you weren't even looking at the camera on that one. Thank you very much.
I'm with you.
All right. Hold on.
You got it in.
Get it. Give us a look. There you go. Smile.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I just snapped the shot.
Very good.
There we go.
Okay.
All
right.
Yeah, we'll show you the picture.
Don't you sweat it.
If you guys got our underground website address, these pictures will be up and running in a few minutes. Did you get a good seductive shot, Anthony?
Right. I think we could use another one.
All right, another seductive shot.
That one was one of those like you were caught sneezing.
Yeah,
find out your.
Look into the camera.
Look in the camera. There you go.
Show it love. There
okay, that's good.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be good.
That'll work. We'll take that.
That'll work. Now we need a full-length shot, standing up.
No, full length.
Just stand up. Stand up.
Front and side.
Oh.
We're not even asking you to get naked. We're being nice.
Yeah, my God.
I'm dressed for work. You know.
That's okay.
You look fine. Now, look into the camera.
Okay, hold on.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait, you got to back up a little, because we need a full shot of you.
Yeah. How about you back up to Cleveland?
Wait a minute. Right.
See how he's getting? You see how he's getting?
I'm sorry, Phyllis.
Oh, that's
right,
okay.
hold on.
I expected abuse.
Okay. Anthony?
Right there.
Got it?
All right, we got one of them. Now we are going to need the side shot to accentuate your perky ass.
Yeah. Okay. Don't get bad. Yeah, don't let your hands get in the way. Yeah, you can do the Marilyn Monroe. Go ahead. There you go.
All right.
I want to stay married.
All right. There you go. Come on.
I tuck that.
There you go.
There you go. That's
the one
shot.
we could use. Yes. Okay. Very good.
Wonderful.
Why is Ben coming in here?
Oh, my.
Okay. Are we going to do the plunger thing, too?
Yeah, we're going to try to do that. Make that happen.
Hey, Rick, give her the plunger. This is a brand new plunger. What are you doing?
Getting a picture of Steven Tyler for her.
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay.
What? No. Never happened.
No, don't worry. The plunger is brand new. Trust me. We went out on the street and we bought a brand new plunger.
Right.
We figured if you want 15 minutes alone with Steven Tyler, you're gonna have to kiss lips
You're
that
gonna have
big.
to know how it is to kiss those huge, giant Steven Tyler lips.
Sick.
Wait a minute.
All right, so Rick put the picture of Steven Tyler on the plunger. It's actual size now. All right, give it your best shot, Phyllis. Kiss the plunger. We're serious.
You guys are too much.
We're twisted, I know. Go ahead.
You really are.
Go ahead. Just think it's Steven Tyler. They're that big.
Not nearly as good as his lips.
All right, we understand that, but it's that big. Come on. Just go. We got to move on with music here.
Wait a minute.
Wait, no, you got to show the plunger.
No, I can't. I can't show you. You guys are killing me.
This is great. You're doing very well.
Oh, I know. I'm loving this.
Wait a minute. I need a picture of that face. Wait a minute. Let me get in there. Let me get in there. Because now you got.
Classic. This is something I want to show my children.
All right, she just made out with the plunger. You got a picture of that, Anthony?
Yeah.
All right. Are we going to go with the banana, too? Or?
No, banana. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yeah, now, well, Steven, likes a good Lewinsky like the rest of us.
Yes.
And we wouldn't think.
We just want to see if you get. Yeah, that's fine. We're serious.
No,
it's just a banana.
I know you.
We want to see if you can get 5 in there.
Now wait a minute. You know what I have to ask you though? What is my guarantee?
Not much of anything actually.
See what I'm saying?
The guarantees are pretty slim.
Such a hard
slim
time.
to none. But all right, go ahead. Anthony needs to get the picture of you and the banana. If you're just tuning in, Phyllis is auditioning to
give it your best
Steven
shot.
Tyler. She wants to She wants 15 minutes with Steven Tyler. Go ahead.
Nobody said anything about sex. I just wanted 15 minutes.
All right, that's fine. Well, all right, there it is, Aunt. Wait, don't bite it. God,
all right.
Oh, God, don't. Perfect. Did he get it in?
I got it.
I didn't.
I got it.
Okay, here's the deal. We got a bunch of pictures of Phyllis. We're going to put it on our underground website, unfortunately, because Scott Colombo's not here and we can't hook it up any easier today. And you guys start using the instant feedback to vote on whether or not Phyllis is worthy of meeting Steven Tyler and hanging with him for 15 minutes.
There you go.
Okay? And we're coming back with more great rock and roll on the way. We got Aerosmith for Phyllis and The Who next. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday with The Who from Quadrophenia, the punk meets Godfather, and My Generation. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey. Never know who's going to stop on by the studio. We got to say hi to Christina Morrison.
Hello.
Hi. Wow. Wow, we're not used to seeing really hot girls in the studio. I don't know what to say to her, Anthony. I don't either. Phyllis, what do you think of Christina?
Well, she's a doll.
She's a doll?
Definitely.
She's beautiful, right? She's from Gallery Magazine, right?
Yes.
Gallery.
Wow.
And you're the girl next door of the year?
Yes.
Now, what's that all about?
Well, they have a contest. It's strictly for amateurs over the age of 18. You send your photo in, and you run for Girl of the Month. And if you get Girl of the Month, then you're automatically entered for Girl of the Year. And I won out of 12 other girls. So here I am.
And you're the girl next door?
Yes, Girl Next Door of the Year.
I used to love that the best in that magazine. You go through, you'd see the pros and everything. It's like, all right, they're kind of cool. And then you go to the girl next door, and it just gave you that real feel.
Yeah.
Some of them are kind of...
Would you agree with that?
Well,
all of them are very, very...
You don't have to be politically correct in this show.
Yeah. Come on.
So what is your real answer? Do you agree with us? We've seen some.
Sometimes.
We've seen some messes in there.
I mean, you got to admit, sometimes things like maybe shaving would be in order. I would think. In a way.
I guess that's just a personal preference.
Personal preference? I mean,
if you don't want to, you don't.
For the love of God, shave above your knee, please.
It's like, here's April taken by her friend Bob. And it's like, oof. Bob should have taken the weed whacker out before the Polaroid. I think. But that's just me.
That's just us.
Yeah.
But girls like you don't live next door to me, unfortunately.
Yeah, really?
Sorry.
I got the fat housewives that love Rosie O'Donnell.
So was that the first time you posed naked?
Yes.
It was in front of anybody.
And who took the pictures?
His name is Warren Tang here in New York. And then when I won the yearly, I went to L.A. and it was Stephen Hicks.
Oh, so you didn't have one of your friends take the pictures?
Well, for the entry, yes, I had a friend of mine take it.
Who? Was it an old boyfriend?
Yes, old boyfriend.
Oh, it was? Old boyfriend? Wait.
But I have been wanting to do this for about 4 years.
Mm-hmm. Now,
so nobody told me to do it. Nobody.
Right.
This is something I wanted to do.
But he was a boyfriend when he took the picture, obviously.
Yes.
And then when it was published, he wasn't a boyfriend anymore?
Well, we kind of went our separate ways.
Oh, he's got to be hating.
Oh, that poor
We still talk. We're still friends. And
oh, sure you guys are.
No, yes, we are.
Really?
I spoke to him last night. So.
Yeah. So do all his friends call him up? Hey, saw your girlfriend naked.
Well.
It's got to be a little awkward. I mean, what some people do with the picture, don't you? Did that sink in at all?
Yeah, it sunk into him, yes.
Yeah.
What's on your arm?
That's an old tattoo.
Whoa! You're a wild girl.
Is it his name?
No.
Oh, what is it up?
Yeah.
And why is it an old tattoo?
I'd rather not say, but I have another one. Here, check this out.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Yay. Oh, that's cute.
What is it?
It's a Grateful Dead bear.
Yeah, I know. I didn't expect it to be on your ankle, though.
Any piercings we should know about?
Oh, no.
No? All right. Why the Got Milk T-shirt?
Got any?
Loaded question.
All right, well, if you want to go down that road, have you heard about our Tuesday Night Hummer Club yet? Have you heard about our Tuesday Night Hummer Club?
No. I'm not from here.
You're not from here? Would you like to be a member? We induct new members every Tuesday night. It doesn't have to be with us. I'm just saying in general. Look at him. He wants to be. That guy wants to be a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
That's Mark.
Who's Mark?
I think
Hey, Mark, get Mark in
Does he
here.
take you around?
UPS guy.
Oh, that's the UPS guy.
UPS
guy. Screw
guy.
Mark. Screw him.
Yeah. No packages.
Mark, come here.
No packages getting delivered.
This is the UPS guy. Mark, grab that mic.
Are you off or something? Are you off?
Am I off?
Yeah.
I'm delivering the packages, buddy.
Oh, there you go. How about that package?
You think she should become a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, Mark?
Oh, definitely.
Dude, her eyes are up there.
All right, now let's see. What do you have, a poster?
Yes, this is for you guys.
Let's see. Oh! Wow!
This
cool.
is an exclusive shot of
Nice
my
set.
issue that's not on sale yet. It goes on sale December 22nd.
All right.
Wow.
Let me see that, Ant.
That's pretty nice. No.
Come on, I need to do some research over here.
Wow, you're pretty cute.
Well, our club is we encourage the ladies to give their man some oral stimulation on Tuesday.
On Tuesdays.
Oh.
Because guys, you know,
they have such a hard time asking, and, you know, sometimes after a while in a relationship, it just kind of goes to the wayside. You know how it is.
Nice.
I hope, right? You know how it is, right?
She's like, for the love of God, get me out of here.
What happened?
So what does Dad think of your posing?
Oh, he loves it.
Does he?
Yes.
What about
now? There's a surprise.
He is all for it.
Does he bring the pictures into work and brag to all his friends?
No, actually, he's got my July issue, and I have it framed. He's got it framed, and it's taped.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, to Dad, Love Bean. That's my nickname. And he takes it to work and everything, and he's got it taped so nobody can open it up and look at it. So. But he loves it.
All right.
Like they wouldn't just go out and buy it anyway.
No.
Well, without saying where he works, what does he work? What does he do for a living?
He inspects tanks for John Deere.
Oh, yeah?
He works at a factory.
And so there's all these guys, you know.
Oh, yeah.
They would love to check out the magazine.
How many?
I'm sure they got their own copy at home.
You know that the pictures just end up on the wall, taped to the job. It's like, you know, there's the assembly line moving through, and there's your pictures on every piece going through. Oh.
All right. Well, this was.
And what do you do for a living? Like, what's your when you're not naked?
I just finished one.
I think you should be naked full time. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, okay.
Believe me.
Yeah, that was a compliment.
I just finished 1 year of college for accounting.
Accounting?
Yes.
It's not very exciting.
And I work at a lingerie store back home.
That figures. Okay, I can buy that. What, model?
No, I'm sales and bookkeeper there.
All right. Are they insane? They should get you in the window, like as a display.
No.
No? Wow, okay.
All right, Christina.
Well, I think she should have won, too.
Yes.
You had my vote.
Thank you.
So what issue are you in, the one that's currently on the newsstands?
It comes out December 22nd. It's the January issue.
Of Gallery Magazine.
Gallery Magazine.
Look for Christina Morrison.
Yes.
Girl Next Door of the Year, and she's quite lovely.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for stopping by.
Well, thank you.
Would you like to kiss our plunger?
No, thanks.
You don't make her kiss the plunger.
Why?
Terrible.
All right, we got two from Aerosmith next. Stay there. 1027 WNEW. The Rock of New York, 2 for Tuesday. With Aerosmith, Living on the Edge. Ragdoll before that. The Boys coming to town December 27th. Continental Arena. And on our show all this week, you got chances to win tickets to see Aerosmith. I think we'll give it away later on in the show, so stick around, okay?
No.
Speaking of Aerosmith, Phyllis is still in the studio. Sophie and Anthony. Very busy show today, by the way.
Yes.
People are coming in and out. We got UPS guys coming through. I don't know, gallery women.
Yeah, she was pretty cute.
Christina was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Rick says I was just staring at her.
Well, that's what you do.
Rick, what are you talking about? Grab that mic. What was I doing?
Dude, you were like stunned. You couldn't move. You were like stoned. You were just like looking at it like,
It was a good feeling.
Yeah.
Usually we have, messes in the studio.
It was funny.
Opie, Phyllis is here. Come on.
Oh, I don't
say that.
Personally at all.
I didn't see you behind the computer.
He before.
I didn't see you behind the
here.
computer. I'm sorry. But after the interview, what else are you going to say? She's dumb as a box of rocks. What am I going to start talking politics with her? She's a hot girl.
I don't know, though.
I'm just, at least Ant was able to stand there and just, look at her. And,
like Ant was having a great conversation
I was
with
gawking, too, though.
Yeah, but but I could see in your eyes you were pulling the pants down. You know, you
had an ass like a 13-year-old.
What the hell's wrong with that? You a homo or something? I was just acting
I'm
normal.
I'm just saying.
Hey, yo.
What do you get? I'm not gonna fake it. What?
That smelled like a brand new yo-yo. Like a brand new yo-yo.
You know, and then I leave the studio and I'm talking about her bush with her managers.
You were?
Yeah, because when we were setting this whole thing up, I was stupid enough. I was on the phone with her handlers.
Handlers.
And I said, you know, does she have a 70s Earth Mama muff? So then Christina goes, see, I don't have a 70s Earth Mama muff. And I go, I see.
She showed you?
By your pictures.
Oh, the picture.
All the pictures we have here. We have her in every single pose possible.
But she wouldn't get naked.
That's all right.
Yeah.
It actually was better that she didn't get naked this time. Sometimes it's cool to not see a girl naked. Sometimes you just sit there and you sit. Sometimes you are a mess.
When you're with a guy?
You got me. Shut up. You ass. You know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you leave a little to the imagination. She had a little, like, half T-shirt on.
Artsy guy, leave to the imagination. That would have been great if she would have taken her clothes off. What are you, stupid? What are you, silly?
I didn't see you asking.
I wasn't going to ask because I know that I knew that she wouldn't.
All right.
I'm not going to push.
Well, if she's still listening, come back and get naked for us. How's that?
After you call her dumb as a box of rocks. Thanks. Yeah, she'll come back.
Well,
it doesn't matter at that point. She's going to college, but she's a college girl going for accounting. Could you say she's dumb? You don't know her.
Cute. Okay.
Cute.
So we got Phyllis in the studio. I really didn't know you were still here. I'm sorry, Phyllis. I really apologize.
You might remember
You're
Phyllis.
Absolutely beautiful. I love you. You're great.
Called up last week after we had Steven Tyler on the phone, and she wants 15 minutes alone with Steven Tyler. Yeah. For whatever her reasons, I don't know. I don't even care. But she wants 15 minutes alone with him. We figured, let her come in. We'll take a look at her, but who are we to judge? Mm-hmm. So we put her pictures up on our underground website and have the audience judge.
Now, Phyllis, if you had 15 minutes with Steven, would you go for it or what?
Oh, definitely.
If it was a Tuesday, would he be a club member? Let's just say that.
I want to talk to the man.
Wow, she wants to sing into the microphone.
All right, so the pictures we took of Phyllis, we took a couple seductive shots.
Yes. We took seductive and...
I had something in my throat. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God.
See,
what? He doesn't know.
At least he didn't call me dumb as a box of rocks.
You're actually pretty intelligent.
Well, thank you.
All right, so we took a couple seductive shots of Phyllis.
And we took some shots with certain tests that she had to perform.
Yeah, because, we figure Steven Tyler, the guy has, his lips are pretty big, so we made you kiss a plunger just so you could get the feel for how it would be.
So we got that shot on there. And we also looked at her technique with a banana.
Yes.
Because we all know Steven likes that.
Yes.
She
almost failed that test because she started using her teeth.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
What was up with that?
Come on.
You know teeth is a no-no with that, right?
All right, you caught me off guard there.
All right, so the pictures are
You got to make your lips look like Charles Bronson.
All right.
Hey, like suck them over your teeth. Charles Bronson. Hey, like that. Hey, I'll get out of this prison camp through a tunnel. You got to suck your lip. Yeah, don't do that.
Oh, you're funny.
And Anthony came up with a celebrity. You look like Karen Allen.
Yeah, she kind of looks like Karen Allen.
Never said that.
That's the chick from the first Indiana Jones movie. Remember her?
You're definitely very good looking.
And she was in Animal House.
Nice.
She played Boone's girlfriend, and she slept with the professor guy there,
right?
Donald Sutherland. And you got to see her butt in that. So,
hey, you got to plug your company because your boss is really.
Oh, you got to see Donald Sutherland's butt. Ew.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's a little different.
For a structural steel company called Molten Metal.
All right,
Molten Metal.
So we'll say hi to the gang down there.
Yes.
So the pictures are up and running. I think there's a couple ways to get to them now. Finally, through our underground website, if you got that address. And Scott Colombo came through. He gave us a call, and he's linking it right to the WNAW website.
Yeah. So you go to the NAW website and click on our pictures, and there should be some link to the studio cam, we're going to call it. We're going to leave it up there because every once in a while we're going to start doing this with the technology.
All right, so what did the listeners think of Phyllis and the shots we took of her, Anthony?
Well, we got a couple of positives. Said, hey, give her a shot. Give her the 15 minutes. I like that.
How many?
Phyllis,
Talk averages with me.
Phyllis, can
I
you
haven't read them all yet.
Phyllis, can you handle honesty from our
course I
listeners?
can, of course I
Okay,
can.
continue,
Totally.
Anthony.
All right, this guy says maybe she could get 5 minutes with Joey Kramer, but definitely not 5 minutes with Steven Tyler.
Oh.
That's all right.
It all depends what Steve is used to. Is it youth or a particular look he's interested in? And this guy's voting for your enthusiasm. Says yes. Look at that. This guy wants to offer you a job as a CPA?
No,
I think
that was the gallery.
I think you're
blockhead.
confused. You want the gallery girl.
Yeah.
Something tells me she wouldn't be able to balance the books. Who cares? He's probably done worse. But the one she looks like is
That's
Robin.
promising.
I'm telling you, right?
She looks like Robin Bird from New York Cable.
Oh, yes, a little bit with dark hair. A little
think?
bit. Just a little.
No,
Yeah?
Not even
You're not as scuzzy as her, you know.
She's nasty. That's nasty.
Maybe Robin Bird 20 years ago.
That's nasty.
Looks like she has potential. Look at that. No one really committing. No one really going for the yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I think Phyllis is hot. Andrew, I think Phyllis is hot. How old is she?
Thank you, Andrew.
I would like to see if I could get her mind off Steven Tyler. Wow.
Okay.
Andy loves having us in New York, too. Thank you, Andy. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Oh, wow. No. Next person.
You
all
have
that
to
one
have
says.
one. You have to.
Uh-oh. Is Phyllis worthy? Nope, not with those teeth. Phyllis, what's... I'm calling him as I sees him, honey.
Read on.
Looks like Mick Jagger. Never heard that one. But then if you look like Mick Jagger and you kiss Steven Tyler, that could cause a vacuum that would never come apart. Show a better picture, but let her at him. She had the balls to come into the studio. She should get at least 15 minutes with him.
We do give you credit for that, Phil.
Yeah, well...
That's the hardest part.
Okay.
It is a little difficult to come in here. What have you guys got against Steven Tyler? This woman is totally unworthy. I say no way. Oh. I'm just going one right after the other.
Let's see that one.
It's right here.
No, I mean that person.
Oh. Show more tits. That's another
Exactly
one.
what I expected.
Well, you know.
I know.
It's our listeners.
I understand.
I vote nay. No, she's either real ugly or that's a lousy picture.
Oh, Phyllis, the tides are changing fast here for you.
That's how it is. It's like Wall Street. You can start up in the morning, and by the end of the day, you're ready to jump out a window, huh? I'll tell you. We're re-upping. Hey, guys, what the F? She looks like Joe Perry. Joe Perry.
These are bad pictures.
Oh, my God.
Bad pictures.
That is not a very good picture of her.
See?
Whoa, my God. How old is she? 67? Oh, my God. I'm just reading them as they're popping on the screen.
What happened to the good ones, Anthony?
My photographer.
Only if she could put a whole cucumber in her mouth. It's just getting brutal.
These are our listeners. What can I
know,
say,
and
Phyllis?
this is
We love them. All right.
This is all
Okay. And we should have used the heart lens when we took the photographs of you, but.
The what?
And lastly, well, for now anyway, no way. And there's a lot of O's and Y's on the no and way.
Yeah.
So I don't think they really...
You don't know what the heart lenses are?
No.
In all their videos, the lenses have a lot of Vaseline and stuff to help out the pictures.
No.
You never
No, I never heard that.
heard that one?
No.
They kind of like smear Vaseline on it or
Is that
something,
like
and then they
soft
stretch
focus
it out. It
lens?
looks like a circus mirror.
Yeah.
You know?
So.
But we're not saying that.
All right, Phyllis. People could still vote. They just got to go to the WNEW website.
Okay, now for everybody that already looked and voted, we're going to take a whole new group of pictures. I want better lighting.
No.
I want better.
No way.
I think it's to your benefit. I don't think they're getting the true you out of these pictures. I'm gonna get better lighting. We're gonna take like 6 more pictures and get the real you on this, because I don't think some of these people are seeing you.
Yes.
They're not seeing the Karen Allen cute girl from Animal House.
Anthony could do wonders. Trust me.
Look what he's done for me.
Show me love. Show me love now.
All right. Well, continue staring at the pictures and seeing if Phyllis is worthy or not to hang with Steven Tyler for 15 minutes. Okay.
All right.
I think the link should be up on the WNEW website so you can get to the pictures through there.
Opie, these people are officially crashing our website here. We're freezing up. We're jamming up on the NEW website. But keep trying. You can see pictures of Phyllis. We're putting her picture on the page to see if she's worthy for 15 minutes with Steven Tyler. Stick around. We're going to read some emails, too. Some of your responses to Phyllis's pictures.
All right. In the meantime, it's Super Tuesday with Pink Floyd. Hi, NEW.
What's time is it? It's time for Tuesday Night Hummer!
You are excited.
That's right, baby. Hey, listen, let me come down there and let that girl induct me into the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, man.
Hey,
Come on, man.
Are you officially a member of the club, or are you going to be a member tonight?
I hope to be a member tonight.
Oh, well, good luck, brother.
Thank you.
All right.
Take it easy.
Anthony, look how excited everyone is.
Oh, they love it.
It's time for the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. A lot of people heading home hoping to be inducted into our lovely little club this evening.
We're just asking the ladies, guy gets home tonight? Little Hummer action.
When was the last time you heard someone that excited driving home?
See how happy
What
he was?
time is it?
He was happy at the prospect of the whole thing, that he might get one.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. It's
Very
like a
good.
holiday every week. Once a week.
Phyllis, if you're a faithful listener of the show, you might remember she wants 15 minutes alone with Steven Tyler.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we know Steven Tyler's coming down to, hang with us when the band comes to town December 27th. And we decided to invite Phyllis down to our show to see what she was all about, to see if she was worthy enough to have 15 minutes with Steven Tyler.
Mm-hmm.
So Anthony took some photographs of the lovely Phyllis, who looks like Karen Allen.
I think so.
From the Raiders of the Lost Ark movie. I think you're cuter than that.
Thank you.
You got
That's nice.
very dark hair. You got blue eyes, huge cannies.
Okay.
Well, I could tell. You're wearing.
She's wearing like a bear, though.
Yeah, you're wearing a lot of black.
I mean, that's like a bearskin rug you're wearing.
Smart.
Okay, but you got the nice candies working. Did we ask you about your hoop?
Oh.
No.
What?
No. You did.
How's your hoop?
Do you have a nice hoop? We're just all drinking coffee, hanging out.
Coffee here.
What?
Oh, she gets your coffee and everything, and you're asking about her hoop? For one, I'm not even sure I know what that means, but I'm sure it's not that good.
Probably.
This is just stuff I ask women. How's your hoop?
All right.
What? What the heck's wrong with you guys?
Nah.
Well-
I've never asked a woman how her hoop is.
Oh, and this phone's been ringing that she's got.
Okay. So Anthony took some photographs of her, and you could get to the photographs through the WNEW website. Click on
Air Staff.
and go to our pictures, and then
pictures.
after that you'll get the live studio cam and the pictures that we have taken.
Mm-hmm.
We took a bunch of photographs. We took what, Anthony?
I don't know. I took 6 earlier, and then we put up another 6 right now. Different poses, different moods, different lighting.
Seductive shots. My favorite was the picture of you kissing the plunger.
Right.
Well, I mean, Steven Tyler, you want 15 minutes with him. We figured, you should start practicing on the plunger.
Mm-hmm.
He's got those big-ass lips of his. Oh.
Are we annoying you? Are we interrupting something?
Are we disturbing you, Phyllis?
Do you have an annoying cell phone for the entire class?
Yes, I do.
I feel like I'm on the train and I'm trying to get a few minutes sleep, and the guy next to me has to, talk to people. All right. And then we took the picture of you in the banana to see what your technique was all about.
Mm-hmm.
All things that I'm sure Steven Tyler would be curious about, Anthony.
Of course.
Okay. So we've sent the pictures out there, and the listeners have had a chance to look at them now and digest the photographs. Oh.
I'm shutting it off.
Oh, my
Look.
dear
Rick,
sweet.
take that away from her.
Off. Gone.
That's what you said 3 times, Phyllis. Nice belly, by the way. That was very cute. I like that.
What do you need that for, that phone?
Okay, listen. So, what are the listeners saying about Phyllis? Is she worthy of 15 minutes with Steven Tyler, Anthony?
Well, the listeners are speaking. We've gotten the email. Let's see, Opie and Anthony. I say give her the 15 minutes.
Wow, look
She
at
looks
that.
like a relative of Steven Tyler anyway. And thanks for the bottom left photo. It's the only shot you can assume a breast size. If Steven isn't available, I think I could spare 15 minutes. See you, Jason. Look at that. You got a little fan in Jason.
All right, let me keep track. So, Jason likes you.
Jason likes you.
Jason thinks you're worthy. Okay, worthy, not worthy. Go ahead, Ant.
All right.
Good. This is our listeners. We love them. They're honest as us.
See, I'm not pre-reading these.
Okay.
So when she said 36, 24, 36, What she meant, 36 Big Macs for breakfast, 24 for lunch, another 36 for dinner.
Those are bad pictures.
Even Clinton wouldn't do her.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
I believe that would be in the not worthy column.
See, that's just someone being a smart ass because you're not fat.
Photography. You should be sticking up for me, Anthony. You're sitting here next to me.
I'm just reading them as they come out.
Hey, don't slouch. They make them look even worse.
Did you tell her?
What? Just sit up straight. All right, go ahead.
Did you tell her photos would be on the web because she didn't dress for it? But she does look like she has potential.
Oh!
See, I think you did yourself a grave disservice with that sweater.
Yeah.
I really do. I think you're better than that.
That's because I wasn't going to go that route.
Okay.
Right?
I believe that would be the worthy category.
Worthy.
2.
I say go for it. I say go for it, Phyllis, and good luck.
Whoa, look at that.
Look at that.
Okay,
Likes you.
Another worthy.
Likes you there.
All right, Anthony.
She is still a fox, but the lighting isn't very good, but she is worthy.
Look at this. Look at this. 4 worthy, 1 not worthy so far. Okay.
I like it. Phyllis is hot.
Oh.
But she doesn't look like Karen Allen.
No?
Thank you. I don't see that either. But
okay. You have a very sexy voice, by the way, Phyllis. Has anyone told you that?
Oh, she does look like Joe Perry.
Oh. Now, that would be a not worthy. I'm sorry, Phyllis. Okay. Not worthy. Go ahead, Anthony.
Joe Perry not worthy, really?
Well,
because Joe Perry is a guy.
You don't want to look like Joe Perry.
Right, but
Joe Perry's a good guy.
All right.
You just don't want to look like him.
Hey, and wait, now that I'm looking a little closer to you, you got like that Fu Manchu working just like him too. It's all right. Sorry. Go ahead, Ed.
You're terrible.
Isn't he though?
Go ahead.
Is she wearing a mask?
What? Well, Phyllis, I do believe that would be another not worthy. I'm sorry.
Probably.
Hit on that.
Okay.
Those pictures.
Not worthy.
All right, Ann, go ahead.
Are you guys nuts?
That's a no.
She looks like a priest in drag. What? I don't even know
You're
what that
right.
means.
It's the black. The black is hurting your
All
pictures.
right.
I don't even know what that means.
Sorry for that.
Okay.
It's taking a while here. Looks good to me. Ron Flowers.
Wow. Phyllis, you're still ahead. 6 worthy?
No way. She doesn't stand a chance. The only chance she has is with that plunger.
And you guys laugh.
Well, Phyllis, I do believe that would be a not worthy.
No,
I'm
that's
sorry.
That's a not.
Probably.
Okay.
This mail server is working very slow, Opie.
I understand. That's
sorry to say.
Okay. Well, we're getting swamped with email about to. Whoa, Phyllis, breathe heavy again.
Yeah.
That was kind of nice.
Show some skin. Skin to win.
Skin to win, Phyllis.
Guys want to see skin.
No? Okay.
No? All right. I don't know.
Well, we'll continue.
I think it'd be good.
We'll continue reading the email, I guess, Anthony.
No way. Mm-hmm. Steve would definitely not dive into that. This guy gives you 3 reasons. Number 1, teats. Where the hell are they? Reason number 2, that voice, yikes, sounds like Linda Tripp. Reason number 3, she's a man, baby. Oh, my God. That guy doesn't like you at all.
I'd like to see.
All right, I'm sorry about that, Phyllis, but that would be another not worthy.
That's okay.
Well, the subject alone is good. Are you effing nuts? You're kidding, right?
Okay.
I've seen smaller chins on female lesbian bodybuilders.
Oh, that would be another not worthy. I'm sorry, Phyllis.
That is so bizarre.
Phyllis has a better chance handing out free Tuesday night Hummers than getting her 15 minutes of fame with Steven Tyler.
That's not
nice.
I
deserve this for coming here.
Okay.
I deserve this.
Well, unfortunately, the tide is changing at this point, Phyllis.
It's bad.
Okay. Well,
what do you have against Steven Tyler?
Phyllis.
Hey, you guys didn't say you would have Creepella Gruesome from the Flintstones in the studio. Oh, come on, Creepella Gruesome. That's.
All right.
All right, Phyllis. Right. I'm really sorry.
Phyllis, you were doing so well, too.
I'll tell you the truth.
I apologize for our listeners. I'm really sorry. We love them, but they're as honest as we are. I'm really sorry.
I just let you guys talk.
Steven Tyler, let her have 15 minutes with Steven Spielberg. Maybe he can do something with that face. Holy. You gotta be kidding me.
Phyllis, things have drastically changed here. I don't know what to say to you. Okay.
It's like professional wrestling. Just when you think the guy's winning at the beginning.
I think she's had enough, Anthony. She's taken her shots. So
Yeah.
Steven Tyler's had a hard enough life with drugs and all. He doesn't need this.
You know, I
it
think
would
you're
put him
taking
back
over.
on.
I want to read some of those myself.
No, Anthony would never read
I'm
just
not.
the bad ones.
I'm reading.
I've known Anthony a long time. He's very fair. He wouldn't just
Pretty
read all
honest.
the bad ones.
Okay.
All right.
I'm pretty honest. We got to thank everybody for participating with this today. We're getting swamped.
Yes, and we'll continue reading the email as the show continues here, all right?
What does this guy mean?
What?
I don't think so. And then he writes, woof, woof. Now, Phyllis.
Anthony, you should be sticking up for me. I don't know.
I'm trying. I'm just reading them as they're coming in.
Yes.
So, well, we'll stop the voting right there.
Yeah.
As of now. What are we looking like, oh?
It's not looking
It's
good.
not good, no.
No, it's really not looking good. I think we could get you 15 minutes alone with Lemmy from Motorhead at this point.
Oh, my God. Lemmy from Motorhead.
Well, I mean, what can I tell you? I mean, the not worthies up to 20, the worthies like 6. So.
Well, you didn't count the first round.
All right, Phyllis. Well, listen, for coming in, we're going to take care of you, though. You got a lovely Opie and Anthony T-shirt with our baby faces on it.
It's awful.
What does that one say, Anthony?
I don't want to know.
Go ahead.
Oh, the guy's complaining that the site was crashing out, the NEW site, but everybody's back on. The pictures on your secret underground site offer an image of a middle-aged skank who, if she dyed her hair fright wig white, might bear a good resemblance to Carol Miller. Oh, my God. If you think you wouldn't be... What? If you think that wouldn't be something...
Lord.
Oh, come on.
Wait, don't leave,
You
Phyllis.
guys.
Don't leave.
If she made contact with Steve, his lips would shrivel and fall off. Where the F do you guys come up with these freaks? Rock on, Frank. Now, Frank, I don't think that's...
Rock on.
Rock on. I don't think that's appropriate. Opie sipping his coffee. Do you think that's an appropriate comment?
Well, I'm trying to be nice. No, of course
Wow.
not, Anthony.
That had to be... On that brutal note...
Yeah, well...
That had to be the worst one yet.
I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right, here's the deal.
Wow.
We're going to give you the Opie and Anthony T-shirt. We're going to give you the new live Aerosmith CD, right?
He did.
You got that?
Yes, he did.
And for being a sport, it breaks my heart, but I'm going to give you a pair of tickets to see Aerosmith.
Very cool.
How's
Thank
that
you.
cool?
That's wonderful.
All right, that's
Thank
cool
you.
for you, Phyllis?
That's
The
beautiful.
camera doesn't do her justice. She kind of looks like Steven Tyler. She's a good sport. Give her 15 minutes. See, people still like it.
We gave her tickets, the latest CD, a
You guys took
T-shirt.
care of me. You did.
And when Steven comes to town, we'll try to work something out, all right?
We'll have you come up.
I
all
have
right.
faith in you.
Well, let's hear it for Phyllis.
I put up with enough.
You got some set of balls, Phyllis. I got to give you that. Coming up here.
All right, it's 2 for Tuesday on the way. Some Kiss. 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, with the tapes coming out today. We figured we'd break out that little ditty.
Oh, yeah.
And in honor of Tuesday Night Hummers, that's an appropriate song as well, right, Anthony?
Sure. Of course it is.
I guess everyone has heard the tapes by now, you think, Anthony?
I think so. Of course, the Linda Tripp tape she made, Monica Lewinsky's phone calls.
What a great friend, huh?
Yeah.
I hope Linda Tripp gets hit by a Mack truck.
Like I said, looks like she already has.
Yeah.
Oh, you hear Monica's voice for the first time. Everybody was wondering what she would sound like.
Mm-hmm.
And do we have a tape of that?
Yeah. What did you think of her voice, though?
I don't know. It was kind of, hot.
Hot?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Not according to this clip. This is exclusive audio of Monica Lewinsky talking to Linda Tripp. It's really hard to distinguish who is who in this clip here.
Sounded good.
What? Why does everyone laugh at me?
It's kind of hot.
This is actual audio of Monica and Linda.
All right, which clip is this?
See, right there, she's getting really mad. Look. I think the translation right there is, you bastard.
So we have to build it and call her back. She's upset.
All right, well, we got audio, I guess, here. Yes, we could play.
She had phone sex with Bill Clinton at some point.
Yeah.
And you can understand by hearing a voice that, that could be good.
You'd go for it, right?
You just don't put it to that bod of hers.
Well, I got the clip of her crying and really losing it, almost like Corky Steinbrenner did after he
This
won the World Series.
is the best team in baseball.
Well, Monica is probably better than Corky Steinbrenner with the emotions. Yeah.
Yeah, she starts weeping.
And what you got to keep in mind when you hear this piece of tape, she's talking about the President of the United States.
Yeah, not her junior high prom date.
That she saw at the mall with another girl. All right, take a listen to this.
Explain to her how emotionally distraught you are.
I don't know.
Were you crying?
I was upset. I'm upset like I am now. I can't take it anymore.
I
Oh my God. It's too much for one person.
Oh, it is too much for one person. Yes, it is. Okay. He's going to go home. She's at a dinner. So if he calls you, he would have to call you before she gets home. So, Monica, I'm just saying that we have to at least consider the possibility that he's going to call you tonight.
But he's not going to call. Because he's thinking, why do you think he's thinking I called? To see what's going on.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand.
He doesn't know what the problem is.
No, so he's going to think I'm calling to bug him about what he's done so far. And he's done nothing. There's nothing to say.
There's nothing to say. There's a new girl in town. And there's nothing to say. Neighborhood, there's a new girl and nothing to say.
Are you saying she sounds a lot like Linda Lavin?
Just that little last clip where she was doing some jazz singing thing.
There's nothing to say.
What that was all about. All right.
Isn't that great?
Bobby was at the Gap, and I came out, and I saw him for a car bell, and he was with another girl.
The president. It's president of the United States. Not the captain of the football team. Do you believe her? She's crying to her little friend about the president
of the United States of America.
You gave him a Hummer. Whatever happens, happens. Walk away. She's bawling her eyes out like he was going to put a pin on her and invite her into Air Force One. What the hell you think? What did she think?
He's not going to call me.
Give it a rest. Where's the other one really fast? Oh, yeah, this is the tape of Monica talking about what Bill only lasted a minute or something like that. Oops.
Well, Croup walked out and came in finally, and he had like 1 minute. What was happening then? Well, he had a president. Oh no, was he president? What's his name? The Mexico guy is the Dio. Waiting for him. You're kidding. No. So how was it? It was so nothing that you can't even grade it. You know, because it was so quick. Yeah.
Fidel Castro, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
You got to think that Linda Tripp was at home talking to Monica using a plunger on herself. So how was it, you know? What a mess. I don't know who the bigger mess is there.
Well, obviously, Monica's a disturbed little girl. And Linda Tripp is just the sea hag.
Oh, it's the sea hag. Look out for the sea hag. She'll tape your phone calls. She wants to hear about the Hummers.
All right. Very good. Cute little audio tape there.
The sea hag. Well, blow me down.
Okay, this is a good show today. Like I care. All right, it's 2 for Tuesday. Up next, Kiss.
Welcome to the show.
The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW, 2 for Tuesday with Kiss, Psycho Circus, and Calling Dr. Love before that. Yes. It's Opie and Anthony. A lot of cool concerts coming to town, Kiss being one of the bigger ones. We're going to have the boys from Kiss in Monday.
Yeah.
Can't wait to meet the whole band. We've talked to Paul Stanley in the past. We've talked to Gene Simmons in the past. I want to talk to Peter Criss.
It'll be cool having them all up here.
Actually, can't wait. And then we got Aerosmith coming to town, Dave Matthews Band, Blues Traveler. Things are happening.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, tonight is the night, the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. I believe that new memberships are taking place as we speak, Anthony. I think it's safe to say that at this moment in time.
Yeah, I would say so. It's been happening all day. It's Hummer Tuesday. I got an email.
Okay.
From Hoover, if that's any sign. Says, since the love of my life saw fit to become a member of the Hummer Club with the whore beast he's been seeing instead of me, that gives me free reign to initiate a few members for you.
Oh, nice.
I'll be in the city late tonight, Obie. Maybe I can help you out. They don't call me Hoover for nothing.
You know what? Well, there's a girl I knew. Her name was
Hoover?
Yeah. And she bragged, she liked her nickname a lot. And her whole deal was, well...
How can you put this, huh?
All right, well, I worked at a club and, a bunch of bartenders and stuff, and just a bunch of people, and she was a regular, and her name was Hoover. And her claim to fame was that no guy could last more than 60 seconds.
Oh, I got you.
Kind of like the rodeo where you try to hold on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I lost. And a bunch of other people lost.
Really?
Why did I just share that with everybody?
What was his name?
Boy, that's not getting old, Anthony. It's not. Hi, NEW.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Good. I'm an official Humette.
You are?
Yeah.
Humette. What's your name?
Joy.
Hey, Joy. Congratulations.
Yeah, just want to let you guys know you are funniest guys on the air. I have a miserable commute. It's like an hour, and you make me laugh so hard. I mean,
all right.
It's so funny. My girlfriend is also an official Humette, and she's dubbed the Snake Charmer.
She's dubbed the Snake Charmer.
Yeah, she is the Snake Charmer.
Makes
so
it
hi
move.
to the Snake Charmer if she's out there listening.
Very nice.
Keep up the good work, you guys.
Oh,
are
you
the best.
keep up the
And
good
can
work.
I just let you guys know you have the sexiest voices, too. You are hot.
Well, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, baby.
I love you.
Well, thanks a lot. We really appreciate that. We know we have our supporters out there. We always talk about the negative part of trying to, build an audience, but we know there's some people out there that like us.
Oh, everybody does. You're the best.
And we appreciate that.
We love you.
Well, the bumper stickers are coming soon, so, make sure you get one on your car, all right?
Okay.
All right.
I love you.
It's Joy, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Humette.
You want to take another one here real fast?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Why
Hi,
not?
NEW.
Obey.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. I want to join the club.
You want to join the club?
You got to help me out, though.
All right, what do you want me to do?
I want you to call my wife.
I can call your wife.
You can?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got to warn you.
What?
She's tough.
She's a tough cookie, huh?
She's tough.
That's why it's good to use somebody like us.
Like,
We're out of the
don't get me
loop.
All right, what's her name?
Mickey.
All right, dude, we'll do all the talking. You just stay right there.
All right.
Hello.
Mickey,
Yeah.
it's Opie and Anthony from WNEW Radio.
Holy
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
We got you live on the air. I have to tell you that.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
So what do you think of your husband?
I think he's wonderful.
Ah, that's great.
That's good to hear.
Did he set you up to this?
No, not at all.
No?
I just happen to call people out of the blue.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm Kreskin, and I have this feeling that you guys need a little help tonight.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
In what way?
Well, have you heard about the Tuesday Night Hummer Club?
No, I haven't.
Well, Anthony, I think you should explain the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Well, we were talking one day about relationships and being married. How long you guys been together?
Almost 10 years.
10 years. See, you got some kids?
Yes.
Because sometimes romance takes a back seat. You got to agree with that, right?
Absolutely.
It happens to everybody. And maybe it's not as wild as it was when you were first dating.
Okay.
You know, maybe both of you aren't doing certain things that you used to do.
Okay.
All right. And
so how about it? Can you give him a Hummer tonight?
Sure, but provide I get one back.
Oh, well, that sounds like a bargain.
All right, no problem.
Well, look at that. That's your tough nut to crack?
Your husband's on the line.
Hi, babe.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, thanks a lot.
Well, there you go.
Honey, I'll see you when you get home.
Hey, you guys are great. Thanks a lot.
Another happy Hummer.
Yeah, you got it.
Another happy Homer. You got that right.
Would you like to talk to your wife for a minute here?
Yeah, sure. Thanks, guys.
Hello.
Hey, babe.
Hey.
I don't know if we might still be on the air, but we can do this tonight.
Yeah, sure we can. Now I want to get off if I'm on the air.
All right, I'll see you when I get home.
All right.
Goodbye.
All right, it's a date.
All right, bye.
All right.
Well, there you go.
All right, thanks, guys.
Congrats, you got yourself a Hummer.
Hey, she wasn't that hard, was she?
Not at all.
Hey, what's your favorite Hummer station?
Well, it's WNEW.
All right, brother.
Hey, listen, 2 for Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Want to call my friend's wife? Really?
We got to go, bro.
All
One
right,
to a customer.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Obie and Anthony.
1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York. U2, When Love Comes to Town. Rattle and Hum, name of the CD. Great CD by U2, by the way. Octung Baby, even better than The Real Thing from U2 before that. 2 really good albums from U2. Actually, the last really good album from U2 is Octung Baby.
One man's opinion.
Huge U2 fan, please. Zooropa, all right. Forgot the name of the other album. Earl, what was the other? Huh? Pop. Yeah, Pop.
Earl knows everything.
Well, that's why we like
anything about music, man. Just talk to Earl.
Hey, Earl, have you been standing out on the corner of 57th and 7th to check out the meteor shower?
That's supposed to be tonight.
Yeah, let me take a look.
Any meteors out there, Opie? Get a good look. What do you got?
Nothing. Cloudy.
Clouds. How come every time there's a celestial event, it's always cloudy around here? All the time. Ever since I was growing up, I wanted to see all this cool stuff they talk about.
Hey, it's going to be a lunar eclipse tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Just check out the northeast horizon.
Oh, clouds.
Comet Kohoutek tonight.
I love when the comets come through. It's like, look to the southwest skies, and you'll see it. And you're squinting. You see a stupid dot, and you're like, that's it. It's like, oh, yeah, great. That was worth it.
They get this nerd of it.
It's a bit of history in the making right now. It's a great time to be alive.
And then they make us feel so insignificant, like this whole shower thing. The next time you'll be able to see this is 33 years from now. So you better take a look.
Take a gander.
No, thanks.
They're repositioning all of the communication satellites, too, so they don't get hit by any of these things.
No.
Little BB-sized meteors, Opie.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right. There's a lady on the line?
Ooh.
Hi, NEW.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
I just want to let my husband know on his long commute coming home that he's going to join the Hummer Club tonight.
Oh!
Yeah.
What's your husband's name?
It's Ed.
And where is he driving right now?
Oh, hopefully he's on the Tappan Sea by now.
Oh, and you're just waiting for him at home?
By the doorway, getting all hot and bothered.
Wow.
Yeah.
Would you have done this if it wasn't for us?
You've encouraged me because sometimes I just get so tired. By the time you crash into bed and you're just falling asleep, and it's like, oh, come on.
Yeah, you realize that...
Now, it's like scheduled. That's good.
Yeah, it's a little icebreaker, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I've been at it for a while.
You got a little outfit on?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Of course.
What do you got on?
Not for you to know, honey.
He is going to be so happy,
I
man.
think so. He always comes home with a smile on his face. Anyway, when he listens to you guys.
So what's the move? As soon as he opens the door?
I can't say I'm on the air, aren't I?
Yeah, you are on the air.
In the jungle, babe, just like in the jungle.
Oh, pounce on him.
Yeah. Bring home that bread and butter and make it happen.
Like a tiger on a gazelle.
Reenact that scene from Sea of Love.
Sea of Love?
Yeah, Al Pacino.
Oh,
Throws what's-her-name up against the wall.
Oh, you're just so dirty sometimes. You know, it's that laugh that you have. The girl said your voice is very sexy, but it's that laugh. It's that nasty boy laugh.
Devious, yeah.
It's not fake.
So before Ed gets into the driveway,
Yeah.
I mean, he's on his way home, so I just hope he got this message.
All right, congratulations in advance. You guys obviously are going to join the Tuesday Night Hummer Club probably within the hour.
Well, maybe after dinner.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
It's scary to think that people are actually listening to us.
They're doing this.
I wonder how many Hummers have taken place because of you and I.
Oh, we're not telling people to go out there and whack each other over the heads with hammers. This is something people like. It's an enjoyable thing. And we're just reminding people that it's a great thing. It should be done.
Yes.
And people seem to be receptive.
The Tuesday Night Hummer Club with Opie and Anthony.
Gotta love it.
I hope you remember. If not, maybe tonight will be your lucky night.
And even if there is, you don't get it tonight, you know that it's just 7 days away from the next chance you might get it.
Remember, there's meetings every Tuesday night if you're a member of the club already.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, yeah, you could be a 2-time member, 3-time, you know.
When we get those bumper stickers, we'll have to have some way where you can check off how many times.
Like a fighter plane back in World War II. You paint the Jap flags on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just put like a splooge mark on the side of your car or something.
All right, you had to say that.
What? I thought we were all having fun. What happened?
All right. Getting a ton of requests for the Chocolate Salty Ball song as well.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do that and a couple from AC/DC next. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. 2 for Tuesday, R.E.M., Bang and Blame, and Orange Crush from the Green CD. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
Just about out the door, huh?
Just about, huh?
Do we have time to help out one more couple before we leave?
Oh, I think so.
Tonight is the big night. The Tuesday Night Hummer Club will be meeting. Hopefully we'll gain a bunch of new members tonight. I'm sure people are joining as we speak, Anthony.
That or rushing home to their loved.
There's meetings every week, every Tuesday night. And you got to, make as many meetings as possible.
Lifetime membership.
Would be nice. But we got a fax here from Ed. Help me, please. If you guys could call my wife for me, it sure would help. I got nowhere last week but a blank stare from her.
Oh, that's the worst.
All right, let's call her up. Her name's Deanne. For Ed.
Hello?
Hi, Deanne. It's Opie and Anthony from NEW.
Really?
How you doing? Yeah, how are you?
Good. Sorry, I have a crying baby here.
Oh. Well, Ed wanted us to give you a call.
Oh, yeah?
Is Ed there?
No, Ed is still at work.
Really?
Poor guy. He probably works real hard, huh?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Poor guy works.
So Ed wanted you to give me a call, huh?
Yeah.
Ed works pretty hard during the day, huh?
Yeah, he usually is.
Yeah, I bet. Comes home, he's not quite as relaxed as he could be, right?
Don't tell me you're calling about that Tuesday thing.
Well, Ed,
jig's up.
Ed was hoping that we could talk you into a little action tonight.
Ever since the kids were born, you two just don't seem to, it's not like it used to be, let's say.
Well, it's kind of hard with kids crying in the background and all that kind of thing,
That's just it. I think you got to recapture some of those passionate moments.
Well, we're trying.
Yeah, but I think a real good way would be with a Hummer.
It is Tuesday after all.
It is.
And I know Ed really has, he's kind of thrown some hints my way,
Ah, see?
What kind of hints has he thrown your way?
Oh, like telling me, hey, did you hear about that Hummer Club?
Almost like those wacky kids, huh?
God, could you believe those two idiots? So, what do you think?
Well, hey, he's going to be getting home late tonight, but I think we could work something out.
He would really like to become a member of this club, and, of course, you'll be a member as well.
Oh, hey.
And we've encouraged Ed to reciprocate in whatever way will make you feel good.
Well, hey, I think that's only fair.
Whether that's like something sexual you like or maybe something you need done around the house, whatever it's going to take to make you smile as well.
Don't get carried away, Opie.
What?
With the stuff around the house, okay?
Well,
something around the house.
You're getting off course with this thing.
I'm sure Ed is listening. What would you like Ed to do for you if you accomplish this feat for him tonight?
Well, I think he could get creative.
There you go. See? Here's a woman that's been married, has kids, and she kind of misses the old days with the that sexual promiscuity that you used to have, right?
Hey, wait a minute. Promiscuity.
Wrong word, Anthony, you idiot.
You know, when you used to run around like a mad woman.
With my husband, right?
Yes, of course.
Oh, yeah, sure.
What would you like to happen? Because I'm sure Ed's listening.
Well, something done around the house is always nice. It's amazing what can turn a married woman with kids on. There's something sexy about having your husband vacuum.
Oh. So,
trade one Hoover for another.
So, if Ed promises to vacuum, it'll happen tonight?
Yeah, I think you could count on it.
Oh.
Make him vacuum naked.
Okay.
Make him vacuum naked with tap shoes on or something. Do something real stupid.
So, Deanne, what's the odds?
Well, I say the odds are pretty high.
Oh, nice.
All right, give us a percentage.
Oh, gosh, 95%.
That's pretty good.
Very good. We're going to call you tomorrow and make sure this happened.
Okay, hey.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, well, you guys have fun tonight, you wacky kids.
Okay.
All right, Deanne.
Bye.
Bye. We have another love connection, Anthony.
I hope so. That was sounding a little evasive, Opie.
I don't know.
A little evasive. Well, I don't know. That 5% is going to kick in with, I'm tired. I was with the kids all day.
Well, we'll follow it up tomorrow. We'll give Deanne a call and see if the deed was accomplished.
Make sure.
And if they're members or not, okay?
Got to thank, what was her name, Kristen?
Kristen Morrison from Gallery Magazine.
Gallery Magazine. She won the Girl Next Door.
Of the year.
She was hot.
Yeah, she was very hot.
Nice little crapper on her.
Yes.
I always hated that. Hey, nice dumper. When I was in construction, I used to hear things like that all the time.
I was stupid enough to ask her, how's her hoop?
How's her hoop? Don't ask a girl. I don't even know what that means, but whatever.
All right, well, thanks for listening.
Also, thank Phyllis for coming down, taking the abuse.
Yeah, that was cool.
Started something new here where we're going to be popping pictures up on the website.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Johnny Lang, his latest Lie to Me. Actually, it's not his latest anymore. He's got another album out. This guy's just knocking these albums out like crazy these days, huh? 18 years old, and he's on his second CD. Ready?
What a guy.
Not too shabby. It's Opie and Anthony. Hello.
Hey, man.
What's up?
Good afternoon.
Don't look at me.
Just wondering, curious.
Don't freaking look at me.
If you're a member, if you still deserve to be Grand Poobah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Well, did you get action last night?
Last night? No. But I was inducted into the club last week.
Okay.
1 week ago. There's no ruling saying you have to do it every week.
Well, I'm part of the new club.
What is it?
I didn't get Jack Wednesday.
You're the Grand Poobah.
What did I tell you yesterday?
I don't care what you told me yesterday. It's like Cy Sperling walking around with a bald head.
I told you yesterday that there was no way in the world I would be able to become a member last night because we were going out with the boss.
Doesn't matter. Excuses.
What, you wanted the boss to,
No, what time did we get done?
We didn't get home till, 11:30 or so.
So?
I had a half hour to pull it off.
No, not pulling it off. You're supposed to get a Hummer.
It didn't happen.
All right, well, you're a 2-week loser.
Everyone wants to know. No, it did not happen.
You invent the little club, and what happens?
Well, I'll take the club away if you like.
There's no taking the club away at this point. It's got a life of its own.
Come on, I'm taking my club.
No way.
I'm going home.
It would be, I think, beneficial to you with the Grand Poobah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club to maybe, get a Hummer.
Duh.
It's not working out, is it?
Not yet. There's always next week.
Oh, there's always next week.
Yes, there's always next week. And you said if I don't get it next week, then I'm not a member?
Then we're going to start impeachment hearings, I said.
For not getting
a Hummer.
Getting
a Hummer.
There's something a little different.
Whole thing around, yep.
All right. Well, we got to congratulate all the new members of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Very happy.
Unfortunately, I cannot join you in your celebration. What a miserable life I have. Great. Okay. We got lots to do today.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to give out the numbers again or what?
I don't know. Why not?
All right. Fax line, 212-957-WNEW. The request line, we'll go to that next, 212-757-1027. Remember late in the show yesterday we were talking to Deanne?
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking her into giving her husband a little action last night?
Yes.
I think we got to call her to see if the deed was completed last night.
Yeah, she sounded like she wasn't totally committed.
Yeah.
She got us off the phone by saying, yeah, okay. But we got to check back now, do a follow-up.
We'll do it before the hour's up, so stick around. The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. Aerosmith coming to town December 27th, Continental Arena. We got tickets all this week to give away on our show. I don't know how we're going to blow the tickets out today. Do you, Anthony? You have an idea on the tickets? Anything that you want the listeners to do?
Nothing spur of the moment here. No, can't think of anything right away.
Yeah.
I'm sure we will.
If you got a good idea, you know, we got Rick working the phones. He'll listen to your wacky, zany ideas. 212-757-1027. You know the show by now, so come up with something that we'd be interested in.
Yeah.
And you could possibly score some tickets to see Aerosmith.
Exactly.
Excellent. All right. Well, there it is. On the front page of every paper today. We all heard the audio tapes yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Linda Tripp and Monica Lewinsky. Linda Tripp, she's just a pig. Look at that.
Yeah, look at her.
Oh, look at that.
She's on the front page for all the world to see.
Do you think anyone calls Linda Tripp at home these days? You think she gets any phone calls at home?
Probably not.
Can you imagine Linda Tripp? Hey, so how's it going? Like I'm going to tell you?
Hold on. Let me play and record.
Yeah, let me start up my recording equipment.
Could you hold on? I got to flip the tape. Okay. I'll be right with you.
Oh, no.
Linda Tripp looks like the sea hag.
Let me see her face. You want to see her face?
Need a little inspiration.
Oh, my gosh. The sea hag. I'd rather sleep with Brutus. Well, blow me. Down. Shiver me member.
Yeah, there she is in all her glory.
Oh, my gosh. What's we going to do about the sea hag? Look at that face.
I like the double chin. It's cute.
Wonderful. Oh, my gosh. She looks like Wimpy.
Wait, let me turn her. Oh, wait, upside down she doesn't look too bad.
Oh, like that thing you used to see when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Remember that optical illusion? One way it would look like a hot-looking chick, and you turn the page upside down, and it looks like Linda Tripp.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty close. So there you go. Everyone's talking about that. I'm sure we hashed that over enough yesterday, right? And then you got Dennis Rodman marrying Carmen Electra.
Oh, what a mess.
Two complete losers that deserve each other. Dennis Rodman, he has one, maybe 2 good years left in the NBA, and then he's going to be just a mess. And Carmen Electra, she's famous for being hot.
Yeah.
I always love the celebrities that are famous for just being hot.
For the moment. So. She was hot for a moment, and now she's married to this guy. You think that's like old lovey-dovey, that marriage?
No, it's just a 3-ring circus.
You know what I heard this morning on Regis and Kathy Lee? Kathy Lee bashing the marriage. Well, I don't think it'll last. And I'm thinking to myself, you know, what a bitch. How could she even come off after everything she says about the tabloids and everything? And then she admitted she doesn't know them. Mm-hmm. She doesn't know. Mm-hmm. But she's making an assumption based on what she reads that their marriage isn't going to last. Well, how long have they been married? Maybe they haven't been married that long, but I don't think he's screwed around on her yet. There's 1 point for them that you don't have. She's a trip.
Yeah.
She was, bashing him, saying that it probably won't last. I agree. It probably won't last.
No, it's a charade. It's stupid. It's
one of their little stunts.
It's pretty silly, yes.
And his agent is all saying that he was drunk when they got married, and it's should be annulled.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
No, but he's saying he's into it.
Good.
So we wish him luck.
Entertainment.
The happy little couple. That deserves to be on the front page of the Post with everything going on in the world. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York, the Dave Matthews Band. The latest from those guys. That's Crush. You two before that. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey, anything going on in the instant email today yet?
No, actually, people saying thank you for the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Does it look like we have a lot of brand new members?
Yes,
Very
it does.
good.
People very happy with the situation there.
Okay.
And a couple of people asking why the pictures of Phyllis were taken off the webpage.
Oh, she took a beating yesterday, and we promised her that we would take the pictures off after the show.
Yeah, from time to time we're going to be popping shots from the studio onto the webpage, and you can go there and look at what we're doing as it happens.
And usually we'll keep the pictures up there for a few days in case you're riding home when everything's going down and you want to check out the pictures when you get home. But in Phyllis's case, we promised we'd get rid of the pictures after the show.
Yeah. I got the gallery girl from yesterday. I got a few headshots of her.
Yeah, you want to pop that up today?
Pop one or two of those on so people could see what she looked like yesterday.
All right, go to the WNEW website, click on our pictures after you get,
to the air staff link.
Air staff section of our website, and then there'll be a live studio cam link there or something like that, right?
Yeah, something like
It'll
that.
It'll be pretty obvious. Speaking of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, remember the couple we talked to real late in the show yesterday?
Yeah.
It was Ed and his wife, Deanne.
Mm-hmm.
We called Deanne at home, and there was a crying baby, and it just sounded not fun at all at home.
It sounded like there was no sexuality going on in that house.
And Ed begged us to call his wife to help him out a little bit because he wanted to become a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Right.
Well, let's call him up and see what's going on, see if they actually became members last night.
Hello, this is Ed.
Ed, it's Opie and Anthony.
Hey, guys.
What's going on?
Oh, just trying to work.
Well, we're all patiently waiting here. We're wondering how you did last night.
Well, I thought you were going to ask my wife.
Well, we want to ask you first.
Oh, well, she became a member before I did.
Oh, there you go.
Now that's nice.
All right.
Did our little talking help you guys?
Yeah, but it cost me.
What do you mean it cost you?
Well, she got a little embarrassed, and so now I got to buy her something from Victoria's Secret.
Oh, no. So we can assume that you are a member.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Congratulations.
There we go.
Bravo.
Thank you, guys.
How did it all go down? What was the move?
How did it all go down? That's very punny.
Was it like an awkward situation when you came home, or?
No, not at all. I just got this nice smirk on her face and a little bit of redness in her cheeks, and once the kids were in bed and so on, things just progressed nice and slowly from there.
Yeah.
We just got to know, would this have happened, do you think, if it were not for the Tuesday Night Hummer Club on the Opie and Anthony show?
The way it happened last night, no.
There you go.
Deanne.
Yeah.
Hi, we got Ed on the line with us here.
Okay.
So you guys became members last night.
Oh, he already filled you in, huh?
Yeah.
He filled us in. We're wondering what happened with you.
Well, hey, I'm happy.
Oh,
He's
cool.
happy.
Congratulations.
I think we
Thanks.
both had a good night's sleep last night.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah?
So that started a little romping, did it?
Well, let's say we started before midnight and finished after.
Yeah, there you go.
What, 11:59 and 12:01?
Okay, 12:02.
All right. Well, I'm glad we could help you guys.
Well, hey, I have to say, though, you guys embarrassed me incredibly.
Oh, why?
Why?
I can't believe you're calling me to talk about this
I know.
on the air.
Well, when it's all out in the open like this, isn't it a relief? It's a freeing experience, isn't it?
That's what it's all about, I think.
I don't know. I'm thinking, like, you guys owe me.
Well,
we owe you now, too?
Like, you owe me.
Well, we can figure something out. I just think it's time to talk about sex openly again. Sure.
We're all a little hung up.
There's a lot of couples out there, they don't know how to go about asking for what they want.
So you're just helping them out, huh?
That's about it. Well, you guys became members last night.
Yeah.
And I don't think you would have had a night of action if it wasn't for us pushing you along a little bit.
Well,
You know.
maybe not.
Now today you're humming a happy tune.
Well, after Ed vacuums and after he... you bet I'll be humming a happier tune. I'm not going to let him get off the hook.
It always comes down to that.
It was like one night of the old days, and now it's right back to where you guys were.
Thanks, guys.
Well, congratulations, guys. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Haven't heard that song in a while. The Cult Firewoman. Hendrix and the Wallflowers in there. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
A little later on, you got a chance to win tickets to see Aerosmith. Also, don't forget, on Monday, we're going to be interviewing Kiss.
Yeah, that's cool.
We got the whole band coming in, and we're very, very excited about this. And, of course, you know, we're always looking for your help with the radio show here. So if you got a question you want us to ask Kiss for you, you can fax those questions in today as well. Right. A lot of audience participation goes on with our show.
Yeah. It's just going to get more so, too.
212-957-WNEW is the fax line. You know, we get some of our best stuff from you guys, so keep it coming. All right?
Yes.
Want to take a call here? They're ringing off the hook.
Sure.
212-757-1027 if you got something to add. INEW.
You guys aware who died last night?
Who?
James. Esther Roll.
She died last night?
Yeah.
You're lying.
I swear. It was on USA Today. I was looking on the USA Today website. Look under the life section.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Died on a Tuesday night.
Hold on. Anthony's online right now. Hold on a sec. I can't believe we didn't see that.
Not Esther Roll. Don't say Esther Roll.
Anthony saw Esther Rolls in the city about, I don't know, 2 months ago.
Esther Roll died.
She really died?
Oh, we need a little tribute.
Yeah, tribute's definitely in order.
All right, let's get a little tribute together. Let me see. I'm waiting for the page to come up. It's very busy. Probably a lot of Esther Roll fans trying to download
that
this.
That server's taking a lot of hits from the Esther Roll fans.
Died overnight. No cause of death was given. Maybe that pack of hot dogs stapled to the back of her neck had something to do with it.
They exploded.
James!
Like a ballpark Frank.
James! I'm dead, James!
All right, we're going to do the Esther Roll tribute.
Great.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
James! JJ's been arrested. James! Where's Thelma?
Turning tricks.
Wow, Esther Roll's dead.
Good time.
Sing it, baby.
James, I'm dead, James. Woo! All right.
Wow, no more good times for Esther. Esther's good times are behind her.
Well, she was a psychic just a little while ago. You think she knew she was dying?
James, I see I'm gonna die. Where's Junior? James!
She was always into black activism, you know, promoting blacks in a good light. That's why I guess she played a maid on every show she was in.
What movie was she the maid in? Driving Miss Daisy, right?
Was she?
I think she was the maid in Driving Miss Daisy.
She was a maid in, let's say, Maude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was a maid in Maude.
Yeah.
Spun off to Good Times. And yeah, well, Good Times. Good Times! That had to be like one of the most racist shows, though, ever. It was supposed to be a good thing for blacks, that show. But it turned out like every episode, Junior, JJ, was bringing home his friend the pimp or something with the floppy hat.
Yo, JJ, I need a place to live.
Well, come over to my house. And he'd come in and like start ripping off the Evans family.
Yeah.
Junior, you get him out of the house, Junior.
James, be nice. The boy just needs a home, James.
Shut your ass, father. With that pack of hot dogs stapled to the back of your neck. Big ass rolls of fat.
What was going on with Thelma, too? It looked like she was turning tricks on the street.
Yeah, she was always out.
Yeah.
Never knew where she was going. And then,
And Michael?
Michael, I don't know what his whole thing was. I know he was always preaching that Jesus was black on the show. And
Hey, Earl, you think Jesus is black?
JJ worked in a fried chicken place.
Yeah.
I mean, there were more black stereotypes on that show than anything.
Well, we got a black man in the studio. Earl.
James can't pay the rent today. James, how you gonna feed my fat ass?
Was Good Times an accurate portrayal of the black community?
Hell no.
You sure?
Positive.
Well, if anyone thinks I'm fibbing here or anything, let's take a look on the Good Times webpage at some of the quotes from the show.
Okay.
This is from JJ's 18th birthday show. Michael says, "Hey, JJ, what'd you wish for?" And he goes, "I wish I could be rich, that I could sit back in my Cadillac and have a Big Mac." That's some great dialogue for advancing black society.
On TV, yep.
Yeah, that's good. And, JJ got arrested on his 18th birthday on that whole show. Florida. Let's see. Michael shouts, "I bet you wouldn't be sticking it to him if he was white." And Florida says, "Michael, that's enough out of you. Let your father do the talking." And, of course, the father says the same thing. JJ fits the description, a tall, skinny, young black man. And he says, "You just described most of Chicago. Dynamite!" Oh, poor poor Estoril.
Very sad.
That's our little tribute.
Hey, can we play our tape when we called Jimmy Walker's talk show?
Oh, yeah, where is that?
I got it somewhere.
I forgot about that. JJ had a radio show.
Yeah.
Where was it? Iowa or something?
Somewhere.
Nebraska. He was in Nebraska doing a talk show.
In the middle of nowhere, and we found out that he hates talking about Good Times and Dynamite and stuff.
Yeah, he was doing like a political show or something in the middle of Nebraska.
And he just despises people that talk about the show.
Yeah, so we called up and we were baiting him with political questions.
All right, I got to find it. I know I have it somewhere.
And then it always came back to Good Times, and he'd get pissed off at us.
And he kept hanging up on it. It was very funny. All right, on the way, we got Eve 6 from AC/DC and the Stone Temple Pilots 2. What are you guys looking at over there? Which one are you looking at?
Gallery.
I know. How many issues do we got laying around the joint now?
Too many. The Girl Next Door thing that Gallery does, we had one of the winners. We had the winner in yesterday.
She was a ringer, by the way, because she doesn't look like any of the others.
I'm looking at linebackers.
Well, Ann, I'm disappointed in you because you were the one who turned me on to Gallery. You heard we were going to have the Gallery people in here, and you were all excited, like, Gallery, I love Gallery.
Maybe I was thinking back when I was 16.
Well, at lunch today, you didn't love Gallery too much anymore, huh?
No, it's a whole issue dedicated to the Girl Next Door.
Mm-hmm.
And you just go through page and page of girls that you just don't want to see with their clothes off.
Like their boyfriends take the picture and send it into the magazine.
Oh, my God. That's like Hubba Bubba.
What do you mean, Hubba Bubba?
When you chew a whole pack of Hubba Bubba.
And?
You pull it out of your mouth.
Oh.
Well, come on. You don't have to bait me.
I honestly didn't know where you were going with
thinking
that.
aloud.
Hubba Bubba.
Sorry.
All right. Does the boss like the Gallery magazines?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he does.
Not really.
No.
After studying it, no.
Oh.
One of them does look like Imus stuff.
Hey, it is Imus.
Yeah, shave down. Imus in the morning.
Yeah. All right.
Oof.
Oh, my God. What's wrong with this one?
I've never seen so many stretch marks and so many C-section scars and so many poorly groomed groin areas.
Mm-hmm.
They're all from Portland.
Yeah. Photographed by her friend, David.
Yeah, Bigfoot.
Yeah, it looks like the Bigfoot footage.
All right, we got to move on with some rock here, huh? 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Stone Temple Pilots doing Dancing Days off Encomium, a tribute to Led Zeppelin, which is a pretty good CD, a bunch of bands that, did some of the Zeppelin songs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at this, and Hootie and the Blowfish doing Hey, Hey, What Can I Do? Yee. Ooh, that's sacrilege.
When it came out, they had a career.
Way to wreck a CD. You know when you get these compilation CDs and then there's that one track that just blows it? You can't get to the stereo fast enough to get past it?
Yeah.
Like, well,
that's it.
That is it. Well, we're kind of sad today.
Yes. suffering a loss in the entertainment community.
Our listeners had to tell us we weren't even prepared for this today.
Esther Roll, Florida, from Good Times, dead.
She died overnight.
James!
So we're kind of reflecting on Good Times and Esther Rolls. And the trifecta's done. Celebrities die in threes. I believe that's it. Red Holzman. What's his name from the Jets?
Weeb Eubank.
Thank you. God, 91 years old. That's a good contract.
Yeah, not bad.
And then Esther Rolls. So
James!
Dunsky. But I found the Jimmy Walker tape, Anthony.
Ah, yes. We called Jimmy Walker at his radio show.
This goes back a couple of years ago because he's no longer doing talk radio. It's obvious why he's not doing talk radio anymore.
He was in Nebraska or somewhere.
Yeah.
Doing talk radio, trying desperately to get rid of the JJ image, the dynamite thing. He got rid of that wacky hat, shaved his head, and was starting to do talk radio. And he wanted to address serious issues on this show.
And if you ever want to just tick him off, if you see him walking around the streets of New York, just ask him to do dynamite. He will punch you in the face.
Say, hey, JJ, dynamite.
He hates it. He doesn't want to even acknowledge that he used to say that.
Exactly.
He doesn't even want to acknowledge Good Times. So, having that knowledge, Anthony and I decided to spend a whole afternoon calling his talk show.
Yeah. We were harassing
him, and I got a couple of the calls. Where, we act like we're serious, callers to his little radio show, and then the tides change at the end, and he's hanging up on us and stuff.
He was outrageous because he was like a right-wing radio host, a la Rush Limbaugh.
Yes.
But he was a black guy. Ooh, he was just outrageous.
Yeah. Well, listen to this. Check this out.
Jimmy J.J. Walker on Husker Radio 1290 KCAR. Now, hear his brand of unconventional talk radio. You can call Jimmy now at 342-1290, 1-800-577-1290, or pound 1290 on your Alliance cellular phone. Now, Jimmy Walker.
I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. You like to Jimmy J.J. Walker and Omaha. Husker Radio 1290 KCAR. Talking about it all. And we got people that want to talk to me and they want to talk to you. They got the hour. They want the power. You know I give it to them.
Got a rhyme.
You're on with Jimmy J.J. Walker. How you doing, Tony?
Jimmy.
How are you, sir?
Hey, it's great to hear the show. Finally a voice of reason that we could listen to on the radio.
Well, I think I'm reasonable. That's all. I just consider myself a logical right person.
Yeah, that's great because I want to talk to you about the political correctness going on in Washington. That's what I think about all this gun control that's going on there. They're going after the innocent people.
Yeah, well, the innocent people are the people that have applied for guns legally.
Absolutely.
Done the whole deal. Like I said earlier, the horse is out of the barn. I'm of a belief that I think we should abolish that, Brady and all that other stuff, because those who have guns are going to have them in terms of the illegal people.
Yeah.
Those of us, who apply normally, I mean, we don't want to commit crimes. We want to follow the law, but it seems like they don't want us to do that.
That's exactly what I'm getting. You ever see Esther Roll naked?
Thank you.
Hey, how's Rerun doing?
Good advice from JJ. You hear him though?
Yeah.
He's all like, I'm not JJ anymore. I am James Walker.
James Walker.
And I'm doing a talk show.
And Rerun? What was that about?
Yeah, it's not even the same show. How's Rerun doing? What do I know?
But we did this all afternoon long.
KCAR, Jimmy Walker Show, your first name.
Greg.
Where are you calling from, Greg?
Nebraska.
Omaha?
Yep.
Okay, how old are you, Greg?
I'm 48.
We're just doing some demographic research. We'll get you as soon as we can, okay?
42 degrees, Norm Roberts, News Radio 1290 KCAR.
The views expressed on this program are not necessarily those of 1290 KCAR or its advertisers.
Y'all ready for this?
Now, more Jimmy Walker on Husker Radio 1290 KCAR. Call Jimmy now at 342-1290. Toll free at 1-800-577-1290 or on your Alliance cellular phone, pound 1290. Now, Jimmy Walker.
Yeah,
Jimmy J.J. Walker, K-Car, man. Hustle Radio 1290 in Omaha. Give me that hour, I will give you the power. Talking about gangs and the eradication of them, and I don't know why we are so delicate and gentle with these people. It's not necessary. God, just like termites or roaches, they should be eradicated. And we seem to really be concerned about rehabilitating roaches. I mean, imagine that. You know, getting roaches to be better roaches.
JJ, there's roaches in Thelma's room.
Wouldn't that be nice to have a good trained roach around the house? Could use one, man. Greg, you're on with Jimmy J.J. Walker. How you doing?
Hi, JJ.
How you doing, buddy?
Hi, first time caller. I love your show though.
Go ahead.
I want to know, you're talking about gangs and all?
We got it right here.
Yeah, if JJ was in a gang, you think it would be a Blood or a Crip?
Oh, I don't think so. None of those things.
No?
Come on, I want to ask a follow-up question.
They didn't let me ask my follow-up.
No.
Oh.
So
James!
he was so ticked off at us.
Jimmy Walker doing a right-wing political show in Nebraska.
And it was so easy to get through to his show as well.
Oh, yeah.
All right, on the way, we got the latest from Metallica doing Turn the Page, and keep the faxes coming, 212-957-WNEW. I want to say hi to Dory and Teresa. Got your fax here. We're asking all the listeners to send in their Kiss questions because we're interviewing the band Monday. Will you guys ever release another set of solo albums? What are our chances of getting backstage passes? And why does Paul wear the star? Do you know the answers to that?
No.
We'll have to ask him that question at least on Monday, all right? If you got a question you want us to ask Kiss, keep the faxes coming. The Rock of New York, 1027 WNEW. The latest from Metallica. Turn the page. Those guys doing an in-store next Tuesday.
Very happy birthday going out to Kurt Hammett.
How old is Kirk today?
36.
Happy birthday. Very good.
God, man.
Huh.
Wasn't it his birthday last year that we were at the concert? Where they came out and, like, railed him with silly string
and stuff.
pies.
And, yeah, threw cake in his face and stuff.
A year ago already?
Yep. Wow. Pretty much.
Why? No, not too
Time
much.
flies, huh?
Well, not too much went on in the past year for us.
Yeah, nothing at all. But the in-store is happening next Tuesday, 4 to 6 at Virgin Megastore, okay?
Cool.
All right. We're getting a bunch of requests for the Clean Motors thing.
Clean Motors.
I'm stalling because someone said, could you please play it? I want to get it on tape to play for all my friends.
Oh, so you're
so look, we're
catering to one person right now.
Yeah,
okay.
so
No,
we're
great.
stopping our radio show so that guy could fumble with tapes right now. Tell us when you're ready.
Great.
Tell us when you're ready.
That's okay. No one's
There's
listening.
really no one else listening.
Yeah, great.
All right, I'm getting the word that the guy's ready for this. Well, I hope you spread the word of the show as well. If you're spreading the bits around, that's cool, but, tell people where they're coming from. Because I still get emails and faxes from people saying that Adam Sandler wrote the Hey Masturbator song.
Oh, stop.
No, he did not.
I hate that.
We'll have to get into that. Maybe we'll get into that later on.
Yeah.
In the 5 o'clock hour, because there's a song off our Demented World CD. It's copywritten. Anthony wrote it. Anthony sung it. It's on our CD. And we have to face these emails all the time that say, hey, check out this wacky, goofy new song that Adam Sandler did called the Hey Masturbator, done to Hey Macarena.
Well, he needs the help.
Yeah,
right now. His career's slumping. He's not doing very well. He's probably not making that much money.
Yeah,
so.
Waterboy's going to make $100 million in, 3 weeks? And
sign of the impending apocalypse.
And our CD sells 5 units every week in New York City. All right, I got something for you guys for sticking through the commercials, because only the faithful listeners do that for us day in and day out. Right, Anthony? We got a pair of tickets to see Aerosmith. When you hear The Who, Eminence Front, be the 10th caller at 212-757-1027, and you'll score the tickets. Not going to mention this again, so just pay attention for The Who, all right? 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York Live Rush, the spirit of radio. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey. We got to say hi to all the brand new members of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. They're all checking in like crazy through the fax machine and the phones and the instant feedback. Yeah. I think everyone has Hummer hangovers today. Let me read, because that's all they want to talk about.
Hey, guys, I'm really disappointed to find out that not only is our president of the Hummer Club not a participating member, but also a wussy for not getting one last night. Did we have to go little Betty by at 11:30. Very, very disappointed. Jimmy in Brooklyn. Opie,
wait a minute. Why is
the
that?
grand poobah of the Hummer Club, and he hasn't even gotten his Tuesday Hummer.
Anthony, who invented the Tuesday Night Hummer Club?
Opie did. You did.
So why is everyone disappointed in me? I'm bringing happiness to everyone.
Doesn't matter. You have to join the club. You're a false god.
I would like to join the club.
You're put up there as this guy that starts this great organization, and it turns out you're a fraud. Let's look back. You know what happened 20 years ago today? 20 years ago?
I'm in
the Jim Jones massacre.
Yeah?
In Guyana. 900 people died because of a cult started by this guy, and he was a phony. Now, do you want this to happen?
No, not at all.
I don't know if I could make that tie-in, but that you're like Jim Jones.
You were trying.
Guyana.
You were trying there.
You know.
I didn't know what you were getting at, but you were trying.
Yeah, I was.
You know how many people emailed us and said that they joined the club on their way home from work last night?
In the car.
In the car. And a bunch of listeners called saying that they were seeing this stuff going on the highways and byways.
You got to watch that.
Because, when you're in traffic, like, bumper-to-bumper traffic and stuff, you see the same cars over and over again. You see the people. Well, this one guy was telling me he saw two people, and then, a half mile up, he's only seeing one person.
That's what happened to me. That's what happened to Reverend Al.
What's up, Reverend?
I was participating in the Tuesday evening Hummer Club. Came around a corner.
Yeah.
Wham! Smaggo!
Yeah, you're
Big Mac flew out my mouth.
Now, you're in the hospital.
Yeah.
Well, you were. You're obviously in the studio now.
Hallelujah.
And you were in a little fender bender yesterday.
A little conclusion of the brain.
And that's the reason why you guys were in the fender bender, huh?
Yeah. I was getting a Hummer in the car when it plowed into another car.
Who was the lucky guy?
That ain't very funny. But I am suing the airbag company.
Why?
For assaulting me. It popped down and hit me because I am a black man. And you ever see those airbags?
Yeah.
Big white things.
Yes.
Come on, smack a black man in the face. And the newspaper, I'm suing them too.
You're suing everyone, huh?
Said I'm suffering from a swollen leg.
How did they know?
That was no swollen leg. That's the size of my leg. Big fat leg. And I want to thank Jerry Curl for saving my life.
Yeah? What did that...
My head slipped right off the windshield with my hair processing. Hallelujah. Praise God.
I think that big old medallion saved your life.
Yeah, the medallion helped me out. See, that would have hurt hitting the dashboard. But the medallion kind of broke the energy that my head would have absorbed.
I see.
On the dashboard.
And you're official member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, huh, Reverend?
I was trying.
Okay.
But thank God she lifted her head up before impact. Or Reverend Al would have lost his little pal. You know what I'm saying?
You know what you're saying.
Hallelujah. Praise God. I'm having a fundraiser for me.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm fine, but I want a fundraiser at the Apollo Theater. Hey, up there in Harlem. Come down, help out Reverend Al. Give me $1, or you'll hear me holler.
Okay, Reverend Al, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay.
I have been vindicated.
Yes.
I have a conclusion of the brain.
All right, he's leaving.
Hallelujah.
The good Reverend has left the studio. So he's a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Yeah, even Reverend Al.
Now, once again, I got to explain my case because people are getting on my case. We were out with the boss last night.
Yeah.
And I wasn't going to ask the boss for a humpski.
No.
Hi, NEW.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Nothing. I just talked to someone. I explained to them. I kind of christened these guys the grand poobahs of the Hummer Club last week.
Yeah, you did.
And I'm a lawyer in New Jersey, and these guys are in big trouble. I'm going to sue Opie for misrepresentation, fraud, and deceit until he becomes a member.
Yeah.
Well, give me a time period.
You should have been the first one to step up. Step up.
It's true.
What happened to me? What happened to Rick? Rick got one.
I'm ashamed.
I went home. Jennifer had a lovely dinner, candlelights, followed by a dessert of a Hummer.
Great. Keep it to yourself.
And Opie comes in Wednesday. I couldn't get one. So we're like, all right, well, we'll give him next week, which was yesterday.
You gotta.
Opie, you don't understand what the rest of us had to do. I had to promise to paint the damn living room.
See, I
become a member. You don't even have the guts to demand one to become the official Grand Poobah.
See, that's the problem. I don't think I'm ready to give in anything to get my Hummer. I didn't want it to happen. Well, we're hearing from a lot of guys that they had to sacrifice a lot to get into the club last night.
You're backpedaling.
Oh, yeah.
You are officially Poobah elect until you do this. You're not even Poobah. I am taking over. It's a coup happening right now. I am assuming control and command of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Damn right. Wait. I'm taking my club and I'm going home now.
Doesn't mean you can't. I have just assumed power. I have the army of people that want Hummers and have gotten Hummers. No way, pal. Get away from me. I'm the head of the Hummer Club. No, I am. Until you get a Hummer, sit down. Sit your non-Hummer ass down.
There's a legal principle called dissociation, and you have been disassociated.
Not yet.
With this club.
Not without a.
You have been
home and get your Hummer.
thrown out.
Not without a trial.
Till you get your Hummer. There's no trial. This is a coup.
Innocent until proven guilty.
Coup d'etat.
Come on.
You're out.
Come on.
You've been ousted.
Somebody help me out there.
They're going to help you out. You're a hypocrite.
I'm not a hypocrite. I created the club. I need a little slack here.
Doesn't matter.
Come on.
Doesn't matter. You're out. I have assumed control.
My girlfriend's jaw is wired shut. Give me another week. Come on.
Rick, you're the Secretary of Defense. Hit Opie.
I will not stand for this, you ass.
You're out.
Well, as legal counsel of the Hummer Club, I only represent Anthony.
That's right. He's my attorney. Now I'm not even talking to you, Opie. Talk to my attorney.
Take care, guys.
Official attorney of the Hummer Club. You're out. Bye-bye.
We love you. Bye.
Well, there you go, Op. You've heard from my lawyer.
Someone help me out. I invented this club.
You're out. It doesn't matter.
I'm in hell.
Doesn't matter what you invented.
Yeah, it does.
Done. You're out. Ousted.
Hi, NEW.
Yeah, I want to defend Opie and his little problem with the Hummer Club.
Well, turn your radio down first.
We're on like a 10-minute delay. Turn your radio down.
10 minute.
All right, I got it.
All right, go.
How could you defend Opie, who's allegedly supposed to be the head of this club, and he hasn't even gotten a Hummer?
I just wanted to tell him that he shouldn't feel bad because I've been begging for one for the last 2 weeks, and I haven't gotten one either.
Well, then you're not in the club. I'm sorry. I wish you were. I wish every guy was, but officially you're not in, right?
Right.
Well, Opie hasn't, so he's not in.
All right, I understand I'm not an official member of the club I invented, but you can't, like, take my Grand Poobah status
You're
away.
gone as Poobah. Your Poobahdom can be reinstated after you get your Hummer. Look at the bylaws. Let's look. Paragraph 8, Section 325. The Poobah must indeed be a member of the Hummer Club. Now, I am assuming all responsibilities as Grand Poobah.
Can we take up a collection for a hooker?
I don't care how you go about it, but as respect to all the other people that are members, Opie, I cannot let somebody who is not a member be the head of this organization.
Hi, NEW.
Hey, I want to talk to Opie and Anthony.
Right here. Turn down your radio.
All right.
Go.
All right. Yeah, I just want to let you know that my wife made a suggestion about instead of the Tuesday night, she said the Monday Night Muff Divers Club. What do you think about it?
Well, we'll work on that one problem at a time.
I think we'll let that fly through.
Well, I'll tell you,
All right, well.
You've been overthrown. You're out until...
Fine, I'm taking my club and I'm going home.
You can't.
I'm taking all my Playboys that I hid under the shag carpet.
Up in the tree fort?
Yes, I'm taking it all home. Have fun with your little club.
That's it. Fine. You're out. Bye-bye.
Right. Well, I do have a song for everyone that's not an official member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, Anthony.
Club of the people, Opie.
Well, there's a lot of guys still out there not, members. And ladies, because the ladies become members as well. And...
That's Opie's song. He's not a member.
Well, that's off our CD, Opie and Anthony's Demented World. For some reason, it's going around the internet that Adam Sandler wrote that song, and they have all the lyrics, and they send it all around to everyone's email. But
Adam Sandler really needs the help.
But that song is copywritten, and it's on our CD, and no one cares, and screw everyone.
Hey, why don't you just join the The He-Man Women Haters Club. Hey, Spank.
I'll get there. So what's the official rule here?
The official rule is you cannot be the poobah of this organization until you indeed receive your Tuesday night Hummer.
Fine. Am I allowed to mention the club?
Of course.
Am I allowed to help the other poor saps out there and call their wives still?
You would be a better man for it, Opie. Yes, you can indeed do that, but you are not considered the Grand Poobah.
You're going to take this Grand Poobah hat off me?
I have to. I have to. I don't want to do this. It's for the people, Opie.
Hello? Hello?
Opie, Anthony.
Yeah. Hey.
Listen, Opie, you got to be impeached. Simple and plain.
Exactly.
You can't even be called Grand Poobah. You haven't even gotten a Hummer.
All right, did you get your lovely Hummer?
I was the first one. I'm the president.
Oh, Fred.
Yes.
Fred is the president.
He's the president. I'm the president.
Fred, but don't you understand, if it wasn't for me coming up with this stupid idea in my stupid apartment...
Doesn't matter.
No, I will. I will uphold the office. Okay.
You look completely ridiculous in that hat.
Next.
Look at, why is everyone in line kissing your ring now?
Because I am indeed the Grand Poobah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
But the
people understand, respect my position, respect that I know what it's like to be in the trenches.
Mm-hmm. But the line goes all the way down the hall.
They want to see the Grand Poobah. Come in next.
The official court papers are already in my hand, faxed and signed.
I have lawyers on my side working for me.
The Honorable Candy Apples, residing on the bench. We'll read the court papers next that gives Anthony the Grand Poobah hat.
Power. I love the feeling of power here.
Of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club as people continue to come into the studio and kiss the ring of Anthony.
Thank you.
The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW.
Hello.
Hi, I'm looking for a Hummer.
Huh?
I need a Hummer.
Hummer?
Yeah.
What's the Hummer? No, I think you've got the wrong number.
How much for a Hummer?
What's a Hummer?
Hummer is,
No. I think you got the wrong number. Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, this is going to be impossible.
Got more numbers.
What do you mean numbers?
Well, for the Japanese massage parlors.
Oh, you do? Thanks. Yeah. Well, I'm trying anything to get my Grand Poobah hat back.
She didn't know what a Hummer was.
No.
She knew Yankee Cranky.
Oh, well. Well, the court papers are here, Anthony. Congratulations. You are the new Grand Poobah.
Of course I am.
Of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Only way it should have happened.
We got court papers from the Superior Court of New Jersey. Docket number 69, civil action order. Anthony, a.k.a. Grand Poobah, and all Hummer Club members are the plaintiffs versus Opie, a.k.a. ex-Grand Poobah, the defendant. This order sets forth the decision of the court of November 17, 1998, pursuant to the notice of motion filed by Paul in New Jersey, attorney for plaintiffs. The court, by the Honorable Candy Apples, considered the motion with oral argument on November 17, 1998. The decision of the court is as follows. It is on this 17th day of November 1998 ordered, defendant Opie is disassociated from the Hummer Club until such a time as he reassumes his leadership role as a member.
Isn't it the 18th today?
Oh!
Little glitch in the paperwork.
We're going back.
Capitalize on that.
We're going back to court. And two, Anthony will be known as the only Grand Poobah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club until such a time as Opie becomes a member, and provides full details to all other rightful members of the club. And finally, the Hummer hat will be sent to Hummer Club Legal Counsel for safekeeping until such a time that Opie becomes a member, if ever.
I'm not buying that. I wear the hat.
Honorable Candy Apples.
Throw it at me.
Jackass. All right, on the way, we got the latest from Johnny Lang and some Van Halen, too. Oh, whoa, we don't have spots. What line can I go to? 2. Great. Professional radio at its best. Hi, NEW.
Is Opie?
Yeah, what's up?
I got a solution for you.
Oh, what's the solution? Anthony's mom's busy tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember that girl
That's good. Give that little line to her when you go over her house for dinner or something. I'm sure she'll just love that.
All right, I take that back. That's right. She's a good cook.
The solution is, that girl who used to go out with that look like George Animal Steel. The one with the hair down her back.
I hung up on him, Anthony. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Van Halen, Jump. Ladies from Johnny Lang before that, Still Raining. It's Opie and Anthony. And I'm just in a horrible mood now.
Well, we
have a whole new audience, so why don't you quickly explain what happened, Anthony?
Opie, the inventor of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, which has made a lot of guys happy over the past couple of weeks, getting Hummers from their girls on Tuesday nights. I challenged him today on his Grand Poobah status because he is indeed not a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, and I don't see how a non-member can run the organization. Me being a member, I felt I was more suited to be the head, the Grand Poobah, wear the illustrious Grand Poobah hat.
The hat looks ridiculous on you.
At least it's legitimate. It's justified being on my head.
It's ridiculous. You got the strap around your chin.
I'm wearing it proudly.
4 feet high. It looked better on me.
I'm wearing it proudly.
It belonged on me.
I had to wrestle away the Grand Poobah from.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're not a member. And I don't think it's out of respect for other members, you can't be the Poobah.
And my statement to all our listeners, I hate you all.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Well, because we left it up to the listeners in the end, and I was looking really good there.
You had 4-1.
And all I needed was one lousy vote, and you came out of nowhere to take the crown.
Well, people with sense started calling.
Hi, NEW.
Hey.
Hi.
What's up?
Not much.
Who's this now?
Opie.
Hey.
Hi.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did I ask you already? I asked somebody. Am I still a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club if I did it with somebody else's boyfriend?
Of course you are.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do I get bonus points for that?
That's probably bonus points.
I don't know what you get, but there's no rules who it has to be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So.
That's fun.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Bye.
Now, Opie, there's only one person really responsible for keeping you from being Poobah.
Mm-hmm.
One person holding you back, let's say.
Yeah.
And that is your girlfriend.
Right. Of course.
Sandy.
Yes.
And I know that we call people's girlfriends on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Explain to them what the Tuesday Night Hummer Club is about, and it's usually successful.
Yes.
So I'm thinking maybe the same will work for you.
Good luck. Like I said earlier, that if there's a shuttle mission happening soon, because that's what my schedule's all about when it comes to Hummers.
Well, Opie, as Poobah, I want to help you out.
Okay.
I am the new Poobah. I am going right to the.
At? What is Earl laughing at? At least I get laid.
Like President Ford pardoned Nixon after he got in there. Okay. After Nixon got thrown out. I am going to help you.
All right. So what do you want me to do?
I want you to hit line 3 and talk to Sandy.
My girlfriend. Great. Sweetie.
Hi.
Oh, did you hear what happened?
No, what?
I'm not the Grand Poobah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club anymore. Anthony overthrew me live on the air.
What are you talking about?
I overthrew his authority as Grand Poobah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, and I took his Grand Poobah hat away because...
You have a Grand Poobah hat?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that?
Because he is not a member, and he will not regain his Grand Poobah status until he is a member.
And you're a member?
Yeah, I'm a member.
Oh, of course.
I don't know. Ope's in a little bit of trouble here.
What does he need to be a Grand Poobah again?
Well, next Tuesday,
It has to be Tuesday?
Yeah, that's why it's the Tuesday Night Hummer Club. Haven't you been paying attention?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, your own girl is... Oh.
Do you even listen to our radio show? Who do you listen to, Rocky?
No. I listen to Z100. Or 103.5. I like the house music.
You ass. That's brutal. This is pathetic. Not only am I not the Grand Poobah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, my girlfriend doesn't even listen to our radio show. Great. Great, sweets. Thanks.
Oh, what can I say?
They pinned me down and they took the hat off my head. And Anthony is proudly wearing it over there. Because you didn't come to the plate.
Well, then next Tuesday, right?
Boy, can't wait.
I'll mark it on the calendar. I'll try to be home.
Yeah, do you have another date? I'm pathetic.
So is that a verbal agreement?
Yeah.
Why'd you have to think about it?
Because, it's private stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's real private. The whole
private now.
freaking city knows I'm not getting homers.
He was very disappointed at not being Grand Poobah anymore.
Well, next Tuesday, then he can have his title back.
All right, we're going to have to get your confirmation, though, that it happened. I'm not going to take his word for it.
Oh, my God. On the radio?
Yeah, on the radio.
I'm not going to take Opie's word for it. He wants this hat back bad.
Oh, all right. You can count on it.
Wow.
All right.
Can't wait.
And maybe some snapshots.
No, I don't think so.
All right, sweets.
Yeah, let me write that down now. So I don't have anything else going on Tuesday.
I'll pencil that in.
Okay.
Speaking of pencil.
Yeah, I'll pencil it just in case something comes up and I'll have to change it.
Oh. No, this is great. I love this. This is a lot of fun. Now you know why I invented the club. All right, sweetie.
Okay.
Can't wait to see you.
All right, I'll see you Tuesday.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
No, that was fun, Ed. Thanks.
Well, I'm trying to help as Grand Poobah.
Yeah, I
See?
appreciate it.
Tuesday. Wow, that's going to be real romantic.
Yeah, real romantic. Shut up. I'm pathetic.
Wow,
Look
man.
at me. I don't have my hat anymore.
She's not even listening to you.
She doesn't listen to my show.
Oh.
All right, great. I had something to say here, but...
You got nothing to say.
God damn.
Yeah, it looks grim now, Opie, but...
I want to start a new club.
What's your new club?
I didn't get jack Wednesday. Just get this fax in. Linda Tripp looks exactly like one of the Angry Beavers from the Nickelodeon cartoon. Oh, that's good. That's good. Maria, very good.
I still think she looks like the sea hag. Well, blow me. Down.
Here's Zeppelin on the Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. 102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. The latest from the Black Crowes, Kicking My Heart Around from By Your Side, which will be out second week in January. It's Opie and Anthony just about out the door. Going to congratulate Anthony for overthrowing me today.
Yep.
To become the Grand Poobah of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Got close in the voting, but
the purple helmet Grand Poobah hat looks ridiculous on you, and I will get it back.
Well, I think I wear it well. I think I make a better Poobah, but everyone knows that.
Great.
That's how the vote went.
But as long as I get my Hummer next Tuesday, right? I get Grand Poobah status back, right?
Yeah, but it sounds like I'll be wearing this hat for a while.
I'm putting a bounty out.
A bounty?
Bounty, yes. To all fine ladies of the New York area.
A bounty?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And what
you know how you put bounties out on criminals and stuff?
Yeah.
A bounty. Hey, Rick, what kind of tickets we got? We got good tickets, right? Aerosmith and stuff?
For what?
I gotta get my hat back.
Oh, Mikey, that's prostitution.
Screw everything. I don't care.
You can't do that.
The bounty has been set for next Tuesday.
Another price on a head. It's like the old bounty hunters used to do. Well, that's how it used to be.
Hey, I got to do what I got to do to get my hat back. That's all I know.
Whatever you got to do.
Oh, man, they're coming out of the woodwork, Anthony.
Yeah.
Looking for the wildest thing you'll do for front row tickets to see Kiss. One guy called up and said he'll eat his own...
Yes, I don't want to see that.
Well, I guess there's got to be some type of rules, huh, to this?
Well, it's got to be something that's possible to do.
The guy said he would eat his own...
I know. Well,
for the Kiss tickets. So now what do we do?
He's not going to do that. But I mean, something possible, like I'll climb up and jump off the building. But something possible, something creative, something legal. You can't be like, I'll carjack somebody. It can't be illegal.
Why? You're taking all the fun out of it.
I'm not taking the fun out of it.
Illegal can be fun at times.
Yes, I know, Opie. What do you want people to do? Start rioting? I mean, come on.
That could be fun.
Got to be some semblance of order here.
All right, 212-757-1027. Talk to Rick. He's taking the phone calls right now. The wildest thing you'll do for Kiss tickets. Hey, what would you do for front row Kiss tickets?
Yeah, hi, how about this? How about you guys strap me into a chair and I'll listen to the entire Yoko Ono CD collection.
102.7 WNEW, the Rock of New York. Queensryche, Silent Lucidity. Soapy and Anthony. Another busy show today. We got tickets to see Kiss in the front row. 2 pairs. So we are looking for the craziest thing you'll do to win the tickets to see Kiss in the front row. What would you do? Got a fax here, Anthony. Actually, Anthony, I'll let you read this one.
Oh, okay, Opie.
You didn't read it ahead of time, right?
No.
Okay, this is what this guy will do for the Kiss tickets. There you go.
Yeah, you hand me this one. I can't even read this. I can't even refer to what this guy would do.
Well, why don't you try, Anthony? Our listeners are counting on you.
All right. Use your imagination. I will just say, if he's able to do this, he would never need a girlfriend and never leave the house. That's what he's willing to do.
For the Kiss tickets.
For the Kiss tickets.
Yes.
He's got to have a double-jointed pelvis.
Now, I'd almost want to see that. But would the bosses allow that?
Why would you even want to see that?
Out of curiosity.
You fag?
Yeah, I'm a fag. Come on. That's bizarre enough, right? Rent a movie. Eddie W.
Hello?
Hi, who's this?
Hi, I was on hold.
I know, you're now on the air.
Oh, I am?
With Opie and Anthony. What do you got?
I'll shave my head.
You'll shave your head for the Kiss tickets?
Yeah.
Which head?
The one above my shoulder.
He's only got one.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you were a lady or not.
You'll shave your head.
How long is your hair?
That's about down to my bra strap.
Oh. Mm-hmm. You would shave completely bald?
Yeah.
Like bald. Like Michael Jordan bald.
That might be my bangs. But yeah, the rest of it I do.
Wait, you want bangs and the rest of it bald like Michael Jordan?
I need something.
No, that wouldn't work. I think you're better to go with the Sinead O'Connor look.
Well, yeah, we'll do the Sinead O'Connor thing to you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, when?
What's your name?
Allison.
Allison, you're in the lead.
Yeah?
Yes, hold on the line.
All right.
Allison will shave down to a Sinead O'Connor look. So now you got to beat that if you want to go see Kiss in the front row. This is how we'll play this game.
She's going to come down here and do it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We said either today or tomorrow you got to complete this feat. And we got 2 pairs of tickets, so.
All right.
All right?
So far, she's in the lead.
She is in the lead. If you could beat that, give us a call at 212-757-1027. Rick will take care of you on the phone lines.
All right.
All right? Anything else to add in?
Well, later on, I think we have to delve into something. We got an email from somebody saying there are a few different versions of the Linda Lavin Alice theme.
Oh, no.
That we have not hit on.
Well, people are just starting to get that stupid song out of their head because of you.
Early to rise, early to bed. They went out of my head. There's no girl in town. But there's like 2 or 3 other versions.
And you want to play those on the show today?
I want to see, because they're saying that she gets even more crazy
in these other versions.
In the other versions, and I think we ought to hash this out.
All right, we could do that.
I don't want to do it, believe me, but I think we have to now.
All right. Deal. On the way, we got the latest from Kiss and some Leonard Skinner by request next. Gary, what will you do for the front row Kiss ticket?
I'll run around the block at your studio in a thong. A thong and just sneakers on. I'll run all the way around the block.
Now, what's the big deal about that?
I'm a pretty much out of shape, pretty much a fat slob. It'll look pretty nasty.
How much you weigh?
Well, I'm only about 225, about 5'11", but I'm in pretty bad shape. I got a big old belly.
All right.
Jiggling around the block.
All right, well, let the listeners decide which is more outrageous. You running around in like a thong?
Sure, whatever.
Running around the block in a thong, you're a big fat mess, or the lady that will allow us to shave her down to Sinead O'Connor.
Okay.
All right, man, we'll let the listeners decide.
I'll be listening.
Oh, man, a big fat guy in a thong?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll take the listeners' votes, I guess, by instant feedback.
Yeah, that's fair, because a lot of people are online right now.
WNEW.com and go to the air staff section, click on our pictures, and you could instantly email us here.
And we're not done with this contest. If you think you could outdo any of the things you're hearing on the radio, give us a call. Rick's screening the calls right now at 212-757-1027. Here's the latest from the boys. Coming in Monday. We can't wait. Here's Psycho Circus. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. The latest from Kiss, Psycho Circus. The boys coming in Monday at 3. And we're looking for the wildest thing you'll do to win tickets to see Kiss in the front row. And the people are going nuts. But thus far, in the lead is a lady that will allow us to shave her down to look like Sinead O'Connor. Mm-hmm. And a big fat slob that will run around the block in just a thong.
Yeah.
I think our listeners could beat that, though. Give us a call, 212-757-1027. Fax is spilling out like crazy. Dear WNEW, we are huge Kiss fans. I am prepared to send you naked photos of my beautiful wife. She's beautiful, and we've never done this before.
All right.
We'd enjoy that. I don't know if our listeners would enjoy that.
Yeah, that's kind of chipping out the audience.
Yeah, it's got to make good radio.
We will post them on the website.
Yeah, you don't want to send us photos ever, unless you want the whole world to see them.
Yes.
Because we share everything.
Yeah. Stick around on the website.
Yes.
Pretty embarrassing.
All right, so keep the phone calls coming and the faxes coming. Also, another side little thing, because there's so much going on in our show, we also have Aerosmith tickets all this week.
Yeah.
When you hear Aerosmith later on in the show, be the 10th caller at 212-757-1027, and you'll score a pair of tickets to see those guys when they come to the Continental Arena on December 27th, okay? All right. So lots and lots of things going on here today.
We got instant feedback starting to come in, about the little voting that's going on. That's disgusting. Not only will you torture unsuspecting innocent people by letting that fat slob run around half naked, but you will deprive others of Kiss tickets. I say let the freaky girl get the tickets.
Okay.
So a vote for the chick that wants to shave her head.
So far, she's in the lead.
Yeah, that's not freaky enough, though.
No, I know we can do better.
Yeah, we need people to really come up with something bizarre.
Yes. All right, what would you do for the tickets to see Kiss in the front row?
I cut fish for a living. I'd eat 6 pounds of fish guts.
You'd eat 6 pounds of fish guts?
Right.
Oh,
With
6 pounds?
At 6 pounds.
Oh, I'm
And
choking.
even if there's bunker in the belly, I eat that too.
I'm gagging.
I want them tickets.
All right, hold on the line.
All righty.
We'll let the listeners decide if that's better than what we've got.
I think so.
All right, hold on. All right, use the instant feedback and tell us what you think of that little stunt, okay? Is that better than the naked fat slob running around a block in a thong?
I couldn't even watch that, man.
Is that better than shaving a girl down? 1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, Marcy Playground, Sex and Candy. It's Opie and Anthony looking for your help once again today. We are giving you guys a chance to win tickets to see Kiss in the front row. We got 2 pairs of tickets for this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking for the wildest thing you'll do for Kiss tickets, 212-757-1027. And we're having you guys, the listeners, vote on the craziest thing through the instant feedback to all our buddies that are online listening to us right now.
Well, I'm getting pounded over here for votes for a fish gut guy.
Fish gut guy, a guy who works down at the fish market. He'll eat 6 pounds of fish guts, and he doesn't care what's in the fish guts.
People are saying it sounds kind of unhealthy. But they're starting to come in. Votes for the girls.
The dildo show?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just announced a little while ago. Maybe we haven't had time to vote on that yet.
Maybe not. But so far, the fish guts guy is ahead.
Okay.
Let me get a new batch up here.
All right.
Whoa. Oh, boy. Dude. The lesbos have my vote. Give the tickets. I'll do anything wild to see the lesbians.
Screw the Kiss tickets, right?
Lesbian dildo act. What are you nuts? To hell with the listeners. Take the dildo act. The lesbian dildo act wins.
All right.
They have to wear garter belts and high heels. Make that the rule. Will you show it on the studio camera?
Right on.
Oh, they're coming in now.
All right, so it's getting close between fish guts and dildo act?
Yeah, very close.
Very close. Let's go to the phone and see if we get any others. Debbie, what would you do for the front row tickets to see Kiss?
I'll be your guys' love slave.
For the whole show?
Yeah.
And what would you do?
Anything you need.
Like you'd kiss our feet and stuff? And
Yeah, definitely.
we could spank you?
Yeah,
Will you dress up in a little outfit for us
definitely.
and do menial jobs around the studio?
Anything you guys need.
Would you like to
Dirty
be our
jobs,
intern
yeah.
and be naked the whole time?
Sure.
Naked intern for a day?
Sure, why not?
Oh,
That's pretty
But
good.
in all fairness, we're leaving this up to the listeners.
Oh, do we have to?
Unfortunately, yeah,
Come
that's the
on.
rule. So I hope the listeners like us.
Okay.
And we will, put pictures on the website.
Okay, well, you can just tell them I look awesome.
All right, you look awesome. You'll be our love slave for a day, and you'll intern the show completely naked.
All right.
What do you look like?
I'm a brown eyes, brown hair, shoulder lines. 34C.
That works.
All right. What about the rest?
You don't look like a weeble, do you?
Not at all.
right.
I'm short, but I have a good body.
Okay. All right. We need to know all this. All right. The listeners could decide on that on the instant feedback as well.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. That's a toughie.
Yeah, that's interesting, too, but...
It's like dildo act, love slave for a day. I'm sure the listeners will do the right thing.
Yeah, more votes coming in for the Lesbo Dildo Act.
Lesbo thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's not over yet, though. What would you do for front row tickets to see Kiss? We'll continue this. Anthony, who's in the lead?
Oh, my God, the voting. Fast and Furious. In the lead, the Lesbian Dildo Act.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't forget, we have 2 pairs of tickets, so we need 2 winners. Who's in second place?
Second place is still the Fish Gut guy, but the Naked Intern is really gaining ground.
Is gaining ground, okay.
Yeah.
You can vote through the instant feedback, which is getting swamped right now, so we're having a hard time reading your comments. Be patient on that. And if you think you could beat any of these acts for the front row tickets to see Kiss, give Rick a call. He's working the phones right now. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Eric Clapton, Kenny Wayne Shepherd before that, Blue on Black. It's Opie and Anthony. Just lots going on once again on our show today.
Yes.
Hope you're enjoying it. We're trying to find out what is the wildest thing you'll do for front row tickets to see Kiss. We got 2 pairs of tickets. Remember that, guys, when you're voting for the best stunt or best thing that these guys will do. You could use the fax line 212-957-WNEW, or you could use the instant feedback. And Anthony, how's it looking over there?
It's a runaway.
I noticed we got a lot of fish acts.
Yeah. A lot of fish acts.
Well, we got the guy who wants to eat 6 pounds of fish guts.
Yeah.
Is he in third place officially now?
Yeah, he's been bumped back so far. The Lesbian Dildo Act is just running away with it. I mean, everyone is like, guys, no brainer. What are you, stupid? What are you effing nuts? I'd like to see which one of you guys lasts the longest watching the dildo. Dildo action, please. Hands down.
Okay.
Wow, it's just a runaway. I can't even scroll down and find anything else.
We do have a second pair of tickets. Who's in second place? The Love Slave for a day?
Yeah.
The Naked Intern Love Slave?
Jeez.
Very good.
And everyone wants us to post pictures on the website. Isn't that a surprise?
We'll definitely have to figure out something.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you could keep voting, and if you think you could top any of these acts, in all fairness, it doesn't have to be sexual.
Yeah.
Anthony and I would love to check something out like that, but if you come up with even more creative way, we'll definitely listen to you. Okay?
Couple of votes for the Naked Intern for a day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then everything else. See, if the Love Slave is for real, this would be a perfect opportunity for Opie to get the Hummer.
That's right.
Then he could be re-Grand Poobad.
Hi, NEW.
Opie, Anthony.
What's up?
I got a great idea.
Okay.
You remember Cindy from Big Butt Magazine?
Mendy, yeah.
Mindy, whatever. The 2-ton chick.
Yeah.
Have her on her back, legs spread, and I'll eat a half a dozen hot dogs, and she isn't holding them with her hands.
I don't want to see that.
That's a winner, though. That would be a winner.
That would be interesting to check out. Thanks for that. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Ugh, Mendy. I don't want to see Mendy again. No offense. She's a nice girl, but...
No, that was it.
I had nightmares for weeks.
The early days of us being here in the studio.
Yeah, we had Mendy, the top model from Big Butt Magazine, and for Pearl Jam tickets we had guys eating what off her butt?
Cake, chocolate cake that she sat in.
And bread. And it was
off a butt that was 3 feet wide. Swear to God. No, we've been here quite a few months now. I think we could get, maybe a lesbian dildo act.
Yeah, some polished girls at this point, hopefully.
Please.
Also... don't forget, when you hear Aerosmith later on our show today, if you're the 10th caller at 212-757-1027, you'll get a pair of tickets to see Aerosmith December 27th at the Continental Arena. That's for everyone who says, come on, do something for us people that just, want to call in and win. So we'll do that.
Yeah.
And don't forget the Hungerthons tomorrow. Man, we were in a meeting for that today.
Yeah, I know.
Everyone was paranoid that we were going to trash the Hungerthon like we trashed the evolution of the Rock in New York.
Why would we do that? The Hungerthon is at least good for people.
But we had the big bosses in there, and they're giving speeches on how important this is to New York and NEW, and they're just staring at us, praying that we weren't going to trash this, too.
I know.
We have a heart.
Scott Herman made a point of saying, you know, I'm very involved in this.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looked at us.
It's a very good thing for the station.
Like, all right, don't worry. What are we,
worry.
Satan? Come on, we're not going to bash that.
No, not at all.
For God's sake. But I can't take meetings like that.
No. We were in there for an hour, I think.
An hour, and I phase out. I think that's why I did so bad in school. It felt like I was at a lecture or something, so I'm sitting, and you ever stare, and you're trying not to look like you're staring, because then the people think you're not paying attention?
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I'm phasing out, and then I phase back in, it's like, oh, they're still talking.
Yeah. Talking about no-brainer stuff.
Yeah.
So, but we got a lot of cool items up for bid tomorrow. Guitar signed by Keith Richards, Eric Clapton, and Johnny Lang. Dinner party at your house prepared by some chef, Chef L'Oreal.
Oh.
Care. And guest appearances on Spin City and Frasier. Now that's cool.
Wow.
The 14th annual Hungerthon starts tomorrow at 6 a.m. only on WNEW, The Rock of New York. 102.7, excuse me. What are you doing, Roger? We're trying to do a radio show here. Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
People don't realize that we like broadcast from here. They're not used to having live people in the studio.
Maybe that's it.
They're used to seeing the robots that were in here for 30 years where you could just come in and do whatever and it never fazed them because they just did the same old thing over and over again, year after year after year after
Disney
year.
animatronics.
That's what we had around here for a very long time.
This is the story of the DJ. Look at him actually move and push the buttons.
It's like the Hall of Presidents.
Yeah, there's actually life coming through your speakers nowadays.
Here at Disney Imagineering, we've actually set up DJs that look real, but they are robots. You could flap papers in front of their face. It doesn't faze them, because they're not doing anything anyway.
That's how it was for a long time. And then people don't understand the changes. Hello? 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York, whole celebrity skin with Courtney Love. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
Remember how, I was in love with Courtney Love?
Yeah.
Got a new chick.
Who?
Officially. Denise Richards.
Yeah.
I finally rented Wild Thing last night.
Wild Things, isn't that great?
Because you've been telling me for months you got to see Wild Thing. So I finally rented it. Oh, my Lord. Not the greatest movie. The acting blows.
Yeah.
But it's worth the price of admission to see Nev Campbell and Denise Richards go at it.
Yeah. Little panties coming off.
Panties coming off. And the hotel scene with Matt Dillon.
Yeah.
With the champagne and stuff.
Unbelievable.
My Lord.
I like when she was washing
the car.
Jeep. Yeah. And she's got the wet shirt going and everything.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
You got to love that.
It was great. But I had a problem with the movie. I'm checking it out and stuff. You forgot to tell me about Kevin Bacon, idiot.
I forgot about that. I'm not going to remember something like that.
What a jerk.
Like we needed to see that.
So, no, in case you haven't seen Wild Thing, there's a lot of this lesbian action where they're in the hotel and Matt Dillon's there with Nev Campbell and Denise Richards, and he starts making out with Denise Richards and feeling her up and stuff. And then he kisses Nev Campbell, and that was hot. And then he goes, okay, girls, it's your turn. And they start making out and stuff. And then proceed to have one of the sickest on-screen love scenes I've ever seen. With the champagne and the boobs bouncing, and it was just a mess.
It was great.
It was great. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, I could get into this. And then they had the pool scene with Denise Richards mounting on Nev. Right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is just great. And then there's a scene with Matt Dillon. He goes toward the shower, and he opens it up. And there's Kevin Bacon. You're seeing his white ass. And that's not all. All of a sudden he turns around and you see his freaking schlong.
His bacon.
You see Kevin's bacon. Why didn't you warn me?
I forgot about that. After that scene with Nev and Denise, I'm going to remember that.
I remembered it.
I blocked it out.
It's in my brain for a while. I'm like, oh, great.
Kevin Bacon turns around, hey.
All casual and stuff.
How you doing?
His stuff just hanging out.
Hey, check this out.
And then I got paranoid. I thought there was going to be some kind of homosexual scene there. Because there's Matt opening the shower door. Kevin turns around to show everyone his bacon. I didn't know what was going to happen next.
Yeah, it got a little frightening at that point.
I was horrified. Horrified. I think that's the first time I've seen a guy's thing on screen, and it was not pretty. Now, I think I understand what the ladies go through when the girls just get naked for the hell of it.
Yeah, well, that was the first, I think, really good view you got of it. Because I remember, what movie was that? Looking for Mr. Goodbar. Richard Gere turned around and you saw it.
No, I don't remember that.
And then The Bad Lieutenant.
No, I don't remember seeing a dork in that one either. Nope. This was definitely the first time, and it was not fun. It was just not fun. All right, it's Opie and Anthony. We are looking for the wildest thing you'll do to see Kiss in the front row. We got 2 pairs of tickets. Remember that, guys. And don't forget Kiss coming in Monday at 3. We're very excited about that around here.
Was the Crying Game a real schlong?
Crying? I don't remember...
I thought you just saw like a shadow.
I think you just saw a shadow. I don't remember seeing an actual... You saw the schlong? Oh, look at Rick. He was positive.
What's up, Rick?
Rick's
How do you know?
Rick's a butler.
No, I don't think so.
You're a butler.
I don't think so.
You really remembered seeing that, huh?
That's great. Well,
I remember seeing it because it traumatized me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, Anthony, you should talk. Mr. Priest guy with the closet.
All right, Anthony, so what's the voting for the front row tickets to see Kiss?
It's just a runaway victory so far for the Lesbian Dildo Act.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who's in second place? Because we got to give away 2 pairs of tickets.
In second place is actually the Lesbian Dildo Act. I want to give them 4 tickets. No, second place is the Naked Intern.
Oh, man. All right. Supposedly there's a guy on 2 that's going to do something cool. All right. NEW.
Yo, what's up, guys?
It's Opie and Anthony. I hear your act's a little wild, so you got to kind of talk in code so we could hear this on the radio.
You got it.
All right, go ahead. What would you do for the front row tickets?
What we can do is, first I start out by drinking a half a cup of olive oil,
Uh-huh.
and then I could swallow racket balls,
You could swallow racket balls?
and then,
Wait, the big racket balls?
well, the smaller ones, you know, the ones that are really hard,
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
like the black Super Ball type.
that you hit off the wall.
Yeah, those hurt.
Oh, what I could do is swallow them. About 20 minutes later, you know what them out by the end.
In 20 minutes?
In 20 minutes.
How do you accomplish that in 20 minutes?
It's just a lot of sitting and pushing, but it happens.
Oh, my jeez.
The guy's probably got roids like the Rocky Mountains.
And who have you done this for?
I just was sitting at home one day. I was unemployed and I was bored, so I said, let me give it a shot.
I've been unemployed and bored before, and that never, ever entered my mind.
Yeah, I'll go rent a porno or something, but that has never crossed my mind.
Oh, and what's this about you eating olive oil?
All right, hold on the line.
Okay.
All right.
I can't believe that.
Well, let the listeners vote on that. I personally don't want to see that, but we'll see what happens, okay?
All right.
And if you could beat any of these acts, give us a call, 212-757-1027, all right?
All right.
And you know a lot of people trashed us this week. NEW, they all took their little pop shots at us, and they're having a little fun and stuff.
Well, the truth of the matter is, as everyone knows, NEW, in its move toward the future, had to let a couple of people go around here.
Made some serious moves that weren't easy for anyone around here.
Dave Herman in the morning, and Scott Muni were let go. And, it was something that I guess was inevitable as time went on. If we were going to take a new direction with the station, it had to happen. No one was happy about it. We're not sitting around here throwing parties.
No.
That's for sure. But it was something that just had to be done to move the station forward.
What I thought was funny, though, all the other radio stations trashing us and hitting us while we're down, while we're rebuilding and stuff.
Yeah.
Especially Don Imus.
Yeah.
Who has done absolutely nothing in his radio career. Think of one thing he has done in his radio career. Seriously. Like, love him or hate him, Howard Stern has accomplished a lot.
Yeah, he did his share of bashing, too.
Yeah, but, yeah.
But you could look at... I mean, we're not too happy with him saying that either.
No.
Believe me.
No.
But you could at least look at Howard and go, look at what the guy's accomplished in his career. The guy's reached the pinnacle of whatever you can do in radio.
Yep. Top-selling books and a movie and all the other fun stuff he's done. We all know his track record. But then we have to listen to Don Imus trashing NEW and mentioning our names and stuff.
NEW's always going to be a 1-5 station. Not like Imus in the morning here, which is... I believe a 1-2.
Yeah, first of all, he has no ratings.
Yeah.
If you sit there and think real hard, I can't think of one thing he's actually accomplished in his radio career.
Imus in the morning, you don't seem to remember my Moby Worm bit I did back in, what was that, 1978?
Stupid
77?
Stupid
Moby
bit.
Worm. Look out, baby. Here comes Moby Worm. Imus in the morning.
Stupid bit. Okay.
How about my Reverend Billy Saul Hargis?
Dumb character.
That was a funny bit.
I don't get it. Never
No.
did. All right. And then you listen to his show nowadays, and the only part of it that is partially entertaining is his supporting cast. If you actually listen to what he says every morning, there's nothing coming out of that man's mouth that is creative, entertaining, or humorous.
I think I'm very funny. Imus in the morning. I think I'm very. How about that? What was it, Patrick Moynihan? See that guy? What a weasel. How about him, McCord? What do you think?
That's great commentary. Anyway, so Imus decided, to have some fun.
66 WFAN. Imus in the morning.
He thought he'd have his little fun trashing us and the radio station and stuff. Right. So, Anthony and I decided to do our little research here, and we found some of Don Imus's material.
Yeah, what was he calling us? Opie and Andy?
Yeah, he was calling us dopey and stuff. Yeah. Like I haven't heard that before. So we decided, let's find some of Don Imus's bits.
Found some audio clips.
From when he was our age.
Yeah.
The key is from when he was our age. Guess what year we had to go back to? Guess what year?
What year?
1972. He was our age. 1972. Okay?
All right.
And I just want to, play some of the fun, wacky humor of Don Imus to show everyone how creative he is.
I think...
Because we all forgot, I guess.
Well, I think this is going to show that Imus in the morning, are a lot more talented than the likes of you two.
Okay, we'll leave it to the listeners, okay?
66.
Back in 1972, Don Imus did, prank calls. And I got one here called, he calls a rent-a-car place.
Oh, these are hysterical.
This is outrageously funny. Look, it's the old phone, 1972.
Okay. All right, well, let's hear.
How old is he?
Maybe it was just time that, makes it sound bad.
All right, let's take a
Maybe
listen.
it was funny then.
Edit your phone calls.
Kurt Rent-A-Car, good morning.
How are you this morning?
Fine, thank you.
I would like to rent a car. I have a little problem. I'd like to. Won't need it until the end of May. I'm in Cleveland, Ohio now, and I'll be down in Indianapolis around the end of May. In fact, right around Memorial Day. And I'd like to reserve a car now. I've already made hotel reservations here in town, and would it be possible to make reservations that far in advance?
Well, sir, it's really a little too early to make them right now.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. See, last year I was down there and I got stuck with a crummy sedan. And really made me look bad. And what I'd like to get, if I could this year, is a Shelby 350. Do you rent those?
Yes, we do.
And what is the charge on those?
It's $10 a day, and then 10 cents a mile.
Yeah. Well, now, I'm just going to need it for one day, would be on Memorial Day. And when because I'm just going to be down there that day, get down. We'll stay the night before.
We get the premise.
Is there any special rate for just one day? And I'm only going to drive it, I figured, not certainly over 500 miles, probably.
And this was on
No, it
Coke?
would be the same rate.
Yeah. Listen, could you set one aside for me and take the seats out of it and take the headlights up for me? Could you do that?
Sir, if you're looking for a pickup truck, we can rent you one of those.
No, I don't want a pickup. Well, listen, I probably can work it over myself. Maybe I could get it the night before and make some adjustments on it. Will you set one aside for me?
Can I have the manager call you back? I've never handled
Well, yes,
one
you
quite this strange.
Yeah, well, you can call me, this isn't funny, young lady. You can call me in Cleveland, Ohio, area code 216. The number is 696-1220.
Okay, and your name, sir?
A.J. Foyt.
That's the bit.
That's it?
That was the bit. That was the bit. See, it's A.J. Foyt. He needed a car for the Indy 500, Anthony.
Oh, I get it now.
Well, that's great. Stellar stuff from the man that's abusing us. That's what he was doing at our age.
All right, great.
Had to go back to 1972 for that piece of comedy. On the way.
I don't know what you're talking about. That was funny stuff from Imus in the Morning on 66 WFAN. Hey, if we weren't both so bad, it wouldn't be so bad.
1027 WNEW, the Rock of New York, the Doors, Roadhouse Blues. It's Opie and Anthony. Don't forget, when you hear Aerosmith a little later on the show, if you're the 10th caller at 212-757-1027, you'll score a pair of tickets to the show at the Continental Arena on December 27th. Okay?
All right.
Hey, you never know who's going to stop on by the studio, Anthony.
Yeah, look who it is.
Oh, you're not hiding, man. Grab a mic. There's 3 of them. You can pick whatever one you want.
Come on, Mark.
We got some issues here. Come on, grab that mic over there near Anthony. Anthony wants you to sit next to him. Go ahead.
Take a seat.
In the studio, Mark, one of the bigwigs at Restaurant Records. Now, Anthony, what is Restaurant Records?
Restaurant Records is our record company, Opie, who put out our fine album, Demented World.
Yes.
Proud record company.
Yes.
The Proud record company that has distributed our...
They are the ones responsible for copies of Demented World in every store in the New York area. Like probably, I would say, 10, 15 copies, 20 copies in every single store in New York.
About 13.
Now, Mark, there's a huge buzz on our radio show. With that said, how many Demented World CDs did we sell last week in New York? Come on, this has got to be good news. New York. Got to be good news.
We're looking at 9, 10. We're looking strong at about a dozen.
We sold a dozen CDs this week? A dozen. What are you guys doing to market this CD?
You know, I mean,
every day,
possible.
Everything possible? Come on.
We're talking to the stores.
Everything possible, aside from putting it in the stores. We want to steer clear of that strategy.
Everything possible. You want to hear what our listeners are saying? They want this record.
Bring them on. You know, it's funny when...
Bring it on. You don't want our listeners to... All right, you want to talk to some of our listeners?
When you guys got...
Hey, Rick, get him some headphones. Our listeners want to talk to Mark.
Mark wants to make a statement.
All right, Mark, make a statement on why, no one could find this CD in Manhattan.
A little while back when you guys did the thing where redirecting the orders over to us, which is something we never do, you know? I mean, we got other records, but we don't do that, you know? We wanted to... to be hospitable and take those orders from you guys. We got some good calls, man. And some people say they found it. Some people say, I'm having a hard time finding it. But as God is my witness, everybody, I won't say store names because I don't know if we can, you're allowed to say that. But all these stores know about the record. They picked it up at a certain time, and they've carried it. Now, the drive, the demand of the customer, the Opie and Anthony lister out there, going into the store saying, hey, the store managers go back to their people with that, and they bring in more product. Hey, I'm telling you, this is a corporate. It's going to be a good
I just felt something. It's smoke. It's being blown up my ass. I was wondering what that tingling feeling was.
Mark, can I just say for all your listeners out there, everybody that thinks you guys are getting the shaft, you guys, if we can talk about this, when this record came out, this thing was huge. I mean, you guys have sold a lot of records.
Over 40,000. Yes.
And we're
over 40,000 and a total of 300 in Manhattan to this date. 300 people in Manhattan have found our record.
And we hear the constant complaint of, I can't find it. With people that do find it, they go, I had to go to 10 stores to find your CD. 10 stores.
It was funny. I got one call that called up to order the CD from us when we did that thing a little while back. The kid was pissed at me because I couldn't do a credit card order over the phone. I mean,
well, this is what you got to do when you're a record company. You got to take care of the consumer. You need a credit card system.
There's many record companies. If you call, Sony right now, they wouldn't be able to take your credit card over there.
Can you promise us that you'll dress up like those Nigerians that you see in Midtown? They get the big sack of, sunglasses.
Yeah.
Could you get a big sack of Demented World CDs, paint your face black so you look Nigerian, and stand on the corner of 57th and 7th and sell them out of a sack?
That might work. We could sell more than a dozen, I think.
You come in
Do
here.
you have to go that far? I mean...
Yes, we want you in blackface. So you blend in with the rest of the Nigerians in Midtown.
Okay.
We'll see how dedicated to your record label.
And some I Love New York hats and stuff in the background. Some Statue of Liberty
you could
models.
wear like a New York hat. You know, what do you think, Anthony?
Yeah, something. We got to do something.
Because, see, the cops don't bother the Nigerians when they're selling their sunglasses. So you'll blend right in. You'll have a whole sack of Demented World CDs. We'll tell people where you are, and you can sell them right on the street corner.
Can I give another way for people out there to order this thing? If you're electronically hooked up.
Oh, we don't need the websites. I mean,
CDNow.com. Your immobile listener, they can't get out there because
CDNow.com takes like 5 weeks. That's the complaints we've been getting. People want to go to a record store right now on their way home and get Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, we've just sold a CD to Christopher Reeve. There, he can go to the computer and do it. What about people that go out of their house and pass by a record store?
Exactly.
I'm telling you.
Hi, NEW.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man, what's up?
None. Is this Rick?
It's Opie and Anthony.
This is. Oh, okay. I'm getting the delay. I couldn't hear it. I got something I want to do for the Kiss tickets.
Okay, hold on, Rick. We'll get you.
All right, cool, man. Thanks.
I thought we wanted to talk about our CD, but I guess not.
People have things they want to do for Kiss tickets.
Well, what's up? What?
Third pair of Kiss front row tickets.
Roger, you work in radio, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there's a microphone right there.
I'm talking to Mike.
You got to talk into a mic or no one's going to hear you. Okay, what?
Third pair of Kiss front row tickets.
You just came up with a third pair of front row tickets to see Kiss?
You are correct.
I can't For the Nassau Coliseum.
Correct.
I can't believe he
So
just
all our
said
Long
that.
Island buddies could get in on the contest as well now.
You know
now
something?
have a pair for every venue, front row tickets.
You just blew it, though.
Why?
You shouldn't have said anything. That way, we could have given those tickets to the lesbian dildo
and no one would have ever known.
Yeah, and then given away the other two and been like, no, we're not interested in seeing the lesbian dildo couple.
Okay. Line one. Line one has something.
All right.
NEW.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
All right, what's up?
I found another place to get your CD at.
All right, where?
It's a website, but don't suck it down yet.
All right.
It's a new site called GetMusic.com,
Okay.
and you can get it overnight.
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 Now that's better.
Yeah.
All right.
I already had a copy, so I didn't buy it. But I just checked. You can get it there.
All right, thanks a lot, brother.
Hey, no problem. Hey, what are you going to do for Kiss Tick?
You got to come up with something wild.
Totally outrageous.
We've been asking this all day long, and so far, Anthony, who's in the lead?
A lesbian dildo couple.
Yes, and who's in second place? Because now we have 3 pairs of tickets that we're going to give away.
Naked intern.
And what
for
about
a day.
and what about the fish gut guy?
Fish gut guy got some votes. Yeah, I think he might be in
He's
third.
going to eat 6 pounds of fish guts. For the Kiss tickets. All right, Mark. We look forward to huge sales next week.
Yeah, boy, in the tens of copies we're selling.
We sold 12
well
this
into
week.
the tens.
And,
we didn't talk about the 2 returns you guys got.
2 returns? Who cares? Every record, there's every
returns.
I'm messing with you.
Returns.
Hey, that was nice. I brought.
All right, I don't want to hear you anymore. You're pissing us off. We reach 1 million people a week, and we sell 12 CDs a week. Your mic's off. We're not listening to you anymore.
And people say, I can't find it.
That's all.
I can't find it. They're not saying, it's in the store, but I'm waiting.
Yeah, they're not saying, I'm not buying it because it blows. They're not buying it because they can't find it. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Robert Plant in the booth. It's Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted. Everyone's calling up trying to win the front row tickets to see Kiss.
Of course.
And we got 3 pairs, a pair for each venue for the front row when the boys come to town. And don't forget, we'll have Kiss on our show Monday. We're all looking forward to that around here.
Yeah, I never met those guys.
I wonder if we'll be able to see them without their makeup on.
Well, you think they're going to come in for their interview with makeup on?
You never know.
I don't think it's as big anymore like to them.
Remember in the 70s, though? I remember there was, I don't know, one of the rag magazines finally got one of the guys without their makeup through a mirror or something. It was like a big deal.
Yeah, it was kind of looked like the picture of Bigfoot you'd see from the 70s. Blurry and fuzzy, but it's like,
yeah, look, that's part of his face without the makeup. This is the first known picture of, I think it was Paul Stanley, without makeup, and everyone was freaking out and stuff.
That was something.
It was classic. We got a fax here. Hey, guys, here's my Don Imus question. Not that you care. On his radio show, Imus claims to be 52 years old. Yet he says he was a Marine in 1957. Assuming he joined the Marines at 18, not likely, but possible, add 41 years, and, well, that ain't 52. That would be 59 at least.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any idea how old he really is? No clue. Thanks. P.S. He wears the bandana so you won't mistake his neck for a necktie.
Hey, that's pretty funny. I should hire you for my Imus in the Morning show. Yeah. Look at my skin. It looks like a tortoise.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Not many people are coming out of the woodwork to defend Don Imus, just in case you're wondering.
No.
Imus decided to trash us and WNEW, going through some hard times lately, but we could finally see the light at the end of the tunnel, and finally things are happening around here. We're moving forward, and there's a lot of excitement in the hallways.
Yes.
As you can tell by just listening to the radio, there's so many cool things going on here.
Mm-hmm.
And he decided to try to kick us while we're down.
Yeah, it was a rough time. We had to let a couple of people go here that were here for many years, Dave Herman and Scott Muni.
So he wants to play a little ball. So we're having a little fun with Mr. Imus. I personally can't think of one thing he's ever done that I found funny or entertaining.
No.
Or thought-provoking.
No.
And I'm not lying. And if you listen to a show these days, he is surrounded by a bunch of very talented radio people that actually do some very creative stuff for him.
Hey, McCord, say something funny so I don't look like what the a-hole I am.
But if you listen to just what he says, just take out what he says when you listen in the morning, there's nothing, absolutely nothing there. And he's turning around and abusing us?
Yeah, there'll never be nothing more than a 1-5 station.
Yeah, that's what he told
the
whole world. So
Howard bashed us too, but at least Howard's proved himself over the years.
Yeah, but he didn't bash us.
No,
per se. He bashed every other person that's ever worked here, and some of the stuff he said was really funny. To be honest with you, he said he wants to bang Carol Miller. I thought that was really funny. Did you hear that?
Yeah,
I was loving that actually. But he didn't trash us, per se, but Don Imus is, and Howard does have a proven track record.
Mm-hmm.
So love him or hate him, at least he's accomplished stuff in this business.
Mm-hmm.
And, we put it out there to you guys. What has Don Imus done in his career that people could say, wow, he did this?
Well, God damn, I don't remember very much about that. Back in the old days, I was drunk all the time, and coked out, coked out of my gourd. That's why my skin looks like a big lizard. Imus in the Morning, 66. Where am I?
WFAG.
FAG. Look at me, I'm dressed like a big fag. I got my big Imus in the Morning cowboy hat on, and I have my bandana tied around my big turkey neck.
And I like how he dyes his eyebrows for his TV show. That's a cute little look.
Yeah, I got these big caterpillar eyebrows on my face. Look at these things. Damn, look at the size of these things.
So, anyway.
I look like a big fag, baby, don't I?
So, anyway, a bunch of people have been calling and emailing saying we're just jealous.
Yeah.
So I thought about that for a while. I said, okay, let's show the people what's going on here. So we found some of Don Imus's material when he was our age.
Right.
What year do we have to go back to again, Anthony, to find stuff he did at our age?
1972.
Oh, my God. He's so out of touch.
To see what he was doing, yeah.
All right. And people go, well, what about that Reverend Billy Saul
Hargis? That's actually the bit that made me famous.
Oh, okay. So this is the bit that made you famous, Mr. Imus.
A cornerstone of the Imus in the Morning program is the Billy Saul Hargis, Reverend Billy Saul Hargis bit.
Okay.
It's very funny, hysterical. People always coming up to me going, Imus, that is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Imus in the Morning.
Well, let's play his little bit. This is really him, too, from 1972. Let's see what he's all about. Maybe you and I can learn something from Mr. Imus. When he was our age, he was doing some stellar work, Anthony.
Let's listen to what made him famous.
This is the comedic stylings of Don Imus when he was our age.
Say hallelujah. It's the Right Reverend Dr. Billy Saul Hargis here on behalf of the First Church of the Good Death and Discount House of Worship, where this week you may make a blessing pledge of $5 for just $3.98 and receive credit with him for the full entire $5. Say hallelujah. Have you said to yourself lately, I don't seem to be able to relate to today's modern world, Billy Saul. I don't know where I'm at. I want to walk with him. I want to talk with him. I want to tell him of the pain in my heart. Well, why not call him now? That's right. Say hallelujah. Call him now. Call him on the telephone right this very minute in your very own home.
I can't listen
on
to
Billy Saul's Heaven Hotline. Simply call here in Del Rio, Texas, at the First Church of the Good at the Discount
Anthony,
House
I'm
of
laughing
Worship.
really hard
and we'll
right
put
now.
you through. Dial area code 512-7HEBREW.
It's the name Babel. It's Babel.
Say hallelujah. As you know,
Oh,
from
it ain't
time
over.
to time, Billy Saul Hargis on behalf of the First Church of the Good Death and Discount House of Worship offers tremendous opportunities for you to cash in on your faith. Say hallelujah. As you know, Billy Saul Hargis is the owner and operator of the world's only truly religious amusement park, Holy Land, located right here in Del Rio, Texas. Friends, you may now send for the Holy Land Amusement Park
There's
plastic
nothing
model
funny
kit,
about this.
featuring 196 sturdy plastic pieces, including, of course, the entire Holy Family with a spare plastic Jesus for the dashboard of your car. You may order Billy Saul's Holy Land cookbook for that religious meal that Mom just can't seem to get together.
I can't take this.
Enough said. Enough said. Yeah, he was...
Hey, come on, that was funny stuff
Yeah,
from Imus in the Morning.
Enough said.
That's how I scored that hot-looking wife I got now.
Yeah,
you
enough
see
said.
her? That's a piece I asked, huh?
So, there you have it, Don.
No, it's a shame to have...
I got 15 more bits from Mr. Imus if he wants to play some ball with us.
Have a undercooked, shriveled old piece of bacon hanging betwixt your legs when you got a wife like that, you know what I mean? Imus in the Morning.
All right, so there you have it. The comedic stylings of the guy that's abusing us. That's what he was doing when he was our age. That's great stuff. Loved it. You gotta go home and learn. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. ZZ Top, Jimi Hendrix before that. It's Opie and Anthony. Okay, we got to stop the voting in just a few minutes here. If you don't know what's going on, if you're just tuning in for the first time, we got not one, not two, but 3 pairs of tickets to see Kiss in the front row.
Yeah.
At each venue they're playing in the New York area. This is your official Kiss station, by the way. I love when radio stations do that.
You're official.
We could call ourselves the official Kiss station this time around.
Right.
Because Kiss is coming in Monday to talk to us. We're the only radio station in America, it's looking like, that they're hanging with on this current tour.
Didn't know where to go to have fun.
And we got the front row tickets to each venue. And we've been asking you guys all afternoon long, what's the wildest thing you'll do for the front row tickets to see Kiss? And your time is just about up. You got to come up with something really crazy at this point, because we got some good stunts planned here.
And the votes are just
pounding away.
Unbelievable.
All right, who's in third place for a pair of front row Kiss tickets, Anthony?
Third place is Fish Guts.
Fish Guts, okay.
Guy wants to come down and eat something like 6 pounds. You can't eat 6 pounds of anything, can you?
You
couldn't eat 6 pounds of filet mignon.
As long as it's a good helping of Fish Guts, I think we'll accept that.
Of Fish Guts.
He's in third place.
I won't even be able to watch that. I'll puke. Swear to God.
Okay.
Second place is the girl that wants to come down here and be our intern, naked.
Completely naked.
And be our slave for the day.
And our sex slave. She'll, rub our feet and do whatever we say.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. She's in second place for a pair of front row tickets. So far, she's winning.
Yeah, it's not really a first, second, and third place. They would all be winners.
Yes, okay. And this is what you got to beat if you're out there.
Yes.
Trying to come up with something wacky to win the tickets.
And ahead of both of those, just by a long shot, the clear favorite in the field, the 2 girls that want to come in and do a lesbian dildo act right here in our WNEW studios.
Hands down, they're in first place. The listeners love that idea.
The listeners love it, but they're saying that I'm voting for this only if you put it on the website.
Okay.
They want to be a part of it.
We're starting the Hungerthon tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And, people are going to be bidding on signed guitars by Keith Richards and Eric Clapton and Johnny Lang. And there's some great, great prizes this year.
Yeah.
Walk-on parts to TV shows, all that stuff. If we're going to have a live dildo show in the studio, I think we could raise an S-load of money for a Hungerthon.
Whoever wants to come in and watch.
Yes. We'll start the bidding at $1,000 or something crazy.
Wait a minute. What are the rules that Giuliani put down? As long as 60% of the business is legitimate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fine then.
Yeah, we're safe.
We fit the guidelines. There'll be no booze.
Mm-hmm.
They won't be paying us Be going to charity. Okay, I could see this working.
We'll talk it over with the guys in charge of Hungerthon, but I think, if we have a chance to raise a lot of money for them, I think they'll take it.
We'll call it Hummerthon.
Hummerthon.
Yeah.
And then we had a guy, he chickened out. He wanted to hang lots and lots of weights from his piercings.
Yeah.
He had his genitals pierced.
Oh. Stop it.
He has a Prince Albert, which is the actual schlong.
Oh.
Now, in the past...
It goes in through the urethra.
Yes.
And out through the bottom.
Yes.
For a Prince Albert.
Yes, he chickened out. He was going to, hang like 5 or 6 pounds from it.
That's disgusting.
For the front row tickets to see Kiss. Now, you and I have done that in the past.
I've not done that.
Not you and I did the act, but... All right, let me explain myself.
You better explain yourself, Pally. I had no part of that one.
I should just hang you out to dry. We had a penis weightlifting contest. Not us, per se.
You're making this sound really bad. We had guys come into the studio.
Yeah, but it was on our show.
Right.
We were the announcers for the event.
Yeah. And they saw how much they could lift. Like, one guy would lift 5 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other guy would have to beat that weight.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd lift like 6 pounds.
Yes.
And then the other guy would go 8.
Yes.
And then 12. What did it finally get up to?
Well, yeah, okay. Well, it started with that, and then it went to a bowling ball. One guy hung a bowling ball from his schlong.
Because we ran out of weights. So then we were weighing things and then adding it on to the pile for them to lift.
So then someone hung the bowling ball and the toaster from his schlong.
And then we had the fire extinguisher.
Fire extinguisher is what it came down to. You know the little ones you got around your office?
Yeah.
The guy did that. But then we found the mama fire extinguisher, the one that's, about 3 feet high?
Yeah, it's in the hallways with the fire hose, and break glass.
It's behind glass and stuff?
Yeah.
We got that, and the guy hung it from his schween.
It was like 30-something pounds.
30-something pounds, yes.
Here's a contender. Here's a champion.
We might have to bring that back again and invite the ladies down to check it out. Remember, we had a whole studio of ladies.
Girls came down to watch.
Oh, and they loved it. They loved it. But that guy chickened out. He was going to do it, and then he said no.
Yeah.
So there you have it. You got to get on the phones now. 212-757-1027 if you could beat any of the acts we described earlier.
I'll tell you, the only person you really have a chance of knocking out of the ring is the Fish Guts guy.
The Fish Guts guy?
The voting is just bizarre for the lesbian dildo act.
Okay.
And really good for the naked intern.
So our whole show tomorrow, while we're trying to do Hungerthon and raise money, we're going to have someone naked just hanging out.
Interning,
pulling our music and answering the phones. You guys will get to talk to the girl. She's naked and stuff.
Yeah.
All right. That's good.
Website's going to be getting lots of hits tomorrow.
And she promised that we could get some pictures and throw it up on our websites.
Yeah, we like to involve the audience. We let the audience in on what we're doing.
Yes.
Let them see.
All right. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, the latest from Days of the New. That's the downtown. Aerosmith before that, Back in the Saddle. And that was the song you had to be listening for the tickets to see the guys when they come to the Continental Arena, December 27th. And Carol Blank of Edgewater, New Jersey, she's got herself a pair of tickets.
All right.
44-year-old lady listening to us. Gotta love that.
Yeah.
Love that a lot, actually. It's Opie and Anthony.
And who do we have in the studio here, Opie?
We got the amazing Jason.
Yes.
Okay. And
his brother Marcus.
And his brother Marcus, who's kind of like his manager, Anthony.
Correct.
You're not that amazing, or?
No, I'm just more of the... Actually, I'm just the brother that's pushing him along to do this because I'm a big fan, and he's willing enough to do it, so it's a nice thing of him.
All right.
Nice.
As you guys know by now, Kiss Mania has hit WNEW. We got the band coming in Monday for an hour, and we have the front row tickets we're giving away, and these guys want a pair of Kiss tickets. Simple as that.
God bless you.
So what is the amazing Jason going to do for us today?
Amazing Jason is going to suck this chain. I don't know what you would call it. Chain?
Yeah, it's a pretty...
Snort the chain.
It's a pretty big chain.
It's a pretty thick chain.
Okay, what are you going to do with it?
I'm going to snort the chain up my nose, and I'm going to cough it out and just string that baby right through my throat. It's kind of like a dental floss of the sinuses. Mental floss.
So you're going to snort it through the nose, and then the part is going to come out your mouth.
It is a floss of the sinuses, definitely. It cleanses the sinuses.
Anthony, what do you think of this?
Well, let's see it. I want to see it.
All right, make sure you snore nice and loud into the mic. Here's the amazing Jason.
Can we get a drum roll? Can we get a carnival act?
Carnival music or something?
You guys got those effects?
No.
Okay, we'll just go with the snorting then.
Okay, here's the amazing Jason.
Leans his head back and he's sucking it in his nose.
Oh, he's having some problems.
Wait. Oh my God.
That's it, brother.
We need
You
some
got
more
it.
gravity here, gentlemen.
Uh-oh, he's having some major problems. Look at that.
Sucking it. Whoa! He just plugged up the other nostril and it sucks right in.
That's it, brother.
Oh, and he hacked it out his mouth.
Jason. The amazing Jason.
Now the slow pull out. Whoa.
Wow, that was pretty
Just a warm-up,
good.
gentlemen. We got just something else for the audience. You can tell them.
That was pretty good. You guys like that?
Bravo.
Okay, a lot of people have entered the studio.
Thank you.
All
The
right.
next trick I will perform is the beautiful goldfish
We're going
trick.
to call this goldfish Gary. Gary the goldfish.
All right.
That's all right with you guys.
And by the way, Anthony is taking some digital pictures for our website,
Yeah, I'll
so
pop
you
it
guys
up there.
won't be left out at home, okay?
That's all right, I
You
can
check
wing
out
over.
the pictures. But the amazing Jason has a goldfish in a glass of water. Anthony, why don't you take a picture of that?
Yeah.
That looks pretty good.
It's a regular regulation live goldfish swimming around in a glass.
Okay.
I guess the water level is a little too high for him.
Okay, he's
Can't be
pouring out
sucking all that water.
some water.
Oh,
I will
don't
suck
lose the fish.
goldfish in and spit it back.
Oh,
out.
wow.
So
Don't try this at home, please.
definitely don't try.
All right, so wait, the goldfish is alive.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. So you're gonna suck the goldfish into your nose and back out your mouth.
Correct.
Okay, here we go.
Let's get a good look at that.
Get him out.
Oh,
Come out.
He sucked it into his nose. He sucked it in his nose and he can't find it. He can't get it out.
Wait a minute. That didn't go through.
Wait. Hold on. All right, the goldfish is still alive. He snorted in his nose, but it came back out his nose, right, Anthony?
Yeah, and he just did like a snot rocket.
Okay, all right, he
got
sucked
it
the
out.
goldfish back into his nose. It's got to come out his mouth for the kiss ticket. He's
Thank you. Right out his mouth.
Come on, I want to see if that goldfish is still alive.
Oh. He might be a little... Gary is alive! Gary is alive!
Oh my God!
All right. I like when it didn't go all the way through at first. He had a snot rocket it out. You know, like you plug one nostril up and just go.
Yeah.
Wow. That is
All right.
fantastic.
Well, we got a studio audience. You think these guys deserve kiss tickets or what, huh? All right, we'll give them a pair of kiss tickets.
Thank you. It's not front row worthy.
Oh, no. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Really?
Wow, Roger's tough.
Opinion.
Really?
They
Roger's
get
tough.
the kiss tickets, but not the front
But
row.
not the front row.
We wanted to do this in front of Kiss, too. That was the one you guys wanted to do.
Are they good tickets, at least, Roger? They're very decent tickets. You guys will be happy with your kiss tickets. That was awesome, by the way. But the front row tickets are still up for grabs officially.
Oh,
We got 3 pairs.
Anthony's a little disappointed.
my nose hurts just thinking about
Well,
that.
the guy,
That's amazing.
He snorted the goldfish.
You wouldn't be impressed.
He snorted the goldfish into his nostril, and it was supposed to come out of his mouth. You had a tough time the first
time
go
I did
around.
it, it gets a little jammed up in my sinuses. But, you just got to go. You got to go.
So what do you think the
That's it.
goldfish was then? Way deep in your sinuses?
It was up there, buddy. You know, it was floundering around a little bit.
So
to give away the goldfish?
all right, so he had to pop the goldfish back out his nostril, Anthony, and try it again. And the second attempt was good. It went in the nostril and out the mouth.
He hacked it out of his mouth like a hairball.
Well, let's hear it for the amazing Jason and his brother. That is so gross. The amazing Jason is redoing his chain trick for Andrea, the music director at AEW.
Pretty erotic, guys.
One guy called up and said he didn't understand the trick. He takes the chain, which is pretty thick around, he snorts it through his nostril and then pulls it out his mouth. And then
Not pulls it out his mouth. You're making it sound too easy. He hacks it up.
Yeah, he hacks it up
out of his mouth.
like a fur ball, like a cat does, and then he's got the chain through his nose and his mouth, and then he does a little mental floss with it. So. The Rock in New York, 102.7 WNEW. It's Opiate Anthony. Just about closing up shop. There's actually someone out there getting ticked off at you because you're wrecking the end of that song, Anthony. They've only heard that 10,000 times in their life. All right. Okay. Very good. Thank you. All All right, front row tickets to see Kiss. We got some winners.
Yes.
But if any of these winners back down, then we'll definitely have some more front row tickets up for grabs tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
One of our winners is on the line here, Anthony.
What do we got?
Slave Girl.
Oh.
Slave Girl.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Hi.
So, Slave Girl, you coming down tomorrow?
Yes, definitely. 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. And tell everyone what you're going to do for the front row tickets to see Kiss.
What?
Tell everyone what you're going to do.
Anything you want.
You're heavily sedated right now or something?
Oh, yeah.
Are you going to be up tomorrow? My God, listen to her, Opie. She doesn't sound very energetic.
Of course I'm going to be up.
Okay, so you're gonna be our slave tomorrow?
Definitely.
Now, that entails doing menial tasks around the studio completely naked.
Okay.
You have to be completely naked.
Uh-huh.
You're into that?
No problem.
Okay, and you'll be walking around on all fours and stuff, and...
Yeah, like at any given moment we could just go, hey, do a cartwheel.
Yeah.
And you have to do it.
No, I told you I'd do anything you want.
Oh, cool. All right. And if we're, satisfied with your performance, we'll give you the front row tickets. All right?
So you have to be satisfied.
No,
the second she's naked.
The second you're naked and you're
here.
working, the show and stuff, trust me, you'll get the front row tickets, okay?
Oh, okay.
You're not a mess, are you?
No, are you crazy?
Okay, I just checking.
Because we don't want like an hour through the show to go, put your clothes on.
Yeah, that would not be a good thing.
No, you're going to say, please don't put your clothes on.
How old are you?
20.
20, okay.
20.
That's good. Whoa. There was only one time in our radio careers that Anthony and I actually asked a girl to put her clothes back on.
Was that the girl with the smelly breasts?
Yeah, it was. That's a story for another time. Yeah, that was. Could you please shower tomorrow before you come in?
Of course.
You're a very clean girl?
Okay, good.
Yes.
Because
Are you well groomed?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll tell that story another day.
Yeah, we'll have to remember to tell that.
When we were the best actors in the world. We made this girl sound like she was so hot and stuff. Okay, so we'll see you tomorrow at 3.
Okay.
And you got the front row tickets.
Okay, 3 o'clock. Yeah. Okay.
All right?
Thank you. See
All
you
right.
tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
And we got another one of our winners on the line. Yo!
Hello.
Hey, man, you coming down here tomorrow, huh?
Yes, I am.
For the front row tickets.
I'm down with it, man. I'm excited.
This must be Fish Guts, man.
Yeah, Fish Guts. We got a lot of fish acts coming in tomorrow.
Yeah?
Patrick, you're going to eat a bunch of Fish Guts for the front row tickets to see Kiss.
Great.
And now we decided, 6 pounds of fish guts is a little too much.
Whatever,
It has to be a healthy plate of fish guts.
Okay.
And we'll give you the front row tickets.
That's great.
Now, I want to get this straight because I don't like these complications popping up at the last minute.
I'm gutting the fish tonight. They'll be there tomorrow.
All right, so when we're talking fish guts, we're not talking like a tail or...
No, I'm talking belly.
All right, you're talking belly. What drop?
All right, Patrick. I had to jump out of the phone call, man. You can't curse.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can't curse like that.
That's all right.
Excited, man.
That's all right. But we'll see you tomorrow.
You know what I say? If it smells like a dish, it's...
All right. Now we got to live. We got to be careful. We'll see you tomorrow. You'll eat the fish guts for the front row tickets to see Kiss.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, bro. There you go. That's 2. And now we can't get the other couple on the line yet. The lesbian dildo act. What? They're not home? What's the deal?
It's not my fault.
You can't find them?
I can't get them on the phone.
Oh, my Lord.
Does it ring and no one answers?
It rings and I get a machine.
Okay.
All right, you get a machine, though.
All right, well, the girls that called and said they would do the lesbian dildo act.
Yeah.
That's the winner of the other pair of tickets to the front row to see Kiss, okay?
Oh, my God, they better show up.
They better show up.
Oh, please, God, please let the girls show up, please.
All right. We were getting requests for this. I think we have time. Yeah, we can play this really fast. Off our CD Demented World, we were joking about that a little bit today.
Oh, the CD you can't get anywhere.
Yeah, we weren't joking, but anyway, people want to hear the Tourette's Whorehouse phone call. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Jimi Hendrix, Fire, the latest from the Black Crowes. Before that, Kicking My Heart Around. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
And hi to everyone that is attempting to leave this fine island of ours that we call Manhattan. Good effing luck.
All the travelers on their way to see their relatives, Opie.
And the news stations have got to lighten up. I've seen 3 or 4, what do they call them, Anthony? Pieces on holiday travelers.
Let's go to the airport now, where Mitch is live.
I'm here at Newark Airport. Lots of busy travelers. Let's talk with a few. Where are you going?
I'm going to Denver to have Thanksgiving dinner with my son.
All right, now let's show the clips of the planes taxiing down the runway, people waiting online.
Yes.
Every year.
We know every year, the day before Thanksgiving, it's a complete and utter nightmare to get anywhere. So why do we have to stress that on the news? And talk about, wow, surprisingly, this is the first year in the history of man that travel is so bad the day before Thanksgiving, everyone.
Everyone knows it
Let's
sucks.
talk to the ticket agency. Have you had a busier than usual crowd today, ma'am?
Oh, it's been very busy this year. A lot of people are trying to get to their loved ones.
And how about this one? I would suggest if you want to get out of town, you might want to leave early today. Oh, really? Well, why don't you freaking tell my boss that? I got to work for a few more hours.
Some rules to remember if you're going to the airport. Get there a little early. Some other rules. Be patient. And leave early, yes. Leave work at noon.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for all these tips that I think we already know. Right?
I'm going to be sitting in traffic for quite some time.
Well, Anthony's got a nightmare ahead of him.
I got my big weekend coming up. Monday, I guess we can discuss how it goes. But this is the weekend, if you were listening a few months back, that I will be going to Massachusetts for Thanksgiving.
Now, that sounds like, a cool thing to do, Anthony. Go to Massachusetts for Thanksgiving. Jen's mom lives up there.
Oh, yeah.
And, being a married guy, I'm sure you have to split the holidays and stuff. So, you have to do this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but explain to people what you'll be doing Friday morning after driving all the way up to Massachusetts for Thanksgiving.
Well, Friday, me, Jen, Auntie Marg, and Jen's mom, my mother-in-law, all pile in my vehicle. And we drive the 250 miles back to New York.
So let me get this straight. You are driving 250 miles to Boston to have Thanksgiving dinner just so you could, on Friday, turn right around with the whole crew and come back to New York.
Come back to New York, Opie, because we're seeing the Christmas show. We're going to the Radio City Christmas show.
Wow, that should be fun.
On Sunday.
Yeah.
Now, there's a Saturday in there, isn't there?
Yeah.
So what do we do Saturday?
What are you doing Saturday?
I don't know. Come over and kill me. Could you come over and kill me, please?
Now, logically, I got to ask this question for a lot of people listening right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if your mother-in-law and your mother-in-law's aunt or whatever she is,
Auntie Marg,
if they're coming down here anyway for the Christmas show, why don't you just have Thanksgiving down here? Get them on like a train or something, and it saves you driving 500 miles.
You must be some sort of a madman, Opie, for even mentioning that.
But that sounds logical to me.
No, it just can't work that way.
No?
You don't know the odd, even years where you do Thanksgiving with the wife's family or my family.
But can't you adjust in a case like this?
You're talking holiday anarchy now. Now the whole structure of our civilization crumbles if you start just casting rules to the wayside. You don't do that. You adhere to the odd, even rule.
I would love to be a fly on your wall. I mean, logically, this does make sense that you're driving 250 miles for Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow just to turn around on Friday so you can bring everyone to the Christmas show.
It's an even year, Opie. Even years I spend in Massachusetts. Odd years I spend down here. When we were on the air up in Boston, it was okay but then I had to drive down here.
Right.
So it doesn't matter where I am.
Oh, okay.
Think if we were in L.A.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I mean, I'd have to travel somewhere all the time.
That would be a long drive. You'd have to leave November 1st for Thanksgiving.
Yes, I would. And Mom and Annie Marg over the Rocky Mountains all the way back.
Now, who's paying for this whole shindig, the Christmas show? Because that's a lot of money for tickets for that thing.
Oh, yeah, Opie. But that's okay.
Are you getting hotel rooms?
Yes.
So who's paying for this whole mess? Because I know that you and I don't make a lot of money here at DW.
Let's look at the sheet.
Okay.
Whose credit card's on there? Oh, it's mine.
That would be yours, yeah.
Yes. I am footing the bill, as they say, for the whole shindig. So I have an entire weekend that I am spending with elderly women in New York City. Woo-hoo! Yeah.
That's fun.
Take them to flash dancers. So that's my weekend.
That sounds great.
That's my whole holiday weekend. It starts right after the show with my drive up the FDR Drive, which should take until probably Saturday. And then I get up to Boston, Thanksgiving, down here, Christmas show, and then...
You don't have to drive him back, do you?
No, I laid down the law, Opie. I'm no sucker.
So you're throwing them on a bus or a train Sunday after the Christmas show?
They hop on the Amtrak.
Oh, okay.
And, then they are in the custody of Amtrak.
Very nice.
Yeah. So that's my my little holiday weekend.
All right.
I'm psyched for it. I'm looking forward to it, and you'll all hear about it Monday.
Anthony's spending his holiday with the Golden Girl. You're an ass, man.
Come on, Annie Mark. Come on. Oh, look, it's the Rockettes. Look at the kick line. Annie Mark, wake up. Annie Mark, it's the kick line. Look. Oh, they're bringing the llamas out. Look. Oh, isn't that cute? The baby Jesus. Wake Annie Mark, you're drooling. I swear I could get a video, pop it on a big screen TV, and she could think it's the show. She can't see. She can't hear or see. So I could sit her in front of a big screen TV, put on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and tell her, hey, we're at Radio City, Annie Mark.
All right. Well, have fun, Anthony. That sounds great. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Aerosmith. I'll never be able to listen to Aerosmith the same way ever again. I'll always think about what happened on the show yesterday.
That was disgusting.
If you weren't listening, I guess it was a form of cannibalism that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
We're not proud of it, but what do you say? I don't even know where to begin on that one, Anthony.
Well, Wilda was her name, right?
Yeah, Wilda from Astoria.
Yeah, she came in and ate the little tube that was taken out of Stockbroker Dave during his vasectomy. So she could go to Aerosmith. There it is in a nutshell. No pun.
Yeah. And the phone calls and the email have been going absolutely nuts.
Yeah, we're not proud of it.
No.
But
no.
It's just what happened, and we got to deal with it.
Yeah, and people are already calling going, how are you guys going to top that?
An execution is slated
for Monday when we come back from the long holiday weekend. Oh, brother.
Yeah.
So
I think Charlton Heston's going to be calling in with traffic a little later.
Oh, good.
Well, it's a very heavy traffic day. People traveling.
A lot of people calling from their cars saying, man, we're in hell.
Yeah.
We're in absolute hell.
Chuck Heston will let you know the routes to take, any alternate routes. And...
You know what's so funny about the day before Thanksgiving? You get out of work like 3 hours early, and you're convinced that you're the only one that got out early.
Yeah.
And you're going to beat the traffic.
Oh, sure.
And all of a sudden you're like, what happened?
But I left early. Why is there so many cars on the road? I thought I'd get home in 20 minutes. I've been on this road for 5 hours.
Hang in there, guys. We feel your pain today. So I guess I got to congratulate all the new members of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congrats to anybody who received their Hummer last night and are now in the club.
Yes. Well, we got a lot of people home for the holidays, Anthony.
Yeah.
So they might not know what the Tuesday Night Hummer Club is all about. It's a club we started here in New York. For couples that are having a little problem with their sex lives, basically.
Yeah, they've fallen into a rut. You know, things that you used to just take for granted and do to each other, you don't do anymore, and it's very hard to ask for it.
All of a sudden, financial responsibilities and kids and working a couple jobs and the stress of just trying to raise a family kind of gets in the way.
Yeah.
And guys just don't know how to ask for their Hummers anymore. So we've encouraged the ladies for the last 3 weeks to give their guy a little Hummer to join our lovely little club.
On the Tuesday nights, Tuesday Night Hummer Club, yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So I guess I will be relinquishing the Grand Poobah hat.
So on the way...
Because I'm sure Opie has to have been a member this week. Can't be that 3 Hummer Club Tuesdays have gone by, and you haven't received your Hummer to indoctrinate you.
So on the way, we got some Soundgarden and
are you kidding me?
And Led Zeppelin and
wait a minute, you did.
And if you want to talk to us today, 212
this is
1027. What?
No, because now this is starting to get a little sad.
What happened?
You didn't join the club? I guess that's a no.
What are you on, dope?
No, huh?
Why do you think I started this stupid club? Not to help everyone else out, to help my personal sex life.
And now you've been heaved out as Grand Poobah.
Yep.
And you're not in the club.
It wasn't even close yesterday. It wasn't even close.
But wasn't there a promise made? And
oh yeah, promises are made to be broken, as you all know.
No.
Promise?
Oh,
what's a promise?
Come on now.
I am totally serious. Promise. Hi, NEW.
What's a promise?
Turn the radio down.
Turn down. What's up?
She's laughing at
talking
you.
to the guys?
Yeah, you're talking to us live. What's up?
I am not.
Oh, we're gonna have to hang up on you. We're on like on a 20-minute delay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to know if Opie's really cute, because he sounds great on the air.
Oh,
And he's the single one.
Yes, I'm adorable.
Well, if I had to describe him, it's like Brad Pitt meets Leonardo DiCaprio and Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
And well, how old is he? How old are you?
I'm 52. That's the normal answer you would expect if you talk to an NEW DJ.
The singer from Tragically Hip dug him, I think.
Yeah, he was flirting with me. Well, we just got that vibe. I guess we shouldn't go on record and say that he actually was trying to pick me up, but I was definitely a little scared. But no, we're in our 30s and stuff, and my sex life sucks.
Well, mine does too, but and I'm in my 30s also.
Are you looking for a commitment?
Well, I would like to look for a commitment, but I don't think with you, I would love to meet you.
I just need to get something out of my system.
Me?
Yeah, I know. I just heard about the Tuesday night Hummer Club.
Are you a member? Are you an active member of our lovely club?
No, I'm not.
Oh. Well, I'm not either.
Uh-huh.
And I need a lot of practice just in case it's going to go down next Tuesday, so.
Uh-huh.
Love connection.
Well, I'm not available for that, but I would love to see what you look like. Are you on the internet, both of you?
Yeah,
the show is, right? Because I've been listening since Friday.
Friday? Wait, you just started listening to us Friday?
No, I've been listening to you on and off for the past month, but I listened every Friday, Monday, Tuesday.
Okay.
And and I try to always tune in. I flip back and forth between two stations, but I always listen.
Wait,
to you.
I need to know.
You have
who
to talk
wait. I need to know who else you're listening to besides us.
I don't want to say the other station on the air.
We don't care. We break all rules here.
K-Rock. I love NEW would. NEW would
Wait, can I explain something to you?
Would play the alternative.
Oh, shut up! You're out. I don't want to meet you. That was it. No wonder why I'm not getting it.
Yeah, look at you.
I have no patience for nothing.
Wow.
She listens to K-Rock. Let me explain something to you guys. K-Rock is totally worth listening to in the morning. I'm not going to argue that point. But after that, it's a wasteland.
Yeah.
It is a complete wasteland.
I hear, like, disco on there or something.
Yeah.
It's like dance music now.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
In between whatever else they're doing. So.
Yeah.
But, no, I am not a member of the Tuesday Night Hummer Club, everyone. I've let myself down.
Well, how is it looking for next week?
Not too good.
I
don't think. I think it's
kind of pathetic.
Yeah, it's pathetic. I am officially a martyr now. I'll help everyone else out, and I'll suffer. Making everyone else happy but myself. Isn't that wonderful? You're stuck in traffic with Opie and Anthony. I got a little message for the ladies.
Your guy likes road Hummers. You're stuck in traffic. He's just wishing that you would give him a road Hummer. Okay? I'm serious. He's sitting there staring out the front window, wishing
Traffic's not moving.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. Who brought us the beer? Thank you for the beer. Oh, we're not allowed to talk about that on the air. Screw it. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey, man.
I was cranking that song big time. It's Opie and Anthony. We said that already. Yes, I know.
Reminds me of Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
We're playing a lot of music from Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah.
We played some Cheap Trick earlier. Cashmere. Where the Dream Police. Da-da-da-da-da. There was a film flub in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Because didn't they say put on side 2 of Led Zeppelin 4, and then they played Cashmere?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, but I think you're supposed to know that dweeb wouldn't know the difference, you know?
Oh, was that the whole point of that? Okay.
Yeah, before he didn't have sex with Jennifer Jason Leigh.
Maybe later in the show we could play Moving in Stereo.
Oh, that one brings back the memory of Phoebe Cates coming out of the pool. Yeah. You know I've always wanted you, Brad.
Jesus.
All right, Hamilton.
It didn't sound like that when I saw the movie.
I don't have cans like that.
Thank you.
Nice ones.
All right. Well, a lot of people are stuck in traffic.
Yes.
And I believe the traffic report is very special today because there's so many cars on the road, and there's only one person that could take on traffic on a day like today.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, open the door. It's Charlton Heston.
Damn you, Lord, why? Dear Lord Almighty, you have once again forsaken your flock. The faithful who have given their souls unto you are again frozen in time, while their only wish is to journey to the homes of loved ones to give thanks for the good fortunes you've bestowed upon them. Damn you! Damn! Why? What horrors I now behold! The Triborough Bridge. No! This behemoth of iron and cable offers no passage. Those making the pilgrimage heed my warning. Shun this road of tears. Damn you, Lord God! Damn! As my weary eyes gaze down upon the toes of the Lincoln Tunnel, my faith begins to escape me. Why, damn you! They toil away the daylight, only to be greeted by a wall of steel. Steel that is the chariots of their fellow man. Damn you! Damn! No, Lord! Construction! Why? Who in their sickened mind would erect barriers, thus preventing swift passage? Mighty God, blast away these devils' blockades with a blast from your mighty nostrils. Damn you! You who are a merciful God must help your followers. Guide them to their loved ones. Damn you! Damn you to hell!
Oh, my God. Wow. Unbelievable.
Wow, look at our hair.
My
our hair turned
gray.
white. Mine is totally white.
Oh. Wow, what a treat.
Did you see the light, the big shining light that follows them?
Wow. The Rock of New York, 1027 WNEW. It's Opie and Anthony. Metallica looked great at Roseland last night.
Oh, yeah.
I got myself in a little trouble because we were talking about Metallica at Roseland last night, and I made the statement that Lars is the best drummer in rock today.
Mm-hmm.
Fax machine going nuts.
Why?
What about Bill Bruford and what about Neil Peart? I said in rock today, those guys. Rush hasn't been around in a while now. And Bill Bruford, is he still alive?
Bill Bruford.
No offense to, with what the guy has done, but it's not like he's touring and still drumming lately.
Yeah.
You should have saw what they were calling me because of my opinion. If you saw Metallica on MTV last night, and if you saw Lars pounding the skins, how can you argue that point right now?
I saw him from probably 20 feet away last night, and the crowd was whipped into a frenzy. They were hauling people off the top of the crowd. I saw girls
being handed to security like six-packs, being carried like a six-pack. A lot of shirts being torn off. One girl crowd surfing. Yeah. Like, we see her get popped up on the crowd, and I'm just looking. I go, oh, this is going to be good. And they're just groping her, you know, feeling her, and throw her to security.
Great.
There's no place to be is in the pit.
No. That pit looked scary last night.
It was frightening.
That's how I know I'm getting older. Because I can't even imagine being in there for 2 seconds.
I was exhausted looking at it.
Yeah.
They're hosing them down. You know those things the guys that exterminate use? Those big tanks they pump up and spray. They were spraying the whole crowd with water because they were just fainting.
Yeah.
People were dropping dead.
It was a wild show, though.
Yeah, it was.
And Lars, best drummer in rock today.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I made the statement.
Said it again.
I had to say it again.
Now you get the faxes with other drummers.
Yeah, well. Oh, and by the way, we're not going to play the Turkey song by Adam Sandler. Let every other stupid station play that song. Stop requesting it. It's cute and stuff, but it's not us. We don't want to play it. A gobble gobble giggle. I wish turkey only cost a nickel.
Mr. 20 million a movie.
It was great to hear the first 1,000 times I heard it. If you're looking for the cute turkey song, go to another radio station today because we're not playing it.
I'm not buying the real shy, reserved guy either anymore. $20 million.
No, yeah. I feel you know kind of stupid making so much money. It's kind of it's just stupid. I play a stupid guy and I make money.
Sammy Jr. only had one eye.
Hey, I got to do my movie line.
What do you mean?
Well, I always do my movie line, and this is the perfect opportunity. The shark attack down in Florida.
Oh, yes.
Well, it really paralleled a good scene in Jaws, if you remember that. The kid on the little raft. You got it. Man, who ever thinks they're going to get eaten by a shark?
Well, the odds are pretty slim.
Yeah, it rarely happens.
But this kid, he got bit in half, right?
Yeah. A 9-year-old kid. He's out swimming at Vero Beach.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some clamoring in the water. Or he's 13 years old. Yeah, 13. And his mother goes out to help him out, and he just disappeared. And then what washes up on the beach a day later is half of him.
Oh, that is just horrible.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
The mayor of Amity Island, the Jaws, scene. The great white is hanging up on the dock.
Okay.
They have captured the shark.
Yes.
Obviously, the wrong shark.
Yes. Or the movie would have been over in 20 minutes.
Right. Matt Hooper decides...
Couldn't figure that one out, but go ahead.
Decides the only way...
Oh, you fooled me.
Well, that must be the shark. Roll the credits. Matt Hooper, marine biologist, decides to cut the thing open. It's the only real way to prove if it's their shark.
Yes.
The mayor... he doesn't want that kind of a scene. He's the mayor. He sees the shark is done. The beaches can be reopened. Money flow into city. The mayor of Amity.
Look, fellas, let's be reasonable. This is not the time nor place to perform some kind of a half-assed autopsy on a fish. And I, for one, am not going to stand by while you cut that thing open and watch that little Kittner boy spill out all over the dock.
Thank you.
Bravo.
Thank you.
Now, isn't that better than a stupid turkey song? Could you give us another line from Jaws?
Here's to swimming with bow-legged women.
Cheers.
Hey, Chiefy, hope you brought your rubbers. Hooper, ain't you watching it?
Beers up, everyone. Cheers. Happy holidays. The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. The latest from Lenny Kravitz, Fly Away, and Living Color before that, Cult of Personality. Your Black Rock leader, WNEW.
Hey, we've gone urban. What happened?
What did happen? That was cool, though.
Yeah.
We haven't played Living Color in a while. It's Opie and Anthony.
Throwing some Sly in the Family Stone.
Yeah, and then some Hendrix. So, have we been censored or something? A lot of our listeners are calling us up. What happened?
I don't know. It was something in the
Daily News?
The Daily News. Let's see. Yeah, we're not allowed to play chocolate salty balls.
Now, what does the article say? Here, let me read it.
All right.
I heard about this. Let me read it, because everyone's calling up. We've been censored by CBS Radio for some reason. Okay, let me see.
We're not used to that.
Yeah, we haven't been censored before. In the television section, we get the headline and everything.
Wow.
You can't sing that on radio. Worried that Isaac Hayes' new song, Chocolate Salty Balls, may have too explicit a double meaning, NEW has asked Afternoon Jocks Opie and Anthony not to play it anymore. They didn't ask us. They told us not to play it anymore. Yeah. The song is a track on the new Chef Aid album built on characters and songs from Comedy Central's cult hit show, South Park. Hayes does the voice of the chef on the show, and the lyrics of this song are the kind of humorous double entendre popularized by the chef character. Opie and Anthony started playing the Hayes track about 2 weeks ago, sometimes twice a show, and they said on the air that response was great. But last Thursday, says WNEW operations manager Gary Wall, higher management asked them to stop. Out of concern, the song could trigger complaints to the FCC about indecent content. Are they paying attention to our show? They're worried about the Chocolate Salty Balls song, but we have cannibalism yesterday, and that's okay?
Yeah, that's okay. You just can't sing about it.
Is there hypocrisy right in the walls of our own building?
I think so.
Something that we try to fight on a daily basis here? It's a strange situation, says Wall. You could say certain words, but in another context, the word might not be acceptable. So the feeling is we shouldn't push it. Opie and Anthony had a great time with the song, but we don't want to become a test case. NEW is owned by CBS, which several years ago paid $1.7 million to settle indecency complaints against Howard Stern before the FCC actually got to the merits of the complaints.
Yeah, the way the FCC works, very hard to figure out. You know?
So who told on us, first of all? Because if it was higher management, that means it's people that don't even listen to us on a regular basis. They're in, like, another state or something.
Mm-hmm.
So someone had a tattletale on us.
I guess they did.
Rick, do we have the song?
Oh, no, we have the CD case.
We don't have the song anymore?
They took the
CD.
Are you serious?
Come on.
You know, you could say things like, hey, Bernie Williams has 2 balls on him.
Yeah.
You could say that.
Yes.
But in another context, saying the exact same thing will get you in trouble.
Yes.
Well, how's that?
It's stupid. It's a stupid rule. And now we can't play the song. I was going to just play it. They really took the CD out of here? Oh.
Is there another one laying around?
Could you try to find it?
I think I had to have sent us more.
Really? All right. So I guess as far as our show is concerned, we're allowed to do cannibalism. we had a lady eat a part of Stockbroker Dave's vasectomy for Aerosmith tickets.
Yes.
Actual piece of his sack. That's okay, but playing a song that already appeared on TV is not okay, I guess, for us.
Yeah.
Oh, cute.
And taken to the letter of the word, it is about, cooking.
Yeah, it's totally about cooking.
It's his recipe for making a chocolate salty balls, I guess.
All right, Anthony, we're looking for the listeners' help here.
All right.
We've been censored here at NEW. We're not allowed to play chocolate salty balls anymore. We would play it, but we don't even have the CD in the studio anymore. They took it away from us.
Such a fun little ditty.
So I think we need to put a montage together of other songs about balls.
Okay. All right.
The ones that come to mind. Big Balls from AC/DC. Big 10-inch from Aerosmith.
Right.
Pearl Necklace from ZZ Top.
I guess we'll be banning all these, huh?
Yeah.
Have to.
So if the listeners could help us out with other songs, because we're drawing a blank.
Yeah.
It'd be greatly appreciated today. All right?
All right.
And we'll put a little montage together for upper management. Cool? Cool. 1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Kiss, Psycho Circus. We had the guys in, 2 days ago now, huh, Anthony?
Yes.
The whole damn band. It was so freaking cool. Gene and Paul and Peter and Ace. And they hung out for an hour, and they had a really, really good time.
Yeah.
And it was quite a thrill, to say the least.
Yeah, I've been listening to Kiss for so many years, and then you meet them.
Yes.
Kind of cool.
And they're playing the Coliseum Friday. They played the Garden already.
Went to that show.
And it was really good, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of concert tickets, because we gave away a lot of tickets to the Kiss shows, starting Friday, we're going to be giving away Dave Matthews tickets for the sold-out shows when he comes to town. So
all right.
Keep listening for details on that. But the listeners are coming through with flying colors here, Anthony.
Yeah, well, we've been censored, I guess.
Pretty much by upper management here at CBS Radio.
Out of the building management.
Yes, I believe guys that don't really listen to us.
No.
That have big, cushy, offices somewhere else.
Yeah, the suits, as they call them.
And someone from around here, I would assume, tattled on us and told upper management that we were playing a song called Chocolate Salty Balls.
Excuse me, Opie and Anthony are playing a very offensive song called Chocolate Salty Balls.
You better look into it.
Yeah.
It's like, mind your own business. So now there's a big article in the Daily News about it, how we've been censored. We want to play the song today, but they even took the CD out of the studio, so we can't do that.
You know, this corporate jerk is just like, yeah, I went up and told him, you know, I'm the guy, because, you know, we got to watch these guys.
What I don't understand
I'm
is
the big guy.
The song Chocolate Salty Balls was played on TV.
Yeah.
And I think the rules of TV are a lot stricter than the rules of radio.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I don't understand their logic censoring us and telling us we can't play the Chocolate Salty Ball song from South Park.
Mm.
So we've encouraged the listeners, 212-757-1027, to call us with songs about Hummers, I guess.
Yeah. You hear them all the time on radio.
You hear them all the time on radio. So what is the difference between playing these songs on the radio and a fun little goofy song from South Park?
Yeah.
And this is what the listeners have come up with thus far. Boy, is that a double entendre? Because in the article they're talking about double entendres and stuff.
No, I think there's only one entendre there.
Yeah, pretty much. Hypocrisy.
Of course.
It rules all of our lives.
There's no set definition for any of this stuff. There's no rule book that has a definite black and white issue. You say, this is good, this is bad. You do this, you don't do this.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't make any sense. It's a bunch of bull.
They have a problem with the little goof song that we've been playing, and they had no problem with our cannibalism show yesterday, where a girl actually ate another piece of a human for Aerosmith tickets.
It's no rhyme or reason.
Not at all. But if you want to add to our montage, we'd appreciate it today.
Mm-hmm.
You could even fax in your songs, because we're racking our brains here. Fax line is 212-957-WNEW. The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW, AC/DC Hells Bells, and Johnny Lang 2 still raining as you're stuck in traffic.
Oh, holiday traffic.
Holiday traffic is upon us. A lot of people miserable, calling from the highways and the byways, just so they could race to their relative's house for a lovely turkey dinner tomorrow.
Gee, when you come over the hill, you look down, it's just red. Oh,
red
tail
lights. Forever,
lights.
yeah. But I'm trying to think if I'm going to sit at the grown-ups table this year.
Yeah?
Let me think. They gotta,
Anybody?
See, the problem in my family, someone has to die, and then I'm moved up from the kiddie table.
Yeah.
It's pretty pathetic. I'm in my 30s. I've been waiting about 5 or 6 years to be moved up to the adult table, but I think everyone made it through the year this year.
Still at the little card table.
Little card table with all my cousins.
The little cousins.
The tiny little cousins that want me to get them beer and stuff. What a lovely sight this is. I'm so pathetic.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, everyone. Does anyone else sit around the the table while you're carving turkey and say this to yourself? You know, if I wasn't related to these people, I don't think I'd ever hang out with them.
Always.
Goes through my head all the time. Yes, it does. So, okay. Well, a lot of people stuck in traffic, Anthony.
Yes.
They need the traffic report, and this is a pretty heavy-duty job today.
Yeah, I mean, how do you know where to go? Your alternate routes, what roads are blocked.
Mm-hmm.
You listen to traffic reports, but I don't think they really know the deal.
No, they're about 15 or 20 minutes behind always. But
it's somebody.
It's too big a job for Anthony and I. So, Rick, open the door and let him in again.
Uh-oh.
Here he is. This is scary.
Uh-oh.
Here he comes!
Damn you! Damn you! Robert! No rubbernecking! Move along! Get to your home!
Mr. Heston, can I take your horse?
Yes. Take my horse.
Damn! Dear Lord Almighty, you have once again forsaken your flock. The faithful who have given their souls unto you are again frozen in time. But their only wish
just a journey to the homes of loved ones to give thanks for the good fortunes you've bestowed upon them. Damn you! Damn! Wow! What horrors I now behold! The Triborough Bridge. No! This behemoth of iron and cable offers no passage. Those making the pilgrimage heed my warning. Shun this road of tears. Damn you, Lord God, damn. As my weary eyes gaze down upon the toes of the Lincoln Tunnel, my faith begins to escape me. Why, damn you, they toil away the daylight, only to be greeted by a wall of steel. Steel that is the chariots of their fellow man. Damn you! Damn! No, Lord! Construction! Why? Who in their sickened mind would erect barriers, thus preventing swift passage? Mighty God, blast away these devil's blockades with a blast from your mighty nostrils. Damn you! You who are a merciful God must help your followers. Guide them to their loved ones. Damn you! Damn you to hell!
Wow! That was
Awesome!
What an experience!
Awesome.
What an experience!
Wow!
I'm shaking.
How did he make it rain in the studio, Anthony?
I'm soaked. The rain is still falling. Get him out of here.
Okay.
Oh, the flowing robes, the hair. See the big head of hair on him?
Yes, I did.
He's holding the staff, waving it. He almost hit you twice.
Did he have to bring in a whole flock of sheep, though?
He's got the sheep, the horses. I'm exhausted.
The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. Black Crowes jealous again. Soapy and Anthony, the Ticket Blitz continues this weekend with Dave Matthews. We gave away a ton of tickets this week. We had tickets for Aerosmith, Kiss, Metallica, Tragically Hip. And we'll continue this Friday with tickets to see Dave Matthews playing, of course, 2 sold-out shows at the Garden.
Yeah.
And the winning will start Friday morning, so keep listening to NEW, no matter what you're doing this lovely holiday weekend.
Going to the parade?
Ooh.
Anyone going to the parade?
I saw a bunch of saps on TV just hanging out watching the balloons get inflated.
It's Inflation Day, where they inflate the balloons. And they're going to have extra people on the ropes.
Yeah.
So we don't have a little mishap like last year.
Yeah, I had a slight mishap.
And it's supposed to be a little windy, and I think Giuliani said the police will be in charge
in charge of his toupee to make sure it doesn't fly off his head.
Look, it's Sigmund the Sea Monster, Mommy. Look at the float. No, that's Mayor Giuliani with his big bubble head and the little tuft of hair on top. Like Sigmund.
Yes.
But the cops have last word now, whether balloons can come down if it's too windy.
Cool.
They'll probably take their guns out and start shooting them. Lay into Garfield. Looks like it's getting out of control. Open fire!
You know what we got to do when we come back on Monday? Because we're going to take a few days off and regroup.
Yeah.
We had a traumatic week, we found out.
Oh.
We have the Hungerthon people ticked off at us.
What happened there?
We didn't even discuss that yet on our show today.
No. The Hungerthon thought they were stepping into the NEW of yesteryear. They were going to come in and,
Hey, how you doing, Pete Fornatel? We're auctioning off a guitar for...
Yeah. Meanwhile, this year they come in and there's boobs in the studio.
Anthony, let's give the people a taste of what they're missing if they were tuning in another rock station, okay?
Okay.
Coming up tomorrow at noon, Alice's Restaurant. It's a favorite here. If you stick around in the 7 o'clock hour, we'll play the Turkey song from Adam Sandler for the 100th time this week. And right now, we got to continue with the top 1,027 songs that made rock great. We're up to what number, Anthony?
They're coming in at number 423, Opie.
How ridiculous does that sound when stations do that?
423. What made it not 424?
Right. Why can't you just do, like, the top 10 songs in rock history and get it over with?
Really thought it out.
But instead, coming in number 782, I believe.
Thank you for being a friend.
Boy, right out of the gate, huh? Right out of the gate. All right.
Shut up. I want to listen to this.
All right. Well, because of this song was stuck in my head all weekend because of you. Yeah, very funny. Golden Girls, in case you forgot. Right. Right.
The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. It's Opie and Anthony. I just felt like playing that song, that's all.
Well, look what I got. I got my official program for the 65th anniversary Radio City Christmas Spectacular, Opie.
You made it.
I made it.
Anthony made it through his weekend with the Golden Girls.
My weekend from hell is complete. But I got to say something off the top about the Christmas show at Radio City. They are right. It is a fabulous time for young and old.
Really?
Anyone in between is in hell. Children and old people. But at least that, by the time I was sitting lethargic, drooling on my lap at the Christmas show, wishing death on myself, at least I knew, I saw the light at the end of the tunnel on my weekend, Opie. It was almost through. It started Wednesday, leaving the station.
You spent 4 days with the Golden Girls. Oh my God. Not 1, not 2, 4 days. So where do we begin, Anthony?
I don't even know how to start. I guess Thanksgiving was spent up in Massachusetts with my mother-in-law, Anthony. And of course, every time I go up there, I have to do some kind of task around the house. Because I used to be in heating and air conditioning, so I guess I should know how to fix a tranny on a Hyundai. I don't know. But she shocked the hell out of me this Thanksgiving. I go up and she goes, "Are you good with cock?" Like, what? What? Are you good with cock? Jen, what's your mom's flipped her lid. What is she talking about? You know, cock, because my bathtub is leaking. Oh, caulk. Caulk. Mother.
They say it a little differently up there.
With the Boston accents. You can't. You have to. Could you go, get some cock and help me out here in the bathtub?
What was wrong with her old cock?
My cock that I'm using now is all dry and cracked. I need new, fresh, young, supple cock.
All right. So I'll go to Home Depot and get you a caulk. Could you please say it right? And then twice, and one, because then I got my hat on, of course, because of my hair is like Link from the Mod Squad if the wind blows.
Yeah.
Anthony, do you always have to have your hat on?
What?
Every time I see you, you have your hat on.
Oh, my hat on, right, yes. She was scaring the bejesus out of me.
Oh, my Lord, what the hell was going on?
Well, we had Thanksgiving with the relatives on my wife's side. And there are a couple of cool people to talk to at the get-together, but for the most part, everyone's got to talk loud because Annie Dot can't hear. She's deaf. They bring her over the house, sit her in the corner. She's the spitting image of Dr. Zayas. Swear to God. Opie, I'm not kidding. You got to see a picture.
Yeah.
Dr. Zayas, but she can't hear. So no matter what you're talking about, like I'm talking to one of my relatives, and no, things are going great in New York, NEW, we're loving it, having a great time. What? Great New York. What's that here? What? Oh.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
but the fun really didn't start until after Thanksgiving. Of course, I took my mother-in-law and Auntie Marg, who is, 80, to New York City, here in New York, to see the Radio City Music Hall Christmas Spectacular.
How about we stop you there? It'll be a little tease.
Yeah.
Because we have lots to get through today with you and
Oh,
your weekend with the Golden Girls.
Yeah, segment 2 will be them getting tanked up on scotch. I dropped them at another elderly woman's house.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll get into that story in a little bit, and let's get things rolling here. The fax line is 212-957-WNEW. Phone line is 212-757-1027. On the way, we got the Wallflowers and the Rolling Stones, too.
Shut that off. It was stuck in my head.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York, Collective Soul, The World I Know, the Rolling Stones, and the Wallflowers, too. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
Went to the Jet game yesterday. Where's Earl, by the way? Earl had a racist statement that I want to...
Racist?
A big-time racist statement.
What did he say?
He says that Giant fans are more behaved than Jet fans.
How is that racist?
That's as bad as saying white people are more well-behaved than black people.
Was that what he was saying?
Heck yeah, you can't make a comparison like that between the Jets fans and the Giants fans.
Oh my God.
The Giant fans are more mature and they're not as rowdy, he says, than the Jet fans.
I don't know if you can make the same comparison, Opie. We'll have to ask Earl.
Why not? Racism's all about generalizing.
All right.
He's generalizing the Jet fans and the Giant fans.
Well, he's not going to come in here now.
Why isn't he going to come in here? Here he comes marching down the hall. But I was at the Jet game yesterday.
Yeah.
One thing I don't understand. Great game, by the way, as we all know. He's laughing. Why is the Meadowlands a non-smoking facility? You're not allowed to smoke in an outdoor stadium?
A lot of these places are like that now,
That's completely ridiculous. I don't smoke. I'll be the first person to bitch and complain if I'm in a restaurant and people next to me are smoking and stuff. But it's gotten a little out of hand. You're not allowed to smoke in an open-air stadium. That's kind of ridiculous, right?
It is.
And I said that to Earl, who's now in the studio. And, Earl, what did you say?
No, I said they're trying to cut down mainly on pot smoking.
Pot smoking?
Yes.
Yeah, but
because Jet fans... Most Jet fans. I'm not saying all Jet fans. Some, not most.
This is coming from a black guy. This is great. I want to hear this.
Some Jet fans.
No, you said most Jet fans. Go ahead.
I'll take that back. Some Jet fans like to smoke pot during the game.
And Giant fans don't like to smoke pot during the game?
I said Jet fans are more they're younger as a whole than Giant fans.
Oh, really?
Okay.
And not as... well-behaved as the Giant fans.
Yes, that's true.
Oh,
that is true.
I hear black people like to smoke crack more than white people do. What's wrong with you, Earl? You're a black guy. How can you honestly sit here and say...
Thanks for pointing that out, Opie.
Well, it is radio. It's just funny this is coming from a black guy.
No,
I generalize?
I grew up in Corona, which is about 10 minutes from Shea Stadium.
Okay.
Jet fans are lunatics. When the Jets played at Shea Stadium, they were nuts. I mean, in a good way. They were loud. They were like real football fans.
Yeah. So, Earl, when you're driving by like a Jet fan, do you lock your car doors?
I'm not on the road during a Jet game.
All right, let's say, Earl, you owned a store. Would you follow the Jet fans through the store to make sure they don't shoplift?
We're going there, aren't we?
Oh, God. You started it.
Because I agree. Jet fans are rowdy.
No, it's in a good way. They're very vocal.
Hi, NEW.
Speaking of vocal.
Hey, I just wanted to remind Earl that the infamous ice-throwing incident at Giant Stadium occurred at a Giant game.
Yes.
Well,
there
you
was
go.
a horrible incident. And,
I didn't count out drinking.
They were going to throw people out of the stadium and take away season tickets, and they were all Giant season ticket holders for many years.
Remember that? The ice-throwing incident?
I don't recall it happening at too many Jet games.
They also cut down on... Well, I remember being at Shea where the stadium was literally shaking from people just going nuts.
Well, there you go.
In the playoff game, they tore down
Earl, they were cheering for Joe Namath.
Yeah.
Hi, NEW.
Hey.
Hi, what's up?
Who's this?
Opie Anthony and racist Earl.
Opie and Anthony. It's Anthony, the limo guy. How are you?
All right, man.
How's everything?
Good.
Earl don't know what he's talking about. I'm a season ticket holder for the Giants for about 15 years.
Yeah.
And I go with my father and everybody else. The Giant guys, they smoke way more pot than the Jet guys. there was nobody there yesterday doing anything. I'm telling you right now. Those guys, Earl does not know what he's talking about.
All right, but who has the record for assault and battery?
Yeah.
Giants fans or Jet fans?
Oh well, at the Giant games, they throw the dollar bills in the circle, and they watch the kids jump over the fence with the security guards, and they throw a beer roll over them at the Giant games. The Jet games, they just sit on everybody's shoulders and do J-E-T-S, Jets, Jets, Jets.
That's right.
Earl, you have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, Earl, you're getting pounded.
Thanks for that.
All right.
You're getting pounded, Earl.
I walked into that left-handed.
The Jets fans were well behaved at the stadium yesterday.
Well, I like to think of people on individual bases and not lump them into a group of, say, Jets fans and Giants fans as to how they behave at the games, Earl. I don't think maybe you should be doing that. You know what I mean?
No, all I'm saying is Jet fans.
Would you say that cops usually pull over Jets fans more than Giants fans, especially if they're in expensive cars? Would you agree with that?
Is a Jet fan more likely to get a plunger up his butt for misbehaving than a Giant fan at the police station?
Let's say a Jets fan pulls a toy gun out while riding a bicycle. Will he get shot? As opposed to a Giants fan pulling a toy gun out on a bicycle?
Who's most likely to shoot at the screen when a movie opens? A Jet fan or a Giant fan?
We're really going there, aren't we?
What? We're talking football. Very good, Earl.
All right, Earl. Thank you for that.
Thanks.
It's Racist Earl, everyone. That's his new name now.
Racist Earl.
Okay.
Oh, brother.
More stupidity on the way. We got some Dave Matthews and Pink Floyd next. 102.7 WNEW, The Rock of New York. The latest from the Dave Matthews Band. That's Crush. Coming to town, of course, December 2nd and 3rd? Wednesday and Thursday, something like that? I'm losing track of time here. Is tomorrow December 1st already? Wow.
No.
Got to thank all our Dave Matthews ticket winners from the weekend. That was very cool.
Yes.
All right, it's Opie and Anthony. You never know who's going to stop on by the studio. I'm like,
look at this.
I'm like shaking. This is really cool. It's David Cohn, everyone. I didn't even know you were coming in today.
Out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. How was your Thanksgiving?
It was nice and quiet. It was in the Thanksgiving Day Parade. Got thoroughly soaked out there, but had a good time.
They didn't do much with the balloons this year, I noticed, on TV.
They had them tied down. They were
pretty much dragging them on the street.
Yeah, they don't want them up in the air.
They were, because the wind got a little out of control, so they were seriously like 2 feet off the ground. That's not fun.
Giuliani gave orders to the police to shoot any errant balloons that might be ready to injure a small child.
So, what's going on?
Not a lot. Just enjoying the off season, kind of reveling in the World Series, and got a new contract. Feeling good about it.
Well, first of all, congratulations on the World Series. That was absolutely great. Anthony, I got to ask you one question though. Was George Steinbrenner drunk in the locker room? He was a little goofy on TV there.
Rumors abound. Yeah, he had a little too much Perrier Jouet.
Sounded like that. I mean, yeah, best team in baseball, but he was like slobbering it.
I did my little impression.
This is the best team in baseball. He was all weepy. And he had his Crazy Eddie outfit on. We noticed.
He's got the turtleneck and the blazer. Yeah. Yeah, you're wearing a suit today. I see that.
Yeah, not by choice. I had another deal today I had to go to and dress up, and I'm thoroughly embarrassed to be here on your show in full attire here.
That's all right. It's just weird to see you not in a uniform, isn't it? Like when you see a guy, pro ball player, not in the uniform.
It is bizarre.
It's a little strange.
So what do you do in the wintertime when you're not playing baseball?
Well, actually, I'm one of the few guys that hangs around New York. Most of the guys, live all over the country, all over the world, really. We got Hideki heading back to Japan. We got El Duque heading to Costa Rica. And I'm one of the only guys that's still around New York. I've kept my apartment here for years. And, I really enjoy hanging around, going to some Knicks games, Ranger games. And
no Knicks games this year.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of missing that. I can relate to that. I've been through that labor deal myself.
Well, how do you feel being a player? You could probably relate to what the ball players are going through right now?
Yeah, I really can. I think they're in a no-win situation. Rather, the average fan's not going to sympathize with the money that's going around. It's billionaires versus millionaires, and it's a PR nightmare. But from a player's standpoint, I understand you try to stand up for your rights. You try to stand up for free agency, and it comes across as asking for more money, and it's a tough situation.
Do you feel like they're going to play this year?
I think it's tough. I think the only thing the players can do is stick together, because everything the owners can do to them, the one thing they can is play the game.
Right.
So the players are the only ones that can play the game. The owners are still getting paid right now. They got their TV revenue in pocket, and a lot of the rest of the revenue's tied up in postseason. So right now the owners have the upper hand.
Oof. It definitely puts a black mark on the sport, though. Like baseball got that whole stigma after the strike.
It did, and we're still waiting for some of the fans to come back. We probably lost some fans for life over that situation. I'm sure there's some NBA fans out there that feel the same way.
This was a big year for bringing them back.
Well, we talked to a lot of people, and they said between you guys having a great season and McGuire and Sosa and stuff, you kind of snuck back into baseball. This was a key year for you guys.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, that shows you the damage that was done back in, it was 4 years ago, in '94, and now we're talking about healing the wounds of the strike 4 or 5 years later, and it took 70 home runs and 66 home runs to get that done.
And a great season by you guys, so.
We've heard from fans, though, a couple of fans that call up, I'm not licking their shoes, those bastards ain't getting me back. And, you know, like 20 years from now, he's still going to be the same. I haven't watched a game
since 1994. Yeah. So how do you communicate with El Duque and Arabu when they're on the road? Because they don't speak much English at all, right?
Not a lot at all. I think El Duque's sandbagging us. I think he understands.
Just enough, right?
It's no habla inglés. And Hideki's pretty sharp, too. I think Hideki understands some things, too, because he'll look at you, and when you're talking about him behind his back, he'll whip his head around and look at you like he understands what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And when you try to carry on a conversation, you can't get it working.
It just must be so weird. I mean, don't they want to hang with you guys when you're on the road and stuff? Do they have their translators with them when you're out clubbing and doing whatever you're doing?
Yeah, it's a little easier for El Duque because we've got some Spanish-speaking players. Obviously the whole Spanish network's a little easier. With Hideki, that's a real chore. We go out for sushi with him, and and we try to get him in his element. And when he orders sushi, he just gives it one swipe of the hand across the board. Everything, one of everything.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
The guy can eat some sushi.
Very cool. You want to talk to a few of our listeners?
Sure.
1027 WNEW, The Rock of New York. It's Opie and Anthony and David Cohn. What a treat today. We didn't even know he was coming in, and here he is in all his glory. Just signed that big contract.
Yeah. How's that feel?
I wasn't scheduled to be on. I just busted through the door and demanded my way on the show.
He said off mic that he listens to Opie and Anthony every once in a while on his way to the stadium for the games.
That's pretty good. He's the guy, huh? You're the one that listens to this show. At least it's you.
So with the big contract, do the relatives, expect a real big Christmas present this year?
Oh, definitely. Phone's ringing off the hook. You got all kinds of relatives. Not only the intermediate family, it's the cousins and the hangers on the peripheral that sneak through.
Hey, Dave, remember me? Yeah, I love the way you play second base. I need some cash.
Don't even know. Hi, NEW.
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
All right.
Hey, listen, I'm wondering, coming off a 20-win season, why wouldn't you take a 3-4 year deal, and why just stay for just one?
Well, I'm not sure if I can make it 3 or 4 more years, first of all. I don't know how much I have left, but, in order to get a 2 or 3, 4 year deal, I would have had to go somewhere else. And, I like New York. I wanted to stay on the Yankees. We got a chance to win again, and, there's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Very cool. Hi, NEW.
Hello.
Hi, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
I just wanted to ask Dave what he was saying to the Boomer there during the perfect game at the end.
Oh.
Well, you got to know the Boomer. Boomer and me are two of the flakiest guys in baseball, I think. And we can communicate on our own level.
We got the two Davids there talking. That's what it is.
Yeah, I think, towards that, it's taboo in baseball to talk to anybody with a perfect game or a no-hitter. You don't want to say the wrong thing. You don't want to jinx him. You don't want to tell him he has a no-hitter going. And nobody would even talk to him, but... I was kind of joking with him. I told him to break out his knuckleball for the last 2 innings. I said if he had any cojones at all, throw this knuckleball. Throw your knuckleball in the inning.
He's got a lot of cojones. That's very good. Were you disguising yourself there at the end with the hat and shades?
Nervous, yeah. Superstitious, I was just, I really was feeling for him. I've been in that situation. I've blown it. I haven't really. I've been that close before a few times, and I was really feeling for him because I knew it would change his life if he got that perfect game, and indeed it has.
Thanks for an outstanding season. I actually made it from New York to Game 4, and I saw it, and I was thrilled. It still hasn't sunk in yet.
Yeah.
You guys are the greatest, the best in the game.
The best team in baseball.
Hi, NEW. You got a question for David?
Yes.
All right.
Dave, what do you think about baseball players getting paid $50 to $100 for their autographs at card shows and things like that?
Well, I think, it's a double-edged sword. I think some players out there, maybe take advantage of the situation a little bit. And I think there's other players that do some good with that money. Some guys sign for charity. Some guys do some good things with the money. I think the whole memorabilia market's crazy. I mean, to sign your autograph on a piece of cardboard and it's worth X amount of dollars to me is still pretty crazy. But there's a market out there. There's people that are paying for it, and there's players that are going to sign.
Yeah, Bernie got in a little trouble. He's in the paper today, huh? Because he didn't stay?
Yeah, he stayed for an hour. He was scheduled for an hour. He stayed for an hour, and then some fans started ripping up his pictures, saying, hey, we were online, and he didn't sign our stuff.
Yeah, I think it helps if you're going to do those card shows that you actually look at the people and smile and shake some hands and actually stay for the time you're supposed to stay for. I think that probably helps a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
Man, you could just sit there and with a piece of paper and write your name in a sports memorabilia store.
Hi, NEW.
It's like printing money.
Hey, Anthony, it's Ray from Long Island. How you doing?
All right, man.
All right, pal. David.
Yes.
I want to know, I know your pal Daryl is sitting home. I was wondering how he's feeling and if you're going to go visit him for the holidays.
Well, from what I hear, Daryl's doing very well. He's out in Palm Springs. He's going through his chemotherapy routine, and apparently he's tolerating it very well so far. He's obviously not out of the woods. Everybody's still a little worried about him, but, she's a great guy. He really turned his life around. He's going through a tough battle right now.
Well,
we think he's going to be back.
You're a great friend to stick by him and his family as well, and, taking his wife out and the kids on the field there. My hat's off to you guys. You guys stuck around thick and thin. And give them all my best for the holidays. Same to your family, and thanks to the Thrill.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, pal.
Hi, NEW. NEW.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good. You got a question for David?
Sure do.
All right.
Dave, I was wondering if you or any of your teammates had any reaction to the whole Bernie Williams ordeal, I guess you can call it, as far as the amount of money he got, the kind of, I don't know, again, all I know is from the papers, the TV, the trouble he had to go through to get that money. Any ill feelings, or I guess you guys were supporting him 100%?
No, there's no ill feelings.
Right.
Everybody loves Bernie.
Right.
He's a great part of our team. It's a cold business.
Sure.
He's got a tough agent who went out there and really maximized the market for him. And it's the first time Bernie was a free agent, so he kind of learned what it was all about. And I think in the end result, though, as much money as he got, which is an enormous amount of money, he probably could have gotten more elsewhere. And once the Yankees got in the ballpark with their offer, he took it.
Well, there you go. Can't blame him for that, I guess. Huh?
No, that's what everyone's doing.
Hi, NEW.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Listen, I wanted to ask Dave. My friend Paul Huderman and David Vargas were the ones that picked him up to make the bus for the parade that day.
Yeah.
Do you remember, Dave?
Sure,
yeah.
I remember.
What was up with that? How were you running late, man?
What happened, Dave?
What's up with that?
Well, it was the night before. I was out with Shane Spencer, and he's the talk of the town, and we got no sleep. And it came time to go to the parade, and so we just wandered out on First Avenue and couldn't get a cab. And so I ran out in the middle of First Avenue and flagged down your buddies there in the middle of a moving van and hopped in the front seat. And Shane and I just rolled our way right up First Avenue into the Bronx. And it looked like a scene from the Ansky commercials. I'm telling you, the gear shift between my legs and couldn't get through. The cops wouldn't let us through. And finally we got through. And we brought those kids down to the clubhouse that drove us and met Straw that day. Strawberry came in. We got him some autographs. And believe me, we thought we were going to miss the parade.
Yeah.
Those guys saved us.
And here at home, we're thinking you all got limo to the parade and stuff, and there you go.
No, we had the Bronx moving van that brought us straight up First Avenue.
Hi, NEW.
Dave, how are you?
Good, thanks.
Listen, I was wondering what kind of music dominates the Yankee clubhouse. Is it Boomer or Boomer's Choice, or what? And what do you listen to? What's your favorite musical act?
Definitely today, Boomer's pitching. You can hear Metallica blasting through the clubhouse.
Right on.
You can hear Joe Torre just cringing.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a big Metallica fan.
Joe's going back in his office and putting on the headphones and listening to Sinatra. So Boomer's got the Metallica cranking, and actually I mix it up. I'm a classic rock guy all the way. Grew up in the Midwest, and I'm kind of an old school guy. Zeppelin, Floyd, Yes, and all the oldies but goodies. The Who. I'm big into the classics.
Like the albums you used to be able to clean your weed seeds out.
The double Yes albums were perfect for that. Hi, NEW. NEW.
Yeah, hi.
Hi, you're on delay, so turn down your radio and ask David Cohn a question.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
They put the kids on the phone. What?
Hi. I just have a question. Do you think that they're going to move Yankee Stadium?
Good question.
It is a good question. I was going to say, Jeter gets Mariah, and I get the 12-year-old.
I'm 11 years old.
35-year-old right-handed pitcher here.
Hey, watch it, Cone.
As far as moving the stadium goes, I'm not sure what's going to happen. I think everybody, deep down hopes the Bronx works out and they renovate that stadium and make the Bronx nice again. But there's some major problems there. Yankee Stadium needs a lot of work, and they need more parking. And anybody who goes there knows, you try to go to the bathroom at Yankee Stadium, you got problems, and you try to park, you got problems. So it's a complicated question, and I hope they can work it out.
Very good. Well, I think we got time for just a couple more, and we'll let you go there, David. Hi, NEW. NEW. Hit another one there. Hi, NEW.
Hello?
Yeah, you got a question for David Cohn?
Yeah, hi, this is Tom from Sherbrooke, New York. How you doing?
All right.
All right, I'd just like to say congratulations. It was a great season. It was a great win in the World Series. Big-time Yankee fan. I just wanted to know 2 questions. What do you feel, how does it feel playing in Kansas City compared to the Big Apple? And what really happened in the bullpen at Shea a few years ago with those girls?
Who's screening these calls, man? Let's go. Thought I had some coverage here.
I think it's obvious you like to pitch in New York. So.
Yeah, definitely. New York's a proactive crowd. I mean, they anticipate the flow of the game. Whereas Kansas City, I love Kansas City.
They're
and the
polite,
stadium,
though,
but
in the
it's more
Midwest.
like going to a movie. They kind of react to what happens, whereas New York tries to make things happen. They anticipate, get 2 strikes on a guy, and they're into the flow of the game, and they really anticipate. As far as the bullpen at Shea, I was young. I've made some mistakes in my life, but I will never admit to that one. I guarantee you that one.
There you go. Hey, what's the David Cohn Foundation about?
Actually, we're doing some work with the Westchester Medical Center. They're trying to build a new children's hospital out there. It's going to be one of the best in the nation from what we hear. And we kind of mix it up. We do a little bit with Sloan Kettering, some of the cancer kids. And, we've helped out the LaBelle Foundation, which is for wayward kids in upstate New York. So, we're just starting the foundation. We're trying to figure out how to make it work and how to allocate the funds. But we've got some good ideas and trying to get it going.
Very cool. Well, this has been a treat. Unbelievable.
Definitely.
David, thanks for stopping by. We really appreciate it.
Sure, my pleasure.
David
guys.
Cohn, everyone. I mean, we never get a crowd in the studio, so let's hear it for David. All right, we still have David Cohn in the studio. He wants to play DJ real fast, and you want to hear this one, David?
Absolutely.
You got to talk it up, okay?
Well, I'm a big Who fan. I think one of the greatest rock and roll bands of all time, and Eminence Front, to me, is one of the classic songs in my book.
All right. All right, now you got to tell them what station they're listening to.
Oh, where are we at?
Hey, where are we?
Just kidding. Hey, listen to it all the time.
The Rock of New York. 1027 WNEW, the latest from the Goo Goo Dolls. That slide off Dizzy Up the Girl. It's Opie and Anthony. The most talked about radio personalities in New York these days.
My goodness.
Can't open up a paper without a letter to the editor or an article on something we're doing wrong here at NEW. Everyone is talking about NEW and Opie and Anthony. I wonder why that is, Anthony.
I don't know. Maybe because hasn't really been much to talk about at NEW for so long.
Mm-hmm.
And now something's happening.
It's like a shock to the system, so everyone has to talk about it. All the other radio stations talking about NEW and who they've let go and who they've hired. And
it's like grandma getting a perm and putting on a dress.
Mm-hmm.
A nice dress. All of a sudden people would take notice and go, hey, wow, look at grandma. What the hell's she doing? They get a little confused.
Not talking about anyone else, really, in New York radio.
No.
Except for the man, of course.
Well, of course.
We all know who the man is. Scott Shannon.
Go on.
Yeah, right. All right, so are we on part 2 of your weekend from hell, Anthony?
I was just sitting around here laughing and everything. Thinking about... All right, this isn't necessary. Right when this song gets out of my head. Yes, my weekend with the Golden Girls.
Well, yes. I mean, you didn't spend one day with the Golden Girls. You spent 4 days with the Golden Girls. It started Wednesday,
I went
right after the show.
Right. I went up to Massachusetts to have Thanksgiving with my mother-in-law and my wife. We went up there. And it didn't end with that. We didn't say, all right, thank you for having us, and leave.
Right.
We packed up the car with my mother-in-law
and Auntie Marg, who is 80 years old.
She's like the lady from Vacation.
Oh, my God.
She is, though.
She
is.
Blind. She's blind.
Right.
She can barely see.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got, I guess, at 80 years old, you have problems breathing unless the optimum air conditions apply, humidity and temperature. So she's always pulling out the little, like, the what do you call that? The little thing, like the Primatene Mister things.
Yeah, yes.
And that was my weekend.
Did you tie her to the roof of the car for the ride back down to New York like they did in Vacation?
No, you know what? I was lucky because she slept. Yeah. Annie Marg, it's time for the Christmas Spectacular at Radio City Music Hall. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah. Oh, it is 78 degrees in here. She is used to 77. This could really shock her system.
All right, so you got the whole gang.
Yeah, and
down
we
from Massachusetts back to New York.
Yeah,
to continue your weekend with the Golden Girls.
Yeah. So Friday night is an easy one because I have to drop them off at a friend of Judy's, my mother-in-law, because she used to live on Long Island. So we drop her off at this neighbor's house of hers, who I guess is, I don't know, she's got to be in her, I don't know, 70s?
So you had more Golden Girls. You were gaining Golden Girls as the weekend continued.
3.
You're up to
total
3 now. Okay.
Walk in the house, and I don't know if there's an old woman custom, but they start comparing prescription drugs. I'm not kidding. They pulled, like, at one point, my mother-in-law is talking that she's nauseous.
Mm-hmm.
and the woman that they're over her house.
It could have been the scotches.
Yeah. Oh, well, no. It's not the bottle of wine and the scotch and sodas. I asked for just a splash of soda. Put too much soda in. And then she's pulling it out, and the woman, Evelyn, I guess, pulls it out, and she's going, "Oh, Judy, look at these pills. This could be making you nauseous. Is this the generic?" And they're going back and forth about prescription drugs.
Comparing their drugs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, back and forth. And I'm sitting at the table like, yeah, this is great. Fantastic.
What were they drinking at this point? Ensure with vodka?
Yeah. Ensure shots.
Shots of Ensure?
Shots of Ensure.
Okay.
Listen, they're getting tanked. And I got to go. So that was my first reprieve from them, was we were able to leave that house and leave them to their whatever. I'm getting drunk. I don't know. But then we had to come into Manhattan on Saturday and get hotel rooms. Which, who paid for that?
You did.
Must have been somebody. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was me. This past weekend, I might as well have put a teller machine on a hand truck and just wheeled that around with me. Just slide it through. Guess how much for parking for this weekend?
How much?
Alone. Weekend? Anyone?
I'll go $60.
Yeah, $150 in parking. That's no joke.
Where the hell were you parking?
Well, but when you think about it, I drive in, and we have to keep parking at different places because they can't walk within a 100-foot radius of wherever you are. So we're taking cabs and parking. So I had to park for the hotel, and you get them a room, of course, at the Lowe's on Lenox, which is a room that was like a postage stamp for $200. Thank you. Each room. So I need one, and Jen me and Jen need one, and they're sharing one. and then we go to dinner, and they're smoking like fiends. Annie Marg has had cancer. And how are you doing? How's the radio?
What did you guys eat?
What did we eat?
Where?
Oh, we ate at the hotel restaurant. Because we walk around so much that no one knows what to do. What am I going to do with 2 old ladies in Manhattan?
Not much.
What are you going to do if you're with 2 old ladies in Manhattan?
Pretty much eat.
Yeah.
That's what you do with old people.
Because there's nothing to do. Oh, yeah, we're going to go flash dances. Catch us a lap dance. And no, I wound up getting dragged to Planet Hollywood. Yeah, this is great. My idea, New York City. Woo! But it's just such a good thing that with the holidays around and the nice warm weather we were getting and everyone shopping, the busiest shopping weekend, that Manhattan really wasn't that crowded this weekend. Boy, there was no one in Planet Hollywood.
Yeah, the tourists don't like to go there at all.
Oh, no. And the whole city was pretty much deserted.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I could go in there real quick and get the drink I really needed.
Yeah.
Packed.
Really?
Packed. 5 deep at the bar.
Did you get the Michael J. Fox martini?
Yeah.
Shaken, not stirred? I heard that's a new drink at Planet Hollywood.
Give Andy Mark the Clark Gable colada. Gee. Yeah, I'll have the Stallone punch. Boy, this is really making me feel like a New Yorker. Yeah, this is great. Every rube is in there looking at memorabilia that, I don't know. Is that the real shirt Arnold wore? Is it?
I doubt it.
So do I.
All right.
Andy Margold. Oh, did I tell you we had to stop 80 times on the way up? Or the way down from Massachusetts?
No.
We stop at every rest stop along the way. And then finally they got to eat again. So we stop at a Burger King on the rest stop. Okay, we get our little Burger King. Sit down. Andy Marg, I need a fork and a knife. Like, wait a minute. It's a burger. No, I need a fork and a knife to cut with.
They haven't given out forks and knives since they opened, I believe.
Well, it's a good thing it wasn't that busy a holiday weekend because the place was pretty deserted, the Burger King. No, there was plenty of room for me to go right up to the counter and ask for a fork. And they weren't too bothered to, look for it. I need a fork and a knife, please. Okay? Fork and knife. It was a hell. Wait till you hear about the Christmas show.
Oh, yeah, that's the whole reason they had to come down here.
Oh, yeah.
I guess that'll be part 3 of your weekend with the Golden Girls, huh?
Let's go to the Rockefeller Center. I want to see the tree.
It's not lit yet.
Well, let's go see it anyway.
So we went to see a big tree in Rockefeller Center. And not many people go there around this time of year.
No.
Which is good because there was plenty of room to walk and everything.
Must have got right up to the tree, took a look, and it probably took you, 5 minutes?
It was packed. You couldn't even move. Shoulder to shoulder. People. And I'm staring at this tree. Mm-hmm. And it's just a tree at that point. It's not decorated. There's nothing going on. It's 65 degrees out. And I'm with 2 old ladies.
The Golden Girls.
The Golden Girls.
Very good. All right, we'll get to part 3 of your lovely little weekend in a little while. All right? Got something for the show? Give us a call, 212-757-1027. You're an L over there.
Oh. You gotta be lying.
No.
What are we doing?
We've been working on this for 3 months.
Oh, come on, get out of here.
Looks like we're taking
anybody in our meetings.
We're taking vacation time. We can't go through another one of those messes.
No.
We want you to be like the Dick Clark.
Yeah, we'll be dicks, all right.
We'll be a couple of dicks. Dick Clark, you want us to be? Oh, come on, that's a joke, right?
No.
The top 99 artists?
Then why don't you do the Opie and Anthony Rockin' New Year's Eve party?
Yeah.
We could do that.
Rockin' New Year's.
We'll incorporate the top 99.
Top 99. How does it work? It's 99 artists?
Well, we're not going to have a countdown. We're just going to play great songs.
He's serious.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, no.
Absolutely.
All right, so who's artist number 99?
Yeah. I have no idea. Andrea handles all that stuff.
Blues Traveler Lee, someone cool, or is it going to be like Supertramp?
And who's going to be the number 1?
I don't think Supertramp makes it in the top 99.
All right, good.
Let's wreck it right now. It's going to be Zeppelin.
Zeppelin will be number 1?
No, I don't know.
It's got to be.
No number. It's not a number.
Well, then how come it's the 99?
It's an inclusive group. We haven't ranked it.
So why can't we just run it as regular programming?
We can. But it's just, we're only...
But there's going to be these cool little...
artists.
The top 99 artists. N-E-W. So if we just eliminate all that, all the bells and whistles, it's just like our regular
Well, you
program.
can go into a church and tear it apart, too.
I have.
There'll be nothing left. Sometimes you need a little pageantry, a little,
Really?
Yeah.
All right, can we take... some time off right around.
When does it start?
I already asked you today if you're taking time off.
Well, you didn't tell us we were doing this.
We're Iron Men.
When does it start?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock on New Year's what?
Eve. It's not a countdown.
All right, we won't be
We're
here.
not in on New Year's Eve.
We're not going to be here.
It's not a countdown. It's got numbers in it for some reason, but it's no countdown.
We can't be
no number.
You have to have, boundaries.
It's not going to be
99 artists.
number 25. Nothing like that?
Well, if you could do those for us.
Yeah, I can do that.
99 of them for us.
I think our listeners are smarter than this. They know that it's a clever rouge.
Yeah.
No, it's called a feature. It's a program.
It's a feature.
The news is a ruse, right? They have 30 minutes to do the news. They can't run all the stories, so they have to run the top story.
It's a feature. Okay, so it's the top 99 artists, but we won't call it that.
No, there's not a count there. You know, this is what the meetings are like in the afternoon before you go in the air.
Ixnay on the umbersnay.
And why didn't we play Alice's Restaurant this year?
Yeah, whose decision was that?
I would say, in view of that last phone call, it was a tremendous oversight.
Oh, is that it? Who's responsible? Who will be getting the hate faxes and hate emails for that? You?
I think we spread that blame. Ultimately, yes, it always ends up.
It always goes to Gary.
Yeah. Okay, I thought that maybe that would get divvied up into everybody's mailbox.
I think we did play it at 11. People missed it.
That's a good idea.
It's not that we didn't play it. We just played it early.
Screwed up.
Lisa Garvey blew it.
Yeah, we screwed up because of daylight savings time. Sorry about that.
Well, there's something to look forward to. The top 99 artists.
That should get the listenership up.
Number 5. Leonard Skinner, top 99 artists, N-A-W.
Do you play a little block of each artist and stuff?
I don't know. It's open for formatting right now.
Can we just blow it off and come up with something like the listeners want to hear?
Sure. I tell you what, why don't you figure out what the listeners want to hear, and then we'll do that if it's better.
Okay.
All right.
I'm open for that.
That's fair.
Yeah, we could think of something, maybe.
Well, we'll see. It's a new position for you, so, you know, have at it.
We're going to start giving away the tricks of the trade, though. Coming up, we'll tell you how the DJ, you know, when they get a request on the phone, before the person even requests a song, the music's playing in the background.
Right.
We'll tell you how that's done.
How did they get the song so fast?
Bye, Peggy. Bye. See you later, Peggy. So long, Peggy. Bye-bye. Guarantee you're still listening. The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. It's Opie and Anthony. Little lovely Peggy asks in her fax, what happened to NEW's Cutting Edge? And her definition of NEW's Cutting Edge, Anthony?
Yeah.
Is?
I have no idea. What does she say?
She thinks that we should have played Alice's Restaurant on Thanksgiving. That's NEW's Cutting Edge.
That's Cutting Edge, playing Alice's Restaurant on Thanksgiving.
Yes.
And although some people enjoy it, I'm sure, I would not call that Cutting Edge.
No.
No.
And because of that, because we did not play it this Thanksgiving at noon, Peggy is changing channels.
Bye-bye, Peggy.
Bye, Peggy. See you later. Go tune into the other station where the guy plays 5 o'clock funnies. That's Cutting Edge.
People have gotten like their parents. These are the people that were supposed to be this revolutionary younger generation that were totally rebellious against their parents, against anything old and standard and traditional. They were going to break the mold, be this whole new generation. And they grew older, and what have they become?
Their parents.
Their parents.
Exactly what they didn't want to be.
Any changes, like your dad, where are my shoe trees? I had shoe trees in my closet right here. Well, you know, we don't use shoe trees anymore. I need shoe trees or my shoes shrink.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. You become your parents.
Pathetic.
God.
She's leaving the station because we didn't play Alice's Restaurant on Thanksgiving. How pathetic is that?
Very pathetic.
Leave the station because you don't like us. I'll accept that, but leave because we didn't play a stupid song.
It goes beyond that, Opie. It goes way beyond that.
And you think it's special? Every rock station in America plays it at noon on Thanksgiving.
That's Cutting Edge, doing what everyone else does.
We're trying to do some different things here at NEW.
It was Cutting Edge the last time you enjoyed stuff Cutting Edge. Let's say that. Because you know something? You use the word Cutting Edge. You don't like Cutting Edge. You like dull edge. You like filed down till it's flat edge. Because it's the truth. They grow older and lose any sense of youth that they had. Humor, youth, spontaneity, cutting edge. And then they email us crap like that. Like we're not going to read it and laugh at you. You're somebody with an old mind telling us what's cutting edge.
And
I don't even care how old you are. I know guys in their 60s that have a great sense of humor. They're fun. They are cutting edge. They have an ability to keep an open mind and think like a youthful.
And then there are other people in their 30s, early 40s. They might as well be dead.
That are fuddy-duddies.
Dead.
But I don't think you know what cutting edge is anymore, so don't go trying to tell anybody what it is.
And Anthony makes a good point. When you write a letter like that, Peggy, we read it and we laugh at you.
Yeah.
You think we sit here and go, oh no, oh, we lost Peggy. Oh, is it too late? Can we still put the record on the air? You know?
It's like when an old person comes up and sees kids dancing and go,
you know, that's the hustle? What are you doing there, the hustle? I know the dance moves, the new dance moves. That's the hustle.
Yeah.
It's like you just look stupid trying to talk about anything. Ah, please.
But all the other thing, I guess some lucky ex-listener got a letter into the editor of Newsday.
Yeah.
Is encouraging all the other listeners or ex-listeners to fax and write NEW about
tune away
about the changes they've made at NEW and how Opie and Anthony are the new menaces on the block and
let me tell you something. Everybody no one was happy letting Dave Herman go and Scott Muni go from WNEW. They've been cornerstones here at the station for many years. Station was built on Scott Muni, I think, for many years.
Yeah.
But think back to things like television. Uncle Milty was hysterical, a pioneer in television. But it just gets to a point where you have to move over so Seinfeld could move in.
It's like you don't want to see Uncle Milty on Spin City unless he's making a cameo.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Uncle Milty getting on TV, wearing a dress, going around, wow. People are going to watch and go, this isn't funny.
Yeah.
They're not going to watch anymore. And it just wouldn't be relevant to today's times.
Right.
So you have to change. Move on.
Yeah.
You could use certain things that they did, be inspired by what they did, but you have to move on.
Yeah.
And get to today.
Right. And by the way, the point I was making with the letter to the editor, you know, they were encouraged to fax and write NEW. We got 2 letters. Two. And Anthony and I read them while the music was playing. We laughed our butts off, and then we lit them on fire.
Still smoking.
Yeah. So if you are gonna like try to fax the letters in or send them, don't send them while we're on the air because they'll never get to the boss's office. I'll tell you right now.
Right.
So. All right. I wanted to talk about the Furbies. All right. We'll talk about the Furbies next.
All right.
The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW, Whole Celebrity Skin, R.E.M. Orange Crush before that from the Green CD. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hello.
Furby Mania has hit the city.
Jesus.
Did you get your Furby yet, Anthony?
No, I didn't get my Furby.
Why not? You're not waking up at 4 in the morning to wait online to get your Furby?
No. I actually heard that there was some women got into a fight in a mall.
Yeah.
Over a Furby.
Yes.
And were biting each other. Could you imagine that scene? I would stand on the Furby line just to see the fights that these people get into for their Furby.
Well, we should explain this. First of all, why is the Furby the most sought-after toy this year, Anthony? Does anyone know?
No. I don't know. I don't see the attraction. I guess it's just like the Sing and Snore Ernie and the...
Well, every year there's a hot toy.
Yeah.
This year it's the Furby. Last year it was the Sing and Snore Ernie. The year before that was the Tickle Me Elmo doll.
Oh, boy.
And this goes all the way back to the Cabbage Patch doll. Remember that?
Yes.
I think that was the first toy that started this...
the shortage with the people going crazy.
This mania.
My kids have to have this.
Why are we believing the hype? I personally am not believing the hype. I hope if you're listening to us, you're not believing the hype. It's all hype. The toy company gets together and says, we need a hot toy. So they throw something together like the Furby, and then next thing you know, they tell you it's the hot toy. The kids don't know that's the hot toy.
Yeah. Well, something starts this buzz on these things, and whatever the toy is, if the company that makes the toy is smart, they start putting out limited quantities of it, And that increases the
value of it.
The value because, it's oh, my God, you can't find one.
Now, last year, the toy company will remain nameless, but you and I were doing a promotion when the Sing and Snore Ernie was big.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a little friend of ours that worked for this
toy store. Large toy store chain.
And he goes, guys, you want to see something? We go down the aisle where the Sing and Snore Ernies were, because that was the hot toy last year.
Mm-hmm.
Not one Sing and Snore Ernie. People online, waiting, trying to figure out how they're going to get their Sing and Snore Ernie. Guy goes to Anthony and I, goes, follow me. Goes to the back of the store. There was a whole room filled with Sing and Snore Ernies.
Right.
Filled.
Yeah.
And every morning they put out 4 or 5.
Yeah, and then they have a big line of people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, here it is. Oh, that's all.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So then it ups the demand for this stupid toy.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you get close to the holiday, what do? They give you like a little gift certificate so you could buy the Furby after the holiday when they have, more Furbies.
How is your child going to survive, though, without opening up their little Furby on Christmas morning? How could he go through Christmas without a Furby?
But we're pathetic as a society that we actually believe the hype.
Yeah.
This Furby is $29.95, means nothing. Day after Christmas, there'll be hundreds and hundreds on the toy store shelves.
You watch.
And this toy is for what? I don't know. Really young kids, right?
Oh, Opie, no.
Oh, no.
No, people are buying these things left and right. Adults.
Adults want the Furbies.
As their own little pet, Opie. Do you know what a Furby does?
It talks to other Furbies, Anthony?
It talks to you. It talks to other Furbies. It interacts with you. If you throw him up in the air, he goes, wee. If you put something in his mouth, he goes, yum. And his eyes blink. He sleeps.
You know what?
You got to feed him or he'll get sick.
Well, with that definition, Anthony, there's a lot of Furbies walking the streets of 57.
Yeah. How about throwing a couple of $100 at the smelly Furby I saw on the way in?
On the corner.
It's the same thing. Eats, sleeps, wets. If I threw him up in the air, he'd probably go, wee.
Yeah. So, I think we're gonna. We got a call here. This better be good. We've interrupted our show for this.
Our Furby.
Hey.
NEW.
Hey, guys, I just want to tell you something about the Furbies. About 2.5 months ago, I was tripping over these ugly things in toy stores.
Yeah.
Whenever I would stop by them, because I remember them because they look like gremlins. I don't know how they're not being sued.
Yeah. I'm waiting for that to happen.
Because they look identical to gremlins.
Before you throw the gremlin in the water.
Yes, before they become striped.
Yeah.
But one of the local radio stations, which I no longer listen to, was pushing it for about 2 weeks straight. And that's when the hype started. And then they hooked something up with FAO, I believe it was.
Well, I don't think you could blame it on the local radio. It's the toy companies themselves get together and decide, well, we can make a bloody fortune if we make this toy valuable.
What, the toy stores?
But it's a total scam because I remember Sleep and Snore Ernie, about mid-January, you started tripping over these things again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I guarantee by January 15th, you'll be tripping over these hideous little Furbies again if they haven't been sued into infinity by whoever made Gremlins.
Well, I think that's what they're waiting for, the production company that made Gremlins. They're just waiting for them to sell a bunch of these things so they could take all their money.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute, it looks like a gremlin, doesn't it?
But I don't understand, why even people want it. They're pretty ugly looking.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've actually seen one of them. But
of course, it's on the front page of the papers. It's just hype.
Yeah, it is. It really
is. Hype. And like you said, you wait a couple days after Christmas, there'll be so many on the shelves, it's not even funny. Tell your kid, get a picture of the Furby, put it on a card and say, hey, your Furby's coming January 1st. And then you'll still pay the $29.95 and not the $200, $300 like some of these poor saps are doing.
I know. It's such a scam, and people fall for this.
Every year we fall for this stupid scam.
And the toys from the other past years have dust on them this year.
Yeah, I know.
You go into that aisle and you're blowing dust off them.
All right, man.
I'm a little disappointed you guys didn't do Corky Steinbrenner with David Cohn. You came close.
We did a little of it.
Oh, we just did. They're the best team in baseball.
Yeah, we had Coney stop by today.
Yeah, you got to do the corn dog routine though.
I know. Actually, know what we did? We got a tape of that whole skit that we did, and we gave it to Coney. So maybe.
Oh, really? Okay, that's great. So
maybe he'll play for the players. So
play for the boss.
Great.
All right, man.
All right, take care, guys.
All right.
Bye-bye.
And before we get off the subject of Furbies, what stupid radio station in this fine city is going to do a whole promotion around the Furby
The Furby.
Later on this morning, we're going to be giving you a chance to win a Furby.
Ho ho!
Do you realize, Ack, that these are selling for $1,000 on the streets of New York, but we got ourselves a couple Furbies.
That's right, Opie. We're going to be taking your calls later, and you could win a cute little Furby.
Furby. For your little tots. Someone will do it. Or
No. This is what they'll do. They'll make themselves look cool. They'll get 2 Furbies.
Yeah.
And then they'll auction them off on the air and give the money to some cute charity.
Hey, that'll work.
We're going for the highest bidder. We raised $750 for one of the Furbies today.
Yeah. He's as cute as a Dickens, isn't he?
Don't believe the hype, I beg you. But I think what we're going to do, maybe later this week we'll start it. We're going to do something called the Furby Police.
Yes.
Because the ads are already hitting the classifieds. All these people trying to make $200, $300, $400 off a children's toy.
Yeah, they take out ads in the newspapers and charge their high prices.
And what we're going to do is we're going to call some of these people and mess with them for trying to make profit off a children's toy.
We do sort of a scared straight program with these people.
Yes, we do.
We frighten them. We did it with the Sing and Snore Ernie.
Yeah.
We did it with the Tickle Me Elmo.
Yeah.
And now we have the Furby.
Yes. So, stick around for that. It's going to be fun. The Rock of New York, 102.7 WNEW. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
We got to leave? Why do we have to leave today? Giants football? We still do Giants football? Really? I thought we could just blow off the games because they're having such a crappy year. That's why we're leaving early? All right.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for another exciting Giants football game. Can't wait. All right. Is that a good plug? Why can't we have Jets football this year?
Oh. I've been going through the internet here looking for Furby sounds.
Yeah.
Just for a little fun.
Right.
And I found someone selling Furbies for, get this. Wait a minute, let me punch it up. $300.
They're selling Furbies for $300.
$300, and it's not even December yet, technically.
A children's toy that cost $29.95, but now that Furby Mania has hit the city, just like the Sing and Snore Ernie dolls and the Tickle Me Elmos, you're going to start seeing in the classifieds a ton of people trying to make money off a children's toy.
Making money off of a kid's toy, yes.
Yes. So we're the Furby Police. You want to do? I'll do this real fast. Give me the phone number.
Do we have any secret agent music?
Yeah, Rick. Do we have any good Dragnet music?
We need some good music.
Some good FBI
Set the
music
mood.
or something.
Yeah, it's got to be a good cop show.
Yeah, I got the Golden Girls theme.
No, it's not from that. Oh,
all right.
Enough with the Golden Girls.
All right, we're dialing up this number.
Weekend with them.
Which one are you using? Let me see. Is it a good one?
Look what we use for the police.
Miami Vice.
Miami Vice.
All right, put it in there. It'll make it goofy. I don't care.
Different cop show music.
Do that one. No, just do it.
Look.
Streets of San Francisco, a Quinn Martin production. Starring Carl Malden and Michael Douglas. Scene 1. Epilogue.
Mommy, what's an epilogue? All right. You know that my brother's name is Quinn because of Quinn Martin Productions, because my parents were big TV fanatics.
And what about your other brother?
My other brother, Darren, is because of Bewitched.
Yeah.
And then I get...
All right, Opie.
I know, but that's a stupid name I got when I was in 7th grade. Julie Burson. Thank you. I hate your guts. Everyone else had cool nicknames in 7th grade. Hey, freckle-faced kid with the glasses, you don't have a nickname. Stand up. This is what they did to me. Stand up in math class, 7th grade. So I stand up, I'm thin, got my stupid tube socks up to my knees, my cut-off jean shorts because we were too poor to get the real ones, sitting there with my glasses, my freaking cowlick, in front of the whole class. I was mortified.
It's not going to be Tiger. Tank.
No. So they start taking turns. Okay. One kid raises his hand. Let's call him Four Eyes because of the glasses. Then another kid goes, how about Howdy Doody? And then another kid goes, how about Will Robinson from Lost in Space? And then Julie Burson stands up and goes, I know. Let's call him Opie.
Opie.
And I've been stuck with the name since 7th grade. So a lot of people think it's a radio name. No.
All right. It's a tragic story.
It's brutal. What? Give me that note. What were you going to say?
A nickname.
He doesn't have the balls to say it.
Let me see. Period head? Because it's
never heard of it. Oh, what? Redhead?
My hair's not that red. Period head. Oh. Thanks, Ed, for not saying that. That's just stupid. All right, you want to do Furby Police here?
Yeah.
So this person is selling the doll for $300.
$300. This goes for $29.95.
All right, let's start the Miami Vice music and try to get him on the phone here. Oh, no, that's right. We're going with this one again. Be $100?
Sir, I'm not to commit to anything. My husband is handling this.
I'm desperate. I'll give you $100 in sexual favors, whatever it takes.
You know, you're just lucky you just called the state police department. This is being traced.
No, it's not.
Come on. Yeah, the police department, and we're selling Furbies here at the precinct. What is she, a joker? $300
for a kid's toy. How dare you?
The Furby police get their first collar.
Yes.
I feel good.
Yes, we'll do more of that tomorrow, but we got to step aside for the Giants game. So we'll see you tomorrow.
That.